Welcome, one and all, to what's hopefully the one and only Southpaw video that ever appears on this channel. I'm your host, Meme Alchemist, and joining me today, I have Mr. Erotic Fungus, ladies and gentlemen. The myth, the man,
so nice to be
the
back.
fungus, the legend is back. We also, today, have a guest appearance from the God Pafe himself, Atoch Josh, leader of the Pafe Rebellion. Give it up for Josh. This is going to be a lot of fun, so buckle in. And we're
Pleasure to be here.
That's the best I can do for an intro. So
Pretty good.
You
It's
did
pretty good.
very well. It's amazing, man.
I was talking with the music. I was giving it like emphasis, you know. Great song, by the way. Great
It's
song.
powerful stuff.
I'm
Shout out to
imagining music
Sergey
right now, and it sounds great.
Prokofiev. Yeah, that's his name.
We're a classy bunch here in where are we now?
Oh yeah, sorry. Oh yeah,
D-
coming to you live from New Meme Radio, New Meme City. It's kind of like, you know, like how they have like New York. It's kind of like New Meme Radio resides in New Meme City. You'll get the lore someday. Don't worry about it. Wait till you learn about Meme City TV. That's a whole other thing we have yet to really get into.
Oh my god, I just noticed that.
We don't really have like a band list like most people are allowed in, but Southpaw is one of the people that is on the band list. He's not allowed in the city. He's
The city will go into red alert if there's any invaders.
yeah, of course. Well, if not invaded, just him.
Well,
he'll be.
Yeah, because any other invaders are usually just, well, let's just say if you've been paying attention in the news, what happens to people. Now, that's not political. That's just an observation.
That's just the news. What,
That's
is
just the news. What are you going to blame me for the news?
Well, I don't make the news. I just report it.
Hey, shout out to Metalhead Retro Gamer. Says the boys
Boys
are
are
back. Let's go. We are back. We're back and
in
we're better than ever, in fact. We're all 4K looking.
We got a nice fancy GIF. Got a nice GIF.
Kevin?
Gift, you mean? You brought me a gift?
My presents.
My presents. And what are these presents? You still have yet to explain to me?
Ah, shit. Me being here. There we go. I don't see how you can.
I love your
possibly
sunglasses,
misinterpret
by the
that.
way.
Thank you. It's my future is so bright. I have no choice.
You had to put those on because of J.J. Abrams' lens flares for that Batman delay.
Don't bring that man up in my presence. I swear to God.
Now the video is age restricted because we mentioned J.J. Abrams. Figure that one out, internet. What could that mean? I don't know.
Is there a threat? Who knows?
Is it a threat? Uh-oh, it's him! I would have loved to have done that for the... anyway, we got so many ideas of what we could do here. This is going to be a fun little stream we're going to do.
It's gonna be. It's not structured at all.
No.
Barely even planned.
Some could say that this was thrown together last minute. I mean, it's just... You know.
Impromptu, you could say.
Yeah, and,
Some could even say that we are amateurs.
or some could say that we're the little leaders of this little
Really?
Southpaw thing, as you like to. It's a little erotic fungus quote. Shout out to the video. First of all, none of us would be here today if it wasn't for the I would call him the guest of honor, but he's not here, so he'll be in chat. Shout out to Fries with Tomatoes. Give it up for Fries with Tomatoes, everybody. Good guy. We love Fries with Tomatoes.
The white sage from the Misty Mountains, snow-capped mountains, who he sits there becoming one with himself. And,
He's becoming one ear with the Fry. We actually know a lot of lore about that guy with how he like lives in the forest. That's what these people don't understand about Fries. He actually comes from the forest.
He's off grid. He's in a shed.
Oh, he's been off grid too.
Yeah.
He literally had I had to explain to him what COVID was. He didn't even know what it was.
No?
Didn't hear anything about it. He was just, he was like, I got a cough one day and I felt like shit and then I got better. He's like, is that what you're talking about? I'm like, how did you catch it in the woods? Were you eating a bat?
It was actually Fries started.
Little COVID humor there, boys. A little COVID humor. Let's go. Come on, we gotta.
Nice and contemporary.
Gotta know your audience.
Gotta know your audience.
Whoa, you like bringing up 5-year-old drama? Who are you, Southpaw?
But-umts.
Oh, that's the kind of comedy we do here, folks.
But yeah, hey, Metalhead Retro Gamer, you might need a brewski to even listen to some of this stuff because, I mean, we're talking about Southpaw. Who wants to do this shit sober, okay? Let's talk about this lunatic. You guys ready to talk about a lunatic for a couple of hours? Like, it's just like,
I think your productivity at work would actually go up if you did crack a brewski. I think you would be like more relaxed. You would feel more in the zone. You got a bit of a buzz about you. You're
probably
like,
be a little happier.
Exactly.
Unless he's like operating heavy machinery.
Yeah, then don't do that, by the way. I don't want to be liable for nothing. New Meme City does not associate with drinking and operating heavy machinery, so...
New Meme Radio doesn't have any insurance.
Yeah, I operate this giant floating city. I actually don't operate it. There's a giant, like, tech priest thing that, like, operates it all. But that's different kind of lore for a different day. Yeah.
Like vampire souls. What does that mean? What does that mean? Is he being literal?
Just wait till our anime gets greenlit. They're gonna love it. We got so many ideas. Anyway, I figured the best way to start this out would be to just like kind of like I said, hey, thrown together last minute. So we got no structure to this bitch, but I figure we start this just by giving like a little walk down memory lane, like a how did Southpaw come to be? Not really how did Southpaw come to be. What is our relationship with Southpaw? A lot of people don't really know that we actually we've engaged with this guy personally a few times.
Unfortunately,
it was never pleasant. I'll say that. I mean, not a very pleasant guy, if you could believe that. But
we were his first A-logs.
We were the first, and I say we, and it's natural to say we. Technically, I can't even, you more so than me, because you were part of the, well, fuck, Josh was the first with Fries, and a certain other party that we don't mention anymore because, well.
What happened to that guy?
I don't know. I don't even know if it was a guy I'm talking about. Either way,
Could have been a girl.
The original Pafe video, shout out to Pafe podcast, great podcast.
Great podcast. Check it out.
I say we. It wasn't really a we thing. It was just like we started noticing, folks. Have you started noticing? Have we all started noticing about Southpaw?
It's a curse. Like once you start noticing, you can't stop.
You can't unnotice Southpaw, and boy oh boy, did Fries with Tomatoes notice. And did he come to you with that video originally? Was he the first one to like be like, hey, like let's fucking this guy, he's being a jerk? Or was that before the anomaly stuff, by the way, or was that during? I guess it probably was.
I think it was concurrent with the anomaly stuff.
Yeah, so it like from what I can remember, all kind of blurred together. I remember because I had a couple of like messages and like calls and stuff back and forth with Anomaly, and I was like, I really liked the guy. Like he was lovely to me. Was really like especially given that at the time I was like kind of starting this like small podcast and stuff, and
very friendly guy, like, that Anomaly.
Yeah, he was giving me loads of advice, loads of motivation, like every single time he spoke to me, I was like, this guy's so lovely, and I've been watching your videos for ages, and now I'm talking to you. This is like quite cool that now like, you know, he's just being nice, and it's something that I think a lot of people maybe take for granted. That once you start to get a little bit of views, people kind of think that, oh, you're untouchable, you can't speak to them, whatever.
Yeah.
And so I really appreciated speaking to him. And then I seen all this stuff coming out about like because this was back whenever I watched a little bit more EFAB. God
Shout out to
forbid.
EFAP.
Don't shout out that good. But
Not EFAP fans, by the way. Well, kind of. We'll get into that. Anyway, please go on.
But he, I remember there was a little bit of a controversy regarding Southpaw having a go at Anomaly, saying that Anomaly's this, and he's a terrible person, and all these things, and really like going to town on him. And I'm like, I've met the guy. Well, not met the guy, but like I've spoken to him. I've had these discussions. I know he's dead on, and so I'm kind of like, already, like I don't know anything really about Southpaw other than like the fucking 2 appearances that he had on EFAB, and I was like, yeah, I don't get a good feeling about this guy. I started speaking to Fries, and Fries has all of the fucking dirt. This guy has the ultimate research document. He has everything that this
The
guy has
ultimate
ever done.
research document.
He
Oh.
has it all, right? And we start talking about it, and the more that we talk about it, the more that I get kind of like a little bit annoyed, because I'm like, man, this like he's being a prick to Anomaly for like no reason. Fuck this guy. And
Yeah.
it kind of spawned from there where I think we were kind of looking, we had a bunch of video ideas planned. Like I would always send you like a list of things that I wanted to do, and that kind of got pushed up to the top a little bit. And
Well, Anomaly
I
had joined the Pafe server at this point, so like
Yeah.
he was like in there. He was decently active for as successful as a YouTuber as he is. He's just like one of the guys in there for a while, which was nice, and that's kind of how you could kind of get an idea of the kind of guy he is just from his videos. But he's a pretty nice guy, and didn't a lot of that drama spawn from like he basically, and I'm not trying to sidetrack you. I like the
No, go
pace
for it.
you're going there was good. I just to give a little bit of a backstory, like there was this drama between, I don't want to call it drama, but it was Dishonored Wolf and Anomaly Inc. And it was because basically, I guess what happened was Anomaly Inc. kind of like valued the opinion of a lot of the EFAP guys because, he kind of blew up, when EFAP was coming up. It was mostly, he had those Star Wars videos, but what really blew him up was those Game of Thrones videos towards the end of season 8 or whatever. And great videos. And he, kind of, that's kind of like where he got real big. And he had successful videos before that. But anyway, I think he had been trying to basically like talk to Dishonored Wolf about a video, and he's like, I want you to watch this video, I want your opinion on it. And I guess what happened was he just like Wolf, and if you know anything about Dishonored Wolf, he's kind of a cynical, like just like short to the point, kind of like sort of just like a rough kind of guy, at least if you're not close friends with him, I would assume, right? So I guess
If I just interject
yeah,
there,
please,
'cause I
please,
think
please.
you've sparked a little memory where if I remember correctly, was it not something so silly where like Wolf said that like was it like Avatar: The Last Airbender was like shit or something? It was something like that. I think I remember. It was something along those lines.
it
Was it
was-
not?
It was, to my recollection, it was, I think it was like, was it like Wolf was making fun of like Taxon, Patricia Taxon, for having like a nervous breakdown in a theme park, even though Wolf's come out and he'd come out and talking about his anxiety and his depression. No, that's not. No, that's not the cause of the argument.
I think that plays into it though, because Anomaly's
does, yeah.
insult plays into what you're talking about.
Yeah.
But
It wasn't just one thing. It was like a culmination
Yes.
of a number of things that just kind of
That's
built
actually-
up and built up.
I'm glad you brought that up, Fungus, because I actually forgot about that. But I think
too.
it basically started with just the way I remember it. I don't know, but I think that basically Wolf is probably looked at Anomaly as kind of like beneath him to some degree, and not like career wise or anything like that. Just like he kind of just viewed Anomaly as like a pest. I don't know. At some point that sort of just happened, I think. And I think there's just kind of like this built up annoyance with the guy. Like he's always like sending Wolf and maybe Mahler and the other guys, I don't know, sending them stuff for his videos, telling them to look at stuff. And I guess at one point Wolf was basically like, your video is either a piece of shit or I don't give a fuck about your stupid videos. Basically what he said to him. And Anomaly was like, what the fuck? Like, what did I do to deserve that? Like, and, you know, to Anomaly's credit, it probably just came out of nowhere because he's just, I mean, I get if Wolf's annoyed because this guy's dumping stuff on him, but at the same time, I mean, he's probably just being like a nice guy too. Like, he's not. Anomaly is just, I've never heard anything bad about the guy other than, you know, whenever the drama happened and, you know, Wolf talks about his mental health and stuff, and then so Anomaly's like, oh, okay, well, he could swallow a bullet or whatever. And that's where, like, basically the inception of, like, the drama started, I would say. There was that and Southpaw. Thank you for cleaning up the screenshots, by the way. It was that and, if I remember correctly, wasn't it, the topic in the Pafe video was that Southpaw was going after, like, the EFAP parts of the EFAP fans, right? Wasn't that how it really began?
Well, so
Those two coupled together, I think.
There was a consistent through line whenever it came to Southpaw specifically, and the one word that comes to mind is just hypocrisy. And it's really, really frustrating when, like, I don't really mind so much what you say. Like, if you have, like, outlandish positions or whatever, but you're, like, logically consistent, I can still have a conversation with you. I can still respect you to a certain degree because we have, like, a platform to have discussions of. But what tended to happen was, you mentioned about, I think Anomaly said, oh, well, you know, he can eat a bullet. But then...
A bullet. That's the real funny part of it. Oh, he misspelt it, guys. Oh, whoa, crazy.
But it's like this whole, like, have your cake and eat it too, because it's all well and good for, you know, Wolf to say things like that. It's all well and good for,
as he said, for
to say things like
a
that.
long time.
Verbatim.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, and this is kind of where I think this is what happens to creators in general, where you become so big to the point where you think you're untouchable. And a lot of these guys, like Wolf, they make their come up, not always, but a lot of them, they make their come up by going after other people that are bigger than them. You shoot up, right? And you go after people and you call them out on what they say, even if it's smaller creators, bigger creators. The whole thing is like, you hold people to their word, you hold people to account. And then they get to a point where they get complacent, and they've said so many things that eventually it catches up with them. And then someone like Anomaly that comes around, and he's coming up behind Wolf, let's say, and he's like, well, you know, you said this. Well, yeah, I don't care. But you're not being consistent. Yeah, but I don't care. Well, you can't not care, because if you don't care, then why the fuck would anybody have cared about all the stuff that you said back in the day? And that's where a lot of the anger for me kind of spawns. Where, like, I don't really care that much about Southpaw or about Wolf. It's just it really frustrates me whenever you take people that are trying to be friendly, trying to be nice, and then they treat them in a very bad faith way, like Wolf did, like Southpaw did, and it's so frustrating, because if they just sat down, had a conversation, and didn't take, like, the worst possible case, like, scenario, or the worst possible opinion, or, like, if you're having a conversation with somebody and you assume the worst, you're never gonna get anywhere. But that's all they did.
Yep.
And it's whenever you have people like that, they disgust me, because
of course
they're just bad people in their core. And, like, for my worldview is, like, if that's how you perceive other people, my only assumption can be that's how you perceive people in general. That's your perception of reality, is you always assume the worst because you always would do the worst. Whereas, like, someone like Anomaly, someone like a Fries, people like us, you don't always just assume they've done the worst possible thing. You're like, okay, I'll give them the benefit of the doubt, and then they prove you wrong, and you're like, okay, maybe I shouldn't have, but
yeah.
at least you've given them that chance, right? And that's where it was infuriating for me to see how he treated Anomaly at a time where, like, I looked up to him. I was like, this guy's, like, really helping me. He's, like, spending a lot of time, like, in the Discord chatting to us, and it, like, especially for somebody that's as busy as he was, it was a lot, you know?
Yeah, and as Fries said in the chat, remember that Southpaw went after parts of the EFAP community for using the N-word, despite using it himself several times in the EFAP Discord, and that was something that got brought up a bunch back then when the bullets were flying back and forth. Was like, how are you gonna sit here and, like, you know, and that was, like, the big argument too. Was like, I remember we even said stuff like, we remember when they infiltrated Pafe. Oh my god, so scary. Oh my god. They would literally, like, we were having conversations with Southpaw basically through him being like, I have an inside horse on the Pafe Discord, and we're like, good, here's what I have to say about you. He's like, look at these screenshots of what they're saying. It's like, yes, we know, we want you to see it, idiot. But
yeah, we had several like weeks of like different like infiltration waves.
Yeah, and it was so obvious.
Like we got to the point where we had to set up like a chat specifically for people who had just joined. And
can I say what we did exactly?
Yes, you can, because you were the one who did it.
So essentially, we had a number of roles, like every Discord, right? You had like all of the generals and stuff. You had the people that were in videos, and they had a little bit more access. We had like private channels that we would talk about videos and just like life stuff, because we're all like good friends. We've been friends for like what, 5-6 years at this point.
Almost going on 7 years coming up.
Which is fucking crazy even to think. But whenever all these people started joining, very quickly we realized like we don't have anything to hide. Like there were a lot of things that weren't just open, and we weren't too bothered. But we're also like, yeah, we'll just create like a 24-hour like probation period, and if you join within 24 hours, you're gonna be called a sheep, and you'll go into the field, and you only have access to the field. And within those 24 hours, they get bored and never come back. And there would be like the odd person that would like come back and be like, I've been in here for 72 hours and I'm still in this field and I can't get out. It's like, I don't care. It's like, but don't you want us to engage with your channel? No, I don't.
No.
I literally couldn't care less.
Can I have access to all the chat? It's like, no. Idiot. Yeah, you want access to our like personal like conversation, and that's the thing. It's like we don't even necessarily have things to hide in the personal chat. It's like that's just our personal like group chat. Why do you want access to? I don't get. Oh, we're gonna find some dirt on these. It's like, listen, we're happy to say anything under the sun about you. Okay, like and as we did, like you just explained, we posted all of it publicly so they would see it. It was it was quite obvious when they were, oh, I'm joining the Discord. I'm gonna infiltrate. It's like it was so obvious. What are you like retarded? Like I don't understand. Like it was so obvious.
Yeah, the funniest was the fact that it wasn't a automatic thing that they would get like after 24 hours, that they'd get like a normal role.
Yeah, we manually had to do it.
We had to manually do it. So there were people who would join, not say anything for 24 hours, and then as soon as the 24 hours were up, they'd be like, well, I've been here for 24 hours and you haven't re-rolled me. And then we would just be like, yeah, we're not going to.
Yeah.
We don't trust you.
I literally don't know who you are.
You're not consistent with your own server rules. Yeah, what are you gonna do? Call the Discord police on us?
Yeah, why don't you try crying about it? Have you considered that one?
Like it. If you don't like it, perhaps leave, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, like perhaps there was a time when Pafe was open and we were letting people in and giving them roles and stuff, but at this point we were like, fuck all that. Like we don't really care who joins. And if somebody joined, and there were people who joined later to the party, and you know who you are if you're listening to this. They joined later and they stayed, and you know they're based or whatever, and they were just trying to see what's going on and stuff, just as a third party, or just a viewer or whatever. But the ones that were like bad faith actors, it was just obvious from like second one. Also, shout out to, should I say his name?
Boiling Fart.
Not Boiling Fart. but well, we know who Boiling Fart is. That's a great username, and I love it. Well, like he said too, one of our good friends. He, like he said, he was like, I had like 3 people messaging me for access to higher roles in the old Pafe server, and like, yeah, that was basically like how it would go. Like they would join, and if they wouldn't get it like just by asking, they would like start messaging members and be like, hey, I want to see access. Anyway, none of that's like super important. It's just a funny little like side note. But
it was like,
thank you, Fish.
I remember as well. I remember as well. There was like like you said, they would be so obvious about it because they would come in and it's like, you join a new server. Like if you join like the EFAP server or like maybe Anomaly server or whoever server you join, you'll hop in, you'll like, maybe you'll look around a little bit, you'll start to see a discussion maybe you're interested in, you start talking. They join our Discord and immediately they're like, why can't I see the chat history? Oh,
what's going on? Why can't I see it? Hey, what about the chat history, guys? It's like, are you like seriously, like how stupid are you? Anyway,
And
we've yeah.
and it was funny as well because I distinctly remember there were at least like two or three people that joined, and then like they got to talking to us in the field, and they were like, "Hey, these guys actually aren't so bad after all." I was like, "Yeah, no shit."
Yeah,
like,
no,
like,
yeah, hey, yeah. It's just a couple of regular guys over here.
there was like one guy who went back to SK, who like SK is like one of Southpaw's bum chums, or was, and then they fell
He's
out
mentioned in
also.
the
But
description slightly, yes. And
it's
anyone who knows
kind of
any of this drama knows SK, so yeah.
yeah. It is kind of like I don't want to go off on a tangent.
No,
I
yeah.
find it kind of funny that you know you look at like how their relationship went between like Wolf, Southpaw, SK, Borgy Boy, all those
That
guys
was who I was referring
versus
to.
versus like all of us who years later we're all still talking, we're all still personal friends. It's not even like we don't do this because we're trying to make content. We just do it because it's something we want to talk about. It's a very interesting discussion, I guess, for a lot of people.
Uh-huh.
It's kind of come up again recently, but we don't have to do this. We're just personal friends, and we would be personal friends even if we weren't making videos, as we have been for the past fucking god knows how many
Absolutely.
years. And
We're in it for the love of the game. We're in it for the fun of the game, you know?
yeah,
It's just
it
fun.
really just it goes to show where like as people you compare them to us and like who's actually stood the test of time where like maybe they're still making videos perhaps but like they ain't doing so good anymore like
And
they've seen better days.
it's what I love about what Fungus said in the on Fries with Tomatoes channel, of course, which I will not stop plugging because all of those videos are hilarious. But the when you said in the video that we were both in, Fungus, oh, we were media analysts. They were my brothers in arms. Oh, we both hate Star Wars. Oh, mein Bruder. It's like he literally felt like they were family because they both like hated the Star Wars sequel trilogy and they hated The Last of Us too. And it's like so pathetic because the second that Southpaw was like, I got this show I just fucking love to death. And they're just, not even that they hated it, they just critiqued it. And he just
You
fucking
can fuck her
crashed
about it.
out, like unbelievably
Yeah.
so. And I might pull up a clip or two from just that watch party because it's just so funny. But yeah, it's like it's so silly like to have a falling out and like you were just saying like the SK and Southpaw falling out, which I guess they're on speaking terms these days, but that falling out was just pathetic as fuck because it's like, oh fucking we're arguing about Spider-Man, and then oh my god, it's the worst thing ever. Also, EFAP's evil and they're rape apologists, but also I'm gonna send this SK video to Rags, aka Sheev did that. We call him Spineless Sheev. That's what we call him around here. He sends the
So
video to Rags to be like, oh, you gotta cover this on EFAP, and it's like that's kind of where the falling out happened. And like honestly, like if I was SK, like yeah, I'd agree, but like I'm not
can
gonna
I
afford him any goodwill. But yeah, go ahead.
can I read the EFAP or rape apologists? What
You're not aware
did I
of what that is?
did I miss something? What
Oh, that's all.
maybe
You gotta keep up with the Fries with Tomatoes lore on his channel, brother.
I oh, okay. Well, please, by all means, explain it. Like,
I'm gonna let Fungus explain it to you real quick. It's short and concise. We'll get back on track because I like that pace we're going at there. It was good, but Fungus, please explain the. Do you remember the rape apologist stuff?
Yeah, because I was watching the Nicholas Diorio video about it.
Shout out to Nicholas Diorio. Also,
Big
H3H3 calls him the Pope Diorio. So basically, we're on speaking terms with Ethan Klein. So.
So I think we should officially reference ourselves as cardinals. I think that's fair. Right?
Anyway, yeah.
In Terriers, there's a scene where one of the main characters' girlfriend gets drunk and sleeps with her college professor. And she's admitting this to the main character's best friend. And the main character's best friend's like, oh, well, you were drunk, you didn't want it, he forced you. And the girlfriend corrects the best friend and says, no, I did want it. I would have done it, or I would have done it sober, or I did want it, like I was in full control or whatever. So then Mola is like, well, I don't know, kind of sounds like she's a bad person.
What?
And then, yeah, and then,
She cheats
in
on like her would-be like husband,
well,
basically, like
fiance,
or
fiance, no,
free,
she
yeah,
did.
fiance. You're right, and
And then
Okay.
there's a scene later on in another episode where she and her fiance are arguing about it, and she says the reason why she did it, cheated, is because her fiance isn't mature enough to be a husband.
oh my god.
That's why she cheated on him.
And
Okay,
she
so
even says like, "Why do I do this to myself? Why did I do it?" And like, it's like she's asking the main character that, and the secondary main character is the guy that is the fiance, right? So
Yeah.
he's like
I mean,
confronting her, and she's like, "You're not ready to handle me. You'll get with me, and you'll hate me." It's like, so you cheated on him willingly,
Yes.
and you
So
can't even use the "I was drunk" thing because she literally says to the main character, he tries to give her the out, like as Fungus just said, like he tries to be like, "Oh, well, you were drunk and it wasn't you," and she's like, "No, it was me, and I was completely coherent of what I was doing."
okay, so
uh,
yeah, I no, I
She's
fully
a piece of
understand.
shit, you know.
She's a bad person.
Of
She's not a
course.
so
good person.
yeah. So that's Mola's position, and
Uh-huh.
then there's screenshots of him in the server, in the EFAM server, discussing terriers,
Yeah.
and specifically that scene and that character. And he like clips, he takes clips from it, which Southpaw think are disingenuous because it misrepresents the character.
Okay.
And so he then says that they are victim blaming the character.
Victim blaming.
Yeah,
She said
even
she did it on purpose.
yeah, even though she is by her own admission not a victim. So this is Southpaw's like weasel words where he says that, look, I'm not saying they were rape apologists. I'm saying that they are victim blaming a victim of what Southpaw perceives as rape, which is just a very long-winded way of saying that someone is a rape apologist.
Well, okay, like, and I'm not, and maybe being a bit silly by saying it. I've studied law. I have an undergraduate law degree. I'm doing a master's. Yada yada yada. Legally, yeah, it's kind of like a bit of a murky thing where like you can't technically consent if you are drunk, but also like if you're saying you did want to do it and you would have done it sober, it's a little murky. But also like the entire conversation, it sounds like she's trying to rub it in his face. Like, you're actually the reason why I cheated, not the alcohol. It's you. You're so immature that I cheated. Nothing to do
Yeah,
with the alcohol.
but
So she is just a bad person.
all of that doesn't matter, even though you're right. It's a TV show.
Yeah,
Well,
on
yeah,
top of
exactly,
everything
right?
else,
It's not
even if it
backbeat.
was all true, even if it was like 1-to-1 true what Southpaw's saying, it's a fucking TV show, you weirdo. Okay?
Yeah.
Like,
And
what
it's
are we
such a
talking about?
it's
It's
such a
certainly an interesting
specific
discussion, I think.
example. It's such a specific example to bring up in a TV show
Mhm.
that, like, the only reason why you bring it up in a TV show is to sort of invite discussion
Okay,
about
well,
it. Like to
so-
that, like you wouldn't write because it's kept, I don't know, kind of murky about whether or not it, like, she was really consenting or whatever.
Yeah.
So there's different interpretations that you can have.
Which is fair for a piece of TV show or whatever.
But
Yeah,
here's the takeaway though. You bring it back around to Southpaw again, and we kind of, this relates to all of the other interactions that we've had with him, the EFAP's had with him, everybody else has had with him, where you take something that is like, it's kind of like an interesting discussion. The whole point of media is that you discuss it, you talk about it, you like have opinions on it, you'll disagree. But the moment that you turn around and say that, for example, the EFAP community are racist or EFAP are rape apologists,
Yeah.
you're branding them with a brush that is so severe and so like you're tarnishing their reputation. That's like that's liable, right? That's you're ruining their reputation. You're making them out to be horrible, terrible people. And this is where I think maybe like not to give him an out, but I think Southpaw is so genuinely autistic that he can't actually see that. Like, he gets so wrapped up in the individual discussion that he's so focused on winning that argument that he forgets that there are like people with careers behind the discussion. Where like, yeah, we can have a discussion about like various TV shows or sports or whatever we're interested in, and if we disagree on it, I'm not then gonna say that like Meme is a fucking rape apologist. That like to say something like that about people that are supposed to be your friends, who have careers, who depend upon their reputation in the community for their career, for their livelihood, that's a fucking terrible thing to do. That's a horrible thing to do. And this exact sentence was the exact consensus that we had back in the old discussion that we had with Fries and with Alpha, the original video that went out on Piff. The whole point was when you tar all of these people with the one brush, whenever it's not even that deep to begin with. And also you're being a hypocrite because you've done similar stuff in the past, most likely. But for you to do that to your friends, you're just a bad person. It's that simple.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much.
I think calling Southpaw autistic is actually giving him an out.
It is.
From what I've seen, he just strikes me as a narcissist, like a
Extreme unchecked narcissism.
Yeah.
It can be both, but he definitely does display like all of the every single attribute of being a narcissist. Absolutely.
New Meme Radio official diagnosis of Southpaw is that he's an autistic narcissist.
Yeah, if you remember in the Southpaw is a liar video, we diagnosed Southpaw by saying he had an illithid worm in his brain, and I still to this day wonder if he would have actually listened to that video, he probably would have been like, they're trying to diagnose me like unofficially, and they're not even like licensed like physicians. It's like,
do you think that's what he was actually in the hospital for, to get it removed?
He had to get his illithid worm removed, or else it was going to take over his entire being, which honestly probably would have been preferable given what he's turned into these days.
He would have had really
pedophile.
Sonic powers.
Sorry, what was that?
Hey, that was bad.
I had a bad cough. Bad cough.
Did you hear something? I didn't hear anything, did you?
I just I just had a cough.
Okay.
Anyway, yeah, we're good. What's up? I'm like desperately trying to look through his Law and Border video to find the moment where Mahler and Fringy and Rags talk about the drunk thing, and I think I might have found it, but it is just a fucking 6.5 hours, bro. My God. 6.5 hours. Who knows how long it took him to edit this video just to get 50K views, fucking ratioed with the dislikes, and no one gave a fuck. Congrats.
Wasn't it like a year later?
Oh my God, yeah. It might have been even longer than that, actually. Because he uploaded this 2 years ago, so...
Oh,
I'm sure Fries knows the fucking exact moment it was uploaded and compared to, in conjunction to when it actually happened, but this is why I wish Fries was here, but it's all right.
I also want to say for the record, and I'll speak slightly on your behalf when I say this. You can correct me if I'm wrong. I have absolutely no interest in ever speaking to him face to face or like.
Oh, of course not. No, I completely agree.
Nothing to be gained from it, because as you've seen with how he deals with other people, he just cherry picks like the worst possible thing that you've said. He takes the worst possible approach to what you've said and tries to just paint you out to be an evil, terrible person when you just want to have a discussion. And like, if you come in good faith, we'll talk to you, we'll have a conversation. There's no issue. But if you're like him, there's just nothing to be gained by a person like him. Nothing at all.
Yeah, and the second that he gets pushback that it doesn't go the way he wants, like, he will try to push you so hard on something, and when you're like, no, he'll just, like, seethe, or he'll just leave the call. He can't even do the Hassan Piker tactic where it's like, I'm just gonna lie, and I'm just gonna lie, because lying's OP. He won't even do that, because he's so autistic, and I know we just said calling him autistic is a cop-out, but... He's so autistic, he can't even just, like... Because he's so wrong, and it's so obviously wrong on every fucking account. He should just resort to lying at this point, but he just, And he has... like, okay, we have the Southpaw's liar video. He lied about calling them a rape apologist thing, and then we found out behind the scenes he did, in fact, call them that. And
It's more
yeah,
just like not necessarily that he's a liar, but more so that he's just incredibly disingenuous.
he's a fucking rat. He's just a little rat.
Yeah.
I think it's like it's hard for him to just outright lie because everything he says is archived somewhere because he's so terminally online.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh no, and like listen, that's the title of the video and stuff, right? From Fries, and it's been said by Wolf, it's been said by everybody, but it's just true though. It's like he's so terminally online. He actively posts his own L's. He admits to like I dated a 16-year-old when I was 20. Like he tells people that like I don't want to say happily, but he's so forthcoming with information that you would just never tell anybody. And even if you were forthcoming with it, you could as Kinoflex pointed out, shout out to Kinoflex, their coverage with the that potpourri debate with Southpaw was great. He points out like, you know, if you're gonna like talk about this stuff, why don't you like try to frame it at least somewhat in your favor? Like say like I was like it was my first time I was like with a girl and like I didn't really like understand like, you know, age play and relations and stuff like that. So like I was an immature 20-year-old, which he does say, and she was mature for her age. I don't know if he said that, but you know what I'm trying to get at here. Just try to like frame it in a way where he's like, you know, we didn't have any like it wasn't like a romantic relationship. We just like hung out and watched movies and like we never even like kissed or anything. Like, bro, just lie at that point. Like if you're like I'm not like listen, I know, oh crazy, this guy's advocating for someone to lie, right? But like, are you seriously just gonna like jump up on the chopping block and be like, I dated a 16-year-old while I was 20. What do you guys think about that? Guys, it's all right? Because like when you think about it, like it was like the age gap is like fine, and like I was young for a 20-year-old. Like my mindset, oh, I was raised in this fucking household where they didn't tell me homophobia was bad, and oh my god, it was just this crazy little thing. Like seriously, guys, like I was raised in an evangelical Christian family, so like I didn't know any better about dating a 16-year-old when I'm 20 because I was homeschooled, of course. That's why.
I'll put a pin in that and I'll say I think most people wouldn't have to lie because most people haven't dated a 16-year-old when they're 20.
And most
I
people, yes, no, exactly. It's like, well, of course, right? But like, I'm just saying, it's like, if you're gonna fucking like try to, the only reason why I'm saying this, it's not about just like putting it out there. He has like debates about this shit. Okay.
Yeah.
If you're gonna fucking debate about it, like try to give yourself some edge. Like I don't fucking know. I'm not gonna. And like here's the thing. That stuff I said could be like true to a degree about him. I don't fucking know. All I'm saying is like, why don't you try to frame it in a way that doesn't make you look like an absolute psychopath? Is all I'm trying to say here. Because the way that he presents it is fucking insane. Is all I'm saying.
What do you have to lose by lying about it?
I think on the other camp, I'm kind of glad that he's honest about it because
well, it's a good thing. Hey, don't get me wrong. He did it. He did us the world a service by saying it. I'm glad he did it. I'm not upset he didn't lie or frame it in a good way. I'm just saying, like,
for the record, glad he told us.
Yeah, I'm glad it's out there, right? But like, why wouldn't do you have zero like self-preservation? Like, I just don't get it. You know, it just doesn't make any sense to me. I'm going to be autistically accurate about my backstory that I have to tell people for some reason. Like, I don't.
The only thing like I'm wondering about this is how did he expect it to go?
Well, that's the thing. Well, from his perspective, well, I told the truth and the whole truth and nothing but the truth. So therefore, I'm vindicated and I'm the good guy here and I shouldn't be in trouble. It's like, you realize your reasoning for the whole pedophile thing is like, I was a young 20-year-old who was homeschooled and my family didn't tell me right from wrong. And also my brother was a pedophile. So I thought it was okay or whatever. It's like, we could apply that to Check's notes, every pedophile in the system, and they could get away with that argument. You understand? Like, you understand why that doesn't work, you know?
Can I just interject with, I think this is kind of, to bring it back to the discussion we're having, I think this is a really good example of how he is, like, an actual example of how he displays his narcissism, right? Where we have an example where he's actually done something that, like, you can discuss legality. I know, like, UK and America have slightly different rules and laws and all the rest of it, and maybe it's okay in this state, not that state. The point of the matter is he was 20 years old, went out with a child, right? And so there's always going to be, like, that social, like, it kind of feels weird, people don't like it, and the takeaway from this is he did something that people look at and they're like, we don't like it. And he gives himself every possible fucking out. He's done something that most people would probably agree that's not a good thing to do, right?
Yep.
And everybody's kind of went, yeah, you should just like own it and just, I mean, like, not do it again and not defend it. But he keeps defending himself, gives him all these.
But
Oh,
I have to interject.
Household.
I have to interject though, because the thing is about that is the never do it again thing. In the potpourri debate, he says that pedophiles cannot be reformed. If being a pedophile is a medical condition, and therefore, if you are attracted to children at whatever fucking age, which doesn't really make sense, because if you're a kid and you're also attracted to someone who's your age as a kid, that doesn't make you a pedophile. But either way, he says that you can't be reformed, and a pedophile is a pedophile no matter what. And it's like, so you're literally, do you understand that you're causing your own undoing by saying that, right? Like, I don't know if you get it. Like that these are things he said. He said this, and it's all public. And as Fry says, like, just say I dated her, it was wrong, and leave it at that. Don't do a debate about it. Like, yeah, this, and like, you know, whatever about, to his credit, but like, this was in his past. And so, you know, there's a whole debate about, is he currently a pedophile? And it's like, well, we don't know anything about that, but his past, he clearly was. So,
by his own admission in that debate, he's kind of saying he still is.
exactly. He makes arguments to like fuck himself in that debate. It's crazy stuff. Sorry, I didn't want to get into all that because I know Josh doesn't really know. Like we're getting into, like, it's not a tangent. It's just we're getting into the weeds about it, about stuff that Josh isn't really super familiar with. And I could pull it up, but that's not exactly how I have it structured. We'd probably be here forever if I, you know, was clicking through the potpourri debate. But yeah, go ahead.
Just to finish the point though, because the point that I'm making is like he does this thing, he gives himself all of these outs, all these justifications, but then somebody does something that is so significantly less, like talking about a TV show, talking about a movie, and they have a take that he disagrees with, or somebody says something in a Discord that is like an offhanded comment, and his takeaway is they're terrible racists. These guys are rape apologists, and so that is just narcissism in action. He gives himself all of these outs, all of these excuses. I didn't do that because I'm the good guy. I'm not a bad person. But then whenever it comes to other conversations about giving other people the benefit of the doubt, giving other people that opportunity, that excuse of maybe they didn't mean that, maybe, like, let's hear them out. What do you actually mean by that? No, he takes the worst possible assessment every fucking time. He's a terrible person.
Yes.
He is a terrible person.
And as Metalhead is saying, he publicly debated this shit. He didn't have to say anything. It's like, that's the point I'm trying to make. I don't want a pedophile to lie about being a pedophile, okay? Obviously. All I'm saying is that this guy's under all this other shit already. His career online or whatever, his reputation online completely tarnished, right?
Generous.
Yeah, no, very generous. Okay, very generous.
I think
he wants to talk about Pafe riding EFAP's coattails. Let's talk about fucking Southpaw riding EFAP's coattails, all right? He won't stop talking about the guys after all these years. All I want to say, though, real quick, is that, yeah, he did debate this shit. Go to Kino Flex's channel and look at it might have been their most recent stream. They did a great job covering that debate. It's very long, and there's a lot of stuff to it. They were very thorough. It's fucking insane. Nicholas DiOrio also covered parts of it, too. But yeah, so you know, there's that's a whole other can of worms that we're not even really. I didn't even really want to talk about, like, the CSAM pedophile stuff. That's a whole. We could maybe get into that at some point. It's not important to what I want to talk about in this, though. You know, it just adds to the.
It's a heavy subject to get into.
It's very heavy, and like I'm not super interested in like discussing it. Like, it's just fucked up, and he's just like an idiot for the way he handled it. Like, I just will never understand. Like, he is his own worst enemy in all of this. Much like any lolcow, by the way, out there. They're always their own worst enemy.
Yeah, so in the first Nicholas DiOrio stream about Southpaw, where he covers the CSAM stuff, Southpaw actually gets into a call, or he in like a message exchange, trying to argue that what he said is not technically CSAM, and
yeah,
DiOrio says, and I agree, it's like, never put yourself in the position where you have to
Right.
try and justify that.
You see, if you're ever in a situation where you have to justify the technicalities of what is and isn't pedophilia, you've already lost.
Yeah,
You've
that's my
already
entire
lost.
point. That's that. Yes, you guys just summed it up. That's all. That's all I'm trying to say is like, bro. Like Tickleson in the chat. Shout out to Tickleson, by the way. Good guy. It's like Sideshow Bob walking into rakes. Like this guy, every step he takes, he's smashing his nuts in his face with a rake. It's like, what are you doing?
It's not even that. It's like Sideshow Bob walking into rakes. It's that he is putting the rakes in front of them.
He's placing the rake down, acknowledging the rake, and then jumping both feet down on the rake. Yeah. It's like, why? Why are you doing this?
He's putting it down. There's a rake there. Slamming his foot into it repeatedly. The same rake over and over again.
Yeah. Sometimes it's just the same rake over and over again. He places down a whole bunch of them, but sometimes he'll step on the same rake multiple times. It's like, what are you doing?
He likes that particular rake, man. He's an affinity for it.
He's a rake apologist.
It's his comfort rake.
His comfort rake.
Anyway, all right. Listen. Listen.
Hey,
oh yeah, go ahead.
I think we're victim blaming a victim of rake. Yeah,
a victim of rake. We got rake puns on this show. What do you think about that, guys?
Southpaw is a rakist.
A little bit of rake humor coming your way.
Listen, I just want to say, like, I know.
Edit in some. Hey, wait, hold on, Fungus. Edit in some baby rake.
Oh no.
Disavow.
Shout out to Fries with Tomatoes. Great quote from Fries with Tomatoes. All right, I'm sorry.
Let's not bring that up.
Cut that.
I do want to say for the record, like, sorry. I don't think that it's a bad thing to bring this up in particular. As much as we don't need to get into the nitty gritty and the weeds of it, I do think it's very important for like the person that he is, the type of person that he is, the things that he does. It's a very important like little analogy to really just demonstrate who he is. It illustrates perfectly like how he views the world, how he sees other people, how he sees himself, and the raked. I mean, yeah, I don't think it's a bad thing to discuss it. I also don't think that we really need to get wrapped up in, like you said, there's already all that content out there that exists that you can go and look at, and it's fucking wild that even exists as a debate. Like,
it's like, listen, man. We've been familiar with this guy for a long time, right? This stuff that's come out, it blows my mind. It blows my mind. And it's like, maybe it's just like this. It's like, you see a lot of like lol cows, and it's like, oh yeah, they blow my mind too. But it's like the fact that we've had personal dealings with this guy, and he was trying to morally grandstand on us, and yet here we are in current day, and completely vindicated, by the way. You have to put on any Southpaw video that gets uploaded, not Southpaw's channel, right? But Southpaw drama coverage, you have to put the comment, Pafe sends their regards. Because Pafe has been vindicated a million times over. And so is Fries by himself. Fries needs to be in that conversation too, because Fries is the OG A-logger. He's been covering this guy. He was onto this guy day one before he even had controversies. We literally got flack from EFAP's fans for coming after Southpaw because of how early we were. Like, they didn't realize the kind of guy he was when we were covering him.
So I actually made, I think it's still unlisted. I made like a couple of videos, like a longer form video, a couple of like shorter videos, like a monologue and stuff. And I made all of these little videos, and it was like, we won against Southpaw, or we were right about Southpaw, and all the rest of it. And I remember I would always involve like Fries and you guys in the discussion, because I was kind of like, I never really seen Pafe as just my, like, it was never just my podcast where I can do what I want, even though I fucked in the end. But
you outright gave me ownership at one point.
I did. I think I still have access to it, but I changed that password. But I distinctly remember I had all these discussions, and I was like, I want to do this, I want to, like, because for me, I was like, I really don't like him. I hate narcissists, I hate hypocrites. I just want to rage bait the cunt. Like, I just want to annoy him and also be like, it's also factually true that we were right about everything from the jump. We were right about every little thing that we said about him, and every single thing that he's done since has vindicated us. And you look back and you're like, goddamn, they were right. And so it's kind of funny though that even through everything that happened and like all of, I think there was stuff relatively recently where like he still talks about us. I don't know exactly.
He basically refers to us as EFAP fans.
Well, yeah, but
When was the
like,
last time you watched an episode of EFAP?
Oh, brother, like 21, 22?
Don't ask Fungus what he thinks about EFAP, because then we'll have to. This video will get taken down. So, for me, hey, I watch EFAP videos sometimes. If it's a movie I'm interested in that I think is good, and I'm like I'm kind of curious what these guys think about it, I'll skim through it. Other than that, I don't give a fuck about EFAP. I don't watch EFAP anymore. There was a time. Do you remember this? There was a time where you would just watch like any EFAP episode that gets uploaded. I mean, I was literally there. I think we all were there. Like, I remember the first video of Mahler's I ever saw was his Dark Souls 2 critique. Okay, and then fast forward, Last Jedi comes out. I see Dishonored Wolf's video. Actually, my friend sends me, who's not even online like at all, really. He sends me Dishonored Wolf's video after we got home from well, not after we got home, but we watched Last Jedi a couple days go by. He sends me Dishonored Wolf's video, and he's like, this guy, like, nailed it. And I'm like, oh, yeah, that's great. And then Mahler made a video, too, or maybe he made it before that. I don't really remember the line of events. All I know is that I saw both of those Last Jedi videos, and then suddenly, and I think they even, like, call each other out in those respective videos. And then suddenly, those two are having a like, discussion, and that video gets uploaded. And then suddenly, EFAP is created. I was there for the inception of the show, okay? I watched... and we all knew who Rags was before EFAP as well. All of us, you know? So it's like, you know...
on the podcast.
Hey, shout out to Rags, friend of Pafe.
Former Pafe alumni, Rags.
Former Pafe guest, Rags, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. Did you know Rags was on our podcast? A lot of people don't know this. We had Rags on the podcast.
No.
Great time. Hey, can I pull? I'm gonna pull up a moment from that podcast real quick. Actually,
I think I know the moment.
There's just a really funny moment that, honestly, like when you think about it, it's actually really funny. And
it's really not. Oh, buddy, this trauma is still raw for me 5 years later.
It's not trauma. Don't.
It's trauma. It's absolutely trauma.
Oh wait, I'm suddenly remembering that I don't know exactly where the moment is where the microwave turns on.
I
Son of a bitch.
If I remember correctly, this was like the beginning of the end for like my love for the podcast game. I was like,
well, it's understandable because of the amount of negativity. And like, listen, honestly, a lot of the negativity was warranted, right? Because a lot of the negativity had to do with the person who was in charge of that stream, which was Woodchuck. Woodchuck kind of just like self-destructed the stream, and therefore it all fell apart. And that's just kind of how it went, right? It's no one's fault. It's our fault for trusting Woodchuck with managing the stream. One of us should have just done it, right?
It's like in hindsight, it was kind of like a perfect storm of like I was literally I lived at home with my parents, and I was in like a we lived in a bungalow, and I have like a pretty big family. I went out to like, we have like a kind of like a side like house kind of thing, like, you know what I'm talking about, like a shed sort of thing, right? I go into the shed, and I'm sitting like recording in there and like having the conversation with you guys. I don't really have really good Wi-Fi, and I'm like, I'll get one of these guys to do it. And Woodchuck was one of the people that I'd started the podcast with, one of the original 6 people that I'd started with, and only Slice and I are left, actually, which is kind of funny. You know, it's Kevin's in the chat, Fries in the chat. Fries, I don't think Fries is a part of the original. No, he wasn't.
Well, it's funny that you mentioned that.
Yeah. He came on that video, didn't he?
Our video with Rags.
Yeah,
that was what, and I think Fries was maybe there before, and maybe 1 or 2 other streams. Here is Fries addressing us like he doesn't know us at all. This is the inception of our friendship. Hey, Pafe, I was one of the guys on the Discord who was commenting on the stream. I still stand by every word I said, but I'll give you guys credit where it's due. The most reasonable guy. And by the way, like, at the time, Fries, big EFAP guy. He was making compilations. He loved. He
was featured on their video at one point, right?
Of course. And it's like
one of his edits was.
Yeah.
You know, listen, he was a big member in the community as far as like his contributions and stuff. It was a passionate thing of his. Of course, he outgrew that at some point, like we all do, right? You outgrow certain channels on YouTube. I just think that this is so charming, though, that it's like Fries was a completely unbiased guy. Well, he could have just, and like you said, he's like, I stand by a lot of the things I said. He was criticizing a lot of us, and that's the thing. We deserved a lot of the criticism because of that woodchuck guy. That stream was a disaster, but when you rewatch it in modern day, it's actually like really funny. It's just like a funny like, wow, that is just, a time capsule. It's like, wow, we really like that's how like unknown to streaming we were, and just like, you know, all that stuff, and it was just very charming. But anyway, yeah, I you know, shout out to Fries, great guy. He was one of the. There was other guys that were fucking, you know, nice about it, but like I noticed that this person changed their username. I think her name was Naira Kyle or whatever.
Naira Kyle, I remember.
She shows up in the Southpaw documents quite a bit, guys. So I wouldn't give her too much credit to what she says there. Stupid bitch. Anyway, yeah. So go ahead. Yeah. Anyway, just you know, just a little wholesome add-on there. So all I was really showing.
Just thinking back to though, it's like again, like this is like kind of the group that was Pafe. It kind of comes together through a bunch of people that like it starts up with like 6 people, then we kind of gradually like we start reaching our tendrils out. We start getting people from different places. I spoke to you in EFAP, and like I owe a lot to EFAP in particular. Like, oh my god, look at that fucking that's so bad. The chat's so bad.
It was ugly, I know.
Okay, for the record, right? I did make if you go to like the next episode, there was like I did make like a whole new like layout for the rag stuff, and then Woodchuck wasn't able to work it, so he just went, oh fuck it, I'll just use this one. And I'm like,
fuck it,
buddy, you can't have that attitude, not like, and it just that felt like a car crash in slow motion, that whole thing. But going back to where I find it so sweet that like a video like that, which I consider to be like quite possibly the worst video that I've ever done, and I've done some bad ones. And I know it's not as bad as you make it out to be. It's more like the reason why I dislike it so much is because of what it could have been, and
of course,
and that's like it's more the lost potential as opposed to the actual like end product, right? And I know that like when we're on our game, like if we had rags on today, like I'm not saying that we would want to, but if we did, like we would handle it completely and utterly differently. If we had anybody on today, we would handle it so much better because we have like we're just older people. I was like 18 at the time, I think. Yeah, I was like 18, 17, give or take. And so like we're all kind of like learning, thinking on our feet, going through all these things, making a bunch of mistakes. But then we meet lovely people like Fries. You know, we like develop close friendships and stuff. And again, I just want to paint the stark contrast compared to like what's happened to Southpaw. It's kind of wild, right? And I just want to say I haven't even thought about this guy at all, like not once in my life. You guys were like messaging about it the other day, and I think I replied. I think Fungus called me out for it. I replied something about like the football, and Fungus is like, buddy, like everybody's talking about the. I know it was, but it's kind of more so the fact of like there's like this stuff coming out again, and I'm so blissfully unaware to it all because he doesn't occupy any space in my mind. Oh my goodness.
The best I could do. Also, shout out to Fries who edited this, which is so funny to say. Like he started out as just a guy from EFAP audience who like just kind of fucked with us, which I just find hilarious. I'm sure I could scrub through the Rags podcast, and I encourage you guys to watch some of that because there's some funny shit in there for sure. Just imagine us talking with Rags, just like with Borgie Boy, turning on his fucking microwave and like a bunch of other stuff. He would just say like out of pocket shit, and Rags would be like, "Okay, I don't really know why you said that. That didn't really add anything to this what we're talking about here, but okay." But this is the best I can do. I think is probably right here, which has the moment of what we're talking about, the microwave. You have to listen close. There's some music in the background, but just listen here. This is by the way, Borgie defected to Southpaw, joined Southpaw on a stream that was dedicated to taking down the Pafe video. I guess I'll just be thorough and I'll just pull that up too. Southpaw versus the EFAP community. I won't play it, but this is the video we're talking about here. Basically Southpaw responded to this video, and responded I use very loosely because all he really did was just like, he had no intention of responding to any points made in this video, but he did a stream with a bunch of his, I mean, for lack of a better term, butt buddies to shit on us, basically. Or you guys, I should say. I'm not in this video. I can't take credit. But either way, it's just, you know, he responded to this, and this is, oh, sorry, not that one. Not that one either. Oh, yeah, I gotta click back. I'm like new to like using like Windows and stuff. I've never used it before. Sorry.
Alright, we'll let you know.
I never used a computer before.
Buddy, trust me, I've seen worse.
Right here.
Where am I even going with this?
Wait, hold on.
So what was the
All right, right here. Just listen to the. There's like a buzz in the background. Just listen to this.
point of all that? Where am I even going with this?
What's going on? What's going on in the background? Is someone welding something?
I have a microwave. I have my microwave on. It should end in about a minute.
In the past.
This dude turned on his, and when you listen to it, it sounds like a nuclear reactor in the background. And as Fries rightly pointed out, he's like, what is somebody doing in the background? Somebody activating like a fucking piece of heavy machinery? What are we doing here?
Buddy.
Anyway.
Listen, you could have just muted your microphone.
No.
Like,
Why would he do
It
that?
would have been so easy to just
Why would he do
mute-
that, bro? He
mute
was.
your microphone, and then you don't have to embarrass me in front of all of these people who are watching, and Rags and my friends, and oh, buddy, I hate it. I fucking hate Borgie Boy.
Tickle said, Jesus, throw in a toilet flush while you're at it. It's like, yeah, bro, like, what are we doing here? Also, like,
I'm
this is the
actually
first
just
time
listening.
any of us have, like, really, like, personally interact. Well, we've had, like, other guys through Discord and maybe, you know, whatever, but we're in a live chat with Rags, a co-host of EFAP, and this dude is activating his microwave while we're, like, doing a critical analysis of a, what was that guy's name? Eric, no, not Eric Taxon. What the hell is it? Oh,
I know who you're talking about.
why
Weird
can't
guy.
Oh my God.
Patrick Willems.
Patrick Willems, there you go.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I think my favorite part about that is that Borgie, instead of muting or stopping the microwave, says it will be done in a minute.
bro.
You're gonna have to just listen. You're just gonna have to listen to my microwave for the next
And he
60
did.
seconds.
He did though. I think I remember.
it's like, oh my God, bro, what are you doing? Oh yeah, my microwave, it'll be done in a few minutes. It's like, brother, you're making a meal for the. By the way, you know, big deal for us. We're like an EFAP spin-off podcast, and we have one of the hosts of EFAP on, and like suddenly we're just the most unprofessional people in ever. It's like, great, good job, awesome job, Borgie.
Fucking Tickleson in the comments is like, "Jesus, throw in a toilet."
I
flush while
mentioned
you're
that,
at it."
yes.
But I would have perfectly believed it if he just went to the toilet, starts pissing.
That'd have been
and was like,
funnier.
Yeah, don't worry, the stream will be done in a minute. Just like
My piss stream will be done in a minute.
like, oh.
Guys, don't worry. My stepdad's upstairs with my mom right now. I can't really. I have to like keep my mic on open at all times.
You know,
Thanks,
I-
Borgie. Good job. Good job, buddy.
I don't even blame Borgie. I don't even blame Woodchuck because it's like it's kind of like you have like incompetent people, and if you give them any responsibility, it's kind of your fault. as,
It
like,
is
the
our
leader.
fault, honestly.
Yeah. So well, not your fault. It's my fault. It's like I take full responsibility for it in the sense of like he was like an autistic kid, and I kind of like hoped that he would come good, but I think there was always that darkness inside of him. You know, he always had that little ratness inside of him, and it slowly
Yeah.
came out.
We you know, we realized pretty quick with Borgie he wasn't a very good fit, but
No.
he was an original guy, part of the group, so like we kind of tolerated him, and I was nice to him. I was nicer than most of the guys was to him because I got that he was, you know, I was a little bit older than the other guys, but like not by a shitload, but like it's still, I viewed him as, I was like, you know, I gave him credit where it was due, I guess, because I didn't want to be too mean about it, but still, it's
Listen,
like,
I mean, like,
you
we
weren't
can still give
children. I
credit.
mean, okay, I guess legally, right? But like, you know, it's just like fucking. I don't know. I just think
Borgie was like a year younger than me. I think
But-
to give him credit though, like he was the reason why that video even gets set up.
I don't
think.
even know how he got Rags on. Like, honestly, credit to Borgie for just like Would he harass Rags enough to the point where Rags like, Jesus Christ, yes, I'll come on your podcast. Relax. Like, what did he do? He got Rags. Hey, shout out to Borgie. He got Rags on Pafe. I mean, that's a legendary moment.
Don't give this motherfucker. Listen, right? Okay, fair play that he did that, but also like, listen, him as a person, like, I tried. I really tried because like he was like one of the OGs, and like I appreciated that he came in and helped me do a lot of the stuff.
I'm not an incel.
But brother, he like everything he did just infuriated me. Like his existence pissed me off. Like he would like breathe, and he does this like.
The autistic fungus is aware of the autistic snorts.
And like, do you know what the thing is? Is like I don't even mind all that, but it's also like stupid people annoy me. All right, like stupid people just piss me off, and I think I really tried to like make things work with him for a while, but it kind of got to a point where like he would like mess things up and then not really care about it, and because I like, especially after like the rag stuff, I'm like, fuck, I'm really disappointed in myself, and I don't think he really appreciated how like serious it was for me or how seriously I took it, because I kind of looked at it.
We took it seriously. This was our first like moment where we're like, okay, like this might legitimize us to a degree with like EFAP, you know.
I think
it was a spin-off EFAP. We literally met in the far away Discord, like on just a whim, like on a complete whim. Okay.
But I'll hold my hands up and say I was quite immature in the sense I didn't know how to deal with it particularly, because I very quickly realized like with you, Squid, Fungus, I had like a group of people who were like, oh god damn, we have like really good chemistry.
Some solid boys in here.
Yeah, there's some really fucking good videos I look back on that still hold up really, really well. I look at like the Cold War streams and stuff. I think it's some of the
we
best
got good stuff. There's
done.
good stuff on the Pafe channel. I don't care what anybody says. There's some good stuff on there.
But
some
I think
golds in them, the hills.
Also, shout out to Erotic Fungus. I don't really know what I'm shouting him out for, but I love that guy.
Oh,
Wouldn't have met him without EFAP. How am I supposed to hate EFAP when I would have never met one of my best friends if not for EFAP?
But yeah, it's like
you're included in that too, Josh. By the way.
Oh, thanks, man.
Everyone that's included in our, I won't even name it. I won't name our server, but everyone is included.
You know who you are.
You're all included in that. We're all boys at this point. It's been years. We're coming up close to a decade now. You know.
I think if I was the age that I am now, and like all the stuff that had come out, I think I would handle a lot of the stuff differently. I would have probably had like I felt like a little bit embarrassed, I guess, to like come to Borgie and be like, listen buddy, I don't think it's gonna work, and I didn't want to cut him off, but like it just kind of gets to a point where like
you gotta just do it.
Well, we didn't even cut him off. He cut himself.
Well, he cut himself off, and this is why I want to get back to our timeline, because that plays into it, right? And I'm just saying, like,
I hold some of the responsibility for that, though. I'll be honest. It's still entirely
dude.
his
You're
decision,
fine. This was your first like shot at doing stuff online. Okay, I think there's a little bit of like forgiveness in there. When you have Southpaw who makes a video, EFAP picks it up, and then he becomes close friends with those guys. You know, he kind of gets groomed into like being a part of that community, and he's able to just like make videos that get like traction because of the audience. We didn't have that. We just did whatever the fuck we wanted, and we were like, hey, we like EFAP, we'll just do like the Pafe thing, and you know, like that was your guys' idea, and I jumped in you know, a few days after it was like established, I guess, but still you know, there's nothing to feel ashamed about. It was
we don't need to
I love Pafe. It was great. I loved it. It was great. It was a good time.
I don't mean that. I mean more in the sense of like you know the way like Obi-Wan he was a little bit responsible for Anakin falling into the dark side, you know? And like listen, I would say Borgie Boy, he's a little bit like Anakin, right?
Oh my god, shout the fuck out.
You're
like Anakin. Oh, what did he say? He's like, I am. No, I'm not.
Yeah,
you're like an incel. I'm not an incel.
fucking incel.
Great
Like,
quote.
oh.
Great quote. Listen. For people listening, I understand this all seems like a tangent and stuff, but like the Pafe identity is like very closely tied to the Southpaw stuff, and like we kind of got like a lot of hate from the EFAP audience at a time. And it's funny, like, because people were like, "Oh my God, Rags was so nice for going on the stream," and he was nice for going on our stream. But
Oh yeah, of course, absolutely.
Rags had multiple messages with me where he assured me, he's like, "Listen, like, yeah, okay, like, you know, things weren't like super great or whatever, but like, I think that everything we talked about the video we covered was all very good stuff." He's like, "I'm proud of that stuff. That's all stuff that like I would be happy to put out myself." He's like, "Yeah, there's some silly moments, but like at the end of the day, like we made coverage of a video, and that was the point, and I feel like we did that." And I'm like, you know, if any of these people in the EFAP audience saw what Rags said, they would be like, "Oh, okay. Oh, well, Rags had the correct opinion too, so I guess Rags is right." It's like, you know, at the end of the day, yeah, it was not good, especially like the later half of the stream, but it still, like, you know, it's a solid response video at the very least. And Rags, you know, thanks for coming on. It was nice, but like at the end of the day, I don't think that's like some like major blight against you, Josh. Like, honestly, like, be honest with yourself.
Yeah.
You're talking to a pretty successful YouTuber, like day one on the internet. Okay, like that's a pretty nice boon to have, you know, like just in general.
Yeah.
But all that being said, we should get back on track so we could get to this video so that we can eventually end this stream, which won't take too much longer.
So we can let you all go. We can let
yeah.
you leave.
So like,
Go back to your drinking.
you know, basically we covered the anomaly stuff, and there's a whole bunch of stuff to that. But basically, we defended anomaly, and we got a lot of shit from the EFAP audience because, oh my God, but oh my outrage, but anomaly told Wolf to swallow a bullet, and Wolf was mentally unwell, so saying that is like super immoral. You jump forward to 2026, and you look at like what people say on Twitter and what people even on YouTube, what people were saying, like, yeah, we were still in an era of like, oh my outrage, you said to swallow a bullet to somebody who has mental health problems. That's like, oh my God, you might as well be telling him to kill himself right there on the spot. And it's like, you look at it today, it's like so cringe. It's like, you guys are really outraged about a guy who got insulted by people he believed were his friends, and he told somebody to swallow a bullet.
Yeah, and also the fact that Wolf's reputation on EFAP was
he was the edgy one.
He was the firebrand.
Yeah.
How many times do you remember, like, you think back to, like, EFAC videos, how many times did he say, like, to some, like, random video that they're covering, they're like, this guy should just kill himself? Like, I remember him saying stuff to that effect all the time. He was, like, the guy that was constantly, like, saying that these people are terrible and they want them to fucking, like, oh, he should just, like, give up as a YouTuber, he should just die or whatever. And it's like, that kind of, like, that was his character, his personality, but then somebody comes back to you with the same energy and suddenly you can't handle it. That's kind of weird.
I was trying to pull up the image
People
of
in glass houses, etc., etc.
Fungus getting changing his Discord name to be Southpaw and saying, "What did you say?"
I never did that.
I never. For the record, I never did that officially.
So,
For the record, it was
what
Southpaw
happened
said
was
this.
that Southpaw came into the server. His name was the exact same as his name was the same. For some reason,
Yeah.
he changed his profile picture to mine.
Yeah,
And then he made
he was
several
actually
comments.
impersonating you.
Yeah,
Do we have that anywhere that I can like pull that up?
And he
Not
was,
easily.
He made several denigrating comments towards what he called.
What he
and I
called.
disavow this.
We all disavow
Disavow
this, by
this.
the way.
What he called the illegitimate state of Israel. Now,
Crazy for Southpaw to make that statement, guys.
in New Meme City, Israel is our greatest ally.
One of. If not the biggest. If not the biggest.
If not the greatest. So we disavow that statement entirely.
We disavow any statements that are negative against Israel on this channel.
I disavow everything that's been said the past 5 minutes. I'm rescinding. I'm stepping back. You
The
guys
God
can-
pay for stepping back, folks. You hearing this?
Dare I say I'm on the fence?
That being said, though, you know, we had our stuff with shout out to Boiling Fart, by the way. We know
No.
one of my favorite guys of all time, Boiling Fart.
Big fan of boiling farts, guys.
Anyway, so Josh, where are we at in the timeline here? Just let's get a little bit back on track. So like
So this is like around about the time that Borgie's starting to talk to S.
Hold on, no, everyone stop. Fry shared an image, and I knew he was gonna do this, by the way, because it's Fries, and Fries is this guy. Oh, maybe I'm shouting Fries out too much. Maybe I shouldn't even acknowledge that he's the one who did this. But
don't acknowledge him.
it wasn't Fries.
We
I did this. I did this.
It was us. It was all us.
This was me who posted this. This is what we were referencing.
The fact that he
I really like the
URD
movie Cuties. I forgot about that part.
He has the URD up, like he just pulls out like a book
Oh
from
my
a shelf,
God.
and he's like,
Oh, I love the
All right, so listen, I just gotta say this, like for the autists in the audience here, this is so
crazy.
fucking funny. The fact they took this and they were like, he's trying to impersonate me. It's like, are you retarded?
Southpaw actually tweeted out that.
He tweeted this.
He actually said, well, no, he tweeted the second
He
part.
signal boosted it.
He said that he liked the movie Cuties. I remember that. I remember he said that. He was like, yeah, well, I can't even remember exactly what I said. I remember that he liked it. And I was like, what? How? Oh, God.
Bunboy XD is asking how many victory laps have you guys run? You could power a small Midwest city with the kinetic energy of our running.
You could power New Meme City with the amount of victory laps we're running right now.
Stick me on a treadmill and I would power it.
Put us in Japan and we would power that whole city. If you know, you know.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
I know and I hate you for it.
It's just fun. Like, guys, come on. This is just funny, right? Like how, come on. Like, oh, he's trying to impersonate me. A Discord, not even like this isn't like an original profile that was made. This is just, I mean, it's just changing the name in a server, not even like the Discord name, changing the name in a server. Okay, didn't even bother to change the profile picture, which is I'd argue is the funniest part about this. But that's fine how it is. Thank you, by the way, Fries. That's you really do have the ultimate research document. Shout out to Pickaxe, by the way.
Oh.
No one will know that one.
Say that name?
Why did you say that name? Just like, come on, Southpaw. How much of a fucking pussy are you? They tried to impersonate me and say disparaging things about me.
You called your friends rape apologists. You called your fans racist. What is wrong with you? Like, really?
But also, yes, I did.
I did do that.
I did pretend to be you and disparage you.
And it was hilarious. And you fell directly into the clutches of how simple that troll was. It was such a simple troll, but very effective. Quite a simple spell, but very effective.
Quite unbreakable.
Unbreakable. That's the quote. There you go.
Fries says he doesn't even have a URD. He just remembers where everything is. Actually,
The URD are the folds between your brain, my brother.
It's your mind palace. For anybody that's watched Sherlock, he has a mind palace of the URD, and he just knows where everything is and how to find it. Like he has it's the ultimate research document. He knows where everything is. At a moment's notice, he just plucks it.
The pickaxe reference. Look at how like unaware Kevin is in the chat right now. He's speaking a boiling fart and you don't even know.
Hey,
You gotta love
hi,
that.
Kevin, by the way.
Shout out to Kevin. I mean,
How
sort of.
you doing, man? I hope you're doing good.
Kevin was there for a lot of my streams. I appreciate that about him. Anyway,
he was one of the original 6.
he was one of the
if I
original
remember.
6. I don't know. I wouldn't know that. I think
Yeah,
you'd know that
yeah.
better than me because
There-
I came
there
in like
were
a
6.
little bit later.
I don't want to give those people shoutouts, but Slice was there and I was there.
Was I a
and-
part of the original 6?
Nah, you came after.
I was like
Actually,
original
I-
10.
I joined after Pickaxe. I never had it, and Woodchuck. I think I never had any interactions with those guys.
You're so lucky. You're so lucky. I'm like, listen, you know, it's not even like, just naturally, right? Whenever you go onto a Discord like EFAB, you're gonna find people that are a little bit, you know, less socially wired, I guess. Like,
Yeah.
I'm trying not to be rude, but
No,
like
it's
people
alright.
that are a little bit more autistic, right? And people that kind of struggle with conversations and stuff. And not everybody's built to have conversations or be podcast hosts or whatever. And some people that I tried to bring into it,
Yeah,
it ain't
that
quite
doesn't sound
gonna fly.
conceit. That doesn't sound conceited at all, Josh.
I'm not even.
Some people are just built for Pafe.
Yeah, this is
Okay.
not conceited or anything.
We're an elite,
but
we're
like-
an elite breed. We're a breed above the average human.
Oh shit!
Hey,
fucking
shout out to
got
Kevin.
a-
Government pension. What do you think about
Let's
that, Fungus?
go. Go, man. That's sick for you, man.
Happy with government pension. Take as much from it as you can.
Yeah, hey,
think
you know,
you're
hey,
well, man.
Kevin, you're up in this world from listening to beeping supermarket beeps on a register to working for the government. So good for you, buddy. Seriously, good for you. Honestly. And what night? What was his name? Fungus? Nightbreed? Is that
Night breed.
Shout out to Listen, we shouted him out in Southpaw as a liar on Fries with Tomatoes channel, but shout out to Nightbreed Gaming, one of our biggest haters of all time, reformed and became an actual man. How do you like that one? How's that for a character arc, Southpaw? You didn't change at all. Nightbreed, one of your audience members, he turned into a Giga Chad. So there you go.
Yeah,
Deal with that
Nightbreed
one.
Nightbreed was actually one of the Reddit detectives that tried
Oh, yeah.
sneaking into the server.
He thought he was clever as fuck. So Fungus just straight up called. He's like, "Oh, that fat piece of shit trying to using a CS:GO knife to open a Inglorious Bastards DVD." And like, and if you look again, I'm referencing Southpaw as a liar by Fries with Tomatoes. If you look at the comments, Nightbreed he replied and he was like, oh, I heard myself referenced as a fat piece of shit, and I just fucking lost my shit laughing. Like, that's so funny. I can't believe how like immature I used to be, and like, you know, it's like, you know. Southpaw's audience, they certainly, some of them at least, have leveled up beyond him. He's exactly where he was the first day you ever heard about him on EFAP. How's that for
He's
you?
actually significantly worse off.
Literally, Nightbreed Gaming is in a better place than Southpaw, and Nightbreed Gaming isn't even a YouTuber. Southpaw could be uploading Spider-Man videos every day of the week, and he'd be getting at least 30K views. That's more than the guy who starts out with no subscribers, right? So... shout out to Nightbreed is all I'm trying to say here.
I do want to say, like, in terms of like everybody that was like involved in like Pafe or at any point throughout it, I like even the people that were dickheads, with the exception of Southpaw, because I really don't like him. I hope
Dickheads,
everybody's
bro.
doing well. Like I hope everybody's doing well. I hope you're like working hard. You're like doing well in terms of your job. Like meeting
We don't
people.
want anyone to fail.
Yeah.
I mean, Southpaw, yeah, because he's not a good guy, but like everyone else, even Naira Kyle, is that her
Yeah.
name? I always.
Yeah.
I don't want to get it wrong because I do want to call her out because she was a stupid bitch for a lot of the stuff we interacted with her. She's in
she
some
was.
of the Southpaw documents, by the way, which is I find hilarious. But either way, her, hey, I hope she became a trad wife and gave some chud a child or something at this point because what the fuck else is she doing with her life?
Not hold my breath. But like,
Stupid
I hope
bitch.
Borgie's
Anyway,
doing well.
yeah.
I hope
I hope
everybody's, like-
everyone's doing well besides Southpaw, basically, at this point. And here's the thing. I wish Southpaw would be doing well. He will never allow himself to do well. Do we understand this?
mean,
this isn't me being malicious. He is his own worst enemy. We all know this.
He's a
Anyone
good
who's
boy.
listening to this knows this. This isn't some like, oh, you said that, oh, but Southpaw's his own. Yeah, he's his own worst enemy. That's just a fact. He knows it. We know it. Everyone knows it. I don't know if he knows it, actually. I shouldn't say that. I don't know if he knows he's his own worst enemy, but still, you know.
I mean, like, self-awareness and narcissism doesn't often go hand in hand, right? Like,
Hey, shout out to Spacey Captain, by the way. Spacey Captain 56.
Aw,
Good guy.
the fucking goat.
And
I
shout out
love
to
you, brother.
Coolman229. I don't know. Hey, the Gaming Angel 18. Hey, I'm glad all you guys are here. Listen, this is a little companion piece to Fries' video. We're gonna watch his video here in a second. We have like a little bit more to cover, and then we'll watch the video, and then we will allow my erotic fungal infection friend to my right here, your left, my right, to get some erotic slumber. So
I mean,
you
Why
can
do you
sleep
have
in the
erotic
studio. It's all
slumber?
right. I have a bed for you. It's
Erotic slumber.
I have a bed of moss for you to sleep in. How do you feel about that? Do you like a bed of moss?
I'd like a bit.
It's a moist bed of moss too.
Oh, that's what funguses usually sleep on.
Fucking
You really do spoil me. You really do spoil me, especially.
He's
after
like,
the
all right, this guy
disastrous-
knows me.
My disastrous debut in the studio.
What are you talking about? You've never had any disastrous anything. What are you talking about? You're one of my top guys. Guys, look at this guy to your left, my right. Would you see? You think this is a disastrous guy? He causes catastrophes, but in like a
I
good
release my
base way.
spores and turn people into lolcows.
I wouldn't fuck
bet-
with this guy. Is all I'm trying to say.
You better donate to the stream.
You better donate to the stream is all I'm saying. Subscribe to Meme Alchemy on Twitch is what I'm trying to say.
So you can afford the internet, but you can't afford to keep the lights on at New Meme Studios. Is that what you're trying to say?
You can't
Is that what
afford to
you're trying
keep the gyro generator in the basement in the works of New Meme City to keep the city afloat. We're going to go back underwater. You know the city was actually underwater before we were in the sky, right? You guys know that?
Ooh, like Bioshock.
He said it. I didn't have to say it. He said it.
Yeah, okay.
Isn't the city remarkably beautiful given the fact that it was underwater for such a long time?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
The Pafe Bioshock video is an underrated masterpiece. You're an underrated masterpiece, Spacey Captain. Love that video. That was such a fun video. I love that. Anyway, we got to stay on topic. I don't want these guys. These guys are gonna think we're like fucking just talking about bullshit. We got to talk about Southpaw. What? Go ahead. Last thing. Go ahead.
I just wanted to like give myself a little bit shout for the
Go ahead.
thumbnail on that video.
Good thumbnail. I like that one. It's like in the style of like when you take a photo and it's like S plus.
Yeah.
I love that. That's no, seriously, I do love that. It's a great thumbnail. I love that one.
Thank you.
Fungus was in that video, by the way. One of the very few Pafe videos Fungus was in. He was in that one. He says about 40 words, I think, in the couple hours it went on. But when he does chime in, he goes for quality over quantity, and I respect that about him.
Not when it comes to food.
Ooh.
Yeah, you kind of just like feed off of like other things, right? Isn't that kind of how you work?
Fungi.
Yeah, I send out my mycelium roots to consume the rotten vegetation on the
He was
on the forest floor. That's how I found that's the current state of Southpaw. I'm wrapping my roots around his corpse and draining the last vestiges of life from him.
Attaboy, as you should. He talked to me about opening up like a what was the like forest area in BioShock called?
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
I just the botanical garden, right?
Yeah, that's it.
Fungus wanted me to open up a botanical garden on New Meme City, and honestly, I don't really have any reason not to. So I feel like I might do that for him, and he could just like kind of
There's gonna be a lot of fungus around.
He'll have a lot of children. A lot of children.
Let me into the air circulation system.
Wouldn't the children also be him though?
Wait, Josh, shout out to the Gaming Angel 18. And I love you, random citizen.
Buddy, I've been trying so hard not to just interrupt you and say it, but that is a fucking... I love you, random citizen! Oh, man,
he ended that with every episode. Good reference, by the way, too, on top of everything else. Hey, we love you guys in the chat. Thank you for being here.
I didn't even know that, and I was part of it.
I was part of it.
I think it started. There was like one episode we did Jackbox, and I think like
we should have did more of that.
Fuck. We probably can. Like
we will. Hey guys, by the way, we will do more of that. So there you go.
You heard it here first. Hold him to that.
Jackbox Gaming Night. We're gonna do it. Anyway, I know you're not interested in that. Listen, I'm not gonna grandstand. And you guys are here for Southpaw. We're gonna give you Southpaw. I'm sorry. We just had. There's a lot of preamble here. We've got a lot of. We haven't. You look at my channel. I ain't ever talk about this Southpaw guy. I ain't talk about this Southpaw guy.
Alchemist, listen. They come for the Southpaw, but they stay for us. Okay.
There's guys leaving. Listen, shout out to Fries. There's people leaving comments and they're like, "Oh yeah, the newest video that we're about to watch here, Southpaw, is still terminally online. Fantastic video. Shout out to Fries again. Can't shout him out enough. One of the greatest guys you could ever meet. Not by Southpaw standards. Yeah. By the way, remember when Southpaw tried to like dox Fries? Do you remember that?
I do.
Didn't.
Here's this. I think I shouldn't put that. I know Fries probably doesn't want me to say this because it's gonna like draw up. Well, he probably doesn't actually care because he's a Chad. But like, Southpaw's like trying to I'll find a picture of Southpaw and I'll post him. Like, it's like, oh my god, he's doing digital blackface or whatever. It's like, are you like the biggest homosexual on the planet Earth? Like, I don't understand. Like, this is a guy who's been A-logging you since day one, and he has not been wrong a singular time about you. You've been felted by a guy you've never even spoke to. He is terrified of Fries. Fries, by the way.
For good reason, by the way.
Yeah.
Fries not only encouraged what I'm saying, he said, say more. I want you to say more about it. That's what he said. But, like, it's just so cringe. It's like, Southpaw, there's a fucking picture of you laying in a fucking hospital bed, and you're over here trying to like be like, let's pull up a picture of this guy to see what he looks like. Okay, so you pull up a picture of a handsome guy. What's the Feltoning here? I'm not really seeing it.
Fries is an incredibly handsome man, by the way. I just want to say for the record. And, like,
you would
surely,
never know because he's got that funny profile picture. Listen, I'm not confirming whether or not he's white or black. All I'm saying is that Fries is one of the most handsome men I've ever seen in my life, and
he's black.
I'm a straight guy. I got a girl. Josh got a girl. Fungus bangs a girl. I wouldn't say he's with her or not. I'm giving out all the details right now, so.
I'm gonna dox
my
my
addresses.
I'm gonna dox my co-hosts. I'm gonna dox New Meme City. You want to find us? We're floating above the Bermuda Triangle right now. Come find us.
We can
Southpaw, come up here, buddy. Let's have a conversation.
Come up to the very top, the very top floor. Just meet us up there, okay?
Can I have a conversation with me on the roof?
Just come over to the edge. I can't hear you. Come closer to the edge. What are you saying?
The wind's howling. You need to get close.
Careful! Don't trip. Careful!
Oh,
no.
you fell off. Terminal velocity. Ooh, you're gonna turn to a red mist down on that water down there.
Oh, damn,
and then your corpse will be lost to time.
Time to kick the engines into overdrive and get into international waters.
Fry says, thanks, Josh. Shout out to Coolman229. You see, I have portrayed myself as the Chad and myself as... Oh, wait, I said it backwards. I don't want to continue the chat. I'm not going to continue.
Try again.
I can't try again. Listen, Coleman, I'm sorry. I flubbed it. Just deal with it.
Oh, hey,
really.
look. There's a comment by Coolman229.
Oh, yeah, what's it say?
I have portrayed you as the Chad and myself as the Sidejack. Checkmate.
Southpaw for some reason.
That's extraordinarily accurate.
I think you literally... That's your quote, Fungus, by the way. I don't know if you know that. I think you said that in the in our video.
That's far too clever for something that
give yourself some credit. Look at those sunglasses. You gonna take those off at all, or?
You can take that.
I don't have like any sort of ventilation in this studio, despite how high tech it is. So you're smoking this. You called it an infinity cigar, right? And it's just there's just a haze. There's like a 9/11-esque haze of like destruction and smoke above us right now because of your cigar. I just want to point that out. Don't have ventilation in here. If I had ventilation, we wouldn't have oxygen. We are like above the hemisphere at least. I don't know. What am I, a science nerd? I ain't no science bitch. I don't know how high up we are. There's no oxygen's thin up here. I have artificial oxygen. You want me to open a window in this bitch?
No, because we get sucked out by the change in the air pressure.
Would that happen to a fungus? Yeah, I probably would. What would happen to you if you got sucked out into the vacuum of space? You don't want to reveal your weaknesses to me? Okay, I got you.
Yeah, the vacuum of space is my one weakness.
Much like any living entity.
Yeah. Well, it looked like the end of Alien 4, where the alien gets sucked out through like a penny-sized hole, pulling up the scene.
Wait, yeah. I have something better actually.
I'm behind the camera, so if you wouldn't mind taking your glasses off so that people can see my reflection from.
But how does the couch feel that you're sitting on? Listen, we didn't know this was a last-minute addition. The camera doesn't have a wide enough lens to have you in, unless you want to sit on one of our laps, which I doubt you want to do because you're
it's
taller than me, as tall as Fungus.
I'm taller than Fungus, I think. I hope.
You're taller than both of us, maybe. Allegedly. Hey, he's off camera, so do we really know that for a fact?
This is true.
That's true. Until Josh can verify that he is taller than me, he's not.
Well, actually, I've rebranded. I am a Lorax on it, so I am like 3 apples taller.
Wait. I'm getting reports. I have footage right now.
Oh, this is the new meme media scientific simulation.
Listen, guys. I promise we're getting back to Southpaw after this, but we have footage, and I just want to show you guys the footage, real quick. Oh,
you stuck around. Great. You didn't miss the visual treat of my frozen corpse floating naked in a vacuum. Just what Mama Palpatine dreamed for her little boy. Sorry, Ma. Anyway, if you've stuck around this long, you probably want some final words of wisdom. So listen close.
Oh, I love how Nicholas Dioria's video pops up right in the middle.
Wow.
Southpaw's brutal debate loss. EFAP stalker confrontation.
Near fatal debate.
Oh,
Come
listen,
on.
I may not think like extremely highly of Nicholas Diorio, and that's just because I don't find him to be that funny. He's entertaining with what he covers. I don't think he himself has the charisma that we have, and I'm saying that publicly because I feel confident about that. But
Prove it.
that's an amazing title. I love that title. It's good stuff. Only 15K though, Nicholas Diorio. That's crazy work.
I'd like to say that I'm a Nicholas Diorio shill.
Veronica spotted.
He has never done anything wrong and cannot do anything wrong up until the point that he no longer mentions the videos that we did, in which case he's dead to me. He's dead to me.
He's dead to me. All right, so if we could just like sum up like the rest of our interactions, do we want to talk about SK, how he joined the server via Borgie that one time? Could we talk about that real quick?
Buddy,
I think we should just get to the video.
We get to the video. Can we just talk about that real quick and then we'll get to the video? Because I think that's like I understand.
I remember it quite well. So I remember the day it happened, and some of you may as well. So we're all in our Discord together, and there's been like a couple of inklings online of people talking about Spider-Man 2 and stuff, and like people apparently think that it might be a terrible movie had he had it. We don't really care, right? We're just living our life. We're in our Discord. We're sitting chatting, and on January 6th, a crazy event happened.
Crazy event.
The January 6th.
The January 6th.
We were in the call watching the White House front lawn being scaled by protesters.
Live.
We
were watching a live feed of January 6th.
We were watching them pull Nancy Pelosi apart limb by limb.
Oh my God, they burned it to the ground. They took AOC out back and they said... What was the quote that Alex Stein had? Do you remember it?
They milked her. They hooked her up to a milking machine. Yeah. And they milked her.
Look at her juicy ass, her big juicy ass. What was the quote? Do you remember what I'm talking about? AOC, you don't remember that? Alex Stein?
Big booty Latina.
Oh, yeah, but look at her big booty. Look at her big booty ass. Whatever the fuck it was. Alex, shout out to Alex Stein. Great content. That was
friend of the show.
Friend of the show. Anyway, yeah, sorry. Yeah. So yeah, we're watching this stuff like actually live. There's like probably like at least like 5 or 4 of us in a VC in Pafe.
No, there was more than that. There was like
most of the main crew was in there. Yeah. I can't remember the exact number count, but there was a handful of us in there.
We were just like shocked because this is like a fucking crazy thing to watch happen. I'm watching like a man with antlers on his head, a no t-shirt, fucking scaling a wall, jumping into windows. I'm like, this is fucking crazy.
The MAGA druid.
Like, regardless of like what you think of all that stuff in hindsight, just imagine us watching it unfold live. We're like, whoa, what's happening? Like, this is crazy stuff, you know?
It doesn't even matter what political side you're on.
Of
this
course.
is a fucking crazy event.
This is an event that goes down in history. I mean, it's in history now, you know?
It is.
So, yeah.
And so we're all there, we're sitting watching it, and we're like gobsmacked. Like some of us are speechless, not even talking about it.
And wait, I just gotta say real quick, Borgie Boy, he wasn't fully defected to Southpaw at this point, but he was basically in SK's, what's it called, Wayne Manor? Yeah. He was in Wayne Manor's Discord. We have Borgie. If you go to Pafe and you look at some of the Pafe videos, you'll see Borgie Boy. He's got like a Spider-Man red guy looking profile picture, that guy. I'm not an incel. That guy.
Red Ninja guy.
Yeah, Red Ninja guy. He like basically defected from us because he's like, oh, they're going against what my master EFAP and Southpaw say, so I'm gonna go join SK and be part of this community. And it's like, you're gonna go be part of a community full of like insane autists that like stop friendships because they have a disagreement over Spider-Man. That's cool. You can go do that. I don't actually want you here anymore if that's how you are. So. Good for you, buddy. Go do that. We're going to do our own thing. But by the way, Borgie's still part of the Discord. We didn't kick him out or anything. He left on his own accord at this point. So he's still part of the Discord. And so therefore, since he's part of the main fold, he invites SK into the server. Okay. Josh, take it away.
We're all sitting here. We're watching all of this unfold. And you just hear a little bloop bloop. And
You know the Discord join sound effect. Here, I'll do it real quick. It's one of these. That sound effect.
Stream's over.
Stream's not over. Shut up.
Oh.
That sound effect. We hear that the pop-in sound effect, of course.
followed by Spider-Man 2, Spider-Man 2, Spider-Man 2, Spider-Man 2, Spider-Man 2.
Wait. Hold on. I thought it was Anomaly's a retard. Anomaly's a retard. Anomaly's a retard. Is that not what it was?
You're right.
Yeah.
It was that, and then followed by Spider-Man 2, and
Oh, you guys are defending Spider-Man 2? You guys are defending Spider-Man 2? This is SK, by the way, a guy who tries to portray himself as like this calm, collected Spider-Man analysis guy on YouTube. Yeah. Joins our server through Borgie joins. He's like, that's Borgie right now in the chat, and then SK is like, Anomaly's a retard, Anomaly's a retard, Anomaly's a retard, Anomaly's a retard. You guys are defending Anomaly, Anomaly's a retard, Anomaly's a retard. We're like, hey, I'm watching like my country like have like this crazy moment live. I don't know who the fuck you are or how you got access. I know how you got access. It was through Borgie, right? But the point is that we're sitting here doing this thing unrelated to fucking anything internet-wise. Okay, we're watching actual. Again, I don't. History. You know, I'm not giving you my perspective on the situation. All I'm saying is that it's history, whether or not you like it or you don't like it, whatever it is. It was history that happened, and we were watching it live. And we have this fucking autist join, and he starts shouting about Anomaly, and we're all like, "Who the fuck is that guy?"
I said that. I remember. I was like, "Who the fuck is that guy?"
Who are you? We don't know you, bro. Like, who the fuck is this guy? And then Borgie's like, oh, wait, these guys have an opinion about the Spider-Man debate. Oh my god. We're like, we don't give a singular fuck about Spider-Man at the moment. Like, we're watching this thing right now.
I think, if I remember correctly, I think I like kicked him from the call, or maybe it was somebody else.
He
kicked
left.
Him from the
he
call.
left.
Oh, he left. And did we not kick him from the server after that?
By the way, SK, argue with the references, argue with the references, argue with the references. You came in here saying I was coping. I'm not. I wasn't coping. You said I was coping. I'm not coping. That's SK, by the way, the guy who joined and went, Anomaly's a retard, Anomaly's a retard, Anomaly's a retard. This is the guy who makes this Spider-Man analysis videos, by the way.
To a bunch of people that he doesn't know, this is like our first impression of him. Borgie brings him in, and it's like, buddy, even if we wanted to have this conversation with you, read the fucking room.
Now is not the time, you fucking... As Fungus puts it, you pants-shitting tier autist, okay? Relax. Holy fuck. Read the room. I know you don't engage with people on your day-to-day. How about you read the room for 1 second and understand that we don't give a fuck about your Spider-Man take, okay? Yeah, that movie's 20 years old. We don't really care. We're, like, paying attention to things that are, like... Again, whether or not you agree, disagree, whatever it is, we're looking at something that's part of history. We're watching it unfold live, okay?
Yep.
And then we have this fucking... raging autist join the chat. We're like, who the fuck is this guy?
So here's the interesting part. That wasn't our last
no,
interaction with SK, because
I wish we had this on. Somebody has this recorded somewhere, Fungus. Somebody has it. I don't know who it is, but somebody has it. But
somebody has it.
We can't get it right now, but there's audio of this somewhere. But please continue.
So we were going to have like a conversation with SK, Borgie.
Southpaw, I think, was involved with it too, right?
Yeah, maybe. And then like
I'm pretty sure
a bunch of us, the bunch of the Pafe guys, about I think it was either Spider-Man or Anomaly.
It was one of the two, yeah. Because he said the Anomaly's a retard, but then as he sat there for a minute, he then. Like, after we were like, shut the fuck up, you retard. Like, who are you? We don't even know who you are. And then he starts going on about the Spider-Man take, right? While people are storming the Capitol. He then transitions from Anomaly's a retard to, you guys think that Harry Osborn should have been tortured to death, huh? By Doc Ock, huh? Is that your take right now, you fucking idiots? And we're like, I wouldn't care if a fucking semi-truck drove through your family's house right now because you live with your family. By the way. Anyway, please continue.
Anyway.
They're storming the Capitol and you're laughing.
You're laughing.
So in this call, Anomaly does his not normally. SK does his patented repeat himself to try and talk over people, and I want this on record. And I want
Yes.
people to know this. I shushed him, and he didn't say a word afterwards.
Anomaly's going on and on about shit, and then Fungus just hits him with the
SK.
Oh, sorry, I said okay. Anomaly. We like Anomaly around here, so if I said Anomaly, I did say Anomaly. I don't mean Anomaly. I mean SK. I'm also gonna pull up the Always Sunny clip while you're talking about it. Fungus hits SK with just this like one of the most like soul piercing shushes I've ever heard in my life. And SK literally, I don't think he didn't make a sound after the shush hit him.
Yeah, and then Southpaw refused to join. SK is a retard. And then Borgie was a giggling little gimp. So we all just left. And then we laughed about it afterwards. But I want everyone to keep in your mind, I want this branded in your mind. I shushed SK like a child. And he was so terrified of me, he didn't say another word afterwards. I'm just putting it out there. That's a fact.
It's
There's
a fact.
witnesses.
He did do
It's
that.
a fact. There's witnesses. And
I'm a witness.
Since, so, what's that say? What does that say?
Here's this clip.
Really kind
Well,
of made
that
soup
cool
of your
man at
inside.
229.
No,
Yes,
he
we
barely,
are
he
really
barely
obsessed
made
with
it in
Spider-Man.
there. So trust me, I'm fine.
Yeah, but
It's
he bit
the
his
greatest
dick.
No,
film
no,
ever
no, he
made,
didn't.
and I'll fight you if you try and suggest that
Just barely.
that's not.
And the guy was like classified.
You know what happened?
Okay, wait. What's the moment where he talks about the shusher here?
Yeah. It wasn't just shushing, though.
Yeah.
And the
was
reason
no
it was
idea.
an assault was because he was shushing our cries for help.
Right, this guy was raping
This
us.
is SK.
Well,
He was raping you.
He was raping you.
Well, yeah. Yeah.
He was raking you?
Both of you?
You can't rape
No.
two
This is SK and Southpaw, by the way.
guys.
How
no, no, no,
old was
I wouldn't
SK
even necessarily
during that?
classify
You
it.
know what happened was that he only raped my friend here.
Would he have been?
I actually
I don't know.
shook him off
I
the
don't know how old he is
time.
now.
I shrugged him off in time. Wait, we need the actual shushing moment though, which I think is
We
here.
have to blow the sign off of the building, you know? Maybe I'll do the blowing, that's fine. I don't mind. I mean, here's the conversation. He doesn't know me. I mean, for all this guy knows, I'm a psychopath with a trunk full of chainsaws.
I'm a
right?
psychopath.
He shushes me because he doesn't like the volume of my conversation. Next thing he knows...
Wait, is it not at the beginning here?
Stop. Do you think a human being can blow a sign off of a building?
I didn't until Max said it.
A grown man cannot blow a sign off of a building.
In Charlie's defense, you could loosen the screw.
Here we go.
Get up there.
Shut up. You're talking about the internet. You cannot blow a sign. You're derailing the conversation.
That was Fungus right there.
That was me. That was me.
What in the hell was that?
Roy Lopez asks, "How old was SK doing that?"
That's a good question.
Well, it would have been.
I imagine
it
probably
would have
around
been
about the same age as Borgie and I would guess. When we were
Well, it was
around
6 years
about
ago.
18. Yeah.
Yeah, it was 6 years ago.
Like we were, Borgie and I were like 18, 17 and around that age, which like bear in mind, like to be doing videos and stuff at that age is pretty fucking young. And I think I would imagine, I want to say that SK might be a little bit older, but in and around that I would guess, right?
Well, so SK was definitely he had like his Wayne Manor server full of full of hundreds of people. So
Autists.
Autists, yes.
Yeah.
So he was definitely established. He
Mhm.
definitely knew better.
I mean,
Oh, he knew better.
it just like the way that he would approach conversations was quite an interesting one. Where like you're trying to you meet a new group of people, you want to have like this how my thought process works is like somebody that wants to create videos is like you meet a new group of people that have a different opinion to you. Okay, that's cool. Hey guys, do you mind if we like meet up sometime? We'll like organize. We could have a discussion or whatever. Oh no, you don't want to? Okay, that's cool. I'm not gonna come in and say that one of. Bear in mind, like I don't even know how or what exactly he knew about the anomaly stuff that he knew that we were close with him or that we liked him in any way. He comes in, calls somebody that may or may not be our friend a retard
Yeah.
a bunch of times, and then like spams and like Spider-Man 2 is bad, and we just simply didn't care. Like
We like
We're just-
basically completely disregarded him, and then he like left, I think, and then Borgie was like, "Yeah, we'll have this
gotta go.
conversation later.
I gotta go, guys.
I gotta go.
And then he
I gotta go. My master
I
SK
remember-
has left the call." Like cartoon dart sound effect, you know.
Bun Boy, I don't know if SK's graduated college at all. I don't know. I don't know much.
Well,
about
SK's
him.
half black, so perhaps DEI perhaps gave him some sort of degree. I don't know if he graduated college, but that's just my assumption, and that's just what it is. You know, that's fine. That's part of modern day society, right? That's not like a crazy take to have, right?
We live
Hey,
in a society.
We live in a
Hey,
society.
SK, I hope you're listening. I have a law degree. In the time that you've been doing whatever you've been doing, I've
Shout out to the God Pafe. Got a fucking law degree. What do you have, SK? You got Spider-Man 2, right? That's what else do you have? Yeah, I don't know.
That's
To keep us
quite
on,
impressive, actually.
I'm gonna keep us on topic here, though. Again, and this is all good stuff, and it's funny, but you know, if we're going from the SK joining and saying his shit, and then we got into a private call with SK and I believe Southpaw. I really can't remember at this point. I feel like it was SK, Borgie, and Southpaw, if I remember
No,
correctly.
Southpaw
but-
was supposed to join.
He was
Yeah, he
supposed.
did.
No, you're right. You're right.
Yeah,
Southpaw
yeah.
was not actually in the call. He was supposed to join. We sat there and we deliberated, and then he didn't join. Right? Isn't that how that went?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we were having the discussion. We were talking about a bunch of stuff, and I remember. I think maybe. Well, there was a bunch of different stuff that happened in and around the same time, so it kind of all just blurs together. Like this was all like what 5-6 years ago. I do remember there was like that discussion. There was also like they were gonna do their own video, like calling us out and stuff.
And boy, did they!
Oh, buddy.
I wish that
well,
was still up. I was gonna ask Fries, and I don't think I did. But like, is it possible to find that stream they did? Because like I was looking for it, and like Southpaw's deleted like 80% of the stuff on his channel, including like his podcast stuff. Like doesn't really exist. Like at least from. Okay, I did a light search for it through his Southpaw Live re-uploads and Southpaw's main channel. I don't see any. He's deleted a ton of stuff, from what I
So,
understand.
Can I?
Chaseface was on the reply stream to our video, and after
Another guy that likes kids, by the way.
yeah, after the,
Allegedly.
after the allegations against Chaseface came out, he Southpaw just nuked any content with Chaseface in it from his channel.
That's relevant for the video we're about to cover, which, by the way, we're about to cover the Southpaw is still terminally online by Frieswithtomatoes, which Fries just messaged me and said, "Oh my god, I actually have it." So I don't know exactly what he's about to send me, but I'm getting something here.
I do remember a specific anecdote about the stream that they did, because I remember whenever they did it, there was also like there was a bunch of stuff at the time where like Borgie tried to message you, tried to message
Yeah.
me, like, oh, you know, like we can save you from the sinking ship. that is
Defect
Pafe
from the
com-
bad,
Yeah.
evil, erotic fungus. You don't want to be
Come join
associated
us.
with him. Oh,
You're
Pafe
not
is
a bad
dying.
guy.
You want to escape Pafe's fate, right? And we're like, what are you talking about?
These guys are my friends. I don't care about internet clout. I care about my friends.
I don't
you
even,
fucking
not
weirdo.
even internet cloud. I don't give a fuck what these like internet autists are saying. Like I'm friends with
That's
all of
what-
these people. Like yeah, I'm not. Oh yeah,
That's what
let me
it's been
abandon
about.
my like the fact that Borgie was like, oh yeah. The guys who like brought me up, I'm just gonna like ignore them. I'm gonna like jump in Wayne Manor, which by the way. They did their response stream, which I'm hoping is what Fries has here. But in either way, we're not going to respond. Maybe we'll respond to that in the future because I don't think any of us have actually like watched that stream because of how just like insane and like overdone it was.
You're wrong, right? And I'll tell you why you're wrong. Because I remember this, and I wish to fucking God
I watched part of it live. I'll say that, but I did not watch the full thing or anything. I watched like 20, maybe 15 minutes of it at max. So, yeah.
So this is what I'm referring to, right? We see that they're streaming about us, and we were all in a call. We were sitting chatting, and we pull it up, and we're sitting watching it, right? And they were trying to dunk on us and all the rest of it. And I distinctly remember, and I wish I had the fucking recording because it was such a funny conversation.
Oh yeah.
we paused it, and we weren't really even talking about what they were talking about. It got to a point where we had like, I think we paused it or muted it or something. We had like a 20 or a 30-minute discussion about how funny it would be to have Alex Jones on the Pafe podcast.
I remember that. Yes.
And the whole time, like, they're like,
I have the
"Oh, yeah,
documents on Southpaw. I have the documents on SK. Pafe, they've been vindicated. As far as I'm aware, Pafe has been vindicated. And, well, all I'll say is that I have the documents on Pafe, and Pafe has a clean record. But other than that, I know that SK and Southpaw, they're globalists, really, is what it comes down to, folks.
Southpaw's a retard.
Southpaw's a retard. SK,
Fungus is
he's half black, so that means he's like half retarded or something. I don't know. I'm kind of a racist.
That's Alex Jones saying that, by the way.
Yeah, we can.
I wouldn't say that, but that's what Alex Jones. We talked to Alex Jones. He did discuss this with us a little bit, but yeah.
But it was so funny to me at the time because I remember saying like, I bet they think that we're fucking seething and we're so upset that oh no, they ruined our reputation. And
We
this
were
whole time
laughing our asses off at this shit. Okay, we were laughing.
That might be like the most fun that I've had in our Discord because it was so unserious. Like we just didn't care about the situation so much that like in like what was supposedly supposed to be like the takedown of Pafe, and we're just having a great time. And it's like it really goes to show like how little all of this stuff. And then they took it down anyway because he did a stream with a guy who may or may not have had relations with a younger girl. And listen, if he takes down all of those videos, by that standard, should he not take down all of his own videos too? Just food for thought.
Yeah, and
Just
like
saying.
Interesting.
it's extra funny because again
If I remember, Chase was a 17-year-old and 16's a little bit younger.
I do.
oh, if you'll remember,
It's-
Chase commented on our video and said,
Get better mics, guys.
Also, here's an interesting one. In the video, so this is Chaseface addressing me, pretending to be Southpaw, where he says that he hopes
Inception.
someone makes false allegations against me and ruins my life.
That's a lovely thing to say.
"That's
I
a pretty
remember
disgusting
at the
thing
time
to say."
thinking, that's a very. It's also very specific. It's almost as if Chaseface had something to hide.
Uh-oh, Chaseface. What were you doing with that girl that you groomed, Chaseface? This is anecdotal, and I think there's a screenshot somewhere, but Chaseface replied after all of our shit about Southpaw. I had a comment, and I believe it was a Destiny stream during the Kyle Rittenhouse stuff. I believe Chaseface replied to me saying like, "LOL, bro's so right," and I'm like, "Do you understand that like you've like gone against me? I guess you just don't remember who I am, but like." I wanted to just reply to him and be like, "LOL, so right, pedophile." Shout out to Chaseface, by the way. Good guy.
Hey,
Maybe.
Can
I don't know. Is he a good guy, guys? I don't know.
you know our Discord. Listen, how many pedophiles is there in our Discord, guys? Do you know? Can we
I'm
do,
pretty
like,
sure there's
like a little
zero, from what I
thing?
understand.
Zero.
Well, there's a
damn,
couple of
because-
I'm pretty
people-
sure
there's a
most of the
couple
people in this server are either married, have girlfriends, or just like perpetually single. So
There's a couple of people still in the server who are temps and who are members of Wayne Manor, so potentially.
he's only locked his Twitter for the past couple days. So Fries, does Southpaw have the response to Pafe up somewhere then? Because like we won't cover it here, but I would love to like go through some of that, because what I was gonna say earlier was like if you listen to the Southpaw is a liar video on Frieswithtomatoes channel, there's a quote that I have where I say that I say anybody gives a peanut butter fuck. This is something that Southpaw thought was like a massive own on us, because he's like, I have Wolf on my stream right now, and they idolize Wolf. I'm gonna have Wolf. Hey Wolf, what was that funny thing you told me in chat that one time? Hey Wolf, what did you say that one time? And then Wolf's like, I don't know why anybody gives a peanut butter fuck about this podcast. Like they're like a ripoff of EFAP. And Southpaw's like, that's the funniest thing I ever heard in my life. And we're like, none of us even like care about Wolf like one iota, so like what you're saying really doesn't matter at all. But like it's just so funny, because it's like, oh yeah, like he gets Wolf on for that response to Pafe, right? And he's like saying what he's saying. But then meanwhile, you have the Wolf call with Southpaw, where Wolf's like, "You're the most terminally online person I've ever known in my life, and I want nothing to do with you." And it's like, huh, yeah, hey, Southpaw, I'm like kind of curious, like, what does that feel like ironic at all? Does that feel like a comeuppance at all? Like, it's just so funny to us. We're like, you tried to like weaponize Wolf against us, somebody we don't give a fuck about. Not that we don't give a fuck about him, we just don't care, right? Like, whatever. We don't give a fuck about Wolf. He's not associated. Well, he's associated with EFAP, I guess. He's not on EFAP, especially at the time. Even then, we don't really give a fuck what the fuck Wolf says, right? We don't care. We're not terminally online like Southpaw. But he's like using Wolf as like a proxy to be like, yeah, shit on this like EFAP like fan like remake stream, and it's like, we don't care, but also your idol, the man you idolize the most in your life, aka Wolf, is calling you the most terminally online guy online, and he wants nothing to do with you, and neither does EFAP. Who really wins at the end of that conversation? Like, I'm just gonna throw that out there. Who wins in that debate? It's not really a debate. Wolf called Southpaw out for the person that we called him out to be when Wolf was on Southpaw's side. So I don't give a fuck what Wolf has to say. We had the right take all along, is how that works. And yes, Southpaw is one of the most terminally online people you've ever met. And there's a reason why he still, to this day, talks about EFAP, okay? Because he's terminally online. He's obsessed with EFAP.
I wish we never came across him, frankly. Like...
It's just a silly little situation. Anyway, shall we get to the Fries video? I mean, that's basically it. Like, as far as our history goes, like, I'm trying to think of like other things. I think that's pretty much it. I don't know. Does anybody have anything else to add before we watch this video? It shouldn't take very long to get through.
Other than the Southpaw videos on Fries' channel, but they're pretty self-evident.
Yes, they're self-evident, and please watch them. They're just... Like, I said this during the Southpaw is a Liar video that we made on Frieswithtomatoes channel. Please check it out. Subscribe. He's got great Southpaw content. He's going to have more Southpaw content. I said it on the video. It's like, you know... What were we just talking about? I lost track. I was too busy calling Fries out.
I do have one thing to say. I mean, like, what are the odds that, like, one guy that dates children is friends with another guy that dates children?
Well, you wouldn't want to associate with somebody like that, right, Josh?
No, I wouldn't.
Because I personally wouldn't either. Like, that's just me, you know? If somebody that I knew was a... Listen, I'm going to be very specific here for law's sake, guys. Hey, everyone, here's the Oxford Dictionary or whatever the fuck they talked about in that potpourri debate. Mm-hmm. If somebody I knew was, I'm using the word was, a pedophile at the age of 20, dating a 16-year-old, that's not somebody I would associate with or defend, okay?
Oh, would you disavow that person?
Not only would I disavow, I don't even know if, here's the thing, I don't even know if I disavow them. I would just cut ties with them completely and let them to their own devices.
Okay, I guess
that's how I would operate in that situation. And guess what? Hey, by the way, that's how EFAP operated. And I'm not even saying that they were aware about the pedophile / CSAM / past pedophile behavior, because I know Southpaw wants to be very specific here, guys. I'll give the full context. He was a pedophile when he was 20. Okay, that's different than being a pedophile now. All I'm saying is that EFAP made the right choice, right? They said, this guy's fucking insane. He won't stop talking about us for months and months and months, and maybe it was up to a year or even multiple years by then. I can't really remember. Watch the Wolf Call to refresh yourself. But all I'm saying is that's not somebody you would ever really want to, like, communicate, especially if it's a guy online. Okay, I could maybe understand if this is a guy you've known your entire life. Okay,
like literally your brother,
like
you've grown up with,
not like the brother that that Southpaw says that Mahler was. His surrogate brother is what Southpaw says that Mahler was to him, right, Fungus?
Yes,
his surrogate brother. Okay, not that. I'm talking about a person you've known since basically you were like below the age of 5 your entire life. which I have tons of friends that way. None of them are have any sort of accusations against them, or else, hey, guess what? I'm not talking to you anymore. No. It's just here's this thing that about my past where I was 20 and I dated a 16-year-old. It's not a big deal, guys. It's not a big deal. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, it's not a big deal. Yeah, you were a pedophile, or by whatever definition you go by, Southpaw. That's good stuff. Yeah. You just don't. If it's online, especially, you just don't associate with it. Okay, it's really not that hard. It's not that hard, guys. This is basic stuff we're talking about here.
I absolutely love that, like, he's just sitting talking about it, and he's saying that he used to be a pedophile. And he, like, turns around, like, now I know that sounds bad. Like,
now I know that sounds medium.
He makes it seem like well, I used to be an alcoholic.
Yeah.
Hey, guess what, buddy?
Changed.
You know what happens to past alcoholics when they get involved with alcohol?
They die.
Well, some of them may die, but some of them may just be alcoholics still. Wait, we don't know. And again, I'm just putting it out for the record. Listen, this is what Southpaw says. This is what other people say. He was a pedophile. It's not that he is in current day. Well, I wouldn't say that about Southpaw in current day. It's not. Maybe by Southpaw's own admission in the potpourri stream on Kino Flex's channel, where he says pedophiles cannot be reformed, and therefore, if he was a pedophile, just off basis, this is all I'm saying. If you consider Southpaw to be a pedophile at the age of 20 dating a 16-year-old, by Southpaw's own admission, he is still a pedophile because pedophiles cannot be reformed. But Southpaw's defense is that my family, what the fuck? Evangelion is what I was going to say. What's the word? Yeah. Evangelical Christians. I got Evangelion on the brain. I'm sorry. I've been watching it lately. Either way, even if your family was like these Christians and they taught you, oh, homophobia is not that bad, and oh, my brother dated a girl who was underaged, and oh, this and that. It's like,
that's fine, then.
None of that fucking matters to anyone who has a normal functioning brain, retard. We view you as a pedophile, okay? That's what any normal person will view you as. And you, by your own admission, say that you can't be reformed, and yet somehow you're reformed. I don't know. This is the thing, is I think he got brain raped by Potpourri in that debate because, like, he just called him out. Like, I literally encourage you guys to go look at this Potpourri debate because it's fucking insane. And by the way, by the end of it, Southpaw just leaves the call. He just leaves because he's getting felted so hard.
You've been corrected. It's pokery, not potpourri.
How do you know I've been saying potpourri, not pokery this whole time? How do you know that that's not what I've been saying?
Yeah, you're right. I must have misread it.
No, I'm talking about the Gaming Angel 18. I'm just kidding. I have been saying potpourri. I don't actually know his name. I only listened to the audio. I didn't even watch a video of it. I just listened to audio while I was doing my day-to-day activities, by the way. I don't watch these things on my computer monitors, okay? I listen to it while I'm doing my real-life shit. So...
Hey, listen,
no shit to the Gaming Angel, by the way. You're a good guy. I'm just saying.
I want to give some advice to the kids out there.
You're on fool's notice.
You're on fool's notice. Watch yourself. Right.
Stop harassing people, Sam!
Anyway, sorry. Yeah.
Oh shit! It's him.
It's him. The same exact guy who harassed Southpaw. No one will know that reference. Anyway, go ahead. Josh, please.
Listen,
and then we'll watch the video after this, I promise.
If anybody tells you that they were a pedophile, and if they also tell you that pedophiles cannot be reformed, believe that person and stay away from that person. All right.
That's a good rule of thumb, actually.
You know what? You know what? I kind of respect it as a power move. Like, it's like, how do you? Like, how do you come back from that?
Oh my god, how do you?
Like, it's a conversation winner. It's like...
Sorry, the Gaming Angel's a woman. I misgendered the Gaming Angel 18. Oh my god, Southpaw's gonna put me away for life. I misgendered somebody.
It's a
sorry about that.
Conversational nuke. It's like like, well, where do we go from here?
Where do we go from here? You know. And so, that is basically the end. Like we've had like other interactions. There's tons of text exchanges and like there's a bunch of stuff between us and Southpaw and SK. And SK isn't really the main focus here, although we all agree that SK is also a malicious party. The thing is like, listen, SK, what you should have done was just like part ways with Southpaw when you guys had your falling out and stay away. What you instead did was like come back and be like, maybe not friends with them, but like you were cordial with Southpaw and you like moderated it, and by the way, did a terrible job of moderating a debate between, by the way, and this is just a fact, go look at KinoFlex, the debate was about Southpaw being a pedophile, I think. Pokery was talking about, and he fucking destroyed him. And everyone, listen, no, I'm not going to say anyone. Everyone who knows about that argument, that debate, everyone, even Southpaw's defenders, know that Pokery absolutely destroyed Southpaw in that debate.
Fuck. Also, just life advice for everyone out there listening. If you get invited to a debate about whether or not you are a pedophile, don't go.
Yeah. This goes back to what I said earlier. Why would you engage with this stuff if you're a guy who has these allegations? And by the way, they're not allegations. These are things that he himself put out, bro. He told everybody about this.
There is no way you can win that debate.
You're not winning.
You have two choices. Well, no, you have one choice.
You have one choice.
Don't attend at all, even if it's true or not. Just there's no way you could win.
Actually, the Oxford Dictionary for pedophilia. It's like, if you are making that argument, you are felted beyond belief, and you need to like stop. Okay. And you know, this is just a case of EFAP should have never gave this guy a platform. Is what I'm getting at. This guy is just even beyond this stuff that we're talking about the CSAM, the pedophilia, whatever the fuck it is, past pedophilia. Okay, I'm going to be accurate here because I don't know if he's a current day one. All I know is that in the past he was. And this is something he debates. So all I'm saying is just don't go online and talk about this stuff because that's probably going to be to your detriment. Just saying. Like, that's kind of obvious. But, like, again, I'm glad that he came out with it because good, we know the kind of person you are. Thanks, Southpaw.
And it's content for us.
It's content for us. Shout out to Meme Alchemist and Meme City, New Meme Radio. And shout out to the viewers, by the way. I'm glad you guys are here. I'm sorry it took a while. I know you guys have been pining for a new episode on this stuff. And shout out to Fries. Great videos he makes about Southpaw. The original A-Logger, KinoFlex did a great job covering it. They shouted out Fries enough. Nicholas Diorio shouted out Fries tens of times in his streams, and he also found all this hilarious. I know it's like kind of like a touchy subject because we're like dealing with like some pedophilia stuff, but not all of it's about that stuff. We can acknowledge that stuff and call it like a side thing. Like, yeah, you did this shit and that's really fucked, but let's talk about like how much of a piece of shit you are is kind of like what we get at here. So yeah,
well, it's just like more confirmation, right? That he is just a terrible person in like every sense.
Oh, EFAP! Oh, the Pafe podcast. They tried to tell me I was bad for the EFAP audience. Hey, EFAP, how do you feel about Southpaw these days? Oh yeah, you're like you feel worse about him than we do. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, sweet. Yeah, we did you a favor, by the way. Hey, maybe Rags will inform you, Mauler, about how based Pafe was actually. Hey, he's one of our guests. Honored guest, Rags. Shout out to Rags.
Shout out to Rags, Pafe alumni.
Pafe alumni.
I do want to say it's been really sweet, like because I've had the stream up while we've been talking. It's been lovely to see like how active like the chat is, like everybody's sitting talking and stuff.
Absolutely,
and like...
I love all these guys in here. These are guys I saw all these guys in Fraz's comment section. Even videos from years ago. I've seen these guys, and shout out to Tickleson. He's a legit. I almost said a word I shouldn't say. He's a legit neighbor, is what I was gonna say.
Nice save.
Vanilla.
Sketchy Sam says no longer want Southpaw on the internet at this point. Why would you want a guy like this on the internet? Why would you want this guy in a position where he has By the way, the fact that Southpaw has like this like cult-esque group of guys that are like, yeah. Shout out to remember Sheev Fungus? Remember Sheev in the SK debate?
I remember Sheev.
Oh yeah, Sheev is like, oh, I feel so bad that Southpaw's had to deal with all this criticism. I felt for his soul during the wolf call. Sheev, you're a spineless fuck. Okay.
Evan Monroe,
I agree with you on Evan Monroe. Here's the thing. I made a comment on Fries' video, and this is what I said about Evan Monroe. He seems like a nice guy. He seems like a guy that fell into the Southpaw stuff and didn't realize how deep he was into this rabbit hole. And I'm not exonerating Evan here. You should know, as a human being above the age of what are we saying here? 18, I would assume. You should know that this is not a guy you should associate with or defend. And as we're gonna see in this video, that we're gonna go through pretty decently fast here. I'll give Evan his due diligence. He seems like a nice guy the way you hear him speak, but how do you like hear all this stuff about Southpaw and you defend him I'm still Southpaw's friend? And I'm not saying he's still his friend to this day. I don't know like the record on that, but all I'm gonna say is like, just what I immediately go back to is the Southpaw response to Pafe, and Evan Monroe's like, yeah, fuck these guys, Southpaw, I'm with you. Yeah, let's get them off the internet. They suck. Yeah, oh my god, they're criticizing my best friend. It's like, I'll forgive all that stuff if you can look at Southpaw today and realize, and what we're going to see in this video, by the way, he does not agree with Southpaw. And there's people that have been like, no, fuck Evan Monroe. He stuck by him during the bad times, whatever. All I'm going to say, he seems like a pretty decent guy. He seems like a nice guy, is all I'm trying to say.
I mean, to stick by somebody through all of that, it's not easy. Like, it's kind of like, even though I think you're kind of, it's not necessarily the right thing to do. Some people you do just need to cut off because they're just not healthy to be around or healthy. That you can't help them.
Yeah.
But
and
I think it's admirable that he wants to help him, I guess.
He seems like a nice guy. And as Fry said, he said, remember, Southpaw was an editor for Sheev Talks and featured in his videos as recently as right before the Pokery debate, which is crazy because that was some of the most recent stuff. And then he also followed up by saying Sheev Talks has disavowed Southpaw now alongside everyone else. And here's the thing I'll say, Fries, is that I remember during our Southpaw's a liar video, you said like basically Southpaw has like no backing at all, but like realistically he still has his like sycophants that are I don't know if it's his Discord, I don't know if it's a group chat, whatever it is, he still has guys that will defend him. And that's crazy to me. I know that there's been one other guy. Oh fuck, I'm sorry guys. I'm kind of like fucking up right here because during the is it Pokery, not Popery. Pokery, during that whole debate, I think there was after the fact, or at least what I'm sorry. Okay. What KinoFlex covered after that debate, if you skip to like towards the end of the video, he goes through some of the documents. The guy, and I don't remember his fucking name. I don't care to remember his name, but the guy who's like being Southpaw's lawyer, he's like kind of even like disavowed Southpaw to a degree since that. Yeah. So I don't know what Southpaw's standings are, but I know that like most of the people have dropped him at this point, and we're just basically taking our victory lap right here. And I'm happy to do it on my channel, by the way.
Imagine you're defending somebody in court, and as I've like done through work experience and like helped out and stuff, imagine you have your like client on the stand, and they suddenly start talking about the definitions of pedophilia, and they start like. Let's get to the nitty gritty and the weeds of it here. Like, you're just sitting there like, oh, how do I even defend this man anymore? You can't even defend yourself. You're making this so hard. Also, the comment from was it Sketchy Sam? No longer want Southpaw on the internet at this point.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's true, right? Because I think we should do a poll, if you know how to do that. Let's put a poll up and everybody can vote. Do you want pedophiles on the internet? Yes or no? And then we can see, unrelated of course, we can see if people like that, if we want them on the internet.
I don't know how to do a poll. I'm not like a YouTuber.
Oh, okay.
I don't.
think,
Yeah.
no, I think Southpaw should be allowed on the internet as long as he's the only person he is allowed to interact with is me.
I actually completely agree with that.
Let us know in the chat if you agree with that.
That being said,
Great.
we're at the highest congruent viewers we've had tonight. Thanks for watching, guys. We're gonna get into this video now. Fungus, I promise this will go quick. We won't take too much more of your time here.
Oh, we can take time.
Well, Fungus is like, hey, when it comes to this stuff, you can take your time. Hey, well,
take time. Hey, we A-logging now.
we A-logging now, buddy. And again, shout out to Fries with Tomatoes. Fantastic compilation he has. And this is I believe this is from 2024, I think. So this is stuff that most people aren't aware of, despite it being like 2 years old. But this is stuff no one's covered. Obviously Fries has covered it, right? But as far as like anybody else, like Nicholas Diorio, he was covering like the more recent stuff. He covered our videos on Fries' channel, of course. I cannot recommend on Fries with Tomatoes channel the Southpaw is a Liar video, because even that stuff, again, we don't go in. We didn't even have information about the pedophilia / CSAM stuff. That's a whole side note. And again, I said I didn't want to get into it, and I know we made a lot of comments on it, but that video itself should probably be enough for you to be like, I don't want to associate with this Southpaw guy. But yeah, we're gonna get into it here. Maybe in the future we'll do another stream if we can find the response to Pafe and just show you like the vitriol, the unwillingness to be good faith, and any of the arguments Pafe made. Whatever it was, the reason why I mostly want to show it is because of the Wolf stuff, because that's the funniest part, because Southpaw's trying to weaponize Wolf against us, and as you guys know, the call with Wolf with Southpaw is like one of the most brutal feltoning Southpaw's ever gotten in his life. Okay. So, you know, that's glorious stuff, and we love Wolf for that. But you know, it's just good stuff. Oh, I don't give a peanut butter fuck about what the ripoff of EFAP says. And then you fast forward. You're the most terminally online person I know. You're a liar. I don't trust anything you say. And you need to stop this insane crusade against EFAP for the past few years. That's Wolf, by the way. That's not me. That's Wolf.
Glowing review.
A glowing review from one of Southpaw's best friends of all time.
Closest friends. Actually, his favorite person.
I almost said
really.
SK, and SK is pretty bad too. Southpaw v the EFAP community on the Pafe channel is the perfect prologue before the videos on Fries' channel. Shout out to Tickleson, by the way.
I appreciate that.
Tickleson's a top guy. He's one of our top guys. The Gaming Angel 18 said that Terrier's call was the funniest thing ever. You could tell that Mahler and Fringy were silently messaging each other on how to break it down to Southpaw gently or rip the Band-Aid off. And what's funny, Fungus, I know we went through that back in the day. You remember that? And I think there's a moment where like you could hear like Fringy typing, and like you have to assume he's typing to Mahler in that moment, where he's like, what the fuck does this guy have us watching?
You know, the funniest thing is I remember a very similar thing happening during the rank stream to you, meme, where the whole time I'm just messaging you like, this is going so badly. Like oh no. Whole time I'm just messaging you like, oh, I wish it could be better. Also, I need to mention, because we kind of touched on it quite a bit earlier. Gaming Angel comment just a second ago. She said a true friend stops making excuses and holds their feet to the fire when they make mistakes. And if they date 16-year-olds when they're 20, you just cut them off. And I think that's a very good point. I think in the sense of like, I don't like the idea. I understand like some people you just have to cut off. Like they're just not good for you, not good for themselves. You just need to get rid of them. I like the idea that like someone like Evan is like trying to help Southpaw, even though I think it's in vain. It's like I still find it kind of admirable that he even wants to be there for his friend, even if like his friend is a retard that refuses to get help and refuses to get better and all the rest of it. But I don't know, like I kind of I see it, if that makes sense. Like I see what he's trying to do, but
of course
it is in vain, right? It's Southpaw's not gonna magically become a nice guy overnight. It's not gonna happen, and he's still apparently by his own, I'm using his own words, still a pedophile, so he's not reformed yet. So you know.
And as Kevin pointed out in the chat, reminder that we got all of this before GTA 6.
Oh yeah, of course.
And Batman too.
With all that said, we're going to get to the video here. Evan put all of his skill tree points into loyalty.
Yeah, he didn't put any of the wisdom, unfortunately. Yikes.
All you have to ask Tickleson is who has the best I can't even remember what the fuck it. Anyway, I'm not going to talk about that. A video from my channel nonetheless. What's his name? Gilbert Gottfried. Those are the best Gilbert Gottfriid impression. That's what you have to ask him. Okay, I'm kidding. All right, let's get to this video now. This is good stuff. I appreciate all you guys for being here. I'm glad the viewership has only increased as we've gone on here. The only other thing I'll say, Nicholas Diorio, you know, he did a good job. He shouted out Fries a ton, and we appreciate him for that. He didn't really have like the research. Like he kind of just like took the videos from Fries' channel and just like covered them. He didn't like. I had to like send him a bunch of time codes for both the Terriers watch through for Fries' videos, like, and Fries did as well. Fries was like feeding him a shitload of information. And I'm not shitting on Nicholas Diorio. We are very happy he covered this because obviously he's tied to EFAP these days, and I'm sure he's had conversations with Mauler and the guys about Southpaw, and they're like, yeah, this guy's fucking insane. Like, this is somebody you could absolutely A-log, and he is. But, you know, just one of those funny things where he didn't really have, like, perfect coverage, and, like, no one's gonna have perfect coverage, but he really did the research that we did. So, like, when you watch his streams, like, yeah, they're funny. It's funny to see the Southpaw stuff, but, like, he doesn't, like, understand it like how we understand it. Like, we've had personal dealings with this guy, okay?
I would absolutely love, though, just to hear, like, you know, and I think I said this, like, closer to the time when this all happened as well. I was like, I'd love to hear, like, Mauler's side or, like, Fringy's side of, like, how do they feel about this guy? Like, what? Because like, I know they're not particularly in like, they don't like all the drama. They just want to do their thing, get on with it, make their money, and I respect that. But like, I'm kind of interested. Like, what do they think about all this? Like, what would they do things differently? What like, do they regret bringing him on? They probably do. I would, you know. It's...
And real quick, I have like a little update image here that was I guess it was today. I don't know if this was today. I got it sent to me today, so I'm gonna assume it's today. But got a little update image here from our. This probably is. I don't know if this is accurate, but either way, hilarious nonetheless. Hey, we're the shithead friends he's talking about, by the way. Hey, shout out Southpaw. You keep on keeping on, buddy. Keep on doing what you're doing, because it's leading to your own downfall, pal. Pal, old buddy, old mine. Oh wait, you're not a buddy, old mine, but
hey,
you know.
wait, that's us. That's us.
That's us. We did it.
That's us.
Anyway, it was from the original.
I missed it.
He said that during like the original stream, so it wasn't an actual screenshot from today. But either way,
you know, if Southpaw and Fries ever met, Fries would mog the ever fucking shit out of you.
Fries knows more about Southpaw than SK knows about Southpaw. You understand? Like, and they're like close friends.
I meant like even like just physically, like Fries would be a presence, bro. You would just
Fries would mog both of the. If Fries was in the same room as these guys, they would have nothing to say to him. You know, Southpaw loved to be like, "Here's I found this picture of Fries with tomatoes, guys. Look at Fries with tomatoes." Ha ha ha. It's like, Southpaw, you posted a picture of yourself in a fucking hospital bed. You cringe fag. Like, what are we talking about posting pictures of people? You posted yourself and pinned it to your Twitter of you in a hospital bed. That is the toppest of top cringe a lolcow can do. I'm in the hospital. I need you to send me the GoFundMe money to get me out of my hospital bed. Oh, Goyam, please. Thanks, Southpaw.
Is he like in his 30s now?
I don't know how old Southpaw is. He's like probably, I would assume he's a year or two younger than me at the very least, but I don't know for a fact.
That's quite
I know.
sad.
I know. Fries had a problem with me calling him a kid in the Southpaw's a liar video, but like I said, like I don't think about this guy a lot. I get showed stuff by Fries, and I'm like, this, like, you know, listen, I watch Kino Casino, I watch Red Bar, I watch Kino Flex, I watch a lot of these A-logging channels, right? Nicholas Diorio to some extent. I don't watch him a ton, but yeah, I'm gonna like look at you and think you're a fucking total retard when I cover you. I mean, that's just how it's gonna go. You are a retard. So
that's the way it is.
Man.
And the cookie crumbles.
Maybe one day we'll be able to get like the full SK, or sorry, they blend together in my brain. This is what I'm talking about. Like I said in the Southpaw's Liar video, they kind of, like, I forget their names sometimes, and when I say I forget their names, I don't forget their names. I confuse their names. You know, Southpaw and SK. I say them interchangeably sometimes, and maybe that's not even fair to SK, even though I don't like SK at all any more than I like Southpaw. But at least SK doesn't have CSAM allegations, and I don't even want to call them allegations. This is just like stuff that's out there for the public. So I'm not even making a definitive statement about it. It's just a fact. But yeah,
you know, I hope he's in a loving relationship with an adult,
mm-hmm.
and I hope that he's doing well in his, where's he working, a grocery store? I hope he's doing well in his job.
We're not talking about Kevin right now. We're talking about SK.
No, SK.
That was a little Kevin joke. Little Kevin joke for you.
I understand. But
joke.
didn't Southpaw work in it?
I think he probably did, actually. I honestly don't remember, but
I mean, listen, buddy. I hope he's made store manager by now. I hope he's doing well for himself.
I don't.
I hope his manager fucking fired his dumbass.
I hope he's homeless.
I hope he's homeless. I hope he's watching this from an iPod Touch, first generation.
I hope he's watching this from an underpass with nothing but a cardboard box to keep him warm. That's what I hope. That's what I hope he's in. That's the situation I hope he's in.
After all that said,
hope he has to get into a fight for his life with a homeless man over a lump of bread.
We've given you our history with Southpaw and SK to an extent. There's a little bit more in there, but whatever. We don't need all the details, right? But let's get to the Fries video. Here's the thing. I'm not Fries, right? I don't know Fries' brain.
Really?
I know.
No.
Hey, I'm not. I know Fries has a description in this video, right here, where it kind of explains like some of these clips and stuff. I'm too lazy to like go back and forth between clips. Like maybe if this was segmented, and yeah, Fries, I'm criticizing you right now, you son of a bitch. How do you feel about that? Ooh. If the video was split into like segments on YouTube, maybe I would be able to like easily go down here. And I probably will check back here a few times. Let's see. The Google document is supposed to be a takedown of an EFAP-inspired podcast channel called Ecom. We know that. With particular focus on one of its hosts named Jeb. And actually, we had personal dealings with Jeb. He joined Pafe at one point, I believe.
I am actually going through the field right now.
Oh, man, he's got the documents. Holy fuck.
And Jeb is an angry son of a bitch.
Jeb, I remember at one point, I think it was Jeb. I told him, I was like, I'd be embarrassed if I was associated with the people you're associated with. He's like, oh yeah, Meme Alchemist? You'd be embarrassed? I've seen what you post. And I'm like, what do you, what would I have to be embarrassed about? You mean the Kino that I post on my channel? Is that what you're talking about?
The literal Kino.
The actual Kino? What the fuck? And hey, all I'm going to say, I'm not shitting on Jeb. I'm just saying, back then, hey, Jeb was under Southpaw and SK's thumb, okay? These days, not so much, as we'll learn in this video, and that's good stuff for him. It's good that he's... Yeah,
it's like Wormtongue and Theoden, you know?
Yes. That's
he was in there, he was just fighting to get out.
That's probably apt. Let me get my chat back up, sorry. I minimized it. No way I would do that. Yeah, Fries. Like, hey, you should segment your video. I wouldn't do that. He's like, you think I have time to segment my video? But I do have to go to sleep very soon. Well, yeah, Fries, this is why you're not here, buddy. We know you have to get to sleep soon. This is why we didn't do it with you. But next time, of course, we'll do it with you.
This would be a lot more structured if Fries is here.
He just gave you a little bit of criticism there, Fries, saying that you should have segmented the video better. So I think you should like dox him and say that he's a terrible person, try and ruin his reputation. I think that's the only reasonable retaliation to.
Well, the hard thing about The hard thing about doxing meme is that New Meme City travels.
What are you gonna
Turns out
dox?
they
My
back down.
flying city? Like, okay,
My flight
you've
path.
doxed that I live in like what's the population? Like 87,000, something like that. Like, oh no, it's
10.
63,794. I think is the actual number, but it's grown over the years.
I'm working on lowering that.
Well, he is working. He's killed quite a few members at this point, and not by like. It's not like. It's not like a bad murder kind of thing. It's like he got rid of like bad people in the city.
No, it was
He's kind of
mostly
like a vigilante type deal.
It was more like industrial negligence.
Well,
You know, just
Meme Alchemist was like a surrogate older brother to me.
oh my god.
Fries, we love you, buddy. I hope you enjoy the VOD when it goes up. Guys, go subscribe to Fries with Tomatoes channel, please. He's gonna be uploading more in the future. It may take a minute. I'm not giving you. Listen, I don't know. Okay, I know that there will be more Southpaw stuff. So just subscribe to him if you're watching this because he's got the best Southpaw. No one is gonna A-log Southpaw like Fries is going to. Okay, I will never even amount to a single percentage of what Fries can do. I'm only covering what Fries has given me. So. Everybody, applause to Fries in the chat. Great guy. One of the nicest guys you'll fucking ever meet in your life, by the way. Just a sweet guy. Nice guy. Never did anything wrong. Just covered a piece of shit. That's it, really, at the end of the day. So, thanks
Price
for...
is a lovely guy. No, moving on.
One
to
of the most
Southpaw.
lovely guys I've ever met, and I would maybe consider having a relationship with him. Oh, what's wrong with that, Southpaw? Do you not like bisexual / gay people? You're gonna misgender me, you
sorry.
piece of shit? Okay.
Yeah, fuck young boys, Valdez. Are you a madman?
Fries won. Listen, we could say Pafe sends their regards to Southpaw all we want, but Fries sends his regards. You tried to take Fries out, and Fries became 1,000,000 times stronger than you ever expected, Southpaw. He's only going to get more powerful. Keep posting, Southpaw, please, because Fries is going to blow your ass out. Sexually, of course.
With consent?
With consent. I didn't say anything about raking. All right, let's get to this video. All right, we're gonna just you guys tell me like basically when to pause when you feel like pausing here. But let's get to this. Again, hey, shout out to Fries. Uploaded the other day. Okay. Got some good comments in here too. There's some great comments in this chat. Everybody, shout out to Fries.
Fries liked every one of them.
And again, think of 112 comments versus 700 views. It's like, oh my god, everyone who's viewing this is commenting on it. It's like, holy shit.
The engagement's so high because people are actually interested in the discussion.
I actually have to piss before we start this, so you guys can make fun of Southpaw for a second. I'll be back.
I'm having a lot of fun going through the field and seeing the genuine rage in some people who are clearly trying to infiltrate the server, and it's just failing. And they're very unhappy with the fact that we aren't giving them their roles.
Well, it's like, because it says in the rules, it was like, after you've been there for like 24 hours, didn't we just at one point change the rules? We're like, do you see? Here's a screenshot of the rules and it clearly says it's been edited. It's like, no, you can't do that. It's like, well, why not? Why can't we do that?
I think we said, like, it's at the mod's discretion.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, literally in the message, it's like up to us. And also as well, it's like, oh no, you don't like the rules? Yeah, take it up with at erotic fungus. oh wait, that's me.
Oh wait, hold on, I don't like it. It's okay. His toilet is right in front of his computer. Well, he's already back, so
yeah,
you're
pissing in a bucket.
You
right
have
away.
no idea how correct you are, Tippleson.
I'm
actually
so
watching him.
much...
He's on the other end of the studio. He's making eye contact with me as he's taking a dump.
Well, it wasn't a dump. I dropped my my piss through the like, remember when like Dr. Evil like goes and, or no, it was Austin Powers.
Like the toilet on the space shuttle.
Yeah, like you kind of just like ejected out into space. Like we're not in space, but we're basically in space. Like we're like right below space. You know, like what do they call it? Low orbit, high orbit, whatever it is. So yeah, that piss is gonna rain down on you someday.
I just feel like you and I have been saying low Earth orbit a lot.
Yeah.
In the last few weeks. So.
It's been high orbit.
That's why I wanted to change the.
You don't want to get it wrong. Listen. I don't take into account my.
You just finished the Skype arc, so you know.
I might send you a photo of how like my thumb,
penis.
my hand, no. my hand is so swollen and I'm in so much pain.
Don't worry, we're gonna get through this fast. It'll be fine.
I'm enjoying the discussion. Like I kind of forgot a few times, and then like just this like burning sensation in my hand sparks up again. Like, I've broken my thumb, by the way, for those that don't know. I'm in pain.
He did it on purpose. Deliberately.
I did.
He snapped in front of us.
Yeah, it was like a power play. I was like, hey guys, look at this. Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get to. I don't just want to say the Fries video. Let's get to Southpaw is still terminally online, and I know that this is like basically 50 minutes. We're kind of gonna. There's gonna be moments where we're just kind of like playing the video, and I'm not trying to like freeboot it, but like we're gonna like kind of get through it here. So
we're stealing Fries' content.
Fries, we're stealing your content. There's nothing you can do about it. You son of a bitch. You digital blackface racist.
Now that he's asleep, he can't stop us.
Can't stop us for shit. Hey, shout out to Sketchy Sam, by the way, in the chat. Shout out to Skypea. You gotta love it. Also, yeah, shout out to the Gaming Angel 18. Your sacred cow slayer, sir. Now, listen, guys. I know you're gonna see some like bad words on the screen here. Can we all disavow right now? None of us are racist. None of us agree with bigotry, racism, anything to do with homophobia, right, guys? We all agree with that, right?
One's in chat if you disavow. One's in chat.
Play 1 minute and 2 seconds, guys. Try that. Listen, Kevin, we're gonna get there. Just relax, buddy. Relax, buddy.
I know what's that, Kevin.
Kevin, we know what's coming up, and guess what, Kevin? I'm playing it uncensored. These are Southpaw's words. I have no allegiance to what Southpaw says here. Okay.
I've noticed there's
I also want to say
there's no ones in chat, so I think our entire chat is racist.
Oh, I see one in chat at least. Kevin said two. You said you love Israel earlier. You should have been covered.
Oh yeah, what am I worried about?
We did do that. All right, boys. Let's we gonna get through this now? Let's listen. If you want me to pause, just let me know, okay? We're gonna go through it, we're gonna let it play, all right? Here we go.
Your own screenshots show you guys tell me to release the recording, and there's a shit ton of others that exist, including from Sky.
Pausing.
Do we have do people know the context behind this?
The context, which context? Like we talking about Fries? He says.
Oh, no, okay, never mind.
The Google document is supposed to be a takedown of an EFAP-inspired podcast called Ecom, and I believe is Jeb in charge of Ecom, if I remember correctly. I think he is. So Southpaw has like big beef with Jeb, with particular focus on one of the hosts named Jeb. Yeah, there you go. So. We're going to get... I will scroll down to this description every time. Listen, Fries... We would have loved if Fries was here, but he's not here. Did you find the video, Josh? Is that what that is?
So this is a video that I made.
Has that not been uploaded before?
So that was unlisted. I uploaded it and unlisted it and never actually released it. I think I did another couple of videos. I can't find them, but I remember whenever I did it, I spoke to Fries about it, and I was like, I might just unlist it, to be honest, or like relist it. Sorry, because I'll go check it out and see what it is. But it's like it's interesting to have that again as like a time capsule. Like that was 5 years ago. These are my final thoughts. 5 years later, who knew I'd be covering it again? So.
Yeah, we'll get to that someday. Don't worry. All right, so this first part, we're talking about the Google document is supposed to be a takedown of an EFAP-inspired podcast channel called Ecom, which, by the way, Pafe came way before Ecom, so Ecom, eat your heart out, buddy.
Remember the OGs?
Like that matters at all. Shout out to Jeb. Jeb was in our Discord at one point. I think he talked a lot of shit, but I think he's reformed himself. And hey, guess what? If you've owned up to the shit that you've said, that's better than SK and Southpaw, I would say. Can we agree with that, boys? We agree with that?
It's not easy to do as well. Like if you were a dickhead at one point in time, to actually like be like, yeah, you know what, I kind of like taking accountability is not an easy thing to do. So I respect it.
All right, here we go.
And from you, both saying to publicize the recording. So I'm not accepting this send the recording to Kira thing. After this, he started to call Wayne Manor SK server. This was at a time a public server and had hundreds of people. He played the recording there, breaking each part down. The justification for this is to get the relevant parts to her and then be able to send it. As you can see, this was not treated at all as it should have been. And the very first word in this screenshot, after you say that, is the N word in all.
Oops, I went to the end of the video. Sorry.
Bored. Get to the end.
Here's that I spent thousands of dollars on her tweet that Kira liked and retweeted. And you said, bruh, the fuck are you doing? Ah! No. So I'm not accepting that.
Did you?
Okay,
did
so
you skip
to explain that'd be.
I think we're fine. That's basically where we were.
You skipped the power word part.
Okay.
Yeah.
Handled this.
Screenshot after you say that is the N word in all caps. That was great to see. As seen below, you can see that the situation was being.
I want to make something clear in regards to this. Is that I agree with Jeb. I don't like how you handled this.
Jeb.
That's as far as it goes for me, though.
Okay.
So, but I agree with the sentiment. I wish you hadn't handled it the way that you did.
You have this screenshot right here in your doc, and it shows Neb posting this. I assume Neb is lovey-dovey because that's Spider-Gwen, as opposed to piss, cunt, spastic, faggot, and nigger. Lovey.
Hey, Southpaw.
Easy, buddy.
Easy, buddy. We don't talk like that on this channel. I'm just gonna ask you to just chill for a minute here. That's a little much, I would say. We don't talk like that on this channel. Have we ever? We've never talked like that on this channel. I don't think ever in my life. But I know that these two would never in their lives speak like this. So, hey, good on you, Southpaw, for trying to recount exactly what happened. But if this is going out to the internet, maybe chill a little bit, buddy. C-Sam, just chill a little bit.
We are big defenders of the African American community, and I don't think they would respect or appreciate us using a word like that. You know?
Southpaw, wait! You don't have the pass! Shout out to Cool Man. All right, yeah.
You know, all this could have been avoided if Fries just gave him the pass.
Fries could have gave him the pass, but Fries is his mortal enemy, so.
Yep.
He calls us EFAP fans. Guys, we're hardcore EFAP fans. Guys, I've watched every EFAP stream ever created. I don't know about you. That's kind of where I'm at. I love EFAP. I watch it every day of the week.
When was the 100th EFAP stream? Because I think that might be the last one I've ever seen.
Years ago at this point.
I'll go and check that. I think that's literally the last video I watched because I was and I didn't even watch the ones before. I just watched it because it's they made it to 100.
It was quite a long time ago at this point, I believe. Either way, the most surprising thing I've ever seen Southpaw do is read out slurs.
Okay, so EFAP's 100th episode was 5 years ago. Oh no, 6 years ago nearly.
God damn, bro.
August 2020, the 100th episode. That's the last episode I've watched.
There you go.
Big EFAP fan, by the way.
Massive EFAP fans over here. Hey, Southpaw, we love EFAP. Southpaw, we defend EFAP every day of our lives. We actually talk about EFAP every day, and we defend EFAP every day, right, Fungus? We love EFAP, right?
We stand EFAP.
Yeah, we talk about EFAP literally just like you, Southpaw, by the way. We talk about them every day. Can't get enough of that Mauler. You know what I'm talking about?
Do you guys all have your EFAP shrines still? You still keep?
Why would I not have it?
Oh yeah, I mean, silly question.
Southpaw knows I'm an EFAP fan, so why wouldn't I have my shrine in my closet that I worship like I'm Helga from Hey Arnold? What are we talking about here?
You have it in your closet? I keep it in the
Oh
hall.
no, I have it in my closet, but my closet's open at all times. Why would I ever deprive my EFAP shrine of light? Okay.
Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense.
Fucking idiot. All right, here we go.
Dovey, or Neb says, it is now like he is teasing it on Twitter with a Zendai Ugg emote. There's that I spent thousands of dollars on her tweet that Kira.
I just love how he reads out the emotes.
Oh, autistic. He's so autistic.
He's one of the most autistic people you'll ever meet in your life, by the way, folks.
Liked him retweeted. And you said, bruh, the fuck are you doing? Ah! No. So I'm not accepting that.
Okay, so to explain that, that'd be in relation to...
This is Jeb speaking, by the way, I believe, right? I think this is Jeb. Yeah.
I love how Southpaw just sounds like a very angry substitute teacher.
Yeah, he sounds like he's on. Jeb sounds like he's on trial here. It's very sad. It's like, oh, poor Jeb.
Southpaw wants Jeb like buried at this point, from what I understand. Like Jeb said bad things about Southpaw in a chat, so therefore Jeb is like the Antichrist to Southpaw. It's kind of how that goes. Yeah.
Very sad.
Jokes being made in the public sphere where people will be like, wait, what's the context of this? Like, for example, when the I am suicide thing, people are like, oh, what hot take is this related to? People start asking questions, it draws attention to it.
Okay, so I don't believe in this. I will say something differently in private than I will in public. That seems kind of two-faced. The day that this was happening, you were saying all of this. So
look at all this shit that Southpaw has logged here, by the way. How insane do you have to be? Can we just like acknowledge, like, we can't even read most of this stuff. Some of it's like blurry and it's small. Like, how fucking insane do you have to be to log this many fucking messages? And what I assume is his Google Doc. And if it's not his Google Doc, I don't know what the fuck this is. I'm assuming it's his Google Doc, though, because they're kind of like going through part of the Google Doc in this, from what I understand.
Some of these screenshots are incredible. It's just, if I fought again, would Marcus forget? Just, what do you have to say for that, Jeb?
Bruh, how did me farting give Marcus a memory wave? It's like, yeah, Jeb, I'm not sure. Why are there so many messages here? Gaslighting is Chase's favorite hobby. 500 times a day. Good skill he has. And listen, we're not trying to shit on Jeb too much. There's going to be a lot of Jeb stuff in here. Jeb is not the target. The target is Southpaw. Jeb has gone against Southpaw. Just for the record, okay? Because I know Jeb's going to watch this in the future. But just as it's known, you know, Jeb is technically an enemy of Southpaw at this point. And technically everybody's an enemy in this call to Southpaw. Whoever, I don't know who this Elden Ring profile picture bitch is, but that's probably an enemy as well.
Does he have many allies? Does he like? Are there many?
I would wager Southpaw has about 5 real allies in current day, and again,
that's far too many.
If you go to KinoFlex's stream with the pokery, is what we call them, not popery. I'm sorry, and KinoFlex knows this better than me. Fries probably knows this better than me. The guy who's like Southpaw's lawyer in that call, the guy who like spouts up a lot, from what I understand, he's like kind of been like backed against the wall with a lot of his takes, and he's kind of just like tried to like weasel his way out of a lot of this stuff, sort of. He hasn't like outright like declined his relationship with Southpaw or anything like out loud, but like from what I understand, he's not as close with Southpaw as he was during the pokery stream, so keep that in mind. That's not really going to be covered here, but this is just, again, this is 2024 stuff, but this is stuff that no one's covered yet, so.
That kind of gets me to think, yeah. I'm in a jokey mood. I'm a jokey person. I like to tell jokes. I love dark humor. I love to lighten the mood.
Well, not only that, this paints it like Southpaw did not treat the situation seriously at all, which again, we've shown you context of him doing like the opposite of such. No matter what you think about him doing the whole call in SK server, for which I already said, like, I disagree. I wish he hadn't done that, but still, that was with an intention, an intention to like shed light on the situation, basically.
Evan, I'm so sorry. I'm going to push back.
Oh, Evan, I'm going to push back on you, buddy. I know you've been my biggest defender since day one. Hey, Evan, I know you're saying something negative about me right now. I'm gonna push back on you right now because Evan, You're not aligning with my narrative right now. And hey, Evan, I know you don't agree with the things that I said here, but I need to make you understand my position here, Evan Monroe. I need to let you know that I have a position that you're going against, my friend, my Freunden fungus, right? My Freunden, my Brovine.
Mein Bruder.
The call, we did it in a public VC. I wanted to be.
Yeah, it was to get. It was to have other people
to
see it, to,
I also wanted
to be lighthearted and to like help get some guide.
I love how Southpaw talks over him too. Like this happens a ton of times in this. So like Evan or anyone else in these calls, like we'll see here, like they'll be like asserting like their position, and Southpaw will be like, no. You know, like when like Destiny argues with somebody, goes like, wait. Like he does that like anytime anyone has like any pushback against him, and it's so fucking cringe. It's like you're trying to just like basically like drown out the voices of like people who have anything to say that's anything against you. And it's so
that's
cringe.
How you have conversations. Why would you have conversations?
Well, Josh, can't you remember every time we've had a disagreement where I go, wait, no. Like that's how you talk to people you're friends with, right? Isn't that how that works? Like when you have like disagreements, isn't that how that works?
That's exactly how you talk whenever you really appreciate and respect what the other person's going to say and their contribution to the conversation. That's exactly what I would do personally, but you know.
The gaming
That's just
enjoy
me.
teed. I was the only one who did anything right by Kira, Southpaw autistically cries, which we'll get to Kira here soon. That's part of the you remember Chase Face, Josh, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, we'll get to Chase Face here.
The call, we did it in a public VC. I wanted to be.
Yeah, it was to get. It was to have other people see it, to,
I also wanted
to be lighthearted and to like help get some guide. You wanted like a lot of people to help you out basically and get you through it.
No. I also wanted time. I wanted time. I wanted to be transparent about what I said in the recording. Okay, it's like.
Yeah.
When I'm being goaded into, when you guys are pressuring me into publicizing the recording, which was, by the way, not a good idea, but you guys pressured me into thinking that. I was like, okay, then the VC should be fine.
Not a good
but you guys
idea.
didn't communicate that the VC wasn't fine. You kept that from me. I'm going to get chase on you, fat, sweaty 28-year-old chasing you. Or when you say to Naira, get genital meat.
So again, I just want to point out, Southpaw is going through his like 600-page Word document, however many pages. Fungus, do you remember the number? Count on that.
His Hall of Fame, really, like
600. Yeah. Okay.
This is his Hall of Fame, like his magnum opus. Like
he's going through what he assumes to be his ultimate research document, but the thing is that none of this means fucking anything. Like really,
God, I've just realized.
like you can pause, and I encourage you to pause at all these moments, given what you know about Southpaw, and you read it, and you're like, "How is this supposed to make you look good?" I don't really get it. What's up,
Meme? I've just realized. So like,
Naira Kyle, shout out to Naira Kyle, by the way, Josh, one of our biggest supporters.
We'll get on there, I'm sure. Like, but. We have Fries and we have Southpaw. We have like yin and yang. We have like the evil and the good version of the ultimate research document as well. It's like he has like an evil version of the URD. That's crazy. That's so cool.
This would be the evil version, I would say, right?
Yeah. It's like because like Fries uses his powers for good, but this guy uses his URD for evil, and it's not even, it's not even good.
No.
Talking about people farting on people, like
we got Naira Kyle talking about a blood spoon, whatever that means.
I
don't know what that means. All I know, Josh, all I know is that Rags was a saint for coming on the podcast,
Naira Kyle, by the way, was such a sad little girl.
Such a sad little fucking little bitch, Well, imagine just like it's not only that, like, she was like, oh, I'm like a big EFAP fan and EFAP won't acknowledge me. I'll just tie myself to Southpaw, I guess. It's like,
yeah.
Okay, so tell me you're like 16 without telling me you're 16, you stupid, naive cunt.
She just wanted attention, but she was also wanting to be like edgy.
She
and, like,
was
lash out
dying for attention. Do you
Absolutely.
again? And we will cover this in a future stream at some point. I know I said no more Southpaw streams. We might do one with Fries in the future where we cover the response, Southpaw's response to the Pafe stream, where it was, you know, Southpaw's ruining the EFAP community, Southpaw's ruining the commentary community. That video, she's one of our biggest fucking. Okay, not our. Back during Pafe, she was one of the biggest criticizers.
She on that video? She was on their video chatting shit about us, no?
She literally joined Southpaw in the video that was trying to take us down, where she's like, Pafe was like being like sexist to me and they like misgender. No one gives a fuck. You mentally ill retard.
Broski, you have
Oh, go
Kyle in your
cry
name.
about it, you stupid bitch. No one cares. Hey, Fungus, do you give a fuck what she has to say? I don't give a fuck. Do you care?
No.
Oh, that's crazy, because, like, I don't think anyone cares what a random dumb bitch in a fucking audience has to say about anything, really, when you come down to it. And you just make yourself look so bad because you're tied to Southpaw, you stupid bitch. You're tied to the Southpaw stuff after everything that's been said, and you're ever being like, yeah, oh my god, Regs was like a saint for coming on your Hey, Naira, I know you want to like suck Mauler's dick or SK's dick or Southpaw's dick. They're never gonna love you. None of them will ever love you. We hate you. You're a dumb, stupid. As far as I'm controlled, you're just a man. Okay, like I don't know who the fuck you are, and I don't care what the fuck you are. You're some fucking
prove it.
You're some man who has like a fucking parasocial connection to people who don't give a fuck about you. Okay, yeah. Hey, why don't you tie your name to the guy who sent CSAM to people and the guy who's admitted to being a guy in a relationship to people who was 16 years old when he was 20. Yeah. Hey. Good job, Naira. You did a great job. You're such a good member of the community. You dumb slut. Okay.
I mean, they're saying in the comments, apparently Naira disappeared after getting mad that people were making fun of her. On
Oh,
a
well, I
subreddit
would
that she
imagine
modded for.
so. Why would Naira stick around when she's getting criticism? She thought she was on the right side of history, Josh. Why would she not stick around? Oh, what's the big deal? Oh, I'm sorry. Did the guy that you tied your boat to end up to be a fucking pedophile who said CSAM to SK? Oh, well, that's a crazy revelation. I'm sorry. Oh, big deal. What are you going to do? Oh, who are you going to cry to at the moment? You going to cry to Mauler? Oh, no, sorry. You tied your boat to fucking Southpaw. Like, it's just, I find it unbelievably hilarious at the end of the day. It's like, you know, we found it funny back in the day. We're like, who the fuck? She commented on every fucking video we made. Pafe is like a fucking EFAT meme, and you guys are stealing it. You guys need to apologize. Shut the fuck up, you dumb bitch. No one cares. Literally, no one cares. If Mauler saw a single message you posted, they'd be like, or he'd be like, I say they, I'm mostly referring to the EFAT post. They would not give a fuck. No one is going to fuck you. No one's going to acknowledge you. You're just some fucking Discord name online. No one cares about you. So, but Pafe, they talked mean about yeah, I talked mean about a guy who ended up being a pedophile. What do you you have something to say against that? Like, what do you have to say? Go ahead, Naira Kyle. She doesn't go by that name anymore, guys, by the way. She has like a different I'm sure she goes by a different name these days. But I trust that Southpaw was an utmost gentleman with Naira Kyle in his Discord and in his YouTube videos. Like, I give a fuck what this dumb bitch has to say. He called me a dumb. Yeah, you're a dumb bitch. You're like, how old are you? Fucking like 20 years old? Who gives a fuck what you have to say about anything? You're not tied to anything online. You're literally a fan who wormed her way in because you're a female to Southpaw's like corner of the internet. That's what you are. Congratulations, you stupid bitch. Thank you. Thank you for your contribution, by the way. Sorry, were you gonna say something? I didn't want to. It's just funny to me. I just absolutely love all that stuff. It's like let me just shit on these guys who are like trying to like make a video, and it's like, oh yeah, I fucking hate these guys. They like, oh, they're not like EFAP. They're not exactly like 1-to-1 EFAP. And even though Mahler, Rags, and Fringy all signed off on Pafe as a channel, they all agreed, like, yeah, that's a channel we can, like, yeah, that's cool that they're making stuff. But then you have like the parasocial fucking retard fans like Naira Kyle and Southpaw. And I don't want to throw Jeb in there, but Jeb was part of the group. There was a ton of guys that like joined. Definitely. Jeb was part of that at one point, right? Like that's not, I'm not like trying to like, you know, like in this video that we're watching, we are going to basically defend Jeb at some point. But like this whole group, like we shit on Southpaw before anybody. We did it before anyone. And that was an unpopular thing to do. And so therefore that meant we need to shit on Pafe. Pafe, not even my podcast, by the way, but like just being just like an objective viewer outside of everything. It's like you look at these comments and it's like, oh my god, like you guys, like, oh, you're not EFAP. Yeah, we're not EFAP. What do you have to say about that? Like, what's your actual criticism here? You have nothing. You are tied to Southpaw. Congratulations.
For the longest time, I've been trying to. Sketchy Sam has been listening to this entire fucking rant, and he has no idea who Naira is. So, just for context, we'd done like a couple of videos at the start of like Pafe and stuff, and I think after like the Rags video, we got a little bit more traction, more people kind of viewed it and stuff, and there was this, like Meme's talking about, there was this like really autistic like corner of the EFAP fan base that kind of got very butthurt that we were like making
very
our own
butthurt
videos. We were like making our own podcasts and stuff, and they're like, oh, this is derivative and this isn't what they would want, and all
Pafe is a meme within EFAP's community. How dare you steal that meme? How? Yeah. Hey, tell me you're the most terminally online dumbass without telling me you're the most terminally online dumbass, by the way.
And so Naira was one of many people like Jeb, people that like commented on videos, and she was in the comments for like a lot of videos, like you guys are now. She was in the comments with you guys, but in our old videos 5 years ago, and she would just chat shit. She would just constantly be horrible, and we're like, okay, well, you know, like I wish
she never had a single positive thing to say about us, and it was simply because we weren't EFAP. Basically, oh, you stole Pafe. Pafe was like a meme, like a Pafe, the reverse of EFAP, right? There's like a meme within EFAP that Pafe, the reverse of EFAP is Pafe, and that's like all of the enemies that like EFAP has covered, even though Pafe doesn't cover even 40% of the people that are their enemies. The point being, you have some stupid bitch like Naira Kyle who's like completely and utterly tied to Southpaw, and it's like, oh yeah, no, she's right, yeah, fuck Pafe, fuck any negative. She was literally, and again, we're gonna cover this at some point in the future. She was literally in the Southpaw takedown stream of Pafe, and she was like, ha, yeah, they were like sexist towards me, and they misgender me. Naira, no one fucking cares. It's 2026. I'm gonna misgender you right now, okay? How's that sound? What are you gonna do? Nothing. You're a stupid fucking EFAP. I don't even want to call her an EFAP fan because she's not. She's a Southpaw fan. That's what she is at the end of the day.
I'll say this, right? I think if like just generally, I think it's like a really good litmus test for like the actual autists from EFAP, in the sense of like
we got a quick read on who was autistic during that stuff. Yeah. It was very easy to know.
But more so to the point of like, if you look at what we were doing and the videos that we were making and what we were trying to do, you can see that there was like, you look at the first video compared to like, not the most recent ones, but like the later podcasts and stuff. Especially whenever we started doing like, you know, the BioShock stuff, and we started like branching out, you can kind of see like, okay, well, they're starting to like branch their own path, like, you know, kind of.
We're doing things that EFAP is not doing, obviously,
yeah,
right?
Yeah. Because I think it got to the point where like halfway through doing like all of the EFAP style videos and the reaction videos, I think I realized, and we kind of realized, like, hey, this kind of feels a little forced. It's like, I don't know if I really want to do this all the time, like maybe as a one-off or something, but let's try and make our own content. Let's try and make our own name for ourselves instead of just being like the fucking Pafe, like the EFAT podcast, like the rip off. Like let's go and be our own thing, right? And just like bastards like her, like Jeb was to begin
She was
with.
one of the worst. I mean, like, she genuinely, like, she was like, oh my god, please take it from me. Take it from me, Naira. Meme will. Yeah, I will misgender. I don't even know if that's what he's talking about. Either way, I got a message sent to me. It's like, you talk about Naira with Southpaw around the time No Way Home came out. Southpaw tried to ask Naira out on a date, and Naira completely shot him down.
Wait.
I'm getting personal Discord messages right now from people that are closely related to Southpaw and SK.
Hang on.
We knew about this. No, we knew about this, by the way. We knew about this back in the day. This was just after our last video that we made.
Brother, who's we? I didn't know this.
Okay, I say we. It's a colloquially we, right? It's like
I said it.
I knew about. Okay, me and a few guys knew about this, but like. When this was like a few months after our video, like she literally tried, or sorry, not she. Southpaw was like, oh shit, oh my god, I have a female fan. Oh my god, I'm gonna message her and ask her if she wants to like be my girlfriend. She was like, I want nothing to do with you romantically. I just like you as like a YouTuber. Because she was tied to Southpaw. She was super tied. It wasn't that she was tied to EFAP. It was that she was tied to Southpaw. She thought she was tied to EFAP, right? She thought she was part of the EFAP community. And I know that Naira's getting a lot of shit right here, right? This isn't about Naira. We don't give a she could fucking die tomorrow. No one cares, okay? It's not about her. What it's about is that she was like such a vocal member of like shitting on Pafe. And like we didn't really even give a fuck, but she was like so adamant about like how evil we were, and we're like, sorry, we're just covering how much of a piece of shit Southpaw is. I'm sorry, it's the year 2026. Do you still feel that way? Oh no, you don't, because Southpaw has CSAM proof that he sent to SK, and again, he was a pedophile. Hey Southpaw here was a pedophile when he was 20, when he dated a 16-year-old. And by Southpaw's own admission, a pedophile cannot be reformed, so we can call him a pedophile today. I'm just going off what Southpaw says. So
stop making logically consistent arguments.
I'm trying to make logically consistent arguments for Southpaw, even though Southpaw dated a fucking 16-year-old when he was 20. Something no man does in his life unless he's willing to fucking get like thrown out to the wolves at some point in his life. Like, oh my god, oh yeah, I dated a 16-year-old. Oh yeah, but I was an immature 20-year-old, and my family, they were Christian, and they didn't. Oh, my brother was he dated somebody who was underage when he was above 18, and oh, my family didn't teach me that it was wrong to be bad, to be a homosexual. Oh no. Oh.
The gaming angel said, did he think she was 16?
I don't give a fuck how. Listen,
that is possible.
Naira could have been 37 for all I give a fuck. I don't care. At the end of the day, she is, as you can see on screen, she is entwined in this because of how much she like hated us and how much she loved Southpaw. So,
in cahoots.
I'm not gonna like talk much more about her. I just think that it's hilarious that this like stupid bitch thought she was onto something. She's like, yeah, let's get Pafe off the internet. It's like, you're literally in cahoots with a guy who was 20 years old and dated a 16-year-old and sent CSAM to SK. That is confirmed by this is not allegations, okay? This is confirmed. So. And even Southpaw, he has defenses for all this stuff. Hey guys, guess what, guys? Hey, boys in the chat, do you have many defenses for a guy who had like, oh yeah, I may have sent CSAM and I may have been a pedophile when I was 20, but I'm not like that today. Do you guys have many defenses for that? Oh no, that's just us, or what are we dealing with here? Because yeah, Southpaw is a fucking piece of filth, and we've known this since day one, and we covered it day one. And I say I wasn't even part of that video. I was in Pafe. I was a co-host. I didn't include myself in that video, but I stand by what that video says. Even though there's a certain member of Pafe that's no longer part of. We're not. Pafe doesn't exist anymore, by the way. Pafe is known as Brap, right, Fungus?
Yep.
Yeah.
Pafe is known as Brap. We don't have Pafe doesn't exist anymore. But what I will say is that there's another Discord group that has you A-logged out of your ass. And hey, guess what? When you post stuff online, it's gonna get sent to us because we are your #1 A-loggers. What do you have to say about us? Oh, they were mean to oh yeah, we were mean to the pedophile. Oh yeah, hey. Oh, here, my wrists are together. You want to lock me up for that? No? Okay, good. I'm glad.
Hey, Meme. Did he? So you know what he was saying about like his brother? Did he like inadvertently, accidentally out his brother as a pedophile also?
I would say that was accidental because, like, who would know anything about Southpaw's brother other than, like, his close friends? And, like, as far as, like, people online, when you get to the pokery stream, and again, I'm going to stress this multiple times because there's going to be people jumping around the video. There's people who haven't been here since the beginning. They're here now. There's people who are jumping into it now as a VOD, whatever it is. This is a thing that Southpaw admitted to. Okay, this isn't me making up some allegations. Go watch Fries with Tomatoes. Go watch Kinoflex. Okay, Kinoflex was part of. I don't think it was Wayne Manor. They had another Discord. Fungus, are you aware of what the? I don't remember what it was called. It wasn't Wayne Manor. They had another one, and there's a name for it. And it's not coming to my mind immediately.
Disagreement Day.
Either way, they had like a Discord call where they do like these what do you call it? Like
struggle sessions.
Struggle session is the best way to put it, right? It was like internet fucking blood whatever you call it. Anyway,
it's just like a really autistic, overly thought out like
I have to address these allegations, so I'm going to do it live and I'm going to record it and post it online. And the funny thing is, like, even if you didn't post it online, someone who was there posted it online because they know how fucked you are. And I know I said at the beginning of this, we're not. Hopefully, this is the last Southpaw video I ever post on my channel, right? But yes, Internet Blood Sports. Thank you, Tickleson. All I'm gonna say is that we may do one more, and it may be covering the Southpaw with Evan Monroe and all those guys. Wolf joins at one point. It'll be hilarious for us to watch through. That is prime content we can watch through at some point. We don't have that right now. It exists, and I've been sent links from outside sources that I won't mention. I have links to it, but maybe that'll be something we do in the future. But as it stands now, it's like, you really gonna align yourself with Southpaw? I mean,
by the way, it was Naira. Naira sent those links to me.
Yeah, Naira Kyle sent us the links.
Yeah.
She's changed her name online. She doesn't associate with Southpaw anymore, and I believe she has some sort of weird connection to Southpaw that I won't admit out loud. I think that's for the super internet brain boys guys to find out. But from what I understand, Southpaw tried to connect with her personally, and she was not having it. And, hey, that's your boy Southpaw out there. Hey, Southpaw, you're a fucking Giga Chad trying to... Oh, you want to start a relationship with Naira Kyle, your biggest supporter who's a female? Oh, I guess it turns out she, it wasn't that deep, I guess. Right, Fungus?
Sorry, I was drinking. What did you say?
Shout out to Naira Kyle. This will probably be the last time we mention her. I don't know if she shows up later in this, but
never interacted with her.
We had to call her out here because she was one of Pafe's biggest detractors as a fan, and we all looked at her as some terminally online 300-pound dumbass bitch is how we looked at her, right? Who gives a fuck what this dumb cunt has to say? I don't care. Josh doesn't care. Fries doesn't care. Fungus doesn't care. No one cares. But it's just funny to point it out. It's I'm the biggest Southpaw defender. Also, he tried to woo me in a chat and I denied him. Oh yeah, good for you, Naira Kyle. I hope you Naira, what's wrong? I thought Tickleson cracks me up in chat. Anyway, yes.
My internet kitten. Why do you want this?
I bought you Nitro. I thought you loved me.
I distinctly remember us joking about Naira and being like, she is actually just our biggest fan, because she actually is more engaged with our content than like
Than
most of the
anyone.
people that are subscribed. Yeah.
She
Like,
commented on every fucking video.
Yeah.
She was there to tell us how much she hated us. Hey,
in the
Naira,
live chat.
Southpaw and Mauler, they're not going to fuck you. And guess what? You're probably going to be you're going to remain unfuckable is how I would assume.
Actually,
unless you find a guy who doesn't know anything about your internet history, of course.
Southpaw tried, buddy. He really
Oh,
tried.
of course Southpaw tried. Southpaw, the last chick he tried to fuck was 16. Who do you think he's fucked since he was above the age of 18? It was a 16-year-old. And I won't say he tried to fuck her, but, you know. Last girl he had a relationship with was 16. I'll say that. I don't know anything. How am I supposed to know what their relationship was like? I don't know. He hasn't disclosed all of that. What he should have done was tell us, oh, it wasn't that big of a deal. We watched movies and TV together. It wasn't romantic. He won't say that, though, Josh. He'll tell us that he had a relationship with her, and that's that. He won't give us any more details, because why would he do that?
What? See, like, here's the thing. I'm not saying that you, like, it's better that he was open and honest about those things, not for him, but it's better for everybody to know the truth. But, like, even just, like, your personal relationships, I don't really understand why you would want to be so chronically online that, like, I don't want to talk about.
Well, she
my
thought
relationship
Southpaw was
family
the good
online.
guy, Josh. What do you mean?
Well, like, shitposting aside, like, I wouldn't want to talk about, like, my actual relationships online because it's private, it's personal, right? You don't, like, it takes, like, a special kind of character to, like, tell everybody, like, you know, like, about his dad, about, you know,
of course,
really, like, in-depth, like, deep things that, like, really we have no right to know, but he just
None of us
tells
should
us.
know any of these details, by the way. None of
Yeah,
us.
absolutely. And
But
again,
we
it goes
do
to show, like,
nonetheless, you know?
he's just chronically online.
Chronically online isn't some terminally online is what we say, right, Fungus?
Some people say terminally online.
We would
they're
say that.
based.
All right, let's get through some
That's
of this
why I said
video. Yeah, shout out to Erotic Fungus. You know, let's go.
Mutilation. Naira responds with blood, spoon emotes.
Yeah, like listen, you don't need to read those out.
There's like 230 pages just for this talk about this Kira thing. You really dropped the ball with this.
Like I said, I was expecting the 6-hour grind.
I would pause this and read this stuff. It's honestly like not important at all. Like you can like if you want to like pause the stream and like read through it all. You don't need to read through any of this. Like Southpaw is gonna just like admit anything here. Like he's just gonna like talk about it all. So you know I don't mean to pause like 3 minutes into a fucking basically 50-minute video, but just like if you're interested in like what is said here, just pause and read it. It's like already just reading this. You know, Mauler, I know all kinds of things now. Had a little chat with our old ex-pal Chaseface. Oh, you had an old pal, an old conversation with Chaseface. Hey, Fungus, what do we know about Chaseface at this point?
He's a pedophile.
Oh, that's crazy. Oh, yeah, Chaseface, you tried to, what's the term? Groom, I guess, right? I really don't know anything about the woman he groomed, but that's like what's out online. That's not me officially stating that for the internet. That's just like what exists, you know?
The last line, right, where he says, maybe
because
that'll give you
after
the
all, is that what you're talking about? Or what?
No, like on the first part where the last two lines, I guess. He's like, maybe that'll give you the drive you need to use your platform to actually take action and stand up for Chase's latest victim, because after all, we both know how you care so much about victims of sexual abuse, right? Okay, well, first and foremost, he was on your video whenever you were talking about us, right? And secondly, what about your victim, Southpaw?
Yeah, we don't really talk about his victims though, because he's exonerated. Josh, what are you confused about? He's exonerated. He said that his family raised him wrong, and therefore he's exonerated. What Josh? Josh.
It's not his.
Oh, hold
not
on,
his fault.
Josh. Fungus, back me up here. He's exonerated, Josh.
He's exonerated.
I think you're right. His mum told him that he could date little kids, and he just believed it was
His
true.
mom, that during the wolf call, you can hear in the background, she calls him and says, "You need to walk the dogs."
Oh.
Which, you know, that's just...
Yikes.
Hold on, wait. Everyone hold on.
He's like 30 and still lives with his parents. That's rough.
I'm just gonna lay this.
Hold on. We have something
He's
good here.
everything that I thought he was. He's like...
Such a simple statement, but quite devastating.
Oh my god, Southpaw, you fucking idiot. As Fungus rightly put it. Southpaw, you idiot. It's one of my favorite Fungus quotes of all time.
When did I say that?
Southpaw's a liar.
Yeah,
oh my god, Southpaw, you idiot.
I said a lot of stuff in that video.
Well, a lot of right stuff, I'd say.
Well, obviously, I was saying it.
The stream can't see what I'm scrolling through right now. I thought there was oh, here we go. Google Drive. What am I looking for here? I don't even know what I'm looking for.
Whoa.
Oh.
Agreed upon amount was.
I don't even know. Okay, we'll hold that off. I have the Terriers stream. I don't really... There was something I remembered, but I can't remember what it is at the time. Listen, I'm not Frieswithtomatoes, all right? I don't have all the... I'm not the A-log guy, okay? I have the... What were we talking about, though, before that? Does anybody remember? Am I the only one? Doesn't remember?
Being a pedophile.
Yeah, Southpaw also possibly, arguably, still being a pedophile, allegedly.
I don't know if that
Okay,
helps
Southpaw.
with the Terriers call. I'll pull it up if I remember it, but we'll get back to that. Let's continue with the video.
This out for you, Jeb. We don't need to go through everything because Southpaw is going to release that doc. Like I said, I don't think many people are going to read it, and I think people are mostly just going to...
You know, Mahler, I know all kinds of things now. Had a little chat with your old ex-pal Chaseface a couple of weeks ago as he was seething and molding about you and Wolf disowning him. Had to sit there for 2.5 fucking hours hearing shit that he made my stomach churn. Yeah, Southpaw, you definitely don't have any history to yourself that makes anyone else's stomach churn, by the way.
Hey, meme.
This is all in his Google Doc, by the way. This isn't even like an A-logger posting this. This is Southpaw posting all this.
I'm doing a 10,000 word dissertation for international dispute resolution, and I don't even.
This is
think
too
I've
many
put-
words.
I've not even put this much effort into my dissertation compared to like he has like an evil research document for some motherfucker that no one cares about, talking about stuff that no one cares about.
As the gaming angel says, honestly, until proven otherwise, I treat everything Southpaw says about his family are lies. And you know what? He uses his family as excuses for him dating a 16-year-old as a 20-year-old. I'm not labeling that right currently. He uses that as a good defense, but
His dad, if he is dead, must be rolling in his fucking grave. You're using your father and your,
but my
like,
father and
parents as
mother,
an
they
excuse.
oh my god, they didn't teach me about homophobia. Southpaw, no one gives a fuck what you were taught when you were a kid. What you did is pedophilia. We all agree with that?
He agrees with that.
Fungus?
Yeah. Yes. And he agreed. And
He
Southpaw's
himself
own
defends
statement.
his position. Okay. This isn't some like breaking news, okay? This is stuff that's been covered already. We're just covering like the aftermath. So like this isn't some like big like, whoa, Southpaw's like a pedophile. Southpaw had distributed CSAM to ask. this is all stuff that has been publicly admitted and sent. Okay, we are like a fourth or fifth party to this, honestly.
But also, Southpaw not only was a pedophile, but according to Southpaw, he is still one.
In his own words, and I would pull up the Pokery stream. Okay, I could do that, right? Pokery confirmed Southpaw lied about his brother being a groomer. So yeah, I don't believe a word about his parents. Says the Gaming Angel 18. And the thing is like, when you watch the debate, even if you don't believe anything, you don't have to believe anything. You just watch the debate as it is. Because this was a debate to, in Southpaw's mind, clear his name, right? That's clearly what this was here for, right?
Yes, argue his corner. Definitely.
He says what he says, and Pokery just like pokes holes in literally everything he says. And they're trying to argue the Oxford Dictionary. They're arguing a bunch of autistic points, which they end up giving Pokery. At the end of the day, why would I believe anything Southpaw, even if what Southpaw says is right about his family? Like, homophobia was true in my family, and I didn't know about the ages that were pedophilia below the age of 18. This was a normal thing that my brother did. My brother, fungus. Oh.
I mean,
we don't. Hey, guess what? On this stream, we don't fucking care. Okay? You admitted to all this. There's nothing you can do about it now. This is all online. There's no, like, but the thing I said, no. You admitted to all this. It's online. We all know about it now. Okay?
It's actually not out of the realms of possibility that his dad isn't dead, given his track record. Like, kind of the level of, like...
Well, I believe it after that, what was it, Mitchell and Machines? What was the fucking video? Hold on. I have it here.
All in his mind. All in his head.
In the debate, remember that he was homeschooled by an evangelical Christian family that he didn't
tell he
like.
was homeschooled. Jesus Christ. By the way, as well, right? I go back to it, right? You see the amount of effort that he spent on this fucking Google document that I guarantee less than 10 people have even fucking opened in their lives.
Oh, okay. I thought you were going to go 10%. Like, yeah, 10 is maybe accurate. Like, I'm talking like less than like 1% of people have actually read through this.
Bro. 10 people, like, count them with your fingers. 10 people will have opened this fucking Google document. No one gives a shit about it.
The only coverage you're getting of this document is if you go watch Nicholas DiOrio or you see what's in this video that Southpaw himself streamed. Okay.
We haven't even opened the document. We're just watching you and laughing at you from a distance.
And I'm happy to boot this out, even if it's fucking 30 people, even if it's one per. I know there's a lot more in chat. I can see the numbers, but even if it was one person, getting this guy exposed is a good thing. Okay. Even if he's I was only a pedophile when I was 20. We don't want you part of like human society if you were ever a pedophile, okay? That's how this works.
How does he have the time to fucking do this, to like make this and like highlight everything?
Hey, Fungus, say the line. He's what's the term? Go ahead, Fungus.
I think terminally online.
Yeah.
That's a great line. That's a great line. Everybody clap. That is a fantastic line.
Shout out to Fries. All right, let's cut through this here.
Watch this video, but it's all there.
And this is good. It's good to hear Evan Monroe here. He's one of Southpaw's biggest defenders. In this video that Fries put together, we get to hear Evan Monroe like kind of turn against Southpaw here. So let's listen for a second here. I'm gonna go back. Let's give this.
I say this out for you, Jeb. We don't need to go through everything because Southpaw is going to release that doc. Like I said, I don't think many people are going to read it, and I think people are mostly just going to watch this video. But it's all there. Anyone who watches this, like, just read it. Even some, like, as far as I'm concerned, from what I've seen, like pretty much everything in the dossier, depending on how many people cared about the 15-page dossier that Jeb wrote in January, it's all it's all like dispelled
I mean,
basically
the
inside
first-
of that doc.
the
So
first
read
chap-
it and decide for yourself.
The first chapter is titled "Southpaw doesn't care about sexual abuse victims." There is going to be eyes on this baby, especially when this is stuff that's been swirling on me for 2 years thanks to Shandy's lies. Maybe that will give you the drive you need to use your platform to actually take action and stand up for Chase's latest victim. Referring to you, Kira. Because after all, we both know you care so much about victims of sexual abuse, right? This was a month after Wolf complained that I called them, quote, rape apologists because I publicly called them out on victim blaming.
Which, by the way, in the Southpaw's a liar video, Fungus, he denied doing this, right? You remember that?
Yeah, he did. I never called them rape apologists. I called them victim blamers.
I didn't call them rape apologists. I called them victim blamers.
A rape victim.
And yet, here he is just admitting to all of it. Also, this Elden Ring... What's this Elden Ring bitch's name? I don't remember. The blue bitch that's between
Kira.
Southpaw and the green guy here.
He can't
That
even
is...
keep a track
that's
of his
Chase
own lies.
Face's, like, girlfriend that he groomed, I guess? Is how this works?
Yes.
By the way, like, how weird is it that, like, if you really cared about, you know, Kira and the whole situation with, like, Chase and everything, I don't think that you would, like, parade her around for content like this. That's
Oh, but
quite a
Southpaw
disgusting
would
thing
for
to do.
for brownie points. Of course he would. He this,
but, like-
this supports
like,
my narrative.
I'm not even fucking shit person. I think that's
No,
a
I know.
genuinely
I know you're
disgusting-
not. That's just how Southpaw views it.
But it's a disgusting thing to do, to like you bring on like a girl who's probably been like
Actually
I don't-
groomed by somebody.
I don't know the full ins and outs of it.
I don't
but it
know them
doesn't
either.
sound
All I
good.
know is that as it's presented, Chase Face groomed this Kira girl. That's how it's presented. So that's what I'm gonna go with.
And then Southpaw gets to parade around. Like, that's fucking gross. That's so like
Of course
I
it's
feel
gross. And
terrible about that.
as Roy Lopez 17 says in the chat, I remember Nicholas Diorio described this as a doc as a shooter's manifesto. There you go. I mean, and like,
It is a
listen,
bit of
that
a
may
shooter's
it may not be
manifesto.
like to that extent, but that is what this like feels like. Like that's how terminally online Southpaw is, as Wolf said, and as we've said.
It's so difficult to read as well with a fucking black highlighter. Like,
Yeah, hey Southpaw, maybe don't highlight things in black and leave everything else in white, and increase the font of other words. Like, yeah, Southpaw, I don't think you did a good doc here. We can read it, but I don't think you want us to read it at the end of the day.
I'll give him like a D for presentation.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
That was cool. Kira's my friend. I've watched through most of Terriers with them. We're planning on doing the Batman pretty soon. We're gonna do a Batman watch party. I just want to say that
so
Kira
excited
is
to
the
watch,
kind.
Terriers and Batman.
Oh my God, Killer! Oh
He's
my God,
so
Chase
sore.
Face's victim. Let's be allies and watch Terriers together.
This is so sore on my eyes. Why has he done this?
I don't want anyone in this chat to read this because of how awful it's presented to you. Hey, guess what? The word improv is in parentheses and is the only white word here, so
That's the only word that matters. This looks like one of those, you know, those like illusions where like you like if you squint whenever you look at this, there'll be like a hidden message.
Yeah.
Oh, that's terrible. That's so bad.
We'll get through this
Shooter's
quick, though.
manifesto is fucking accurate, bro.
Person who is strong, is kind, is understanding, is appreciative, is a really great person. In the first call that I had with them, you can hear the nervousness and anxiety in my voice because I'm still dealing with all the stuff that you and your friends were dredging up. And their reactions and their bubbly disposition, you can hear my anxiety just leaving. This is a person who is a really good person, did not deserve what Chase put them through. They
queer.
want everyone around them to be happy.
What a queer.
It's a really good person. And SK betrayed them.
I don't mean
Maybe-
to toot my own horn in this regard. The
Maybe-
difference between
I reckon Chase, we should have the battle of the pedos, right?
Shout out to
And
Chase
Chase-
Face. Hey-o!
Chase needs to go and find the girl that Southpaw was going out with and bring her onto his podcast, and then then they can like come back together again, and then it's like a 2v2 type situation.
Now that would be crazy if they did that.
'Cause we
Southpaw
care so
unfortunately won't ever do that because he's kind of like already thrown himself out there more than he's willing to. But
we
was
care
Southpaw
so much
trying
about
to
the
date
victim.
this person? What was with the glazing? I don't know if he was trying to date Kira. Kira was Chaseface's quote unquote, and I have no real understanding about this. Fries knows more about this than me. Quote unquote, this is what I understand. Kira was Chaseface's like girlfriend he dated at some point. So I'm not going to sit here and pretend I know all the lore. I will tell you that that is the lore that I understand that has been sent to me by multiple people. So, you know, if that's not true, then so be it. But from what I understand, I've been sent that by multiple unbiased parties. That's just the case. So I don't personally like sit here and know the Chaseface lore, okay? But that's what I've been sent. So, yeah. Here we go.
You and me is I'm the one who abandoned Twitter and abandoned my old alt account, and I'm trying to like stay away from like essentially the internet itself because I hate the drama that much that it's taken me.
And this is Evan Monroe basically saying to Southpaw, like, yeah, listen, Southpaw, I know we've been friends for a while. I don't really want to be involved with all this shit you have going on. So, like, yeah, I'm kind of like trying to distance myself. So let's hear what Southpaw has to say to that. By the way, Evan Monroe, biggest Southpaw defender of all time. And I say of all time, it might not be true these days, but back in the day, if anybody knows about the Terriers call, okay, that's part of it. So, yeah.
This call
Evan Monroe.
and all this to
Evan Monroe was one of the biggest defenders of the Terriers basically everything that came out during that Terrier stream when it was Southpaw, Evan Monroe, Fringy, and Mahler. So here we are now to this day, and then, listen. I'm not expecting Evan Monroe to be like, oh my god, EFAP destroyed you during the Terriers watch through. I'm not expecting Evan Monroe to like jump out against Southpaw. My point is that you have all this knowledge about Southpaw and you still like associate with him to a degree. Like that's kind of fucking crazy to me.
I feel like if you were doing this to me, Meme, or like if anybody was doing this to me, I would just remove myself from the situation. Like we know ourselves of like people who may or may not be on our Discord anymore that would behave in like a similar like toxic manner or would do something that's kind of weird, and you just remove those people from your life, and then suddenly the air tastes a little bit sweeter. The sun's a little bit brighter. The sky is a little bit more blue. Evan, you know what you have to do.
Let's watch more.
Completely separate from it. But for you, on the 21st here, and a bunch of other things, and over the course of the year that you're referring to, you do seem to hold a pretty passionate position on this. These were sent out. We don't need to read them, but yeah.
These were sent around Christmas, around Thanksgiving. I mean, there's just a lot of like, Southpaw, you're such a bad person. You're a bad person, and this is based on the perception that you had. This perception that it seems like it has just completely crumbled. The stuff about Kira. Yeah, sure. You know what? If you believed what you believed about Kira at the time, I can absolutely buy thinking this stuff. But now it's like, but the problem is all of your evidence, all of your reasoning for that falls apart on basic scrutiny. I shouldn't have to write 800-page docs scrutinizing your claims. Everyone's be like, Jeff, what the...
Hey, does anybody in this chat, does anybody here in the voice call, have you ever had to write like 800 pages of like a doc about anything? Anybody here? Any well-adjusted human being in this call, in the chat? Anybody in the future watching this, have you ever had to write hey, I'll just say this, a 12-page doc. How about 12 instead of 800? Is that
No, here's another question. When was the last time you read 800 pages
about anything
in a book?
Hey, Meme, would you like to be the 11th person to open that document? Because now I'm kind of interested. 800 pages?
Yeah,
No.
dude. What's the problem? He was just documenting his like EFAP abuse. What are you talking about? He was acting like his handler. Hurtwork said he's acting like his handler. Like in this call, it's like he's containing a rabid dog.
Pretty
I think he's talking about. I would assume he's talking about Evan here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like you'll see Evan disagree even more, but let's continue.
Fuck, are you talking about?
Honestly, Southpaw, I think most people probably are. That was my reaction. Again, I think people are probably mostly apathetic to this. That's what I was.
I want to hear a concession on this whole Kira thing. You can say that you don't care. The problem is you invested so much energy into tarnishing my reputation as a former friend, and people are looking at this like, wow, Southpaw's former friend really hates him. He must be a terrible person. That's how the optics look. You actually gloated.
Yeah, Southpaw, I think you are a terrible person, and oh wow, that's crazy. One of your closest supporters also thinks you're a terrible person.
Why would you rag out if he was your former friend, you would presume that there would be some kind of like, you like them, want the best for them, etc., etc. Why would you then like try to embarrass them and shame them on this video in front of everybody?
Well, because he went against him.
Tarnish
Don't you
their
understand?
reputation.
Because it's the narcissist in him.
At the end of last year, you. One second, I've got the screen.
Southpaw, we don't.
Holy
Southpaw,
mother of God.
please don't pull up the thing that we're talking about. As Evan
Did
Rare
I
says.
did I just see that there's 1,200 pages?
Oh.
Is that?
Fries would have to confirm that, but that might be correct.
But if you like go slightly back on the video, it looks like you can see on the side. That would be 1,200 now.
It could be 12 of 230.
No, it says 230 something of. That would be 1,200.
Yeah.
That's...
So what's also pretty telling is how it's on page 233. Look how high up it is.
That's true.
Look how high up page 233 is.
There is over 1,000 pages. My dissertation that I literally get a master's degree for is like less than 100.
1,200 fucking pages. Remember the what was his name? The GTA YouTuber. 500 fucking pages. I don't remember his name.
This guy.
He also has his baby face.
No.
This guy. Why does he do this?
One second, I've got the screen.
Southpaw, we don't.
I know.
We don't care.
Here's the thing: is that you can say that you don't care, but that's so easy for you to say after just months of this harassment.
We don't care.
This hurts. You were my friend.
Oh, that sounds familiar.
You just don't care. You said all this on the basis of your delusions, and now that stuff's been torn away in front of you, you just don't care. The thing is that like this doc is because people keep asking me about this stuff. If I had this doc already made, then I wouldn't have had to pour through all the time that I had to pour through, and I could have given this an advocate. And
yes, Dark Viper AU is who I'm talking about. You guys all get it. Multiple chats have corrected me.
Did he say navigate?
Yeah, I think he did. I'll go back.
Is because people keep asking me about this stuff. If I had this doc already made, then I wouldn't have had to pour through all the time that I had to pour through, and I could have given this an advocate.
800 pages!
And it would have showed him the exact same things that people are going to see when this doc is up and are seeing fragments of in this VOD because it's on screen. And this is like really salacious stuff. This does not look good for you guys. So did SK just like never talk to you guys about this?
Good for you guys.
Did he...
That's what's funny about what we're about to cover is that he like grandstands on some of the guys he's in chats with here, and he's like, hey, like listen, like your reputation's on the line. It's like
he is the absolute psycho that put this shit together.
Who are you to like judge somebody's like reputation when you have all this stuff out about you? Like genuinely.
I don't want to do what he's doing to Naira and not Naira, fucking they're all blended into one person.
Yeah.
Kira. But I like would let's say that you were like fucking sexually assaulted or whatever or groomed. Would you appreciate 1,200 pages, which like is
Of
basically
course I
just like
would. EFAP wronged me. What do you mean? Of course I'd have that many pages. What's wrong with that?
you would want everybody in the world to have 1,200 pages of your business, your personal life, things that are arguably, possibly traumatic for you. And I mean, Southpaw certainly painted it as traumatic and like something that was devastating for her. But you're just gonna make that publicly accessible for everybody? What? Okay.
I'm gonna read some chats here. We got Hurt Works. I tried explaining this. I tried explaining that this isn't normal to SK in a comment the other day, and he said, "quote It's normal to make a Google Doc trying to defend themselves. SK can't tell. This is nuts." From
He's
Hurt
a
Works.
fucking psycho.
We have
Southpaw's actually a fucking psycho.
Sketchy Sam 5477. What is madvocate? Even I don't know. Even supposed to get out of this. This Google Doc looks like it's written by Psycho, which like,
I
yeah.
agree.
It is. That's because
We have Coleman229. He acts too unemployed to be unemployed or to be employed, and like, imagine Southpaw being on like your team for like wherever the fuck he works. It's like, oh my god, no, please no, anything but that. Yeah, he acts too unemployed to be employed, and then Kevin says he's like one of those stereotypical dwarves in fantasy that have a big ass book. Oh, sorry, a big ass book of people who've done them
The
wrong.
Book of Grudges.
The
This
Book of
is
Grudges.
the Book of Grudges.
Do you know what though? I appreciate that reference, by the way.
Oh, of course.
I find it interesting, right, that he needs 1,200 pages just to mimic a fraction of what is in Fries' mind.
Fries knows more about Southpaw than Southpaw knows about Southpaw, if we're being honest. So
Fries forgets things about Southpaw. He forgets more about Southpaw than Southpaw even knows about Southpaw.
All right, let's continue.
He just like never be like, pull you to the side, be like, hey, maybe we shouldn't use this against Southpaw. Southpaw was actually like doing the right thing. Can we just drop that, please?
No.
He didn't do that to you?
No.
Not that I'm aware of. But again,
So he was well aware of this, and he just decided to say absolutely nothing. He decided that this was okay to just let you guys let fester with you guys. Wow, SK, what a great guy, man! What a good guy you are.
Quoting Fringy there, by the way, Fungus, if you remember correctly.
Here's a question. Why are these two?
I just let him talk to them like this.
Why,
Yeah.
Like, because it was up until this point I thought like this was like they were doing a podcast together, like going
Yeah,
through
right.
this
Them
doc.
in for like a
Of
teachers
course.
meeting.
Why wouldn't you think that?
And now it's like
They're in the principal's office.
yeah, it's like they're getting reprimanded by their boss.
Yeah.
And
Like,
and
why-
like low key, they actually are right now. I don't know about like E-Man, or is that who this is? The whatever the green profile
No.
picture guy is.
That's Jev.
Jeb. Sorry, not E-Man. Oh, sorry, E-Man. I forget
that's
about the
over.
guys who were like low key associated with Southpaw and then decided like on a whim they're against him, even though we were against him first, and then all these guys came after us. You remember that time period? That was a good time period, right? So
that
sorry if
profile
I forget
picture
your
for-
name. Okay, it's like, oh yeah, no, I'm against Southpaw these days. Oh yeah, you weren't against him when we called him out though. It was because he was part of the EFAP community, so therefore he was a good guy. We're not allowed to call him out until he's like a pedophile who's spread CSAM. That's how that works, right?
The profile picture for Evan is probably pretty accurate to how he feels right now.
I'd say so. Even when you watch the Terriers live watch through with Evan, Southpaw, Fringy, and Mauler, I'm pretty sure Evan leaves during like the harshest criticisms of the show, which is really funny, by the way. But yeah, let's continue.
Can you promise me that?
Sorry,
You're not going to. Wow, SK. What a great guy. Man, what a good guy you are. Can you promise me that? You're not going to blow the whistle to SK or others. Do not tell them that I've spoken to Kira.
Hey.
Chase's groomed girlfriend, by the way.
Yeah, you have my word on that.
Okay. You are on recording saying that. If you break it, it's going to look even worse for you. So if you want to save some face, and you're going to need, you've got to save as much
Posted it
face.
online.
Southpaw. Oh, it won't look good for you if you disagree with me. Oh.
Here's like, why? What? This is just like the perfect example of why you just don't engage with this fucking freak.
Yeah.
I'm just bewildered. I'm actually bewildered that he's like, and he's just taking it. He's
Yeah.
just letting him talk
You
to him
shouldn't
like
go
this.
against me, bro.
You
I'm
can't.
getting
Face almost.
flashbacks to like, I'm getting flashbacks to the Jack discussion.
They're acting like South was in the room with them, and he's got a bomb strapped to his vest.
Oh yeah, big time.
Yeah, he's just like he's holding the like triggers. Like,
Yeah,
you understand that it'll look bad for you if you go back on that. You've promised now, okay? Okay, you understand?
That's a binding contract.
You can't disagree with me. You're on my side officially, and that's what I'm gonna upload online.
Signed in blood, by the way.
Coming. I've mirrored everything, by the way. I've mirrored your improv. I've mirrored the original doc from SK and you. I've mirrored everything. I've archived everything. There's no point in deleting anything. The best that you can do is just retract. Because it's not going to look good if you try to delete something and scrub it from existence and memory hole it away. It would be, again, just if you want to be of integrity, be like, yeah, I've made a mistake. I've really, like, I mean...
I love that he has this, like, I have the wherewithal to know that, you should disagree with all this stuff because it'll look bad for you. But meanwhile, Southpaw in current day is, like, trying to, like, use the Oxford Dictionary for, like, I'm actually not a pedophile. No, I'm not.
I think you should take accountability for your actions, and you should just, whenever you make a mistake, just own up and just say you made a mistake. Anyway, but yeah, but it's perfectly okay if you want to, like, date kids, I guess.
That's kind of what you guys wanted of me, but now it's your turn, and it's time to show the world what you're made of.
Southpaw wonders why we don't trust him to have like a face-to-face discussion.
I wish you did though, because if you were saying that, if he was saying that to you, I could just see a scene of like, you understand that, right? I have your word, and you're like, yeah, you have my word. Wait a second, actually, you don't have my word. I go back on it. I'm gonna go and tell. I'm actually gonna go and tell SK right now. I've already told him he's coming. He's on the call now.
He's on the way.
Like,
I would. If he spoke to me like that, I'd reach through the screen and put my thumbs through his eyes.
You want a drink? Because I'm getting a drink.
Evan Monroe needs a drink. Here we go. A little fries at it.
This is better than sex!
Little fries at it.
no, Evan, don't kill yourself, please.
Kill Southpaw's head.
You know what you have to do, Evan.
I can do this. Somehow I know it. I'll get...
If
he really had something,
this is just three antisocial losers. Or two antisocial losers dealing
It's like
with,
two. It's literally two.
It's two antisocial losers dealing with a raging narcissist that they have no idea how to handle.
No.
If you had to get one of the, obviously not Southpaw, but if you had to get one of those people on, like, with us to talk to about all of this, which one would it be?
Southpaw.
It'd be Southpaw because
Really?
he has the truth. Yeah.
Plus, he's so much more interesting than the other two.
Oh yeah.
Like, he would just give you so much content. That's
Oh
the
my
thing.
God.
Like, oh, buddy, it would just be a mine of content. Like, he would just say the most ridiculous stuff, and I feel like we would be able to just go with it. Like, oh really? All right, tell us more about how you don't think that you're a pedophile. Oh, like, yeah,
Yeah,
he just like digs the hole deeper. Like,
gaming angel. Gosh, he's such a cringe internet tough guy. Yeah, I love that.
That's what we're looking at right now.
That's actually my favorite thing about him.
Like if enough people do, then I'll just say, all right, fine. I'll give out like a quick rundown of it. Because to be honest, however long it is, I don't think it should take too long.
Uh-oh, Southpaw.
Let's begin. I'm gonna make you wish that I'd stayed gone. Tune on in when I'm done. Your status quo will know its race is run. Oh, this will be fun.
Oh.
Oh, dude.
Oh my.
Oh,
SK,
no.
what are you doing, brother?
Disavow.
I disavow this. What the fuck? That's crazy.
Fuck! I think that I said that I needed a break. I needed to take a break.
Yeah,
but that was
something like that.
That was in a group chat that Jeb was in. That's not a promise. That's like I need a break because I'm overwhelmed, basically. So here's the thing, Jeb. This was like a month and a half or so after that call with Wolf that you and your friends acknowledged as it happened. That was a really awful experience to go through.
The call with Wolf was just an awful experience to go through, of course.
And so being friends with Evan, and Evan seemed to be friends with the EFAP guys even after that call happened, yes, my trust in him was shaken. This, like, I don't understand why, like how is this such an alien concept to you that you might have your trust in a friend affected by something they say or do? Which, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't that's something that you're outlining here? That I was a friend of yours, and
and this is like a little bit. This is a little bit like it hits me because of a particular conversation that I was involved in a long time ago.
Yeah.
Nearly 2 years ago at this point. He uses the word friend, but while using the word friend, while trying to make these people feel ashamed for things that they've done, not once does he act like a friend, nor did he act like a friend. And so it's just fucking textbook 101 narcissism. It's like painting other people out to be the bad guys. He's the hero in the story, but at no point does he give them the consideration. At no point does he give them the benefit of the doubt. At no point is he a good friend.
Never provided for us, by the way.
you had your trust and confidence in me affected by a handful of things that are really non-issues if you think about it for just 2 seconds.
If you think about it for 2 seconds, none of this is like real issues, by the way.
Evan is a guest editor of...
Which of the 1,200 pages is just not an issue?
Oh,
Buddy.
Southpaw, silly guy.
Here's a question. So, Southpaw saying like, "You were my friend and you betrayed me," and then previously Southpaw said that he's mirrored and recorded everything. That Evan and Jeb have done.
Yeah.
There's no way he did that as a response.
No.
To like an immediate response. This is something that he's been doing for a while.
Oh, absolutely.
Do you guys ever feel the need to like your personal friends or even your online friends? You ever feel the need to make a 1,200 page document on them and record them constantly and then?
I made one about you, Josh. What are you talking about?
You did?
Yeah.
Oh, I can't wait to watch it. How many pages is it? I'm gonna be disappointed.
7,000 pages.
Oh, brilliant! This is great. Southpaw, you're slacking.
Of the EFAP Terriers video, Evan took my side in the EFAP Terriers drama. He understands that I was the one in the right about the show, about my conduct around the show, about trying to, avoid drama.
This all happened because EFAP didn't like terriers, by the way. let's let it be known for the record.
I mean, from like the brief, like even from like the camera angles, it looked kind of shit from what I've seen.
It is shit.
But you know,
I'd pull
like,
up the stream right now, but I can't because I'd have to scroll through it. But the stream exists, and if you want to ask Fries.
But again, like, who cares? It's your friends and your friendships and your relationships should not be worth critiquing fucking stupid internet TV shows. You absolute fucking mongoloid.
Oh yeah.
That they just chose to make worse anyways. Evan was on my side, is still on my side regarding all of that. Unlike backstabbing, sniveling little snakes like you, and SK, and Sky, and Nebula, and anyone else in Ecom, who is now a part of the smear campaign. Jeb, all of this could have been avoided had you just stopped.
So once again, why is anyone accepting being spoken to by this fucking dork?
Why would you want to be his friend, really? If anything, do it more. Antagonize this cunt.
Yeah.
He doesn't deserve
Also,
you as a friend.
He's like, Jeb, this would have all, like, none of this would have happened if you just stopped. Just like, hey, do what I tell you to do. Otherwise, I'm going to hurt you.
Perhaps none of this would have happened if you weren't a disgusting retard.
Stop making fun of me, or I'll try and ruin your life, basically.
I mean,
this guy's mentally ill. This guy's genuinely
I'm
mentally
gonna post all of this online. My name's Southpaw. Oh no.
Gaming Angel thinks he's a little upsetty spaghetti right now.
Oh my god, it's so cringe when he
Only
fucking
slightly.
says shit like that. I think he says it in this video.
I don't know who I want to go.
So we're on to the chase face part. And we've made good progress, actually, compared to where I thought we would be. In Southpaw's mind, this all links back to EFAP as he slowly regresses into talking about terrorist drama and the wolf call once again. Southpaw secretly records his chase face call, which this is where we're at. This is chase face, by the way, this other icon here.
He's like Charlie. He's like Charlie from Always Sunny. You know the like, who's Pepe Silva? Who is Pepe Silva?
Pepe Silva. He secretly recorded the chase face call to get information out of him about his former girlfriend, which is Kira, I believe, which he eventually wanted to use against EFAP. He did end up losing focus and rambling about EFAP. A lot of this stuff is actually really good, Fungus. I think you'll like this here, even though we don't like chase face.
First, whether it's you or me, I don't know if you want to hear my perspective.
I'll go first. It's pretty simple. You're acting really cringe about the Terriers thing, and you were like, you were making it like your personal crusade, and it was very.
Strong start from pedophile.
Strong start from pedophile face.
Strong start for the pedophile on the left.
In the purple corner,
really
we have a
with, like, Mahler.
In the red corner, we have another pedophile. Fight.
Wolf and all those guys, and then you kind of had like your group of flunkies who were like just sort of, you know, that I used to kind of be friends with, who were going after them, and I didn't really care for it too much, and I would have talked to you myself, but Wolf was heavily instructing me to like not trust you and not talk to you because you were being two-faced, he said, and you were, you know, trying to kind of prime people to go in, like watching Terriers, saying, "Oh yeah, like this is a great show," and like don't listen to these guys, or something to that effect.
I mean,
it was just.
I don't know, man. This pedophile sounded pretty reasonable so far.
Interesting.
I feel like pedophile 1 might be winning this battle here.
Left. Also, why on earth would Southpaw record this and include the line where Chaseface says, "Yeah, Wolf wanted me not to trust you because, like, you secretly record things."
Yeah, you know,
he says even worse things about him in this call, which is hilarious.
You know your friend and like somebody that you probably looked up to and admired says
not probably. He absolutely loved Wolf.
But you know that guy? Yeah, he doesn't rate you, bro. He thinks you lie all the time and you like are manipulative and you know, he just frankly told me not to trust you. He said you're a terrible person.
I didn't really care. It seems really autistic, so I didn't pay attention. I'm looking to actually revitalize like my real life career and like try to get an actual job because this perpetual online shit.
No one give Chaseface a career, by the way.
Yeah,
is
please
just
don't.
not fun.
It's awful. It's like
yeah.
since the whole thing blew up with EFAP for me,
Don't let him work at
I've
school,
been
by the way.
much better at work. Like I've been a much better employee. I've been way better at my job. I'm more focused on it. I'm fantasizing less about doing YouTube for a living because I think that's fucking cringe now.
Not really sustainable.
It's
honestly.
not. So I understand the optics are.
Yeah, it's not sustainable for a pedophile. So yeah, I would agree with that.
It's not sustainable for a pedophile who, like, gaslights and ruins every friendship that he has and has, like, no defenders anymore and, frankly, has, like, multiple communities that actually despise him. Even his own communities don't really like him anymore. So, like, if like, that's the case, I guess it's probably not sustainable for someone, as a career, I guess.
Are that Southpaw is just pissed off that they didn't like a show that he loves, okay? There's something deeper, though. All right? So I want you to try to... God, do I really have to fucking find this? Yeah, so...
I do want to jump in and say I'm not quite as engaged with the sort of side taking of like whether you were more autistic or they were more autistic or because ultimately at the end of the day it's like from what I understand you take issue with the sort of unfairness of the way that they appraise film and the sort of smug approach to it that isn't entirely like thorough and concrete.
I feel like I've just kind of been like bamboozled. Why is this the conversation he's having with the pedophile?
Well, as we know here,
did I miss something? Like
Southpaw secretly recorded Chaseface to get information out of him about his former girlfriend, which he eventually wanted to use against EFAP because, as we know, he wanted to frame EFAP as like pedophiles, like not supporters, not defenders, but like they were like housing him like a Jew during like the World War II,
Providing him with children.
They gave him like shelter. Is kind of like how he's like viewing it here. And yet he jumps into a call with Chaseface. And he's pretty cordial with him here.
Yeah.
Also, what does Chaseface hope to gain with having this conversation with someone who his friend has warned him about is a disingenuous sneak?
It's a good point. I think we'll hear some good stuff from Chaseface here, though.
I think they're all just idiots, I guess.
Yeah, they're all just terminally online idiots who want. I think, and they're in this like weird debate bro space. Mental space.
Orgy deserves these people.
You're saying
yes,
that's good enough for me. I just think that in the way of that happening, maybe you acted a bit, like I said, autistic. I think maybe you acted a little bit too like planning and plotting and.
You were like very autistic. I agree.
He said it, not us. Actually, if you rewind the stream, we also said it multiple times.
Organized and like you seemed very upset by it, and I understand it's something that's worthwhile to get. It's like worth getting upset about, but you took it a little far.
I'm totally willing to say that I took it. That I went too far in a few places, as a certain cinema maestro once said.
Went a little far.
In my last call with Wolf, Wolf accused me of...
Yeah.
Huh?
Whoa.
I may have went a little bit too far in a few places, referring to calling your friends rape apologists.
They called them rape apologists, by the way. This isn't some meme. This is what he said.
Too far. May have.
Hardy har, guys. Like...
And this is him calling, Chaseface after the fact, where like everyone's like, I'm like, dude, don't associate with Southpaw. He's fucking insane. And so he calls Chaseface to like try to get dirt on Chaseface to like expose the whole thing with him and that Kira girl. That's what this is.
Basically faking sadness when I was in that last call with him and Mahler and Rags, because I was just kind of like despondent. I wasn't talking very much. I was just like, just kind of talking like this.
To them, they were really, really quiet for
like. And Wolf he was like, "Oh, what a great acting performance, by the way." Like, he was basically accusing me of like faking sadness.
So with this whole point, like, all I want to say is, like, if you know about like the history, you know about the Wolf Call. Wolf says in the call at one point, he's like, "I knew that you were fucking with me whenever we brought up Shang-Chi or whatever the fuck the name of the thing is," which he'll mention here in a second. But all I want to say is, like, you know, Wolf accused Southpaw of like being like an actor, like, "Oh, the second we brought this up, your sadness went away." I don't think he's an actor. I think he's a raging autist, and he doesn't know how to control his emotions. So Southpaw was despondent and sad and unresponsive during most of the EFAP call that he's talking about, the last call he had with like the EFAP guys. And what I think happened was somebody brought up Shang-Chi, whatever the fuck it's called, and Southpaw's autistic mind was like, "Oh, I know what that is. I must relate. Oh, yes, that's good stuff. Yes."
Didn't he corrected them? They did something.
They said it wrong, and he corrected it. He's like, "Oh, I understand why people like don't know how to pronounce it correctly." From Wolf's perspective, when they're in a call talking about how Southpaw's just been like this piece of shit, they like talk about like, "Oh, like, you know, like, oh, Shang-Chi, whatever the fuck it's called," and like Southpaw's like, "Ha, well, actually, like, I understand like why people call it that way, but like, you know, like, this is what it's actually called." And like from Wolf's perspective, or maybe other people's perspective in this call, it almost seems like Southpaw is like, you know, he's been sad the whole call, and then they bring up Shang-Chi, whatever the fuck it's called, and he's like, "Oh, well, actually, here's this fun fact," and they're like, weren't you just like crying or like unresponsive a second ago, and now you're suddenly like, here's this thing I like, oh yeah, Like, I don't blame Wolf or any of the other people for being like, is he acting right now? Like, I don't think he was acting. I think he's autistic, you know?
Yeah, that's a good point. He's just incapable of controlling his emotions.
Yeah.
And incapable of regulating them.
And yeah, Wolf seems like he has a lot of genuine fucking cynical, like he seems like a really bitter person.
Yeah, and his argument for that was because a movie that was about to come out, I think it was like Shang-Chi, came up briefly, and my voice like perked up a little bit. My tone of voice perked up a bit, and I didn't sound so sad for a second, and then the conversation switched back to, you know, the subject of just like, oh, Southpaw, you've done so much harm to us and to our friendship and everything. It's like, oh, apparently, like, that's, yeah, when the conversation switched back to that, I was back to the thing I was telling you about, like, sounding despondent. It's like, so, I mean, this is the thing. My experience of this is, and I every time I've had to like tell this to like a family member, is like,
yeah, he thought the conversation was moving on to a lighter subject, so he got excited.
Yeah.
And then when it got back to, actually no, okay, that's a little side tangent. This isn't a friendly conversation between friends here. Let's get back on topic. Then he did his like his mental retreat back to his safe space.
Yeah. That's
why do you
literally
feel the
how
need
I would
to-
describe it.
Why would you feel the need to do that in front of your friends? Like, if you're, it is performative though. Like, it is inherently.
I mean,
Like,
as Hurtworks points out in the chat, possibly bipolar. It's like,
yeah,
we know Southpaw has some sort of like disorder, obviously.
Problem.
No, definitely. Like you don't
look at the guy.
You don't do the bait. You don't act like Southpaw does without something wrong with you. And I don't even mean like the
Fungus. I'd be messaging you every day of the week if I operated like Southpaw. Okay.
Yeah, like this is like it's just his response to the criticism and like it's his responses to the responses that he gets when he says like really dumb shit.
Yeah.
Because people like overshare on the internet all the time for some reason.
Especially
then,
lolcows.
Yeah, but then most people, when it's like you used to kiss your dad on the mouth. They don't just come out. They don't come out and make like a 600-page Google Doc about why actually kissing your dad is
200 page.
Yeah, like why kissing your dad on the mouth is actually based. But Southpaw would do that because he can't regulate that. He just doesn't have that thing in his brain, which just tells you to drop it.
No. And that's basically Southpaw's biggest boon. Or is it boon or boon's a positive thing? Bane, yes, you're right. It's like we got Josh over here sending
They didn't tell
pictures
me,
of
like,
his hurt thumb.
South.
I gotta look at it real quick.
Listen,
My thumb hurts.
It's you can't really see, but like
I can tell it looks swollen.
Yeah.
Is this what we went in the Southpaw video?
No.
You're distracted from the content here, buddy.
I'm in pain. I'm so sore, and I have to listen to this.
Sorry, you'll be better soon. Think about it beyond this video. Now this video is dated. You're gonna look back at this video and be like, "Oh, that's when my thumb hurt."
Pain. My thumb's burning.
Listen, we're almost done.
Motherfucker's like, oh well, I was pretending to be sad. I'm in pain.
We're almost
I
done.
have to listen to him.
South is like
no, we're not.
They're
we are.
South, of course.
Sorry.
Yo, Pa.
Yeah, they but they'll like point out like, look, when Dad was dying, like we found things to like change the subject.
Yeah,
that's a learning disability,
neurological like autism or anything like that.
He's like, hey, wait, hold on, I'll go back.
Do you have any learning disabilities like me?
Do you have any learning disabilities or like anything like wrong with you, like neurologically? Like,
hey, you retarded? Are you retarded?
Neurological like autism or anything like that?
I might. I'm not diagnosed, but
Southpaw, I'm diagnosing you right now. You're retarded.
Hey, are you retarded? Are you a pedophile?
Hey, Southpaw, you're retarded. I'm a doctor, by the way. I went to school for being a doctor. You're retarded.
Yeah, if you were, it'd be like high functioning, obviously. But
Southpaw is mid-functioning at best. Chaseface, you pedophile. Is he a pedophile? Wait, is he confirmed pedophile? What was the deal on that?
He's not functioning. That's the problem.
Well, I mean, depends.
Chaseface, I won't call you a pedophile. Like Southpaw has admitted he is a pedophile. I won't call you one, but I know that you did like groom a girl. So I don't know about that whole situation, but I think this video will teach us about it as we go on.
Doesn't that constitute pedophilia?
It probably does, and not even probably. It just does, but I don't know it like that. So I'm just like going off what's in this video, and I know I said we're almost done, and we're only like a quarter of the way through it, but or a third of the way through. But we will speed through some of this.
He's no pedophile, guys. He just grooms girls. It's completely different.
Remember when Chaseface commented on the Pafe video? And he said, "Get better mics, guys."
Get girls of the age of consent, I guess. I don't know. Like,
he's actually a hairdresser.
If we look real quick, I believe Pafe Southpaw. I believe if we click on this.
Southpaw.
Oh, there's you from 5 years ago, Josh. Where's Chaseface
me.
at? There he is. Stream this next time with chat and get better mics.
What the?
Get him, Chase. They were right, though. Oh, Titanium fucking camp. Titanium 47.86 said they were right, though. And then you have... I don't know who this guy is. He said, you're doing a little trolling. I don't really know what that means or who that is, but...
You doing a little trolling?
Yeah, I feel like it's like, kind of like cringe, right? Like, who the fuck is this fag right here? I don't... Fungus, do you recognize this guy?
No,
girl?
No,
girl. Probably a girl, right? That seems like a girl profile name, right?
Oh. I just realized I didn't see the name.
Maybe transsexual, which we have nothing against here. Transsexuals, right, guys?
Hey, Titanium 4786 is in the chat.
Titanium's in the chat. Oh my God, Gary, there I am. That's a oh my God! Shout out to Titanium. What a fucking. He's been around. Oh my God, Titanium! Shout out to you, buddy.
He's been a dedicated A-log.
That's my A-log and king right there.
The fucking go, bro.
Shout out to Titanium and Tickleson.
Everyone listening to this, they're our top guys. They're our top.
We've had it consistent, if not consistent, higher than the consistent number of viewers this entire time. So
I mean, I'm going back onto that video now, and I'm gonna go and use the actual like channel to go and like that comment. That's good, bro.
Shout out to Titanium. Titanium 47.86.
Titanium the goat.
Gary, look, there I am. There I am. I love that. Good reference.
Like, I ask only because I definitely see some kind of.
By the way, we're back on Chase asking Southpaw if he's like neurodivergent or like autistic or on the spectrum.
Traits in that with you, like for example, with this whole situation, I'm pretty clearly.
And I promise you'll love this. By the way, this is really good stuff.
Like going through the worst possible time in my life, but like you're so focused on like defending movie takes and addressing the Mahler controversy in a way that's kind of like a little bit socially misdirected. Right. And it's not like a big deal. I'm not like offended. It's an observation I made, is that's kind of a intense fixation, because I have ADHD and OCD, so like autism's probably like a stone's throw away from like where I already am.
I just want to say, like, I basically fully intend on whatever videos I make in the future, I'm just not going to have any kind of like
EFAP reference
to EFAP.
That was a lie.
Hey, I wish Fries was around. I know this is like 2024 and older, or I don't think it's anything newer than 2024. Hey, Southpaw, I know you did this call with Chase to like try to like get him to like expose things about his relationship with Kira, which is the girl that was underage, but I can't help but be on Chase's side, at least in this call. I don't agree with anything Chase stands for, but in this call, Chase is like, are you like neurodivergent? Are you autistic? Because like you seem like it, and
hey, Southpaw, you retarded?
Hey, Southpaw, I think you might be retarded a little bit, stupid ass neighbor. I just gotta say, like, you know, like you seem to fixate on EFAP, and wait, we got such a good part here coming up. You guys are gonna love this. It's so good. Guys, buckle in for this. If you haven't seen, again, shout out to Fries with Tomatoes. Watch this video on your own. Give it a like. It's good stuff, but this part is so good.
Want to branch off and do my own thing, ignore them.
I mean, because here's the thing. If you start putting EFAP in things, you're gonna be associated with EFAP's name. You're gonna come up in search results with them, and you will inevitably already. But you want to just do the Southpaw name and just grow that and just focus on talking about movies. There's plenty of, I mean, yeah, it's harder, it's slower to grow when you're just a solo, when you're just like a one-man act, or when you're part of a smaller community, but you'll grow nonetheless. And then other outsiders, there's plenty of people who are just like, I'm a 40-year-old woman and I Googled this and I really like your content, thank you. You know, like moms just fucking YouTube surfing and shit.
I love Chase overcorrecting. He's like, 40-year-old women who watch South Podcast or EFAP. It's like, no one who's 40 is watching this, you stupid fuck. Also, as Tickleson put it on the chat, the description says this video in this chat took place in 2022. I'll look real quick, because we're on called Jeb. We know that stuff. Southpaw secretly recorded Chaseface. This is secret, by the way. Chaseface didn't know this was being recorded. Southpaw secretly recorded Chaseface to get information out of him about his former girlfriend, which her name is Kira, or at least that's her screen name, for we'll get here further. And what was talked about earlier, which he eventually wanted to use against EFAP. He did end up losing focus and rambled on about EFAP, though. And what's funny is, like, this entire... Honestly, this Chaseface part is one of my favorite parts of the entire video that Fries made, is because, like, we may not fuck with Chaseface at all in any way, shape, or form. A lot of the stuff Chaseface says in here is, like, a lot of what we all think, where, like, he will be talking to Southpaw and he'll just be like, yeah, you should stop being terminally online and, like, associating yourself with EFAP, and, like, maybe you should just, like, go do your own brand thing, and, like, maybe it's not healthy for you to be, like, dwelling on EFAP and Mahler, and, like, and as he says at the beginning of this, if I can maybe get it here,
I mean,
I remember where we're at. I just want to get this beginning part. Hold on.
You know, you seemed very upset by it, and I understand it's something approach to it that isn't.
I want you to try to. God, do I really have to fucking find this? Yeah, so...
I do want to jump in and say I'm not quite as engaged with the sort of side taking of like whether you were more autistic or they were more autistic, or because ultimately at the end of the day, it's like, from what I understand, you take issue with the sort of unfairness of the way that they appraise film and the sort of smug approach to it that isn't entirely like thorough and concrete, is what you're saying.
Yes, that's
good enough for me. I just think that in the way of that happening, maybe you acted a bit, like I said, autistic. I think maybe you acted a little bit.
No.
What do you mean I was acting autistic? I've been wronged by EFAB, Chaseface, my fellow pedophile. What are we talking about?
I love how at the start he's like, yes, and then he says that he's like, yeah, I think you dealt with it. I think you were a little autistic.
You like planning and plotting and organize, and like you seemed very upset by it. And I
you seemed very upset. It's like this is his entire life. I gotta give Chaseface credit here. He's like kind of reading Southpaw like to a T, like years in advance, although he didn't understand this would be Southpaw years in advance, but it's like he's reading Southpaw and he's like, yeah, maybe you shouldn't like get obsessed with this for years. Maybe you should just drop it, do your own thing, just like forget about the EFAP stuff. And Southpaw's response is like, no, yeah, you're right. And I want to get to that part here too. Just hold on. I'm going to listen to this for a second, and I'm going to skip ahead back to where we were.
I understand it's something that's worthwhile to...
Do you have something to say? Sorry.
Well, I was going to say, actually, it's kind of like he got read like a 1,200 page Google document. However, nobody read that, so...
No one read that on Earth. Maybe Evan Monroe is the only one, is my guess.
Bro, you best believe.
Even Fries with Tomatoes didn't read through the whole thing. Okay, we have this video today because he read through some of it, right?
I have a job. I don't have time to read 1,200 pages.
This has been an excellent end to my day covering this stuff because I did my job. I got paid. I got paid more than Southpaw gets paid. I'll tell you that much. I'm also not labeled a pedophile like these fucking weirdos as well, so that's also a boon to me, right? Shout out to Meme Alchemist, guys. Can we get some Meme Alchemist love in the chat?
You have your own business, right? I
got my own business. You're fucking basically a lawyer at this point.
Oh no, I have my own business as well now at this point, so you know.
Oh, shout out to Pafe. Pafe's up these days, boys. Yeah. What do you got to say about that? What do you have to say about that, sketchy Sam 5477? I'm just kidding. He's a loyal member of the chat. Speaking of which, he just said Southpaw has never released his Batman, the animated series review, or his Civil War videos in the past 5 years, but he has kept mentioning Mauler, EFAP, and Terriers. Time well spent. And I mean that's just true, right? Like even like if you want to like criticize Mauler himself has like said like, oh, I'm gonna make these Unbridled Rages, and he didn't make them. He's like focused on, you know, making a mediocre movie. As far as writing goes, he was the writer, so we could criticize the writing. Look at just anything tied to EFAP, he's, you know, I'm gonna make part 7 of my Force Awakens Mauler. No one cares anymore. Fungus, tell him. Good.
No one cares.
All right, yeah. Well, that works. Either way, it's like, you know, who really cares? But
listen, I'm never gonna criticize somebody for taking a long time to release.
It's not about a long time. It's about, you know, Southpaw made a fucking 7-hour video like covering like they wronged me during Terriers, and it's like if you watch the original footage, aka this. It's like this moment. Just, you know, here's what I always point to right here, right? Just watch this real quick. Skip that.
This looks terrible.
Here we go.
Oh.
And I gotta be careful because I don't want the stream to get taken down, right? So they fight.
Oh yeah. Right. They had
the goon pulls out a gun. So they're like, I know I kind of like I kind of like went past that, right? But like the goon, there's two goons. They're attacking. They want the girl, right? They want this girl is being grabbed right here. You see this girl? They want this girl. They get the shit beat out of them by the protagonists, and then they pull a gun on the protagonist here.
They weren't going to shoot them.
And hold on. Listen to Fringy here.
They had guns.
They had guns.
They weren't going to shoot them in broad daylight.
They weren't going to shoot them in broad daylight.
It's still broad daylight, brother.
And I love Mueller. Apparently they were, because
it's literally still broad daylight. You pulled out the gun.
They weren't going to shoot them in broad daylight. My favorite show of all time is written better than that. Mauler, Fringy, idiots.
But also, guns are a really good way for somebody to get someone to do what you want.
Yes. Which is what they point out. It's like, he wasn't going to shoot them. It's like, hey, how about instead of getting into a fist fight where a guy hits you in the face with a fire extinguisher, how about you pull the gun out immediately and say, she's coming with us, and if you have a problem with it, I'm going to shoot you right here and now in this fucking parking garage.
Yeah, you just run out of whatever cover you're behind, jam the gun into their face, and say, if you move, I'll kill you.
Erotic fungus. I mean, guys, is erotic fungus cooking, or is he wrong? Do you guys agree with Southpaw, or do you agree with erotic fungus? Because I think I'm leaning towards the mushroom guy.
I've done like a few kidnappings in my time.
I've done a few kidnappings in my time. I brought him to New Meme City. I said, hey, you're in a new place. We got some good ransom for you. What are you going to do? You know, you're up in the sky. You're in the city. You can't run away.
It's the implication of New Meme City, right, Fungus?
I've kidnapped. I've been kidnapped.
I've kidnapped. I've been kidnapped. It's the implication of being kidnapped.
What is the implication if I'm up here with you guys? What does that mean for me?
I kidnapped you.
Oh no.
Josh, be lucky you're a guest and not like a recurring like co-host, because you know Fungus has like real estate in New Meme City now. So
hey, I'm so glad whenever I met you guys at the ripe old age of 18 that you guys didn't groom me.
Whoa! Don't tell them that. They're gonna think we're groomers like Southpaw, like Chaseface, whatever it is. I don't know.
No, you guys would never do that to me. You guys are so nice. And
dude, 18 is like the new 17, Josh. So you gotta relax when you say stuff like that.
Oh,
wait, Josh, were you ripely 18? Were you like freshly? Oh, sorry, freshly 18 is the term.
I don't like the term ripely.
Ripely.
Were you ripely 18, Josh, when we met you? Or are we liable for grooming you like Southpaw and Chaseface? Is that
freshly 18's much better? By the way, I just want to point out, like, out of everybody that was in our Discord, like, of all of the like terrible things that like I may have seen, which there wasn't much of, the worst offender was Nico. Nico was younger than me.
Shout out to Fart. What was it?
Boiling fart.
What a fucking
boiling fart. Nico has sent me like messages that still traumatize me to this day.
Sounds about accurate.
Yeah, it's about accurate. We'll just go through this real quick and we'll skip through the video we're on.
No, but also, yeah.
I just love the...
They had guns.
They weren't going to shoot them in broad daylight.
Shoot them? Just
apparently they would.
Like,
no,
but also, yeah.
He was threatening him with a gun. That doesn't mean he's going to shoot him with a gun.
No, I'm not saying that he was going to shoot. If you want...
I love how you can hear Fringy in real time be like, "Oh, this guy's retarded." Oh,
it's actually.
I have to like break this down for him, like he's 13 years old, like that. Like you can hear Fringy in real time. Like, just listen.
No, I'm not saying that he was going to shoot.
No, I'm not saying he's gonna shoot. Oh, this guy's fucking retarded. Oh no. Oh, I have to explain this to somebody who's apparently the same age as me, if not younger or older. It's like, what the fuck? And like, listen, I'm not gonna show much more. Like, I don't know like how the copyright stuff goes with the show. I don't want to show too much more of it, but this Google Drive that has the Terriers Watcher, by the way, from 2021, there's gold in here. This is just fun to listen to, like if you like know the lore. And they Fungus, correct me if I'm wrong, you guys covered this in the everything we said about Southpaw was right, I believe, right? You at least part of it, right? Didn't you cover part of this?
Remember. I honestly can't remember.
Well, it's been a while, but I may have watched it since then. But either way, all I'm trying to say is, You know, Southpaw's a retard.
Yeah, retard.
It's like worth getting upset about, but
I'm
you
totally
took it a little far.
I'm totally willing to say that I took it that I went too far in a few places as a certain
funny meme incoming.
cinema maestro once said. In my last call with Wolf, Wolf accused me of basically faking sadness when.
So I'll skip through this part because like we can just like easily talk about it. Like he's like, oh, like if you listen to the Wolf Call, and if you don't know anything about the Wolf Call, go watch Fries' channel. He's got all that stuff. We have it here, but I'm not gonna pull it up. He's like, Wolf accused me of like faking sadness. He sounds like an actor. Basically, like during the call, like one of the last calls he had with the EFAP guys. They're sitting in there and they're like, bro, like, what the fuck are you doing? You're autistic. You're retarded. You're like weird. Like, why are you doing all this stuff? And Southpaw's all like sad and like, oh yeah, whatever. I'm like sad and I don't know, you know. And they go through all the stuff and I guess like Shang-Chi gets brought up at some point, the movie, whatever the fuck it is. And again, just listen to the Wolf Southpaw call. If you don't know anything about it, go to Fries' channel. It's all on there. But Wolf accuses Southpaw of like being like like an actor, like a fake, like, oh yeah, you were sad until Shang-Chi got brought up, and then you got all energized suddenly. And like, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say like Wolf got like a wrong read on Southpaw. I don't think Southpaw was acting. I think Southpaw is extraordinarily autistic, and I think he was very sad during all that stuff, and I think that when the Shang-Chi stuff got brought up, he like his brain like did like a hard reset, and he was like, "Oh, my brother, yes, I know, yes. Oh, but what's funny about that?" And they're like, "No, we don't like you just because we referenced a thing that isn't about you, by the way. Like, we still don't like you." And like Wolf took that as like, "Oh yeah, you were all sad until we brought up this Shang-Chi thing and you got all happy again." It's like, no, I think Southpaw is just a raging autist. And that's just like how he perceives situations he's in. I don't think it was about him faking things. As much as I would love to give Wolf credit because Wolf broke down Southpaw's character perfectly, as everyone knows. I just think that's like part of it. You know what I'm talking about, Fungus?
I do. I'm also going to call it there.
That's fair. We're gonna finish up here soon, so don't worry about it.
All right. Good night, guys. Good night, chat.
Have a nice night. It's been good having you here.
I'm very tired. This is a good stream.
I'm glad. Hey, it's late, so I get it. We'll finish this up soon. Don't worry.
All right. I'm gonna watch the VOD.
Enjoy, my brother. Thanks for being here.
Good night, burgers.
Fart.
Love you.
So anyway, Josh, we'll get through this quick. And like I said all that to like skip through this part because it's like they're going to like sit here and talk about it and it's like we don't need to hear about it. It's just easy stuff, you know. But like basically like, you know, Southpaw goes into like this whole thing about like, oh, in the call, like you know, like I don't know how they feel about it. It's like they called you out perfectly. Were you going to say something?
Well, I was just going to say like I'm kind of more like apathetic to like, you know, Chase and Southpaw and stuff, but like the more I think about it, I was just kind of like festering in my own thoughts, and I was like,
yeah.
Damn, I really hate Mr. Waffle Waffles.
It's just so unrelated, but like low-key, like yeah, I honestly agree with you.
Like I despise that motherfucker. I hate him.
Way more than anyone related to EFAP, Southpaw, anything. Yeah. Like we don't like the if you guys are confused, go watch the Who Killed COD Zombies stream on my channel. We did a fantastic breakdown of the state of Call of Duty Zombies, the Call of Duty Zombies YouTubers, the grifters, the everything. That's a whole side point, but yeah.
I've done like quite a lot of work on the two videos I've been working on, and it's like I kind of hit like a little bit of a roadblock just with like I don't know. I kind of whenever I was like editing and stuff, I was like, I don't really feel like I was like it wasn't as punchy as it was like earlier in the video, and I was like, I'll just leave it for a little bit, and then obviously with like all of the stuff that's been like developments and a lot, I've been so busy recently myself just with like life stuff, and then I'm like, just with all of this video, I'm like, yeah, I really need to get back on that. And hit the guy.
Yeah. So we'll let's listen to what they're saying here. Maybe I'll be able to skip through it.
I was in that last call with him and Mahler and Rags because I was just kind of like despondent. I wasn't talking very.
Yeah,
and Wolf was like, "Oh,
yes."
Guess who's in the chat?
Squid Laddie,
It's
my
the
boy,
boy.
Mr. Ruff was mentioned. I'm here. I'm here for it.
He heard us. He heard us.
Squid Laddie,
from,
you
like,
better stay up after the stream because we have things to do. So you motherfucker, you better be awake. Because hey, it's only 10:58 for me. I'm up for much more longer than this. So
It's 4 a.m. I have a wedding to go to tomorrow, and my
I'll
thumb
cover
is
this
broken.
myself if I gotta. But
I'm staying up.
And
I'll be there.
I appreciate you for that.
Wolf, he was like, oh, what a great acting performance, by the way. Like, he was basically accusing me of, like...
This is stuff I was talking about. He accuses Southpaw of, like, being like, oh, like, you acted, like, sad, but when we brought up Shang-Chi, you actually weren't sad, and, like, that's basically what he's talking about here.
Back to, you know, the subject of just, like, oh, Southpaw, you've done so much harm to us and to our friendship and everything. It's like... Oh, apparently, like, that's... Yeah, when the conversation switched back to that, I was back to the thing I was telling you about, like, sounding despondent. And it's like...
I was despondent.
Of course.
Yo, Pa!
Yeah, but they'll, like, point out, like, look, when Dad was dying, like, we found things to, like...
He's basically trying to say, when my dad was dying, my family was able to find things to be like, oh, like, this isn't that bad. Like, let's, like, make jokes about this thing. And, like, listen, yeah, that's true. Whenever you have, like, a tragedy in your family, friends, whatever it is, yeah, you make jokes, you make light of the situation. Like, I get it. It's not the same thing when you're talking about, like, people that you, like, said horrible shit about and you, like, you know, just, like, shit on them and, like slander them online. They're fucking rape apologists, whatever the hell you want to call them. It's, like, different, you know? It's, like, a little bit different compared to, like, when my father was dying, we made jokes to, like, make us feel better. And, like, it's like, no, Wolf was just kind of calling out how, like, you were just, like, this, like, pathetic little sad sack of shit during the whole call. And then... they brought up Shang-Chi and the pronunciation of it or whatever the hell it's called. I don't know what it's even called. Shang-Chi, Shang-Chung, whatever the hell it is.
No one cares.
No one gives a fuck. And that's kind of what, honestly, that kind of relates to what it is. It's like, no one cares. Wolf's entire position was just that, oh, so, like, we brought this thing up and you got all like, oh, I'm happy again. We're best friends. And it's like, yeah, I don't blame him for thinking you're, like, an actor for that. Okay. So, yeah.
Well, I mean, I was just gonna say very quickly, like, that was a crazy segue though. Like, what a transition! He goes from like, yeah, you know, it's kind of sad. My father, when he was dying,
my
like,
father was a drinker and a fiend. See, Southpaw will hear that and think that that's like a real diagnosis of his like father and stuff. So
maybe he was.
They said my father was a drinker and a fiend.
Was your dad also a pedophile? Oh, no, sorry.
Oh well. I would say probably not, but what he did confirm in the poker recall is that his brother was also a pedophile. That's what he said. I'm not saying that. This is what Southpaw said. So,
I mean, listen, but if
I'm not saying that. That's what Southpaw said.
I feel like if you have 2 kids, or like I don't know how many siblings he has, but let's say like 2 of them end up being pedophiles, I feel like you've probably done something wrong as a parent. I feel like that's a reasonable thing to say.
Yeah. So I'm like trying to find like the right place to skip through. Like I don't have like time codes. I'm just like kind of watching this as it is. But like basically he's like, oh, like Wolf, like, and again, if you like listen to like the Wolf call, he's like, you were all like sad and shit where you're talking to your therapist. Then I brought up Shang-Chi and then you got all happy and you were like, oh, here's this thing about Shang-Chi. And Wolf viewed that as like, you're acting rather than like you're actually sad. And like I said earlier, like I think Wolf probably has the wrong read on that, and I think it's fair to have that read. I'm just saying.
I think I disagree with you, and the reason why I disagree with you is I think Southpaw that he loves the attention, he's performative, and if he's upset, if he's sad, or if he wants you to know that he's sad, because he's got quite like he is like. I say he's emotionally intelligent, but he's like more not emotionally intelligent, but emotionally manipulative, right? Like he wants to be able to. You've seen how he dealt with those people in the other call that he had with Jeb and with Evan.
Yeah.
It's emotional manipulation, right? And so, I think Wolf's read's probably closer to the truth. I think he is acting in a particular way because he wants sympathy. He wants
Of
people
course,
to know that
of
he's
course.
dejected and sad and upset. Oh, we use Shang-Chi. Yeah, I love Shang-Chi, buddy. Like realistically, you're not actually that. You're hamming it up, and I think Wolf's probably right because I've met people like that.
I think
know
from
people
Wolf's
like that.
this is what I said. Like I think from Wolf's perspective, I understand and respect where he's coming from because like if it was like a certain person you and I know personally that we parted ways with. If they say we were in a call with them and we're like shitting on them, and then suddenly like we bring up like you remember like when we played Counter-Strike with them, right? Oh yeah, Counter-Strike. Remember when we pre-fired the? It's like, bro, we're not like happy-go-lucky right now. Like you're just like happy that we brought a thing up that you're familiar with. We don't like you, and we're here to discuss why we don't like you. And so, like, I could understand why, like, Wolf is like, you were, like, acting. I just think, in general, I completely understand Wolf's perspective. I'm not saying, like, he's, like, off by, like, so much. Like, I think, like, in the moment, as a guy that, like, Wolf was friends with Southpaw, I can understand where he's coming from by saying, like, he's, like, faking it or whatever. But, like, as we know Southpaw to be, and as Fungus would say, he's a pants-shitting autist. He would just... He's like beyond the spectrum, you know, like, oh, you brought up a thing I know, and I like that thing. You know, like
I think he probably was sad, but he like
oh no, I
think
have no doubt he was sad. I know he was sad.
Hammed it up. He really hammed it up, though. I would imagine, like, because
he thought there was a chance that potentially they could be best friends again, like him and the EFAP guys. So like when something got brought up that he liked. Yeah.
You feel really bad for me because, like, you know, my life's been so hard and, like, you know, my dad's dead and I'm going to therapy. And so, like, buddy, everybody has difficult lives.
Everybody
has problems. And do you know what the problem, or do you know what the problem with you is that other people don't use them as fucking excuses to be a horrible fucking person.
And there you go.
Everybody else goes through shit. Everybody goes through fucking dead parents, dead grandparents, abusive childhoods, fucking crazy shit happening in your lives, friends like that you trusted that everybody has problems. Nobody else uses it as an excuse to be a horrible fucking cunt, but you do. That's why people don't like you, and you will never get that into your fucking head.
As we're gonna see here as we continue, you're correct.
Oh.
Definitely see some kind of traits in there with you. Like, for example, with this whole situation, I'm pretty clearly like going through the worst possible time in my life, but like you're so focused on like defending movie takes and addressing the Mahler controversy in a way that's kind of like a little bit socially misdirected. And it's not like a big deal. I'm not like offended. It's an observation I made, is that's kind of a intense fixation because I have ADHD and OCD. So like autism's probably like a stone's throw away from like where I already am.
I just want to say, like, I basically fully intend on whatever videos I make in the future, I'm just not going to have any kind of like
EFAP
reference to EFAP. I want to branch off and do my own thing.
That one didn't age so well.
Oh, I didn't mean to pull up Steam there. Oops. Yeah. It's like, this was from, like, 2024, I think? Fries has the documents on it. I might be wrong, but either way. I just, like, you know, when you know the Southpaw lore, okay, and you hear this, you're like, oh yeah, I won't be mentioning EFAP anymore. I'm gonna carve my own path out. And it's like, we're in current day, and this guy still is talking about EFAP. Still. How many years later is this? If Fries was here, he'd know it to the day.
You know it to the minute.
It's like, bro, you're like lying to yourself. Like, listen to Chase here.
Ignore them.
I mean, because here's the thing: if you start putting EFAP in things, you're gonna be associated with EFAP's name. You're gonna come up in search results with them, and you will inevitably already. But you want to just do the Southpaw name and just grow that and just focus on talking about movies. There's plenty of. I mean, yeah, it's harder. It's slower to grow when you're just a solo, when you're just like a one-man act, or when you're part of a smaller community, but you'll grow nonetheless. And then other outsiders, there's plenty of people who are just like, I'm a 40-year-old woman and I Googled this and I really like your content. Thank you. You know, like mom
bias and, you know, hearing that apparently Wolf was insisting that you don't come to me because I'm Two-Faced.
Well, he wasn't insisting I don't come to you. He was just very insistent that like your acting.
Yeah, and at the beginning, it's been a minute since we saw it, but at the beginning, like Wolf, like Chase explains how Wolf basically told Chase to not associate, not talk to Southpaw because Southpaw is so far gone, is how he describes it. And obviously, yeah, that's true. Like, you know, Southpaw used to be one of the boys of EFAP, so like the fact that, and Wolf was probably the closest friend that Southpaw had amongst the EFAP like hosts, and I believe that to be true.
Say what you will about Mueller, I think he has like a reasonably good read for people.
This is something I brought up in the Southpaw is a Liar videos, that at the end of the compilation that Fries made, Mueller basically like describes how he handles like situations like this, where it's like, I have an unwell fan, a disgruntled fan. I'm not going to interact with them because there's just no getting through to them. So what we do is we move forward and we don't talk about them. Yeah. And that's basically how Mueller like sums it up, you know?
It's quite a healthy way of dealing with it, because like again, you come back to this, it's like, how do you win with this guy other than like the only, like even us covering him, it kind of feeds the fire, feeds the flame a little bit, but also like it's kind of the best thing to do is that, like, and I think I remember having this conversation with Fries back in the day, because I was like, I want to make more videos on it, more content on it. I remember Fries saying like, nah, don't give him attention, don't feed into it.
Let him cook himself and then we cover it, kind of thing.
But it's kind of like a fire like runs out of oxygen and it just dies, right?
Yeah.
And so like you stop it. I think if the main takeaway from all of this should probably be that we just need to ignore him, really. Like
I'd be happy if everyone ignored Southpaw, and that's pretty much how it goes these days. Like no one really cares about, like Southpaw's lost like all public like support. He has his guys in his Discord.
He was on the up and up for a hot minute there. There was like a period of time where like he was seen as like, oh my goodness, oh my goodness, we have a special guest.
I wish I would have had an animation for my boy Squid Lady.
Listen. This will be really quick. I just wanted to make a quick PSA. All right, a quick PSA out to my favorite YouTuber, Mr. Raffle Waffles.
Shut him off! Shut him off!
I wanted to atone for my sins today, because several months ago when the acclaimed video game Black Ops 7 was launching, I was completely wrong.
No.
I was completely wrong. I was wrong. He said that there was going to be a certain house featured in this video game and it would make it a 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10. And we made fun of him. Quite brutally.
We did.
Quite brutally. And as it turns out, this house, even though we thought it would never make it in, this house, oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. I might have to buy 2 copies of Black Ops 7.
COD Zombies is saved. Go watch Who Killed COD Zombies on the channel, by the way, if this is anything at all interesting to you.
Who Killed COD Zombies? But yeah, I just wanted to apologize to Mr. Waffle Waffles.
No, that's fair of you to do that.
I just want to say, Squid, I can pencil you in then for a near future discussion on COD Zombies, given that the most recent map has just dropped and or is about to drop perhaps, and Zombies is saved.
Put Jason Blundell in the thumbnail right now. I'm putting it right
Jason Blundell predicted all of this.
Yeah.
I'm putting it right into Grok like we did with our first thumbnail. Completely AI generated.
Yep. Listen, you sound like you're about to microwave some chicken right now.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to like repeat the rag stream. I'm sorry.
Do you know what? Is it like you?
But anyways,
I
I hope I didn't interrupt. I hope you guys are having a good stream. Southpaw, you're a pathetic pussy. I'll talk to you in a bit. Love you.
Just like that. Just as he can.
Oh, you gotta love him. Shout out to Squid Laddie. Great guy.
Subscribe to his channel.
As Fries would say, subscribe to his channel. All right, let's cook through this.
He's like too far gone. Yeah, so I'd appreciate if you wouldn't like take what I'm saying and use it and weaponize it and be like, see, here's another lie they told about me.
Yeah, by the way, this is a private call that Southpaw put out there, and he's like, oh, I appreciate it if you wouldn't like weaponize what I said against EFAP here.
Like,
no. I'm not going. I am done going to war against them. Literally, people want to come to me and ask me how, like, what happened. I will tell them. I'll like one-on-one. I'll be like, okay,
Google
here's the.
This is what Southpaw's been doing for years, by the way, where it's like he's making it sound like the chase face. He's like, yeah, like I'm done with like the EFAP thing. Like maybe if like somebody like approaches me about it and they ask me about it, like yeah, I'll address it. Southpaw has been doing this for years and years now, where he goes on Twitter and he talks about it. He does a live stream and he talks about it. Every single fucking call, even the potpourri debate, pokery, not potpourri. The pokery debate that KinoFlex covered, Nicholas Diorio covered parts of it as well. Even in those calls, he's like, oh, like, the excuses for me being this piece of shit are that EFAP, like, misrepresented me, and, like, oh my god, they, like, don't you understand? Like, these are my brothers in arms, and they took me out of context, and they did this, and they did. It's like, Southpaw, nobody cares. You're a piece of shit. Okay?
Hey, Southpaw, you called your friends rape apologists. I think you're possibly in the wrong here.
Yes.
I don't know, buddy. And it's like, again, to bring it full circle, the issue isn't saying that about your friends, but the issue is saying that about your friends in A, something that really doesn't matter because it's a fucking TV show, but B, you're trying to ruin your friends' reputations, livelihoods, careers by saying that, intentionally or not. And if you've done it, and I remember saying this exact sentence in the original video years ago, if you have said this and you haven't fully thought it through, right? Yeah. Best case scenario, you're saying things like that, calling your friends rape apologists. Okay, well, best case scenario, it's like gross negligence, right? Worst case scenario, it's malicious and you're a terrible person trying to ruin their lives. There is no like good faith in that. The best faith situation here is that you're so inconsiderate for your friends and like their livelihoods that it just doesn't even come into your head.
Yep.
That's the best case scenario here.
Yep. That's just sort of how it goes. Sketchy Sam says, in some of Sheev Talk's streams discussing media, Southpaw will bring up or allude to all of this drama as recently as this year. And I will say, Sam, it's been more recent than even that. Like, just like, oh, like this year, it's like, no. Like, within the past few months, this guy's still bringing up the EFAP stuff. He will never drop it. As we pointed out in the Southpaw is a Liar video, which is the video that came out before this one that we're looking at. Southpaw is still terminally online. The one right before this one, I kind of did a Nostradamus type prediction where I said, in 2 years this will all be relevant, and I could not have expected it to be that accurate because we have multiple channels picking up the Southpaw drama now.
It's actually kind of sweet though to like after all this time, and I remember you said, and I was kind of like, nah, I don't know. You were like, one day like Pafe will like get its flowers, and people look back and be like, you know, they were kind of right on a lot of stuff. And I was like, nah, that's never gonna happen. Like,
ain't no way.
Nah, I went back on the fucking. There's like 133 comments on the fucking Southpaw video now, and it's like, oh shit, like nice. That even though like yeah, the channel as a whole, we kind of like it ended, and we didn't even go like this is the nice part, and you wouldn't know this unless you like I mean, know us personally, right? But we didn't go our separate ways. We're all still friends.
Oh,
and
absolutely.
we all still hang out. And for all intents and purposes, this is kind of this isn't a continuation of Pafe, but Pafe kind of still exists, right? We still have the Discord.
Pafe gets a victory lap because Pafe
Oh, yeah.
was the first thing to ever call out Southpaw. So I think
ahead of our
Pafe
time.
deserves its flowers, as you said.
I would give it a round of applause, but I only have one hand. So.
He only has one hand right now, folks.
Yep.
All right, let's yeah, what's up?
Well, I think my thumb is out of the socket, and I think they're gonna have to like, push it back into place tomorrow.
Not good.
I have to drive there. This could be great.
All right. So yeah, and like I would skip through more of this Chase Face stuff, but he has some good quotes in here, so let's get through some of this.
Here's the recording. Here's what was said to me. Here's the show. You can watch it. Yada yada. You'll figure it out yourself. And I let them, but I'm not going to do a fucking YouTube video or a live stream or anything, unless like I'm basically prompted to. Like if they.
Which, as we know, at this point in time, that's a complete lie. He's done tons of streams, tons of videos, tons of tweets.
He's recording him right now. For what end?
Yeah,
to make it
all
into a
this
YouTube
stuff
video.
about EFAP and how they betrayed him and how they bad faith argued terriers. Oh,
they want to come out against me or whatever. That's like, okay, bring it on. I've gotten.
And what I love about this is that Southpaw is trying to say like, oh, if they come at me, like I'll respond. They have never come out against Southpaw. They never once made a public video, public stream. The only thing that they really commented on was after they watched Terriers, there is a bit where Mahler is doing a Mario Sunshine EFAP catch-up stream, like the super chat catch-up stream. And they get a chat that he reads where they're like, oh, what do you think of Terriers? And like Rags and Fringy are there, and Muller's like, oh god, let me get into all this. And like, it's not like they made a video covering it. This was just like a super chat that they read while Muller was playing Mario Sunshine. And this is covered in Southpaw's Law and Borders video. I think Fries has one video that has that moment captured to some degree. All you need to know really is that everything Southpaw is saying here is just like completely wrong and false. He has like absolutely talked about them a ton of times after this, you know. So
the gaming angel in chat, who is a woman by the way, me Alchemist.
That's a woman.
There's a woman. Don't misgender people. It's unless they're called Naira Kyle, in which case misgender them all you
dumb
please.
bitch.
Anomaly Inc. won by moving on and getting married, while Otis Paw gets rejected by Discord girls and A-logged. If he got married, Anomaly got married. Oh, bruh,
I can believe it.
message him. Of course. I mean, he's a fucking lovely guy. I need to
Old
message
friend
him,
of ours, Anomaly Inc.
I'm gonna go. After this, I'm gonna use my one single thumb, and I'm gonna go be like, hey, weird story, but I find out you're married. That's fucking sick, bro. That's so cool.
And as Roy Lopez pointed out too, like Diorio's stream is the closest that like Southpaw will ever get to an actual response from EFAP, and I'm not like I agree. I think maybe perhaps one day, like if Diorio like kind of like press Mahler a little bit, they could maybe make like an EFAP about it. But like at the end of the day, I don't think EFAP wants to ever speak about Southpaw or SK or any of those guys again because, as I pointed out in the Southpaw is a liar video on Frieswithtomatoes channel, they took the correct approach by being professional and being like, these people are unwell fans. They are mentally unstable. We have literally no reason to engage with them. It would only be a detriment to us if we engage with these fucking lunatics. And that's why you have channels like me, channels like Fries, channels like Kino, Flex, all these guys, right? You've got all these guys out here that are starting to do Nicholas Diorio even, and he's part of EFAP to a degree. He's a pretty recurring guest. All I'm going to say is that, yeah, like, I don't think EFAP's ever actually going to cover them, but I think there's a potential in the future, depending on like the things Southpaw says, where perhaps Nicholas Diorio bends the ear of one of the hosts, and they're like, "Hey, like let's just like felt this guy to oblivion." I don't think it'll ever happen. I think they're being professional about it. They brought him into the scene. They're taking him out of it by not mentioning him. So I think that's the right call to make, is what I'm trying to say.
I just seen a message from Kevin saying he's not the only one that got married. Kevin, did you get married?
I got married.
Buddy, you got to tell us if you did, but I'll be like, whew. Congratulations to you if that is the case. But if not, I guess I'd like, I don't know what to say. You put me in a tricky situation here. What am I supposed to say?
All right, let's cook through this
material here. But at this point, my preference is to just ignore them, basically, because I've been just such a less happy person for having associated with them in the first place, having spent that much time focusing on like breaking down why they're wrong about this. Is just like, at this point, I'm gonna do a video about that show, but it's gonna be like in praise of the show. Like,
what's up? I had to put it to 1.5.
Kevin get married on the 23rd of January. Let's go. That's fucking brilliant, man. I'm so
Good
happy
job,
for
Kevin.
you.
Good job, buddy.
That's fucking sick, bro.
Shout out. Pafe facilitated that marriage.
That I remember I read at the wedding. I was like the guy that like consummated the guy that's like he like reads sweet things. He's like, you may kiss the bride. I was that guy. Fucking everybody's getting married. Fucking Giving Angel's engaged.
The
get
gaming
married
angel,
November.
even though I misgendered her, she's still engaged, despite the horrible allegations I gave her about misgendering her. You know,
Are you gonna?
we love
misgender-
the gaming angel 18 in this chat. I mean, that's just one of our guys. Not.
No, she's one of the guys.
She's one of the guys.
She's
However,
one of
I was
the
getting.
dudes.
Listen, it's been a long stream. It's late for me. There was a term I was going to use there that was probably
It's
funnier
lit
than
for
one of the
you.
guys, but she's one of the whatever the term is. It would have been funnier than what I would have said. We love you, gaming angel. We love you. Thank you for being here.
Did you just say it's late for you? It's 4:24, brother.
Josh.
A.M.
Then
You
let's cook. Then let's.
You don't even know what a late day is.
Who are you? All right, here we go.
a celebration of the show. Not
So again, Southpaw being like, I won't interact with them. Here, hold on. Here,
We made it a split millisecond.
I'm just saying. I just wanted to like clear the record. That he's talking about like, I won't engage with EFAP anymore. Here's what he has to say about this.
a takedown of them. I might like address some of their criticisms and be like, oh hey, like if I'm doing like a my thing where I'm summarizing, I'm going through the events of a story and I'm breaking them down and analyzing them. I might be like, okay, so on this bit here, you might have this criticism pop up, and I think that this other detail accounts for this, that sort of thing, you know. But like not name dropping them and be like, so Mahler.
He's saying like, oh, like I'm not gonna I'll do like a terriers video one day where I praise terriers, but like if a criticism comes up, I won't be like, Mahler and Fringy had a problem with this. I won't mention them, but like maybe I'll point out one of the criticisms they have, and it's like, brother. You're going to be thinking about Fringy and Mahler the entire time you're covering terriers. Like, let's just fucking be honest about it.
You know, whenever we, like, haven't spoken in a while, and, like, I join a call, and, like, the first thing that goes through my mind is, oh, hey, meme, like, what's been up with you, man? Like, what you been up to? Like, how's, like, life? How's work? This motherfucker gets on the call, and he's like, so... 2 months ago, we had that discussion about terriers, and at approximately 1 hour 37, you said you didn't like whenever this guy turned and looked at the camera, but actually, I thought it worked in the context. It just like mull over for you, like, what?
And Fringy said this, and they're wrong here. No. That's not. That's not how
anytime I think of like pointing out someone that like I'm upset about or I think they fucked me over, I think about it. I'm like, that's what a loser would do. I should probably be a winner instead and just go out and carve my own path and just lead by.
Shit, like this is the thing is like we don't like or support Chase Face, but like he utterly felts Southpaw in this conversation. It's actually nuts.
It's actually like it's hard to say because I don't like the guy, but it's actually good advice. Like what he's telling him.
It is good advice. It actually is good advice. No, absolutely.
Like and the fun. This is why like Southpaw doesn't deserve nice things, right? Because he is recording him for the express purpose of being able to fucking expose him in the future, right? And the fucking Chase, like, despite all of his fucking many faults, is actually trying to help this motherfucker, despite repeatedly being told by fucking other people, like fucking Wolf and various other people, don't trust him, don't speak to him, he's manipulative, he'll lie to you, he'll try and like get you into tricky situations, like he's actively trying to do, and he's literally just trying to give him good advice and be like, listen, buddy, you autistically fixate on all of these things. We don't think it's particularly healthy. Maybe you should channel all of that energy that you have into moving on, creating your own content, setting yourself apart from like EFAB. I'll be completely honest. The South Podcast, that's a good name. Like you got something going there. Like you've got a lot of videos.
Which I think even Chase points out here. He's like, you can just like grow the Southpaw brand without being tied to EFAP. Like you could just do that, but he won't do that.
He can allow himself to move on because he's so fixated. He's got so much anger and bitterness and hatred in his body and his heart and his mind that he just can't move on.
And I think Chase points out, he's like, you autistically focusing on EFAP. Here, we'll just listen right here. Hold on.
Example, like in life,
retail accounts for this, that sort of thing, but like not name dropping them and be like, so Mahler and Fringy said this and they're wrong here. No. That's not.
Anytime I think of like pointing out someone that like I'm upset about or I think they fucked me over, I think about it. I'm like, that's what a loser would do. I should probably be a winner instead and just go out and carve my own path and just lead by example. And like in life, a life well lived is the best form of revenge, or the best sort of revenge is a life well lived. Yeah. And every time I think about it, I start to work my way up. Like, no, but I really have a point. If I point this out, if I talk about, and then I'm thinking to myself, the only people who care about this shit are total fucking idiots.
Like honestly, dude, most people who are normal and well adjusted already see. EFAP are not fucking normal and well-adjusted people.
No, it's like the super nerd tier of shit, but that's kind of why. That's why a lot of these people show up when they do.
Yeah.
And,
so it's just like, I mean, it's like I've seen what Kiwi Farm says about me because they'll talk about me in their whole thread on.
So what he says here too is like, he's like, oh, I see what Kiwi Farm says about me, and then he points out that he doesn't actually have a Kiwi Farms post about him, although he might soon. What he points out though is that like Mahler has a Kiwi Farms post, and I don't know anything about this. Fungus might know some about this. I know you don't know anything about this, but Mahler may have a Kiwi Farms post about him, but I know Southpaw's like tied to it some way, as he says here in this video, and it's just like he's like obsesses. He's like, I don't understand why people like look at everything I say and they get so pissed off. It's like because you're so wrong about literally everything you say. And then on top of that, you engage with every fucking troll that ever tries to speak about you or speak to you. That is what a lolcow does. And he doesn't understand that. That is just a typical lolcow is like, oh, I'm just going to like engage with everything every troll says to me. I need to correct the record at all times. And it's like, no, you don't actually.
What's redeemable about him? This is the thing. Like, he's a terrible friend. He's a terrible person. He fucking may or may not have had relations with. Well, no, he did have relations with a 16-year-old.
He's admitted he dated a 16-year-old while he was 20. That doesn't mean whatever you want to call that, call it whatever it is, but that he has admitted to that multiple times.
Like, what do you look at with Southpaw and you're like, oh, well, like, at least he's... Like, I even said it. I think I gave him a compliment whenever we were doing all this stuff back in the day. I was like, I don't know, I feel like his, like, editing's, like, reasonably good. I feel like his, like, he is a good editor. I think I think Fries was saying he was, like, editing for, like, Sheaves or whatever. He is, like, a talented editor. That is, like, something that you're like, okay, well...
That's a skill you can put into something, you know?
Absolutely. Like, play to your strengths. Your strengths is clearly not, fucking relationships or, like, all of this fucking bullshit drama or Google documents. Play to your strengths. Play to what you're good at, Yeah. And maybe you'll find yourself being a little bit more fulfilled than whatever the fuck you're doing at the minute.
Sketchy Sam said, it's like I said, instead of spending the last 5 years yammering about EFAP, he could have just made several videos about the stuff he actually likes.
Absolutely.
That's not terriers. And that's true. Like, he could have just, think about it, like, okay, he had a successful Spider-Man 2 video, or I think it was Spider-Man 2 or Spider-Man whatever it was, Spider-Man video.
Spider-Man 2.
His most successful video. Okay. you can just like right away, like you have like 2 other videos you can make, Spider-Man 1 and Spider-Man 3. Spider-Man 3 is easily able to be critiqued. Okay. That's just Spider-Man, and then you have the Andrew Garfield movies, which are worse. Yep. You have even the modern Spider-Man movies are not perfect, right? If you're the Spider-Man guy, you're not SK, who's making like Spider-Man the Animated Series, fucking whatever the fucks, right? I'm just saying, like, there's an avenue there he could have like navigated, but instead he chose to just like, I need to set the record straight on what happened with me and Aoife. It's like, dude, no one cares. We all view a lolcow, so. You trying to set any record straight anywhere, we know what the record is. You're just making yourself look worse.
Yeah. I mean, I'd say it's a shame, but it was never going to go any other way, right?
I call it a sham, but then I'd have to care about Southpaw, and why would I care about him given everything? Like,
yeah.
It's like, I mean, I'm in the fucking title. Like, here's where you talk about critics like Rags and Southpaw. It's like, motherfucker, I am such a small fry channel. I have barely 4,500 subs on YouTube. Why do I have a Kiwi Farms thread? Well, it's not really a Kiwi Farms thread dedicated to.
I love that he corrects himself. He's like, I don't actually have a Kiwi Farms thread. It's like, I'm tied to like Mauler. It's like, okay, so what are you bitching about? You were like closely related to Mauler, and if Mauler has a Kiwi Farms thread, surely some of the controversial people tied to Mauler would also be included like in that thread somewhere. And Southpaw is easily the biggest like lolcow of the EFAP community. So like, yeah, you're going to have a thread about you, buddy. And here's the thing. It's only going to get worse the more you keep like talking about this stuff. You're just going to have, especially having Pope Diorio talk about you on stream multiple times. Yeah, you're just going to like get covered, and you're going to look even worse, and you're going to actually, I would consider him to be a lolcow at this point because we've been laughing about him for years, but like as far as the internet's concerned, like, yeah, the more you keep dredging this up, the more likely it is that you're going to get your own Kiwi Farms post and be an actual lolcow. And like, to us, yeah, you are a lolcow, but like, who are we? You know, like we're low level. You don't want like Kino Casino covering you, right, Southpaw? So like, yeah, that's just kind of how it goes. He could have talked about anything Spider-Man related and stopped talking about EFAP. And as he said in this video, he's like, I'm just gonna like do my own thing, and like, it's like, no, you're not. Like, that was a lie. You've only talked more and more about this EFAP situation. How long are you planning to talk about EFAP? You gonna talk about them for the next 10 years? And there's a quote coming up here in a second, Josh, if you want to listen real quick.
I was just gonna say, just very, very quickly. I'll not take long.
Yeah.
But Sketchy Sam was saying in the comments about, he could have spoken about the Sony Venom verse if he wanted to. He had the perfect fucking like, the perfect off ramp of like, look at the movies that came out in and around this time. It was like fucking Morbius, Madam Web, the fucking like. I really like Aaron Taylor Johnson, but I'm terribly sorry. I'm not gonna watch Kraven the Hunter. But
yeah,
you make videos on that. People will watch it because people kind of like to like. You click on a video, it's like, oh my god, that was terrible.
Even if they don't know who he is, bro, they'll still watch it.
Yeah, exactly. And he had the perfect opportunity to go and do those things, but this motherfucker's so filled and consumed by hatred and spite and vitriol that he just can't.
Yeah.
Also, goodbye, Tickleson.
Thank you for watching, Tickleson. We will conclude this video here soon, and the VOD will be up on my channel. If you want the VOD, just if it doesn't show up on under my video tab, which it probably won't, just go to my live tab on my channel. It'll be there. I'll leave it up indefinitely. So.
And if it's not there, you have my permission to go to his house and ask him personally for the video.
Southpaw's house is what he's talking about. Southpaw's gonna get us arrested for saying that now.
But he lives in a caravan.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
To me, it's just like, I'm in the title of the thread, that there's people that obsess over what I say. It's just like, why does it matter? Why does, you know what I mean? Why are there people that are like, isn't that just a weird thing that I've said things that piss people off so much that even though I don't really have that much influence on Twitter and saying, I mean, it's weird saying stalking on Twitter, but like posting screencaps, like, oh, look at what a fucking faggot said. It's like,
I get it, and I think that you just make stuff that you like. Don't get too hung up on the EFAP thing. You know, people, you'll only be in there.
Don't get too hung up on the EFAP thing. He got hung up on the EFAP thing.
2 years later.
shadow as much as you let yourself be in their shadow.
Yeah.
The moment you kind of bust out of that and stop fixating and stop like giving a shit about what some long form movie podcast thing says about you or thinks about you privately. I don't really think it matters. You can just try to take the high road and just try to make media that you like, and make a video talking about The Last of Us 2, make whatever super ridiculous long form content you want.
Yeah.
Everything else will fall into place. Just try not to get lost in the negativity of it.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm a part of servers where like the people that ran the servers, they used to hate me, and now they kind of like I've grown on them a bit.
You notice that you're fixating a lot on like being maligned and being misrepresented and having drama with people. Do you notice that?
Yeah.
I feel
Yeah, it happens a lot.
like if you constantly end up in a position where everybody around you hates you, I'm just spitballing here. You might be the problem.
We know a certain guy personally.
We do, but he's gone now, so I hope he's listening. We're thinking of you. We laugh at you quite regularly, actually.
We do.
But I think if you're in a position where you're constantly finding yourself like, yeah, everybody in this Discord hated me, and he's aware of it, but he like kind of revels in it. Like he kind of finds it funny. Like yeah,
they
all
called
hate
me a faggot.
Yeah, but I'm kind of growing on them. I guess like, buddy, I don't join Discords and everybody hates me. I feel like that's a you problem.
That's definitely a him problem.
You should maybe do something about that. Maybe like work on yourself. I don't know. Like,
yeah,
just spitballing here.
A lot with me, unfortunately, and I don't like it. I don't.
You should definitely do the same advice and just kind of get away and just get out and do some stuff because it's
Well, it's just like I've been able to make up with people, and ultimately like I don't hold what they said about me in the past against them. It's just like it's whatever. And
I don't know what they said against me in the past against them. Hey, by the way, Southpaw absolutely holds everything EFAP has said about him. And this is the thing, EFAP hasn't even said a lot about him. He's mostly referring to, like, the Terrier's call, okay? He's referring to when Wolf called him. He's referring, honestly, what's funny is when you watch the Law and Borders video, he, like, really harps on that EFAP catch-up stream, the Super Chat catch-up stream where they're playing, Super Mario Sunshine, where like Mahler and Fringier like asked like, hey, like what did you guys think about Terriers? And they go through like their whole thing. It's never like about like, oh, like EFAP made a whole stream and they were talking about. It's like EFAP has not really talked about you at all since you've been gone. It's been like they had that catch-up stream where they talked about their experience with Terriers, and like that's basically it. Like Wolf called you, I guess, and that's it.
You know what this is like, and you would know. Because you're a bit of a womanizer, you're a bit of a player.
Don't call me out.
You ever have that where like you're chatting to a girl, you just don't see it going anywhere.
Yeah.
And you had your fun, you had your time, but you make the decision that you need to be apart and you need to go on your separate ways.
Yep.
And then she keeps messaging, and she keeps calling, and she shows up to the house. And she goes to where you are, and she's fucking just can't get you out of your head, bro. And at a certain point, you're concerned for your safety because this person's so fucking psychotic that you're like,
yes, yes, Southpaw is a disenfranchised, histrionic, mentally ill ex-girlfriend. Yes, that is correct.
But he is. He absolutely is. This like.
Well, Sketchy Sam said he's, Mr. Upsetty Spaghetti. You listen to this guy. We have it coming up here. He's like, oh, just wait. Here, we'll get through this.
Yeah, I wouldn't. They don't like fucking detest you. They're annoyed that you're not like moving on. That's all. Like,
they're annoyed you're not moving on.
That's the extent of it. When it comes up, they're like, oh yeah, I mean, he still seems really upset about that thing. I'm glad no matter what happens, I will be Chaseface and I'll be like doing my own thing. So
yeah,
and I'm gonna be Southpaw. I'll just do my own thing and.
No, you won't. You're gonna harp on this drama for basically the rest of your life. Up until this point, yes, to the rest of your life. I'm not saying like 30 years from now you'll still be talking about it, but up until this point in time, despite this being from like 2022, 2024, whatever the fuck it was, we're in 2026, almost 2027, and you're still to this day talking about this stuff.
I hope he never has kids. I hope he never has children. I hope
He's
never
never
has
having.
people
Are you
that,
kidding me? This guy having kids? I'd be blown away. Okay.
He might find like some really, really silly Billy that'll just settle down with him, and then like they're stuck with like his children. Oh God, God forbid.
just talk about what I like or what I dislike. I'll analyze stuff, and again, just try to be like, okay, I understand there's a couple different schools of thought here. Here's what you can think about, like, you know, that sort of thing. I want to not do this whole, like, objectively this is this. Like, no. There's a couple different ways you can read this, and I think that I fucked up in my video on Spider-Man. It's just like, I didn't really count for that as much as I should have, and so I think I'm going to try to grow from and develop out of.
I don't think they're open a conversation. And that's fine. I don't want to talk to Wolf or Muller about it either, because they made it pretty clear how they feel and how, like, resistant they feel, or how resistant they're going to be about it.
I would have wanted to have my friendship with them saved. However, the thing about it is, for me, it's just like, after my last conversations with them, I can't be friends with the people that they are now. Hopefully, maybe in 10 or 20 years, they might
don't
look
want
back
to be
and go,
friends with
"Fuck."
you.
No.
Like he's like
This is the part I wanted to get to too. But yeah, go ahead.
This is literally the fucking girlfriend thing. It's like he's trying to like retroactively be like, oh well, you know, like you didn't break up with me, I broke up with you. I don't want to be with the person you are anymore. It's like, buddy, they don't think about you. You don't occupy a single fragment of their brains,
No.
and that infuriates you. That makes you very angry because they're all you can think about.
Yep. Absolutely. This part right here is like super damning. It's like I don't want to say damning. It's like you're gonna get like a little like insight into like Southpaw's brain right here, the way he says this stuff, and like it may sound like innocent or whatever the fuck you want to say, but like just listen to this here.
They are now. Hopefully, maybe in 10 or 20 years, they might look back and go, oh, fuck, I went about that whole situation completely wrong. If they approach me in 30 years, 10 years, 20 years, 5 years, 2 years, 1 year, 2 months, whatever, if they like were legit realizing what they did that was wrong and apologizing for it, I would have no issue forgiving them.
No, they're not gonna. It's not gonna happen.
No, it's not. I'm not expecting it to happen. But I didn't expect this to happen.
I wouldn't even entertain the hypothetical, honestly.
Yeah, no.
I wouldn't even entertain the hypothetical, honestly. He's like, in 10 years, 5 years, 20 years, 3 months, 1 year. It's like, bro, the fact that you are sitting here saying this out loud, like, well, you know, in like 20 years, if they like decide, like, oh, maybe I handled the Southpaw stuff wrong. Like, I want to be friends with Southpaw.
Because
It's like
60-year-old Muller is gonna be like, oh, do you remember 30 years ago whenever I like wasn't friends with that fucking retard that like autistically followed me and my friends around for a number of years, and then we cut ties with him and he went schizo. Yeah, I feel bad about that. Do you remember that guy that called me and my friends and my colleagues and, you know, me in my workplace a rape apologist? You know, like, sure wish I wasn't so harsh on that guy. Okay.
the idea of even bringing up like, oh, in like 5 years, 10 years, 20 years, 3 months, 1 year, whatever it takes, if they like take back what they said, maybe like then I'd forget. It's like, and as Chase Face says, I would not entertain there. That's not going to happen. I'm not going to don't entertain that, brother. This gives us an insight. This gives us an insight to Southpaw's brain. He's like, well, perhaps in the year, 2067, like if EFAP like decides like, oh, we didn't, that wasn't appropriate what we did with South. It's like, that's.
Did you just make a 6-7?
How do you say that out loud? Is what I'm getting at here. Like, like how?
I'll say this, right? I think it's, and I'm not even defending him. I think it's difficult to lose friends that you care deeply about. Like, regardless of like, I think it's kind of like
you got to be a real piece of shit to lose like lifelong friends. Is really how that goes.
Well, I mean, like, we know somebody similar to that, right? And
well, of course,
it can be easy for that person. It can be easy for Southpaw to have to go through those things. But also, like you guys were saying about the Ricks, this is an entirely, like, this is all of his own making. This is, like, all completely avoidable. Like, if he didn't keep fucking putting down the Ricks and then jumping on them full fucking force into his face, this shit wouldn't happen. And it wouldn't reoccur. And it wouldn't, like, he wouldn't have all these problems. But alas, here we are.
I find that moment with the Chase Face call to just be so, like, revealing.
Sobering.
It's like,
yeah.
Oh, like, if EFAP, like, I'm not going to talk about them. I'm not going to cover them. Like, even if I do, like, a terrorist video, I'm not going to be like, oh, like, here's this argument, like Fringy and Muller made.
And hopefully one day they'll realize I was right and that they were wrong, and they'll
and if they do that one day, like, perhaps we can reconcile. But it's like, Southpaw, they want nothing to do with you. Do you not understand? Like, they literally, like, as far as EFAP's concerned, like, Southpaw is dead, and they want nothing to do with him, you know?
I mean, what was it you said specifically? Then I will forgive them. As if he's the
well,
one
of course,
that is
if
in
he gets the
position
chance
to...
in a year, 6 months, 2 years,
Yeah,
15 years,
30
20
years.
years, 30 years. And Chase Face points out, it's like, I wouldn't even entertain that. That sounds fucking insane. And this is Chase Face, who, like, we all know, like, openly, like, groomed a girl. And, like, as, you know, it's like, when Chase Face is the voice of reason, Southpaw, you've kind of, like, fucked up in a major way, brother. Like, I'm sorry, like, and he put this all out here, too. This is like a, here, we're going to learn here, right here.
If you want to talk about it, go to the person that's...
And this is Jeb. We've had dealings with Jeb in the past. He joined our server and whatnot. He was not very kind to us when he was in our server, but he seems to be reformed. So this is Jeb here.
Skills fell from his eyes.
Yes.
Explain it. Don't do a counter doc on Twitter or do a YouTube video on people. It's not working. It didn't work with EFAP. Truthfully, it just didn't work with EFAP. And I get that Harriers was also a thing you would talk about, but it didn't work. It's not going to work on Econ. No one gives a shit about Econ. Like, let's
Look, who
this
finally decided to be in a VC.
Shut up.
we're like 2,400k like YouTube channel. People are not going to give a shit about Econ drama.
And then this is kind of what Jeb's talking about. It's like, no one cares about ecom. No one cares about ecom drama. Southpaw trying to, like, set the record straight about, like, hosts of ecom being like, oh, like, you said this thing and it needs the record. It's like, as Jeb is correctly pointing out here, like, no one cares. Like, literally no one cares. And you're, like, autistically focusing down on this, like, one thing. And it's literally just leading to, like, part of your downfall. And it's just like, why? Why are you doing it? Why?
Right. And when I said that I was dragged into this, I don't think that was the right words to use. I reluctantly joined.
Oh, okay.
This is about the thing I started with, right?
Yeah. So, from what I could gather,
and so that's the end of my notes.
I'm gonna take a wild stab in the dark here. I think that the main thing that really turned you off was the Kira and Chase Face stuff. Is that so?
That was the moment that really annoyed me. Yeah, you were basically.
All right, so we're going to get some context real quick from the description here, as Fries has pointed out to me. So I think we're on... So we have Southpaw secretly recorded Chase Face to get information out of him about his former girlfriend, which he eventually wanted to use against EFAP because he wanted to basically, like, say that EFAP, like, protected a child groomer, child whatever you want to call Chase Face. I don't really know all the details on that. He wanted to use that against EFAP. He did end up losing focus and rambling a lot about EFAP, though, which we just saw where Chase is like, yeah, I probably wouldn't focus too much on EFAP. Like, maybe you should stop doing that. And he just sat there. He's like, well, 10 years, 15 years, 30 years, 6 months, 1 year, whatever it takes. Like, maybe if they, like, take back what they said. It's like, do you understand how insane you sound? Okay? No one who understands the situation is going to look at what you're saying here and think that this is, like, logical, okay? You need to stay away, and honestly, you just need to just get off the internet in general, because it's just going to do you wonders for your mental health, because clearly you don't handle being A-logged very well, and just being a lolcow, and that's what you are, is a lolcow. The best way for a lolcow to win is to just stop. Like, if you don't want to be a lolcow anymore, just get off the internet and, like, live your life. Come back a few years later, maybe not even upload, but just, like, be, you know, in Discord calls, whatever, with your friends. But, like, don't come back and, like, immediately triple down on the stuff that you're doing, because, like, that's just going to lead to your downfall. Like, even more so.
If you don't want to be a lolcow, go and experience life, grow up, live life, realize that, oh shit, I was immature, I was retarded, I was silly, and then you don't make the same mistakes again. Or, option 2, you repeatedly do the same shit over and 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 over again. And everything's gonna
That's the
change, and it's
definition
all
of
gonna be
insanity,
rosy.
as Voss taught us from Fallout 3.
It's all gonna be rosy. It's all gonna work out, Southpaw. Just keep. I think you've not been retarded enough. I think if you triple, quadruple down, maybe then you'll find your niche audience. Keep working, buddy.
So yeah, so like I just read number 4 here, so we're on number 5, I think. Southpaw uses spies to record conversations in other servers. I don't know.
You know the way-
Maybe that was this part here, and now we're on to
number
7 or 6.
7.
Southpaw was hyper obsessive about EFAP to the point where even some of his friends
I
started.
think it's,
Yes,
I think
this
it's
is where we're
number
at.
6 because number 5 was the person that was like, "Oh, should I record it?" He's like, "Yeah, record it."
Yeah.
Oh, what was I gonna say?
I don't
Fuck
know.
It can't be that boring. Move on,
If you
please.
remember, cut
move
me
on.
off.
I will.
About e-card drama.
Record it. Define nice. He could be playing it cool. Oh no, they're talking about us. Wowzers. He's being very nice about it though. Who is Synth? Dude, I need to record this. Record it. Define nice.
Should we just for like one day, like one afternoon, just like pretend to be Southpaw fans and just like feed him a bunch of like lies?
Yeah,
about
well, we
Pafe?
could get
Like,
into his inner circle pretty easily as long as we just like say like EFAP's evil. I think it's like pretty easy to
Yeah.
get in his inner circle, honestly.
Be like, oh my god, what you did with
excuse me,
what you did with like.
Sorry.
Are you done?
Nope. Yeah.
You sure? You sure?
Shout out to Julian C 2021 in the chat.
To go. This is insane. You're right. You're right. You're right. Oh yeah, I remember what it was. You know the way like Mueller fans or whatever, they like see like the most recent video that he'll drop and they're like, oh my god, you see that video? Like, oh yeah, it was sick. Like I love this part. Maybe I didn't really agree with this part. Do you reckon that like Southpaw fans do the same? Like every time he releases a fucking Google Doc? Like, oh my god, did you see that Google Doc he released? Oh
my
wait
god,
till
you see
get-
the 600-page Google Doc that Southpaw put out? That shit was so good.
Bro, wait until it gets to like page 370. That's when it starts to get good.
Well, it's like you know, as Hurtwork says in the chat, like, I mean, does he even have an inner circle anymore? And like, realistically, like, I think he probably has a few guys still. Like, I don't think like SK is as close with him as he was, but I think that like they're still cordial. But like, you know, like basically what I'm saying is like if you go watch the Kino Flex coverage of the Pokery debate, and there's, you know, as I said, like Nicholas Diorio covered it as well. So you don't need to go specifically to one place or the other, but like if you look at the Pokery debate, you know, clearly Southpaw has like active lawyers that he's friends, not actual lawyers, right? But like these guys are like running defense for him, like they are his lawyers. And when you watch the Pokery debate, you're like, holy fuck, like who are these guys that are like, actually, we need to use the Oxford Dictionary. The Oxford Dictionary has colloquialisms, and that means that the words can change. And so, pedophile doesn't necessarily mean what it means in the Oxford Dictionary. It's like, if you have to go to that extent, holy fuck, are you like lost, bro?
Do you know what as well? It makes me sad though, because like I see people through the lens of like potential, right? And if you're able to be like so autistically engaged in a subject like that, you could do so much good. Like you could actually like, if you channel that energy into the right space, even Southpaw, if you channel all of that autistic dedication and obsessive behavior, if you dedicate it into a specific like medium that is healthy, you would actually put good back into the world, or you would do good for yourself. Like, and you could do so much, but you're just so caught up in your own ego and your own fucking flagellance, you just can't see beyond your own fucking anger and spite. It's like, oh, buddy, come on. Oh, you could do so good, but here he is.
Bunboy XD said, I hope Southpaw releases his book series that he said he was writing. And as we pointed out in the Southpaw is a Liar video, like, clearly like those books are like Terrier's spiritual successors, and like sorry, I don't think Southpaw understands like how to do like crime drama stories, especially if he thinks Terriers is like peak. I don't expect those books to do very well, and honestly I think he only started writing the books because he's like he like idolized Wolf, and Wolf wrote a book or maybe two, I don't know how many. I think he literally did that because, like, oh, Wolf, my brother, I have to follow in your footsteps, Wolf. I respect you as a media analysis. Like, I need to do what you do, my brother. And it's like, he wants to write, like, a Terrier's, like, spiritual successor, and it's like, they're never going to catch traction, especially if they're inspired by Terriers, bro.
I think, and this is where it comes back to, like, you know, wisdom is knowing what you don't know and knowing your limitations, right? And you take someone like Mahler, who, let's be honest, is an incredibly, like, competent editor, very skillful at editing and creating videos. He's very good at writing scripts. But is he able to, like, make and write a successful TV show? Probably not, right?
Well, we've seen Mahler write that short movie he did with Critical Drinker, and it's like, if you watch that just like as a guy, you know, you watch it, you're like, this isn't very good. Like, I can maybe appreciate some of like the symbolism and some of like the elements you use to like describe like the passage of time or perhaps a character's perspective and things and like that. Like, you know, like some of that stuff's good, but right. But like overall, when you watch it, you're like, Mahler, like this is a movie you would pick apart yourself. Like,
well, yeah.
Why do they shoot the people and then drag them out? It's like, I don't know. Like it's retarded, you know. Like it's just retarded when you watch it. It just doesn't make any sense. I don't even remember what the name of the movie is, but like, I'm not even shitting on Mahler for that because hey, guess what? At least Mahler was able to get it. Well, in Critical Drinker, we're able to get a team together to make that stuff, you know. Southpaw will never get any project off the ground because he's fucking insane. Okay.
But I think as well though, like he needs to just realize that your strengths are not like fucking Google Docs. Your strengths
Hell
are not
no.
like
600-page Google Doc. Ain't no one reading that shit.
1,200 pages.
I said 600. No, yeah, that's probably underselling what it actually is.
And best believe, buddy, because it's a Google Doc, you can continue to add to it. Guaranteed, it's not just 1,200 pages anymore, because that was 2 years ago. Fuck it, bro. I wouldn't be surprised if it was like fucking 10K by now.
Yep. Bunboy XD said Terriers is Southpaw's Sonichu, which we've talked about that a few times actually. Since basically since like I don't know, it's been a minute now. For the past like couple weeks, we've been like, I think Terriers might just be like the Sonichu of like television, because like this show actually ruined. Like Southpaw had a potential career as a YouTuber, and he's completely nuked himself because of Terriers. And this is the funny thing, is that he likes to say like, oh, they like to say, oh, I got mad at my friends because they didn't like my TV show. It's like, Southpaw, regardless of any of this bullshit, okay, the reason why all of this stuff happened was because they disagreed with you on Terriers. And you can't deny that. Because what's the inciting incident? It's that they insulted your favorite show. Are you going to deny that? Is that not true? That is true. That is exactly the inciting incident. You can't say anything else about it because that's just true. But in Southpaw's mind, it's like, they say that it's all because they insulted the TV show, but there's all these other factors that they don't take into account. It's like, none of that matters. You reacted irrationally to how Fringy and Mahler just like picked apart your favorite show of all time. And also, you called yourself the Sacred Cow Slaughterer, and they picked apart your show easily because it was easily able to be critiqued. So like, I don't understand. Like, it's like basic math here.
What is wrong with these fucking internet artists where, like, if you have your favorite show, right, and you watch it and you enjoy it and you have a great time, and then you, like, show it to your friends. Like, for example, like, my girlfriend and I were watching fucking House of Dragon recently, and she didn't really like it. And it's like, that's fine. I know it's not particularly amazing, but I enjoy it when I watch it. Or we're watching fucking Spider Noir with my cousins. We're having a good time. It's fucking, it's shit. It's funny. It's goofy. But I don't need it to be like, I don't need it to be 10 out of 10 writing. I think this is where like we've got so like retardedly anal with like quality of media, where like, don't get me wrong, media quality has been terrible for a very long time, but also like holding it to a higher standard does not mean like you can't enjoy anything.
Of
Like
course.
if you
Of course.
enjoy fucking Avengers Endgame, that's fine. It's not great, but like if you enjoy it, if you had a good time, fuck it. Who really cares? Am I gonna get? Like,
I
press?
enjoyed Avengers Endgame, even though I recognize how fucking broken that story is. You know, like
Man, there's a part in the scene where like there's like two Ant-Men and like Spider-Man's like swinging off the fucking air. No one cares. It's about the fucking like the majesty of it. It's like this big event.
it was an
and it's,
event.
like-
It was an event of a
Yeah,
movie,
exactly.
and you can listen. Not a great movie if you're comparing it to other Marvel movies. Either way,
Not
but
better than
at the end of
Infinity War.
at the end of the day. Hey, this was the funny thing. Was back in the day, it was we had Game of Thrones ending at the same time the Marvel like cinematic universe was ending, and like my assumption was that like Marvel's gonna end like shit and Game of Thrones will end like peak, and then you see it and it's like neither of them ended well, but like I'd rather have the end games like story over like what Game of Thrones ended like, and because like listen, Endgame it was undone by its own like time travel story, which is like gonna happen with any story that like suddenly introduces time travel, right?
Yeah.
Game of Thrones didn't introduce time travel. They just stopped giving a fuck about the story and they wanted to be done with it. And that's just evident when you watch the show. They clearly didn't care. I wouldn't say the people who made Endgame didn't care. Like they, whatever you want to say about it, like they just like tried making a time travel story work. And there's a ton of issues with it. Not only just in general, but me personally, I have with it. Like it's hard to even rewatch it sometimes. I'm like, so much of this stuff doesn't fucking make sense. But at the end of the day, it's like, it's better than Game of Thrones' ending. I don't fucking know.
Yeah. I mean, like, fucking Sketchy Sam in the comments, I enjoy the CW Flash. Yeah, I enjoyed it whenever it started. It kind of, like, falls away towards the end. But, like,
Yeah.
the point being is, like, you can enjoy those shows. You can have your, like, your slop shows and stuff. There's no problem with that. Like, if Southpaw enjoys Terriers, that's really not a problem. He can enjoy it. The issue becomes then whenever, like, someone that he respects, like a Mauler, like a Fringy, says, oh, we don't really like this. It's not very good. He takes like it personally. He takes offense to it, and it's
Very
like,
personally.
He's so autistic that he can't separate the media from the people, and it's like
Absolutely.
them saying that it's shit. Why do you care? Because you enjoy it. That's like all that should matter. Like if you and I go to a restaurant and I get some food and I really like my food and I'm like, oh, you should try it, and you don't like it. Am I suddenly not going to enjoy the food because you don't like it? No, I'm still going to enjoy it because it's my food. It's what I ordered. It's what I wanted. I'm happy with it. If you don't like it, you don't like it. Just fucking. I might not like your food. Who gives a shit?
And as the boy Hurtworks in chat says oh so eloquently, it is the most normal thing in the world to watch something and go, this is crap, but I like it anyway. It's like,
yeah,
you like you have to be so autistic to not be able to like, bro. It's like watching like I don't even know what's a good example, like the original Daredevil with like what's his name,
Ben Affleck.
Ben Affleck, sorry. You watch the original Ben Affleck Daredevil, and it's like, this movie's poorly written. It's like, how do you not sit there and be like, this is like super entertaining, and like, yeah, it's not well written, it's very sloppy, but like, it's just like, I love watching it. You know what I mean? Like, you have to be just like the biggest autist on earth. The difference here, though, is that Southpaw told Mauler and Fringy, and I encourage all of you guys in the chat, if you don't know where it's at, we maybe after the stream, maybe comment on the video. We could get it to you forwarded somewhere. Whatever. The Google Drive. There's a Google Drive that has the Terriers watch through. Okay. He told Mauler and Fringy at the beginning of you can see it in real time. This isn't like made up. Like he tells them in real time, like this is like a 9 out of 10 show, maybe an 8 out of 10 with I don't know. He says some crazy shit. He's like, yeah, this is basically like a 9 out of 10. And like Fringy's like, oh, wow. Like, so, and like Mauler's like, oh, okay. So like they watched the first episode. He's like, is this one of the like 10 out of 10 episodes you were talking about? Or like, does that come later? And it's like, you could hear it in that moment. You're like, okay, these guys recognize how shit this is. And listen, I'm not. I don't watch EFAP really anymore. I wouldn't consider myself an EFAP fan as much as you wouldn't consider yourself an EFAP fan, Josh. But when you watch Terriers and you just watch it alongside them and you see Fringy and Mahler, and then when the plot starts to fall apart, they're like, "What the fuck?" It's like,
doesn't make sense.
You were supposedly a surrogate brother to Mahler, and you're telling me you weren't expecting this guy to like pick your show apart, especially when it's that obviously bad. It's just it's actually crazy work. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's like, how is that possible? Like, how are you so closely related to these guys and you weren't expecting them to be like, yeah, this is shit. Oh yeah, I watched this show like a bunch of times. I loved it. My family watched it. Me and my sister love it. My dad showed us it. Then they point out a flaw in like Southpaw's like, oh yeah, I didn't really remember that. It's like, I thought this was like your favorite fucking show. Don't you have like any excuses for any of this shit? And what's so funny is when you watch it live, it's like they point out all these flaws and Southpaw has no defense for any of them. And it's like, what the fuck? You said this was like, he compared it. I don't want to say compared it. Like, he wasn't saying like it's as good as Breaking Bad. I just know that there's a quote where he was basically like, a lot of people remember Breaking Bad in this time era, in this era of like TV, and Terriers came out alongside Breaking Bad, and a lot of people overlooked Terriers because Breaking Bad was the big show, but Terriers is really good. And I'm not saying that's comparing it to Breaking Bad, but how do you mention Breaking Bad in the same breath as Terriers when everyone here knows Breaking Bad's an excellent show? It's excellent, okay? It's very tightly written. I'm not saying it's perfect. It's a very tightly written show. You compare that to fucking some episodic, what do they call that? Not episodic, but, I mean, it is episodic, but procedurally generated, procedural show, I guess is what they call it. How do you compare that to Breaking Bad? And it's like, it just doesn't make any fucking sense. I don't know how you thought you were as close as you were with these guys. If I came to Mahler and Fringy as we're friends, we've done videos together, and I try to show them, like, an anime I really like, and they're like picking it apart, like, I would be expecting them to do that, especially if it's one of my favorite shows that I know has problems. Southpaw just like, I don't know, his brain, again, this is what we say, like, Terriers is the Sonichu of television shows for Southpaw. You should never talk about Terriers because you're going to get caught in whatever the fuck Southpaw got caught in. And this is just a guy who should have never had an audience, should have never been online. This is just obvious stuff whenever you see all this stuff, like, you know, later in time. But, yeah.
Didn't he also say, like, The Croods 2 is, like, a 9 out of 10?
Oh, my God. Like... Yeah, I remember him talking about The Croods and stuff, yeah. He's got some crazy... He's like, Spider-Man 2 is actually really poorly written. And it's like, I don't give a fuck. The movie's, like, entertaining and has great acting and, like, great set pieces. Like, not everything is about how super, like, tightly written it is. You know, that's an autistic guy who, like, just, like, is, like, so, like, absorbed in the whole, like, we have to make sure that it's right, it's written tightly, like every other show that we love. And it's like, not everything has to be tightly written, like it's like the best written thing on earth, okay? This is where the autism comes into play. So this is why I believe he is autistic. I know, like, way earlier in the stream, we're like, oh, well, let's not call him autistic. It gives him an excuse to be a retard. But he's absolutely autistic. I mean, what the fuck do you have to say? It's like, it's so obvious.
Hurtworks in the comments says, the thing is, even if Mueller and Fringy were totally wrong in their analysis, his reaction to the criticism is still completely and utterly insane. And
it's true. Like, it's true. Even when you watch the like I always go to the moment where it's like 40 minutes into the Terriers watch through, where it's like they're in like the parking garage and then they get attacked by the two goons. I pulled it up earlier and it's like,
yeah,
I pull a gun on you. They have guns? They lost that engagement, and all they had to do was just like pull out their guns immediately, and they would have won. And that's what Mueller and Fringy point out. And it's like, I'm sorry, bro, but like, how are you friends with these guys? You didn't know that they were gonna call this out like immediately. Like, it's just, it is insane. And like, it's not insane to be like, oh, you didn't expect them to call this out. You're insane. It's like, no, you're insane for thinking like you were operating on the same level as these guys and you weren't expecting them to be like, hey, this is retarded. This makes no sense. Oh, but they weren't going to shoot them. Yeah, okay. Yeah, they had guns, though, and they were willing to point them at somebody, but they weren't going to shoot anybody.
I think the point that Hurtworks was making, though, is like the analysis, the criticism really doesn't actually matter. It doesn't matter how good the show is.
It doesn't.
The quality of the show, it's irrelevant. How you react to your friends when they've said something about a show that you didn't write, that isn't your show. It's just a show that you like. You don't have any ownership of it. It's not like you fucking spent and grafted all this time.
It's a show that didn't even get a second season, bro.
And
you can say that about Firefly. Listen, let's just say this real quick. Firefly, completely different subject. Okay, Firefly got fucked over by the studios. Okay, they put the episodes out in the incorrect order. They didn't give them the proper chance that a real show deserved. They made them put up like the last episodes of the season, or I can't remember exactly how it went, but anyone who knows about Firefly knows this story. This is just like a typical like easy story if you know anything about Firefly. Firefly is a different case, okay? Terriers, they had it all there, and it just wasn't good. Like it just wasn't good, okay? Firefly, it didn't really get a chance. It got like snuffed out by the studio, you know? Anyway, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. I just, like it's easy to be like, oh, it only got one season and therefore it's bad. It's like, no, there's a lot of shows that only got one season that ended up being pretty decent. But like, I immediately think of Firefly, and it's like, Firefly didn't even get a chance, Firefly has a cult following to this day for a reason, okay? And arguably is one of Joss Whedon's best productions of all time.
But the main takeaway from all of it is like, any normal person that shows a show to their friends and they don't like it would move on and go about their day.
Yeah, I mean, we could sit here and rant and rave about all this stuff, but like, I like anyone who's watching this is nowhere near as autistic as like Southpaw. So like, I'm basically just like preaching to the choir right now, and I respect you guys listening. I understand you know all this stuff already. It's just like crazy, like you have to call it out sometimes. Like, I know we've been sitting here for a while. It's just like, sometimes you just have to call it out for your own sanity. It's like, how the fuck did things come to this place? And like, I mean, it's the funniest part about all this autism is that it's all on full display. The only thing we're missing really is like that call that like Rags, Mahler, Wolf, and I don't know who else, probably Evan Monroe is what I would guess, and Southpaw, during their last call together when they're talking about the Shang-Chi stuff. That's like the only thing really missing. We don't even need to see it, okay? Like Southpaw describes it perfectly for us in that chase call. Like we know what that call was, okay? He's an autist. That's really all that matters.
It's just wild to me that this is the hill that he chose to die on. Like he chose to end all of his friendships and like all. It's good for his career to be associated with these people. I say career like I'm done what you did earlier, but like career is generous. It's bad for his it's good for his channel to be involved with these people, and now he's just completely cut off with them because of how he's acted. It's entirely his own fault.
Well, and it's like you don't want to call it a career, right? But like low key, like if we're being honest here, like he was associated with EFAP. He could easily have had a mediocre successful career on YouTube, and he could have came. Even SK has had like very successful videos from what I understand, like the Spider-Man videos. So like Southpaw could have made a career out of this, but he instead chose to like self-destruct because they didn't like his show, and he gets really triggered when you say that. But like realistically, what's the inciting incident, guys? Like, what's the inciting incident? They watched Terriers together, they critiqued it, they fell out, and then everything beyond that, there's other stuff, right? That he gets all, they say that they didn't like my show, but that's not what it all. It's like the inciting incident is that they didn't like Terriers as much as you, and they picked it apart. What else do you need to say about it? You could sit there and like nitpick and be like, well, there's these other things. They accuse me of like it's all about Terriers. It's like it starts with Terriers and it ends with Terriers, bro. Like I really like. How do you not see that?
But like it kind of hurts me. Like it's not Mad Men or like Breaking Bad, or it's Terriers.
It's Terriers, bro.
Terry, and you threw away all of your friendships.
And I'll fully say, like,
connections.
I never watched. I knew about terriers before all this stuff. I never watched it. I had heard about it. I know the actors involved. I know the secondary character. The only thing I know him from was when he was in The Walking Dead. Remember that scene where I know Squid's here, by the way. I know that scene in The Walking Dead where what's his name? Like, I can't remember. They call him like Delaware, Detroit, whatever the fuck his name is. I can't remember. He's in the scene. He's in the bar with Rick and Herschel. They go to save Herschel from the bar.
Oh,
and
yeah. And he's
it's
like,
one of the coldest
I
Rick
got
Grimes
people.
scenes early on in the show. It's like, oh, this, and he's fantastic in that scene. I have nothing against the actors, by the way. They're great. Even in Terriers, they do a good job. Like from what I've seen, they do a good job.
That's in season 2, right? Whenever.
Yes, it's like the end of the farm stuff, basically.
Yeah.
I can't. He has like a name that's like tied to like where he's from. I think they call him like wherever he's from or whatever. Either way, all I'm saying is that I don't like hate the actors. I don't hate the acting, and even like Southpaw's like that was a great scene, and it's like a scene between like I think his name's Hank, the main character, and his like ex-wife. Like there's good acting in Terriers. I'm not gonna like disagree with that, but the writing is ass, and you're asking the hosts of EFAP to watch a show that is written like shit, okay? That's just what it is. Maybe if they got a season 2, maybe they would have tightened up the writing. I don't know. But all I know is that from what I watched those first 2 episodes alongside them, and I would have been the first one to be like, Mueller and Fringer are being autistic. This is retarded. It's not that bad. Everything they pointed out was completely and utterly valid. Like I have, what else? I can't even add to what they said because of how perfectly they criticized it. And again, I'm not an EFAP fan. I just listened to the watch party that is available on a Google Drive that we can get to you guys if you want it. And they nailed it. I mean, I don't really know what else to say. I know we're paused here for a while, so we should probably continue, but yeah. That's just,
I'm so sleepy.
we'll get through it. We'll get through it. Let's just cook, Josh. Come on.
I'm just sleepy. I'm in bed.
You'll be
My
fine.
thumb's
Just
bloated.
drink some water.
I have to wake up in 3 hours.
You'll be fine. We'll get through this quick. Here we go.
Not even this.
And when I said that I was dragged into this, I don't think that was the right words to use. I reluctantly joined.
Good.
Yeah, honestly.
I think that the main thing that really turned you off was the Kira and Chaseface stuff. Is that so?
That was the moment that really annoyed me.
And so Kira is Chase's girlfriend that he groomed,
girl,
I guess.
yeah.
And I think we have, what's this here? Southpaw Cyber obsessed about EFAP to the point where his friends started to get worried. I think this might be it. Or this is the Southpaw cries moment, which good stuff. But
that's gonna be
You
funny.
basically made the
No.
watching of the call with Chase, like pausing it and making it basically like a podcast. That was really odd. I really didn't like that.
Okay, so that can be
Well,
explained very easily.
Just to jump in there and like throw my 2 cents in from the beginning is that I am of the same mind. I think I even told you that. I thought that was a mistake and a strange thing. You explained the whole JCS thing and that you wanted to take a very direct approach with Chase, which I get that, but I still...
Which is hilarious. He got into a call with Chase, which was to basically like expose him, sort of, but like it wasn't like a public video, but like he recorded it in the sense of like, I'm gonna put this out and I'm gonna get every ounce of the drama, the information, and I'm gonna do a JCS-esque approach to internet drama about a guy that he doesn't really even know. I just find that super autistic. Like, yeah, I wanted to do like a JCS-esque approach to Chaseface. It's like, okay, cool.
I still think it was a bad idea to share that in a public server and make a point of like your approach that you took with him.
So
like, I'm not
the
asking you
whole
to like
point
defend your
was
position, but
no, the whole point was being transparent with what I said in the call. Because if I don't, like, the idea was we can do it. Hold on.
hold on, Sky. Just what were you?
So if I were to have just gone through it privately with a couple of people, the narrative probably would have been, oh, well, of course Southpaw's not going to be transparent about what he could have said in this call, and he's omitting stuff. By doing what we did in the public servers, by the way, Kira's tweet longer was public. Her stuff, I'm sorry, their stuff. Kira's pronouns are they, them. Kira's story was already a public thing. We were going over this thing. By the way, first and foremost, this was being done in order to try to find something in that call that was worth using. Secondly, Jeb tries to frame this in that doc as send this to Kira. That's not what you guys were pressuring me to do. You were pressuring me to you were pressuring me to release it as and publicize it, not send it to Kira. No, it's not in there.
Is there?
You
if there's
shouldn't have
a
recorded it in the first place. You shouldn't have recorded it.
And it's so weird too when you listen to the Chase Face call. It's like this doesn't sound like some sort of like Chris Hansen like expose. This just sounds like two like friends talking when you listen to it.
Yeah.
And what's really funny about it is like Chase just like completely destroys Southpaw. You know, he's just like, yeah, you should stop like fixating so hard on like the EFAP stuff. Like maybe you should just like do your own thing. Like. And he's like, oh, maybe like 10 years, 5 years, 1 year, 20 years, 15 years, 3 months. It's like, how about just don't entertain that idea? Like, you're insane if you think anything, like, yeah, maybe 10 years from now, EFAP will like come to their, it's like, how insane are you? Like, you're more insane than any mentally ill woman I've ever fucking dated, okay? Like, holy shit.
Maybe in 10 years they'll apologize and like beg to, like, for me to take them back. Also, right here. Little thought experiment for you here, okay?
Hit me with it.
So, imagine just for a second that you are Kira, okay?
Yeah.
And you hear that Southpaw's recorded this conversation with this evil groomer who's groomed you and done all these terrible things to you. And you listen to the video expecting to hear like some confession or maybe some guilt, maybe like he feels bad about it, and it's just this fucking mongoloid getting life advice. Just being mogged. Like,
yeah,
like how would you feel in that instance where you're like, what why are you having a heart-to-heart with the guy that fucking groomed me? What is wrong with you?
Right? It's like and like there might have been more to that call, and this is like where we need like Fries for stuff like this, because there probably was more to that call. And from what I understand, what they're basically talking about is like the issue that they took was that they played the Chase Face call in like a Discord call, right? Like kind of like how like we're in now. There was like a public Discord call, maybe it was just amongst friends, whatever the fuck it was. They were like going through it, and maybe Kira was there. I don't know. I can't remember exactly. Even if she's not there, it doesn't matter. The point is that like Evan Monroe and like a few other members of Southpaw's like little goon squad, they had like problems with the fact that like Southpaw was like going through it like an EFAP video. Like they were like they would pause and like laugh about the things that like Chase Face was saying, and it's like, yeah, but like you were sitting in there like you were like his good friend. It's like very shady, you know?
Yeah. It just doesn't sit right with me, and this is as well, like, I don't like Chase. I just don't like deceitful, dishonest people.
You should get better microphones.
Ricky, kill this guy. Kill him.
In fact, you know what? Since I last appeared on this podcast, I went and got a better one because Chase Face told me to.
You listened to Chase Face? Oh my god, you should be in jail.
Since the last time I was on the Meme Alchemist channel, I actually did go and buy a studio mic. So
you have a good mic now. You both do.
Aw, thanks, man.
Yeah, let's
Apart from that toasty you were speaking in earlier, Squid. Jesus Christ, buddy. What's going on there?
Hey, now.
That was my phone.
All right, let's
your phone.
Let's get
What are you
through this
using,
shit so we
Nokia?
can fucking be done.
It is what it is.
Yeah, and Southpaw, you're right. I did say to make the recording public, but making the recording public was my issue. Because in my head it was like, just post it like when YouTuber.
No. Okay, so there's several things to go over here. So first and foremost, I did believe Kira. The thing is though that there's a difference between saying I believe Kira and going, hey, I have a recording that will totally substantiate this. Here's the problem: is if this, like, on the off chance that I'm wrong on this, I could potentially be complicit in helping like worsen a smear campaign against a guy. Now, I don't think that he's innocent, but if you're wrong, this is really bad, which means you need to be certain. I didn't have certainty, so I'm not going to immediately publicize it. I'm going to go through the recording. I'm going to go through the recording with several people. We're going to, we're going to have multiple people. We're going to have multiple people go through it. Go ahead.
Look,
Fine.
First off, the way you framed the recording to us, it seemed like you were certain. You said he admitted stuff to you. I didn't like the way you went through it in the server. For me, it makes sense. Okay, let's go through it. Let's see what parts are important. Because I even said if you want to cut out the parts where it's about like EFAP or whatever, and it's not about the situation, because I wanted the focus to be obviously.
I love that his friends have to be like, well, you said it wasn't about EFAP, and then you listen to the Chase Face call, and it's like 80% of it's about EFAP. From what we saw and what Fries has in this video, which I assume is probably the best bits, I would assume, right? I find it funny. It's like, you said that you had some information on Chase Face, which we didn't really get much information there. And then on top of everything else, it was like, you said it wasn't going to be about EFAP, and it was going to mostly be about like the information you got on Chase Face. And like, from what we heard in that in the snippet that was in this video, at least, it's like that was the complete opposite of what was just said. Like, not only did we get a ton of EFAP, him spouting about EFAP, the stuff, most of it was just him dumping to Chase about EFAP, basically. You know?
I mean, it must really take like a lot of effort to just be around this guy. Like just even down to like the way that he talks. It's like you try and interject. You have a comment, something that you want to say. It's like no. I'm still talking. Like, buddy.
Squid, you know how like Destiny debates, like whenever he gets into like a crazy conversation, he goes, "Whoa, wait, no, whoa, wait." It's like, okay,
yeah, his
yes.
jaw like unhinges and starts like shifting back and forth, left and right.
It's literally Southpaw here.
My jaw unhinges, so I'm able to suck more dick.
And Chase admitting to stuff they
So what's the problem? Okay, what is why are we being rushed to get through? Like, I'm sorry, why is it bad for us to go through it as analytically as possible? We're discussing it, we're watching it, we're reacting to what we're seeing.
Because the way you did it was basically like you were doing a podcast. It felt really odd. It felt like you were EFAPing the video. You were like
we were
pausing it
EFAPing
and
the
making
video.
jokes.
Well, truth be told, that's kind of my.
By the way, I'm
I
sorry.
hate to say it, really. I hate to say it. I think Destiny is actually more likable than this guy. Don't get me wrong.
Well, Destiny's. Hey, here's the difference. Destiny's had a good take in his life. Okay. I don't know if Southpaw's ever had a good take in his life.
I mean, Southpaw has had a relationship with a 16-year-old, but has he ever electrocuted a dog before?
Well, they both are under accusation of CSAM distribution. So
On their computer. Yeah.
Although I would say I don't know if it's not an accusation. I'm pretty sure Southpaw just admitted to it. So much like Destiny also admitted to it. To be fair. So I don't know exactly how big of a difference that is. But
although Destiny's instance is funnier because he was telling Willie Mac this, and he thought like
Willie Mac.
He thought Willie Mac was like, "Wait, you got that? That's really cool, actually."
Willie Mac shows just like, what the fuck, bro? Why did you send me this?
Isn't that the same thing with Esko though? He sends it to Esko thinking like I don't know the context of it. Like he sent it to Esko. Why? Like, oh yeah, well we can both like this together. I guess. Like, I really don't understand.
Yeah.
Hey guys, he may look Southpaw maybe, but at least he's media literate. At least he's media literate. He has that going for him.
The gaming angel. That was Hassan who electrocuted his dog, not Destiny. And then we got how it works. Destiny was at least competent enough to have a career. Southpaw was never was.
My bad, guys.
The pinnacle of Southpaw's career was making his Spider-Man video that EFAP like signal boosted. He was lucky enough to get that. He should have just coasted off that and made like another Spider-Man video, but instead he's chosen to talk about EFAP hating him or whatever you want to call it for the past fucking how many fucking years at this point.
Well, I actually genuinely don't recall. EFAP signal boosted Southpaw's dog shit Spider-Man video.
This is when he was still cool with them. It's like how like at the end of like a stream, like Mahler will be like, "Oh, tell them what you're doing and what you're up to on your channel," and like I don't remember exactly, but I just know that like Southpaw was on an episode with them, and they were like, "Hey, listen, like here's this video Southpaw put out. You guys should all go watch it." Yeah, Southpaw made a video on Spider-Man critiquing it, and of course, it's literally just like the exact same style of video Mahler makes, by the way, which Fungus pointed out in our Southpaw is a Liar video, where when we're watching the Law and Borders, like part of the Law and Borders episode, he literally just copies one-to-one how like Mahler makes videos. Like he cuts in Marvel, Star Wars,
he's obsessed with them.
Well, because he is obsessed with them. This is he said Mahler was his surrogate brother, a man he never met in his life, his surrogate brother.
Which again, I appreciate how you guys called it out because it's true. Very strange description. Not even like a brother, like a surrogate brother.
He has brothers or a brother, to my knowledge, at the very least.
It's like in his mind, Mahler actually quite literally is a surrogate brother. It's like, why the fuck would you describe it like that?
The Gaming Angel said, speaking of Hassan, Fries is the Sam Hyde of Southpaw's Hassan.
Southpaw, I'm
coming to kill you! Actually, that's Nico when you think about it. With it. SK, Southpaw, meet me at Aldi, 10 o'clock, whatever he said. Go watch, again, I'm going to shout out Fries again. Go watch Southpaw's a Liar on Fries' channel. It's a great video.
Fries is gonna take a little visit to your neighbor, reacquire your guns. And
Oh, you better believe it. Southpaw, I'm coming to kill you.
Oh, you know it, lad.
Oh, you know it, lad.
Southpaw sent the pick to SK to win a debate about if the pick was CP, which is exactly Southpaw's level of stupid. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, like literally.
Really?
That's literally
Really?
it, though. That's literally it. Oh my god.
God, man, like,
fuck me, bro.
He has debates about whether pedophilia is pedophilia, and he sends photos of. Oh, buddy,
As we discussed earlier, it's like, how are you even having this discussion, my brother in Christ?
If you need to have the discussion,
Southpaw's
you've
really
already
like, I'll have you know, it's actually a tasteful lewd, not a nude. It's a difference. She's not actually naked, so it's not illegal.
The Gaming Angel. You mean on Discord? No, in real life! Oh, that's good stuff. That's good stuff.
Boys, it's 5:30.
Josh, you have to finish this with me. You have to. Let's just go through it. We're almost done with 1.5 speed. We'll fly
a wedding tomorrow.
All right, give me like.
Today.
Will you give me like 10 more minutes at least?
Fine.
All right, here we go.
There is nothing wrong with making jokes at Chase's expense. As long as we're not,
I feel
no,
it's very
no,
distinct to
as
make
long,
jokes
well,
about.
no. The reason why is because Chase is the group. He is the guy that you make jokes about. If you're joking about Kira, that's one thing. That's one thing.
Hold on,
entirely.
Southpaw. Just to steel man you in regards to that, you did say that there was a little bit of an ambiguity in terms of the situation, given the fact that like it could come to light that he wasn't the abuser or something like that. These things are always complicated when it comes to like.
Yeah, these things are always complicated. You know, Chase Face, who's been confirmed to be like a groomer. Yeah, we don't know. We don't know really like the whole situation about it. Even though Southpaw to this day says that EFAP defended Chase Face. They're like, they didn't call him out. It's like, is it really Mahler's responsibility to call out a guy who was on his podcast?
Well, he didn't say it's really complicated. Actually, all you have to do is look at the age of the people involved. And,
yeah,
pretty much. Not much nuance.
I completely agree with it. I avoid everything he said there.
It's just, you know, listen, and Josh, I'll continue in a second. It's just Evan Monroe's been called out a few times. We're like, what the fuck's like with Evan Monroe's spineless? They call him spineless.
He's doing the sitting the fence thing right now, isn't he?
Well, what's funny is like all you have to do to know what you need to know about Evan Monroe is you listen to the Terriers watch through on the Google Drive doc, and it's like he's like sitting there defending Terriers because he's like best friends with Southpaw. And then the second Mahler and Fringy start tearing it apart, Evan Monroe's like, yeah, that actually makes sense. Yeah. And it's like, I'm not saying that that's spineless. I'm saying that, like, he's obviously agreeing with what makes sense, right? But as we know personally, Josh, whenever Southpaw made his takedown of Pafe, Evan Monroe was happy to sit there and be like, fuck these guys. Yeah. Well, okay, he didn't say fuck these guys, but he was like, haha, these guys are so bad faith. Haha, these guys are bad guys. It's like, Evan, you're friends with Southpaw. Do I need to explain why that's bad? I don't think I do, right? I think that's like self-evident at this point.
It would be
I also just want to shout out real quick when we were going through that, when that call was happening, when the Southpaw stream was happening, and we were all in VC. Fucking, what was it, Borgie? He kept joining back and forth, trying to like mediate or something.
Yes, we talked about that actually earlier. we were talking about how like SK joined and he was like, Anomaly's a retard. We're watching like January 6th unfold in front of us, and we have SK in our voice chat that we didn't invite to our Discord because Borgie just invited him to it, and we're like, who the fuck is this retard? We don't even know who this guy is. Get out of here.
I swear, I swear, Borgie like joined back. He's like, if you guys want to like plead your case to Southpaw,
Yeah.
we had to like, fucking, we had to grovel before them.
You expect me to grovel?
You expect me to grovel? Yes.
And all we could talk about, I remember at the time, we were like, hey, Borgie, how do you think we can get Alex Jones on the podcast?
I said that earlier.
And then they started bringing up like the arguments about why didn't Doc Ock torture Harry to death to get what he wanted out of him? And we're like, how retarded are you?
That's right. That's right. We were watching the Capitol get invaded, and these guys wanted to debate Spider-Man.
Yes. We're like, who the fuck are you? We don't know you, dog. Like, who are you? We don't care about. Oh, but you defended Anomaly, and you think that Spider-Man 2 is a well-written movie. It's like, yeah, okay.
Like, yeah, we're just watching. We're watching the United States Capitol get raided right now, and you're like, what? You think?
You think it's okay that Doc Ock didn't torture Harry to death? And we're like, yeah, I do think that's all right. Yeah, okay. Next.
Okay. Huge ramifications for the United States. Buddy, can you explain to me why Spider-Man punches didn't kill Doc Ock? Can you explain that to me?
It's why it's important that we gave the whole history, because it's like, it's not just that we're watching these guys. Like, it's much like Kinoflex. They have personal experience with these guys, much like how we do. It's just that most people don't understand that, like, they see Fries, and Fries is like A-logging Southpaw in a glorious way. Just wins nonstop, unlimited wins for Fries. Okay.
Never fight Fries. You're gonna lose.
You're gonna fucking lose, and it's like, and if Southpaw had it his way, he could press a button and Fries would just die, but he can't do that, so he just loses. But it's funny to give the history, because it's like, yeah, we have personal dealings with these fucking autistic retards. Yes, they are fucking retarded. There's a reason why Mahler and the rest of EFAP do not speak about these people. Okay. And I see these people, that's honestly overselling it. Oh, I should just be saying Southpaw, because, SK is included in that, right? But at the end of the day, why would they speak about these guys? They're handling it professionally. Why would you give any credence to mentally unwell fans? And by the way, quote me on this, I don't give a fuck. That is what Southpaw is a mentally unwell fan. He became so parasocially associated with EFAP and Mahler that he lost his fucking mind, okay? He called Mahler his surrogate older brother in his own video. And SK edited that video, put Sonic gameplay with 99 lives, which means he cheated, by the way, which I pointed out in our video. They put that video out there. That was something they were proud of. It's like, are you... We must be living on fucking they live on Earth 2. Okay, we live on Earth 1. These guys live on Earth 2, because what the fuck are we talking about? You guys are actually insane.
And now he's the bitter ex-girlfriend.
He is.
We don't even like EFAP anymore, but like it's
oh, EFAP and Pafe, shout out.
Of abuse and that type of thing, but like, would you agree that is a rocky territory to run when you are dealing with something that's not necessarily confirmed? Even though you did say that you agree, you sided with Kira, or at least believed her.
Well, I believed her. I just wasn't. Well, sorry, I believed them. I just wasn't certain enough to publicize this. That was the point of going through this call. That was the point of going through this call. If we had found something in there that was worth publicizing, it would have been publicized. Then Jeb realizes that it doesn't have to be publicized. Now, for some reason, go ahead.
Well, just to build off of the public aspect of it, would you say that the server and like the sheer volume of people, because weren't there
was
like
12 people? There was like a dozen people or so in the VC at most.
That's a good.
His main problem is that and I'm gonna skip past this part because we really don't need to hear the rest of this. But it's like Evan's main problem, and what most people's main problem was with this whole chase face situation was that it wasn't like it was like this. Here's this I exposed him. Here's this clip. I'm gonna show it to either his ex or to people to hey, this is what happened. Southpaw is like so retarded that he's like, I'm just gonna EFAP this recording I took of Chaseface that was a private call, and we're gonna sit here and bust jokes about how he's a child groomer and how whatever the fuck, like whatever, all the things that's wrong with Chaseface, right? And they're I had a problem with that because you turned it into like an EFAP episode rather than like showing us what he actually did wrong. And I feel like that's a valid position to take. It's like, you weren't so focused on like, calling out the bullshit. You were more focused on like, haha, this is a funny thing that we did.
No, it's like you're dealing with grooming. You're dealing with like you're dealing with very serious shit here.
Yes.
And your first inclination is to go all fucking Reddit haul on YouTube and try and emulate EFAP style over footage of that could be deemed criminal.
Yes. It's like, bro, what?
Squid. He brings.
These are not well-adjusted people. These are
no.
These are not normal people.
Squid. He brings the girl that got groomed onto the podcast.
It's at the very end here.
Oh, come on.
Yeah.
I honestly kind of want to skip past this shit, but let me just.
Well, and anyone who was a part of the server could join, right? And people joined in and out.
So what?
Yeah,
What's the problem?
So what?
What is the problem with that?
The public aspect of it is like you seem to have an adverse reaction to publicizing it, but you didn't in terms of showing it in the server. I know obviously you were there
server versus tweeting out a clip on with the intent being to prove or to back up what Kira is saying are two different things. We were going through it in the server to find that clip. We were going through it so I could be transparent about what I said in there.
Couldn't you have done that by yourself though? Couldn't you have found the clip on your own?
Transparency with others about what I.
He's like, I had to like show it to everyone so everyone knew like what I was going through. It's like, here's this entire call that was supposed to be private. I'm gonna show all of you it, and also I'm gonna like laugh about it and like make jokes about it. Instead of just like having like a clip from the call that like proves that Chaseface is a piece of shit or whatever the fuck it is, Instead, Southpaw is so terminally online. He's like, I have to turn this into an EFAP episode. Everyone join. Hey guys, we're in the public Discord call. Here's this call I recorded without Chaseface's knowledge. And whether or not Chaseface even knew doesn't really fucking matter. But the point is that this is like a private call that he's like, hey guys, let's EFAP this this like child groomer like expose thing. It's like,
I mean, it's
just so weird, bro.
It's like taking a video that has like possibly criminal material on it and then trying to just comb through it like CinemaSin style. Like,
yes.
I don't think that's.
How autistic is that? It's like insane.
It's an interesting pivot to do like CinemaSin style meets Chris Hansen. I think that could work though. So you said you wanted the 14-year-old to take her top off. Ding.
Fuck. Oh, that got me. Fuck.
Said in that call. There was nothing mean-spirited about us going after Kira. We were pretty convinced that Chase is a piece of shit. He admitted to abusing his animal, so that's kind of right then and there. He's a pretty acceptable target for making fun of him, especially when he screams, I spent thousands of dollars on her.
Yeah, and obviously jokes were made about that.
There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with
that.
I
love this part. He's like, there's nothing wrong with making jokes about that. Listen to this part.
I don't care what you feel. Facts don't care about your feelings. There's nothing wrong with that, Sky. You're making a mountain out of a molehill.
One second, guys. Hold on. Relevant to how I feel or how you feel. I don't feel like it's fine. There's no facts.
It literally is fine.
Hold on, guys. Let's read.
I love, and again, I know it's fast and it's hard to hear, but like basically this person, is this Jeb? I don't know who this is in the middle here, but whatever. I can't be bothered to give a fuck at this point in time. We've been live for fucking 6.5 hours. All I'm gonna say is that I love that like Southpaw drops the fucking Ben Shapiro facts don't care about your feelings when it's like we're not even talking about facts. We're saying that this is like a morally like weird thing you did, and that's how I feel, and you feel that it's not that way. And Southpaw's like, yeah, but facts don't care about your feelings. It's like, this isn't a fact. This is just a thing that you did that we all feel weird about. And Southpaw's like, yeah, well, what? The facts don't care about your feelings. What? Get owned, liberal. What do you want me to say?
It's like, this is another overlap he has with Destiny, where like he thinks he can like debate his way out of this. It's like, brother, you are so cooked.
Unbelievably so.
Hey, Squid.
You have no fucking
Hey,
idea.
Squid.
Hey, Squid.
Squid. Poor bastard.
This sin, man. Oh, buddy, I've been ill for the past like week as well.
Ill and broken thumb.
Yeah,
It's alright. If Southpaw hears this, he'll be happy to know that you were in pain. So there you go.
But it's okay because I'm successful in my life.
I have a law degree, motherfucker.
My girlfriend is above the age of 18.
Yeah, you know the funny thing about my girlfriend is that she's not a child.
A child! Southpaw!
Oh, but I was young for a 20-year-old. Don't you see? My parents, they didn't teach me that it was wrong to be homophobic, so therefore I was allowed.
Actually, didn't you know that women mature faster than men? So
Thank you, Southpaw, for defending like a lot of pedophiles, basically, by saying stuff like that. That's really good of you to do that.
I actually, my girlfriend's like a year younger than me. I didn't really fancy going for a girl.
She was 27, you sick fuck.
Oh, I'm not 28.
Josh, I'm afraid.
No, you know the meme though, of course.
I can no longer associate with you. I'm sorry. That's fucking disgusting.
She was 32, you sick fuck. I love that meme. It's so good.
Focus because I
all jokes.
I don't necessarily. This isn't something necessarily that I want to back with like some sort of like rock solid concrete like evidence or something like that. I'm not necessarily saying what you did was illegal or something like that. It's just that I thought it was a weird approach to take.
Okay, well,
and for me,
it's a weird approach to take, or something how you would have liked it, doesn't mean that it's wrong.
That's what I was getting at. I'm not necessarily saying that. I'm just saying that it's something that weirds me out. For me, at least from where I sit, I think it would have been the better approach if you wanted other people to be aware of certain information to release either some or all of the call. I personally wouldn't have done either of them. But of the two, I think that's the more.
Well, I literally did this because I was being pressured to release this call. Okay, that was the point. You you were the ones that were pressuring me to release this call. The whole point of this was to try to find something in this call that would be worth publicizing. Now I'm being complained. Now it's complaining about the manner in which we did this. This was inappropriate. You were cracking jokes. It's like, Jesus Christ. It's kind of like the whole thing of not banning Herf because we didn't think that he did anything that I didn't think that he did anything that warranted a ban. And then when he does get banned after says he throws a tantrum at me, it gets changed to you only did this because people were mad at you. You only care about your reputation. You weren't doing this to be a good ally. Like, fuck off.
Do you think it would have been better for him to?
And by the way, that's all Southpaw cares about is his reputation at this point, and it's not even like about his reputation.
It's so sad. Like this is such a deeply insecure person, and it oozes out of every word that leaves his mouth.
Bro, we made one, and I say we, and I shouldn't say we. Like Josh, like one Pafe video on this guy broke his brain. Okay.
Bro, well,
how dare you say anything negative about me ever?
His friends not liking a TV show he liked broke him. All right,
his surrogate older brother, Squid.
Oh, you're right.
Surrogate older brother, not friend. That's a higher tier than a friend, right? Like
at least that.
Yeah, I guess an older brother would.
At least that brother also doesn't groom children, so you know, take the ones where you get them.
It's just like what?
Why do you
believe done it in the GC, shared it to the 10 of us, and then we got the clips. And if you wanted to add any extra,
then why didn't you communicate that to me at the time? You did it.
Well, hold on. Hold on, as well as that, why do you think that that's a better approach to take than what he took in the server? If it's technically a similar.
Because with the server, it kind of felt like an event. It felt like he fapping the video, which felt disrespectful to the situation.
That wasn't the point. That's the best.
Well, and then this is where we could skip past it because it's like he's like, it wasn't an event. I just happened to be in my public Discord and everyone was able to join and laugh and make EFAP style pausing and like jokes and comments about it.
Don't you understand?
That wasn't the point, even though that's exactly what happened. That wasn't the point.
Don't you understand? This was sprung on me. I had no judgment in the matter, all right? Like, I choose to do this because it was spontaneous. How could I have chosen, all right?
How could I have chosen to press record on a private call? How could I possibly foreseen that?
Your Honor, I spontaneously followed her into an alleyway, right? So therefore,
Josh, you don't understand. You're strawmanning Southpaw. The point is that he was in the public call. The point wasn't to have everyone in the Discord who has access to the call to join and then make fun of it. Duh. It was to just, go through it and find the flaws in the logic, except we paused and made fun of him at every, chance we had. That wasn't the point, though, even though we did that and everyone joined because it's a public VC call in the Discord.
Listen, It wasn't the point. Yeah, we did it, but it wasn't the point. All right. So why are you fucking mad? All right.
But like,
Shut the hell up.
wasn't the issue that he was recording the guy without consent and like
I mean, yeah. Listen, yeah, that's kind of true, right? But like, we don't really care because Chaseface is like a groomer, from what we know.
I
you
agree,
know?
but also like, why the fuck is it his responsibility to do this?
I want to draw attention to this comment real quick. Hurtwork said, "Can I just say, whenever random internet content creators try to cosplay Chris Hansen, it always goes bad. It's almost like it should be left to the actual authorities."
Kind of my
Thank
point.
you.
Yeah,
it's
Thank
kind
you.
of
No, that's
kind
true.
of my-
Yeah, no, you're
kind
right.
of my point though, where like you shouldn't like recording somebody in this way to try and get like, oh, this is proof that he did whatever. Like it's not admissible. You're not in court. You're not a barrister. You're not a lawyer. You're not fucking representing fucking Kira. If they have
Listen,
a case,
if you
it'll
have-
be dealt with in the authorities. It'll not be dealt with by you fucking neek.
That's true.
If you have any genuine concern for any actual victims, you wouldn't fucking Reddit your way on YouTube through all of what could be considered criminal, maybe even evidence, for fuck's sake.
Squid,
I mean,
you
like,
wouldn't
it's
parade
just-
her on the disc. You wouldn't parade her on the channel. Why is he recording videos with her in the Discord with him? What the
just
fuck?
deeply irresponsible, so tone deaf, and honestly,
Spot on.
entirely befitting of the character of the people involved here.
Yeah. No, Josh,
was
you're
it?
right
What was-
though. You are right.
What was I said earlier? Is like Southpaw is exactly who I thought he was.
Yeah, like
just so true. Just so
from
true.
day one, essentially, it's just like we just kind of knew he was a total piece of shit, and then the EFAP audience was like, "Fuck these guys! They don't know Southpaw
Dude,
like we do."
The EFAP audience is fucking. It was so funny. Now they're like,
"Fuck Southpaw! He's the bane of internet existence," and it's like, yeah, we tried telling you guys that, and you like shit on us for it. So
I drove the People's Internet Cafe away. I drove
Perhaps I
Pafe away.
treated you too harshly, Pafe.
Yeah.
Pafe was a hero. I just couldn't see it.
Southpaw
The
can't
word-
handle reviewing
Right.
movies, and he thinks he can handle this. That's such a good comment. It works. It's like, yeah.
He is so emotionally incontinent that he could not handle one of his best friends not thinking one of his shows that he likes is the best thing ever.
Hey, not best friend, Squid. His surrogate older brother. Don't forget. That's not a best friend. That's bigger than a best friend.
You're right. A couple of siblings bonding over a TV show, right? And like,
And
it just
Fringy.
didn't go as well. It just didn't go as well as Southpaw.
Fringy came at me with vitriol. It made me sick to my stomach. I can't believe Mahler agreed with what he was saying.
Is oh fuck, what was it? What did he say? Surrogate older brother? Is that like on a par with energetic bewilderment or no?
It might. I mean, like, let's be honest. It might as well be, right? Like, it's basically the same energy. Like, if we're being honest.
Yeah.
And listen, no one in the chat's gonna get that reference,
no,
but
we
we get
will not
it.
explain
We get
that.
it. No, we're not going to explain it because that would require us to explain what that's about. But
If there's a certain person lurking and watching right now, they'll get it. But
all you
If
guys
you've
need
ever
to know, it's a Southpaw-esque character that we're familiar with. How about that? That I feel like that's an accurate assessment.
similar in more ways than one, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I think if you watch how Squid reacts to Southpaw, you will see this energetic bewilderment. It'll just exude from his.
I love
pores.
Squid's energetic bewilderment, honestly. It's one of
Me
my
too.
favorite things about him.
It just flows, you
It
know?
flows easily out
Yeah.
of you.
Mm-hmm. Oozes out.
Well, he's not. She's not saying that as like as concrete, right? Or I don't want to put words in your mouth, Sky, but do you think? Because I feel a similar way. I found it was strange, and it seemed like a
We
welcome
weren't
to like,
trying
join
to
on in
EFAP it.
and
we weren't trying to EFAP
Yeah.
it. That's
I'm not
the problem because that's how you misread it.
Okay.
I'm telling you
Well,
that's-
I'm saying that I take issue with things that felt like EFAPing then, such as you calling the people that were watching the video chat. Like, oh, chat, what do you think of this? That one was odd. And then the pausing the video
Yo,
all the time
chat,
to
what
make
do you
jokes
think
that were
about
really
this
inappropriate.
nonsense?
And the tweeting, I spent
There's nothing.
thousands of dollars over.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
I love that Southpaw can just like dissertain. He's like, yeah, there's nothing wrong with that though. From my world perspective, there's nothing wrong with that. And like you said earlier, you may have a problem with that, but facts don't care about your feelings, guys. It's like, Southpaw, we're not really talking about facts. We're kind of just like talking about what you did, and you're saying that it's fine, and they're telling you that they're not fine with it, and you're getting upset with that, and it's so weird.
So Southpaw, when you're standing before a judge, I want you to try some of what you're saying right here, because I want you to see how well that would go over.
No. Wait. The facts don't care about your feelings, guys. That's not my intention. I didn't mean to kill that person. It was just that's just your perspective of it. It's like,
guys,
yeah,
you're being too
great.
harsh. I'm on Southpaw's side here. I think if you had like a streamer that like streamed like Chris Hampton style, that would bang. That would slap. Like imagine like, yo, this guy groomed a 17-year-old.
Chud the Builder.
L's in the chat, guys. L's in the chat. You know, like I reckon that has legs.
For your perspective, as we said, that is completely subjective. I'm telling you what I took issue with, so that you can understand it.
Do you see why I find that a bit strange? And I wasn't comfortable with that. I joined for a while. I remember I joined and saw a little bit of it, and then I left. I wasn't comfortable being there, and I wasn't comfortable with the situation.
Does not mean that that was the intent, and it does not mean that there was anything more to it than, hey, we're gonna try to find something in here to help. We're gonna try to find something in here to help Kira. You know what though? We, as a means of making this less stressful, we found ways to joke about it and make light of the situation. Because you know what? We were making light of the situation that day. We were. You and Deb and Nebula and SK, you were all making light of that situation in that group chat earlier that day.
You know,
that same day.
Before, let's not throw shade around right now.
Dark humor isn't a sin. I'm sorry. Making light of a dark situation even like this, I've always done. I do to this day. I share company with people who have no problems with this. I had no idea that you and Jeb and Nebula had issues with this.
Yes.
Especially given for the previous.
Do you remember that one time the Anomaly said swallow a pea bullet and
bullet?
Remember whenever this guy lost his fucking mind because there's no issue with dark humor, and you know he actually lives and associates with people like that. Actually,
But listen, all right. Far be it from Southpaw though to ever tell anyone to kill themselves. All right, that's where he draws his moral line. All right, because if you do that around him, then you're irredeemable morally.
No, but if you fuck kids, that's fine.
One of these top comments is really good, actually. If I remember correctly. Oh my god, one of them was really good. Maybe I'm thinking of a different video, perhaps, but
Why is it that there's always so many pedophiles on the internet? Like I don't like. I really don't get it.
Because
like,
it's easy. Simply put, like you want to know the answer, it's because it's easy. It's never been easier for them.
That's terrible.
Maybe
can we go back to killing pedophiles? Can we get a vote in the chat?
Please.
Can I get W's in the chat?
The world would be a better place.
Hey guys, I'm gonna drop a hot take right now. It's just can we go back to?
I want to kill pedophiles.
I do. I feel like the world would be a safer place if we did that.
There's a
Do we want Southpaw?
Oh my god, the comment sections on all these Fries videos are so fucking good, bro.
Yeah.
Like I find it absolutely hilarious that like Fries will get like say like Fries gets like 900 views, we'll have like 250 comments on a 900 view video. It's like my god.
You can't fake that.
No,
that's not something like that's just like Fries is really fucking good at what he does, man. Like,
he puts it out there, and it's like, bro, like the people who are watching this obviously know, and they're like, yeah, this is fucked.
Listen, like Fries got it the worst out of everyone here, right? If anyone deserved to be vindicated, it's fucking him, all right? It is absolutely him.
There's
all of this.
I'm mad because I can't find the comment, but there was a comment. Maybe I have to sort by like new or I don't know.
I see a W in the chat, by the way.
Shout out to whoever posted that. I can't see it right now.
Hurtworks wants us to go back to killing pedophiles.
Let's go. There was a I'm sorry, I can't find it here. I could have sworn it was on this most recent video. Maybe it was on an older one, but somebody was basically like, you know, Southpaw basically took this victim here, right? Like Kira, like Chase Face's, you know, victim. And he basically like used her to like make himself like look like a victim himself. And it's just like so pathetic. It's like, yeah, good job, good job, Southpaw. You really you're doing a great service to victims around the world.
It works.
Keep doing what you're doing, Southpaw. You're doing great.
Rook says in the comments that Fries is like Cat, but for Southpaw. Listen, we on this
Yeah,
channel,
because it really is just clips. It's like you don't even need commentary. You
That's so good.
On this channel, we like Cat, unless he's talking about Halo, in which case.
Well,
no.
the Halo stuff's fine. It's the Resident
Was it the
Evil
Halo?
4 remake. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's what it was.
That's what we take issue with.
The gear stuff was fine. The fucking COD stuff was
His Halo
really
video was
good.
great.
His Dead Rising video is fantastic.
Basically, every video he makes is great, as long as it's not
for the
Resident Evil 4
one.
remake. He's pretty good.
Whatever. There's a comment though on one of these that's just like sums up this whole like Kira situation so perfectly, and it's just like Southpaw just using it to like boost himself. He doesn't actually care about the victim, right? He just is using it to be like, see, EFAP, look what you did to me. It's like, shut the fuck up, Southpaw, please. Like, just shut up. All right, we're almost done here.
His few hours.
No, Jeff is very open with the document. Like, there was a moment specifically where Chase mentions, like, wolf and terriers, and then Southpaw pauses the video to start explaining the Katie situation in terriers, what happened to her in terriers, to chat. And I remember I interrupted and said, Southpaw, I think we should focus on the video. That was one moment that actually annoyed me, was like the focus on like the stuff that wasn't relevant, was like I'm pausing and making comments about EFAP and Wolf and whatnot, which for me was like obviously
You know what and I love that too, because that just sums up Southpaw right there. It's like, you have all these comments about Wolf and EFAP during the whole thing about Chase Face, and it's like, hey guys, hey chat, doesn't that sound pretty accurate to what we understand about Southpaw? Is just constantly bringing up EFAP at any possible chance he gets. Like, even if it has nothing to do with EFAP, he's like, this reminds me of the time that EFAP, they harshly criticized me for, like, a thing that, like, I loved. It's like, god damn, bro. Like, you are actually obsessed.
Rise is back in chat.
I woke up and you guys are still going. You know what? He probably went to sleep around hour 2, so it's probably, he got a nice, like, 5-hour sleep in there.
Good to see you, Fries. It's always good.
This motherfucker was able to go to sleep and wake up. And
Josh, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Your thumb will feel so much
grind
better
is
in the
real.
morning, I promise.
Hey Squid, I'm sitting with a dislocated thumb right now. It's just
Josh, if you do have to go, I don't want to keep you. By the way, I mean, I know I said stay, but like we're getting like with the 2 times with the 1.5 speed, we're going a lot faster. Is all I'm saying.
And apparently, Southpaw's about to cry, according to the.
He does cry. He does cry. It's very good stuff. I will slow it down at that part.
Yeah, please, thank you.
I gotta see that.
You know what happened just a month and a half earlier, Sky? The call with Wolf.
Oh my god, this is so fucking good. This is so fucking
wait.
good. What's up?
So, I just want to make sure, like, this is the call with Wolf that we're all like, yeah, okay, all right.
Yes,
One time speed, by the way. Do we?
Yes. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I'll put it back. I think it's around this part anyway that it starts going. Wait,
That's a little bitch, by the way.
1.15.
Do you think that the call with Wolf might have affected why I might have started venting there? Do you remember that call with Wolf?
Do you remember it?
Do you need a link to it?
Do you need a link to it?
No, Southpaw, I don't need that. I'm sure that could have colored why you reacted that way. That doesn't. That's still like. I still
Doesn't
don't
change
like
how
the
she
way-
It's just, again, as this Surprise points out in the chat, a month and a half later, by the way, and it affected him that much. You know what happened a month and a half before that? Yeah. Wolf told me I was terminally online, and he told me he didn't want to associate with me anymore. Do you understand what that does to a man?
Listen, without naming names, can you think of any other people who are like, they do something completely immoral, and they're like, yeah, but have you considered how I was feeling?
Have you considered how I feel about it?
I love this person.
It's like, no, actually, no.
I love this person, whoever they're fucking talking to, and he's like, do you need the link to that? And he's like, no.
I really don't need to see that again, Southpaw. I'm pretty familiar with the call. You showed it to me already.
I really
the fourth time you've
appreciate
seen
middle
it.
guy just like hand brushing it off. He's like, no, I don't need to see that fucking shit.
I'm good. I'm good, by the way. Like, please don't.
It's like, no, I don't need to relive your ego death, actually. I don't need...
It implies though that
is for you and you alone to live with the rest of your life.
And as our boy Boiling Fart 1 points out in the chat, if I was Southpaw, I would never bring up that call with Wolf. What the fuck? It's like, bro, this is what we talked about before. It's like, you know, from Southpaw's perspective, he views the Wolf call as like, oh, I was a victim here, guys. Don't you feel bad for me? But anyone who watches that call, who is a well-adjusted human being, watches it and they're like, this guy is getting fucking, like, called out one-to-one for exactly who he is. And not only that, by someone who's, like, actively being, like, I don't want to say Wolf was being affected by what Southpaw was doing, but, like, he was calling out EFAP, Mahler, Fringy, Rags, whoever the fuck. And obviously Wolf is very close with those guys. So it does affect Wolf to a degree where it's like, these are my friends. I brought you into the fold, like, and you're saying all this stuff. You know, it hits harder from Wolf, and it brings me no less sense of joy where we go back to when, you know, Southpaw tried to take down the Pafe video where he brings on Wolf, and he's like, Wolf, tell them that funny joke you told me. Hey, Wolf, hey, Wolf, remember when you told me that funny thing? And he's like, oh, that I don't give a peanut butter fuck about this EFAP ripoff podcast? And he's like, it's like, hey, Southpaw, what do you think about Wolf telling you you're the most terminally online person he's ever met? What do you think about that one, buddy? Is that one, is that sticking in your craw a little bit? I guess it is, because here you are still to this day talking about it, you fucking freak of nature.
You gotta think as well, like, Wolf attracted, like, some of the most chronically online people on the internet.
It's part of the reason why he got off the internet, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He kind of felt overwhelmed by it. It was like too much for him, and you're the worst that he's ever met. That's kind of
that's got to sting, brother.
Ouch. That's your friend as well. You look up to this guy.
Listen, karma comes around to everyone that it's due to come around to, and that was Southpaw's karma right there. Just
guys, I just want us to sit in this
attracted a certain crowd, man. Like, say what you will.
That's also
EFAP,
true.
But like, it's just like the majority of the EFAP crowd, like. I understand, you know, like the funny part is they're seen as chuds. Like,
yeah,
a lot of them.
Which is funny as fuck, actually.
But they're not.
They're not anywhere near, yeah.
I want us to sit in this for a second, and if anybody can clip this and send it directly to Southpaw, I'd appreciate it. How did it feel when the guy that you idolize, the guy that you want to be, the guy that you spend all this time with, you really look up to, maybe he's like a surrogate brother to you. How did it feel when he told you that you're the most chronically online person that he's ever met? Did that hurt your feelings?
It's just
the facts care about your feelings, though.
No, Josh. These things that are about to happen are happy tears, didn't you know?
It's poetic justice. I mean, it's a literary term we have here, is what we're dealing with. We have poetic justice. This guy, he tried to use Wolf. He thought that we idolized Wolf the same way that, like, he does, right?
He does.
And we're all like, I like actually don't give a fuck about Wolf. Actually, like I don't care.
Southpaw, believe it or not, Mahler and Wolf are not like biblical figures to us.
Yes.
So,
it's so fucking funny, man. I really hope we can get the Fries told me that it exists somewhere, so we'll have to find that someday and do some sort of response to it, but it's just so fucking funny. He thought that, like, dude, Southpaw thought he was on top of the fucking world. He's like, these people who called me out, oh, I'm gonna fucking destroy them right now. Oh, I fucking have them in a corner right now. And we're like, we watched that, we're like, huh, okay. You thought that was like some like crazy dig on us, I guess. Even though at that point
even lower than him is Borgie. Borgie's even lower than him.
Oh my god, bro.
Borgie
sold himself out to join the Southpaw crew just to get thrown under the bus, by the way, by themselves.
In the very same stream where he thought he'd had his big moment, he thought he was gonna make it. It was so fucking funny.
I'm turning on erotic fungus. He's evil. And then it's like, actually, fuck you, Borgie. My name's Southpaw. I don't care about you. It's like, oh.
I wouldn't be
from what I
surprised if
understand,
Borgie was-
SK and that group like kind of like bullied Borgie to some degree. They like fucked with him a little
That's
bit.
so funny. That's so fucking funny.
He was getting bullied like pretty early on as well, and it was kind of I remember having like a heart to heart with him like relatively early because it was kind of whenever he's spending a bit more time over there, and I was like, I don't like those new kids you're hanging out with, Buster. I feel like they're a bad influence on
Talking
you.
to
And
your like
he's
younger cousin.
Yeah. Well, you know what? I actually kind of felt like he was like a little brother. Like it because like we spoke for like over a year. Like we were pretty close for a while.
Of course.
Spoke about like family stuff, about our lives, like where we want to go, jobs and stuff. And it's
Hey,
kind of like
listen, I
get
hope
pretty
for
close to the guy.
every person that's stupid like Borgie, I hope that every person like him grows out of it and becomes a well-adjusted adult and actually thrives in life and becomes better. Believe me, I mean
Dude,
that.
no,
Genuinely.
and we all believe this is Squid. We talked about this earlier. Another big detractor we had that was part of SK's crew, Southpaw's crew, whoever's crew. It was mostly SK's crew, from what I understand. But it was Nightbreed Gaming or Nightbreed, whatever the fuck his name was. He like tried to shit all over us and he was in the Discord and he shadowed. We did our Southpaw's a Liar video, and we got there was a Nightbreed Gaming comment that we like saw where Southpaw's like, look at the vitriol that EFAP put against me, and like Fungus is like, wait, Nightbreed Gaming? He's like, isn't that fat piece of shit that tried opening like an Inglorious Bastards DVD with like a CS:GO knife, and he was like unboxing like DVDs with his knife, and he was like shit talking us, and then Nightbreed commented on the video that we made, and he was like, that was one of the funniest things I've ever heard when I heard Nightbreed, that fat piece of shit. He's like, I've grown up so much since then. He's like, I got a successful job. I have a girlfriend. He's like, I've moved on with my life. He's like, all that shit was so pathetic. We were actually
so
like
amazing.
happy for it. We're like, good. I'm glad to hear that. Actually, despite you like trying to shit on us, we were happy to hear that. You know.
Believe me, look, I want for nothing more than some other people that won't be named to like come out. And
of course.
Like, even listen, like I look, Southpaw maybe should be in prison, but anyways, like Southpaw should get off the internet, right? He really should.
That's what I said a long time ago.
Do you want the end content there?
Us over here on New Meme Radio, we want the best for people. All right?
We do want the best for people. I would love for Southpaw to just get off the internet and just be a good guy, you know, like just do that. And as Fries pointed out, we got a nice personal apology from Nightbreed, which was nice.
Hey, you know what? Shout out to Nightbreed, right?
We said it in the video. I'll say it now. Shout out to Nightbreed. He probably will see this at some point. He's like familiar with the Southpaw stuff, but we were genuinely happy to see that he like has like improved his life since all that bullshit, and it was very wholesome to see actually. So
it's always a good thing to see.
And he was one of our biggest detractors, and we were happy for him. Southpaw, SK, we want the same for you guys, but I don't know if that'll ever happen. So you know,
listen, if Borgie comes back in like 10 years and he like and his voice has dropped like
30 years perhaps,
and he's like a gigantic Chad.
2 years, 30 years, 5 years.
I told you I'm not an incel.
He's still.
I would genuinely be happy for the guy. I would, but I don't.
Sorry, guys. I know this is very niche, but like, go watch again. This is probably like the 12th time I've plugged it. Go watch Southpaw is a Liar on Frieswithtomatoes channel. It's a great video.
Listen, look. If you're not familiar with the lore at this point, you got to get with it.
It's actually, and it's just like a fun. It's like fun. It's like, listen, like at that point we figured like the Southpaw stuff was like kind of done with, and not like. Hey, I predicted in the video that in 2 years it would be relevant today. Somehow I predicted that. I don't know how. It was just off the top of my noggin. I had a feeling. There was a gut feeling that I'd be talking about this 2 years from now, and Nicholas Diorio would pick it up and signal boost it. Who would have ever guessed at that point that Nicholas Diorio would be like a regular on EFAP, by the way, which is hilarious. But
Meme has been like subliminally sending like emails to all of these people in like their junk and their spam, and they've just like gradually over a long period of time, it's just kind of become like deep in their subconscious. And then he actually wrote in his. It's kind of like anybody watched like Black Ops 1? Anybody seen the game of that? It's like, he's planted these things in their brain like SK, Southpaw, Evan Monroe. All must die. And so, like, all these guys...
Make no mistake, if Southpaw could kill these people, he would.
Oh, bro.
Yeah, like if Southpaw could just like erase us from life, he would just do it, but he can't. So he's kind of stuck with us. Fry said, I did say Southpaw would never let this go, but Southpaw keeps surprising me with the depths he's willing to go. And you did say that in the video, Fries, where you were just like, he's going to be talking about this like probably a year from now. And then I followed that up by saying the video that we're making is going to be relevant 2 years from now. Like, and that was the funniest part because here we are today. Somehow this guy has not stopped. It's gonna go, and like we were talking about the chase face. The chase face part is the funniest part. He's like, "Whoa, like 10 years from now, 20 years from now, 5 years, 6 months, whatever it takes. If they, they apologize and mean it, like maybe we can like reconcile." It's like, Southpaw, are you genuinely trying to say that like 10 years from now you think you're gonna be like at all trying to talk to these guys? That's fucking crazy work.
I would fucking hope not.
And yeah, honestly, Gaming Angel, shout out to KinoFlex. KinoFlex really kind of like listen, we were the original. I say we, no, it's not we. Fries was the original Southpaw A-logger. Okay, he had the documents. It was all Fries. Okay, and obviously, Josh, you were involved with the original Pafe video too, so that you get credit for that too. But KinoFlex is the one who like low key signal boost, and KinoFlex isn't even. I think I have more subscribers than KinoFlex low key. I don't even know how many they have, but at the end of the day, they signal boosted Fries' video, and I think Nicholas Diorio might be. I don't know if he's friends with them or he knows them somehow. I think he saw the KinoFlex video though, and that's how it kind of came to his radar. And obviously, Southpaw and EFAP are connected, and Nicholas Diorio is. At this point, he's just like close friends with Mahler, from what I understand. So, KinoFlex really did a great job. I can't emphasize it enough. Those guys were great. They did a great job. And the stuff they covered. Please go watch their fucking the pokery debate is one of the funniest fucking things I've ever seen in my life. Southpaw thought he came away from that debate winning. Everyone who watches it, you're like, holy shit. Fries, I've literally seen everything Southpaw has ever done, apart from a few old videos on his second channel. It's like, yeah, we know. You literally said in the Southpaw's a liar video, you're like, yeah, no, I'm obsessed with him. Yeah, I mean, I just know everything about this guy.
So when Southpaw like inevitably kills someone or himself, essentially
allegedly,
Fries will be able allegedly, Fries will actually be the guy that the authorities probably go to. Fries is going to get involved with law enforcement.
They're going to use Fries' videos in like a court case.
They're going to use Fries as like the mentalist.
Whenever Southpaw tries to go to like Mahler's home and he's like, hey, are we going to talk about terriers or does this have to get physical? It's like, no. It's all right, bro.
Fries is going to be like the fucking Dr. Samuel Lewis type character from Halloween who's like does all the case studies and shit.
And as
Michael Myers,
as some of the people in the chat, Hurt Works as well. He says that Otterly Noah was like the beginning of all that stuff. I'm not familiar with the Otterly Noah stuff. I didn't like watch that. I am familiar with it, but I haven't like watched it or anything. But I guess that's probably like the inciting thing that kind of got them some recognition or whatever. But yeah, no, KinoFlex, shout out to them. They're great, good guys. Well, it's one guy who runs it, right? But anyway, you get what I'm saying.
All right, bring on the tears. Cry me a river, Southpaw.
What'd you have to say, Josh?
Yeah, cheers for that. Yeah, I love that transition. Thank you, Squid. I feel like in 5 years' time, whenever we have like the Southpaw Fries podcast, I feel like this is all gonna slap. Like they'll finally come together and they'll use both of their parts for good. That'd be great. Imagine what that would be like. Imagine just like a weekly podcast with like Southpaw and Fries.
Oh my fucking god, dude! Imagine Fries and Southpaw in a call together, like how that would go.
So good.
Fries is like, I know more about you than you know about you, bro. Like I know your whole fucking life.
I know where you go shopping.
What was the one TED Talk that a woman did supposedly with her own rapist or something? Like Fries and fucking Southpaw are gonna give a TED Talk.
Fuck. Oh, good God.
That's real. I didn't just make that up.
I know. Oh, fuck.
Just the implication that Fries raked Southpaw.
Oh my god. I mean, he did. So let's be honest here.
He did, yeah.
All
Multiple
right.
times.
Here we
Also,
go.
I'm sorry I
Oh,
didn't
yeah.
say the safe version of that. I don't know if that's.
No, you're
I
good.
don't know if
Listen,
YouTube's-
well, Squid, when you're 7 hours into a YouTube live stream and I started the stream with a copywritten song, I think we're good.
Okay. I genuinely do not know YouTube's rules on that.
We
so
used the word raked because he raked himself. He stepped on rakes, Squid, Southpaw. He sets rakes
He
up
does
and he
have a
steps on
tendency-
them.
He
Yeah.
does have a tendency to do that.
It was me. I did it. All right. Oh god. All right. We got 9 minutes left. Here we go.
It feels.
Yeah, the way you paused and started talking about terrors really irked me because, like, for me, this was much more important, much bigger than that.
That doesn't mean that we're not going to stop talking about this thing with or try to get to the bottom of this Kira recording. We're just taking a pause to vent. That's it. This
Guys, it's not a big deal. I know that we didn't want to talk about terriers and EFAP during this chase face grooming allegation thing, but listen, I had to make it known that, me and EFAP and we got problems, and Terriers is my favorite show. What's the problem, guys? It's not a big deal. Guys, we just paused to talk about Terriers for a couple seconds. What's a big deal? Are we really that upset? I talked about Terriers for a little bit? I fucking love Terriers! It's the best!
Have any of you guys actually watched this show? Like, is this show is this show good?
The only episodes I've watched of this show are in the Google document where you can watch the watch party where it's the first 2 episodes.
Okay.
It's not good.
Part of me wants to watch it because, like, the idea that
It's
like all of this
hilarious.
is over like some mid TV show that
Oh my
Southpaw
god,
thinks is
dude.
the greatest thing ever.
And that's the thing.
Should we do a watch along for
Yeah,
it?
we should. Here's the thing, honestly. Terriers, like if we're all being honest, Terriers is like any other show that like had a season that didn't get picked up. I'm not going to say it is offensively bad, right? Like, it's not. It's just a run-of-the-mill show that was like mid as fuck that didn't get picked up. That's just what it is. I'm not going to sit here and act like it's the worst TV show ever made. There's tons of shows that are worse than it, right? But at the end of the day...
I think it's oddly funnier if it's like the most mid, like, CW type show ever.
It basically is. It basically is, dude. Like, that's kind of how it is. And I will say that the at least the 2 protagonists, they're good actors. Like, I like them. That they're okay. Like, I like some of the performances they have. And like I said, the Nebraska, that's his name. The guy in Walking Dead when he's at the bar with Herschel and Rick fucking blows his head off. That he's the secondary main character in Terriers. He's a good actor. I like him. He's charismatic. He plays like the douchey role pretty well. He's good. That's an iconic moment in The Walking Dead in general, and that's thanks to his performance, I would say. I'm not gonna sit here and act like Terriers is the worst show on planet Earth, but it's not good. It's not good. Okay.
No, like I said, that makes it even funnier. That it's just like unremarkable, like. Fry
Yes,
said.
just like what, exactly what Fry said. Terriers is so unremarkable; it's not even worth watching. Like that's the thing. It's like it'd be one thing if it was one of the worst shows ever made. That's worth watching to like get some meme value out of it, right? It's unremarkable. That's the best way to put it. It's just a run of the mill show that got 1 season and got dropped. I mean, that's what it is.
Hey,
It's the
Fries,
best way
I
to
have an
put it.
idea for you. Fries, you should start selling Terriers merch on your channel. And I
Sell
think
Southpaw
that could really-
merch. Southpaw felted merch.
I feel like Southpaw would appreciate that,
He would be very happy.
He would.
But yeah, I love this conversation because these guys are being like, I don't know what it had to do with EFAP or Terriers, but you took the time to start talking about that. And he's like, that doesn't take away from the point. It's like, Southpaw, you are clear, and this is why this is so good, is because it's like, you're taking the time to be like, guys, Terriers and EFAP, oh, mein Struggle, mein Kampf. It's like, Southpaw, no one fucking cares anymore, bro. Stop. Just stop. And this is like from fucking 2024, I think. Fries knows.
Listen, when Terriers is staring at the pill
Excuse me.
bottle, he opens up his phone one last time to say goodbye to his surrogate brother Mahler. But then he sees a notification on Twitter: Terriers renewed for season 2, and then suddenly he has a reason to live.
Fries just has like all the fucking. He's just the perfect A-logger for Southpaw. He's like, there's a cringe cosplay picture of Southpaw that he himself posted on Reddit. Meanwhile, by the way, Fries calls out Southpaw, and Southpaw's like, let's dox this guy. And not he didn't actually try to dox him, but he's like, oh, there's this photo of like Fries with tomatoes. Let's pull it up on stream. It's like, that's one thing to, hey, hey, Southpaw, you know how you posted that picture of you in a hospital bed and posted it on your Twitter? It's a little bit different than a guy who's A-logging you and calling you out for exactly who you are and trying to be like, look at this picture of this guy. It's like, yes, thank you, Southpaw. You posted a picture. You want to post a picture of a guy who's 10 times more handsome than you. That's impressive that you did that. You look like well, I would say what you look like, but, in your early 20s, whatever you did with that 16-year-old, that's what you look like to me. So there you go. I won't say what that means, though, and that won't hold up in the court of law, but you know what I'm trying to say. Pedophile. That's what I'm trying to say.
Oh.
This is what I mean by making a mountain out of a molehill. Like, when I say a molehill, is like, well, I mean, you might have something valid here. It's like, sure, we're getting off topic, but come on. This is just a vent. We're not stopping.
You understand? This is what I'm going through with Sky, though, is that Sky's like expressing like feelings and trying to like say that she was weirded out by certain things. Like,
but that doesn't mean
I
that
even
has
said
to be
as
a
much.
deal breaker. That doesn't like I'm still friends with
Sure.
Evan. Evan's not making dossiers on this.
You've been very disinvolved with this in a similar way to me. I don't know what Jeb would say about most all of this, and I don't think that a call with Jeb with us would be half as cordial as this has been, so you never know.
The way that I would put it is just like Evan's just been more understanding of that. That's not a deal breaker for him. It was for
Understanding
you.
of what?
Understanding of the situation of venting about EFAP.
Yeah. Well, and you know what I was doing when I was in the calls. I was trying to get you. I described.
Venting about EFAP is more important than a woman getting groomed. Okay.
Listen, that's what I'm talking about with that comment, and I'm sure Fries knows where it's at, but there's just a comment that sums it up so beautifully. It's like, we took this moment to be like, here's Chaseface's victim. She was groomed by Chaseface, and he was abusive or whatever.
Can you believe EFAP didn't like terriers? Like, could you imagine, right? Imagine this goes to trial, right? And this girl Kira, she's in the dock. She's like given like some fucking like evidence in the witness box, and then fucking Southpaw goes up. He's given some like evidence and stuff, and they're like, "Oh, what's your relationship with Chaseface?" "Oh, well, we actually met," and just starts ranting about fucking EFAP and how much he hates EFAP for the whole time.
I mean, that's basically how it goes, bro. Like, he cannot help himself. He has to mention EFAP and Mahler and whatever else. Anything tied to EFAP, the wolf call, whatever it is, he has to mention it. This is his biggest strife in life.
It would make a pretty good case for him to plead insanity.
Yeah.
I mean, I would agree with that. Yeah, he's that's one way to put it. It's yeah, he's insane.
You're insane.
You're batshit insane. And as Hurtwork says, why the fuck does every disagreement with these people involve a goddamn Google Doc? Because they're autistic as fuck. That's the reason.
These are not well-adjusted normal people.
These are people that should be working in like Radio Shack. These are people who should be working stacking boxes in the back room of a fucking of an office. Okay. Instead, these guys got signal boosted by fucking EFAP because he made a video that they liked and they signal boosted him and they brought him on the show. Not their fault. How do you expect the guy to fucking be like this crazy, right? And in fact, the second they noticed how crazy he was, they fucking cut ties with him. As you should. So I mean, like, it's just what it is, you know. It's like it's really cut and dry when you think about it.
If a friend of yours not liking a TV show you like snowballs into you like trying to kill yourself, you should be legally barred from the internet. All right.
You should be in a padded cell for the rest of your life. Is my opinion. Okay, like. You're a danger to yourself and others, apparently. There was a clip of him talking about, like, oh, my firearms. They had to take my firearms away from me because I didn't feel safe around them. It's like, bro, holy fucking shit. Are you
fucking
serious?
CIA couldn't get the shit out of me, dude. Like, why are you?
This is what I'm saying.
This
This is what I'm saying. This is what I said earlier, Squid. Like, it was like the whole thing about him like admitting to like dating a 16-year-old when he was 20. It's like, bro, if that's true, why are you telling the whole world this? Well, because I was immature for a 20-year-old, and I grew up immature. Pokery points out in the debate, how are you immature? Well, my family, they were Christian, and I was homeschooled, and they didn't teach me it was wrong to be homophobic.
What's the logic here? Is this like a preemptive thing, like of like trying to save face in case they like get exposed or something?
I don't get. I don't. No one knows. No one knows. No one knows why he did that.
Like,
hear me out, guys. If he and I'm not saying he should, but if he did decide to, maybe like on the bullet, like on the casing, he should write the bullet.
Bullet.
Like,
oh my
just have
god.
that, and it brings it full circle. And then I think
that's the
then
best
he
way
would
for it
find-
to all end, right?
I mean, like how
The
else
story,
would
I
you
mean,
get-
not his life. I'm hey, whoa, I'm not talking about his life ending. I'm talking about the story ending.
Like, is he gonna get peace any other way? I don't know.
Swallow a bullet. Oh my god, Anomaly, you got felted. How do you feel? It's like, I don't think Anomaly gave a singular fuck about any of that stuff, by the way. Like,
also, like, I mean, like, what's even wrong with that? I think if you swallowed a bullet, you would just shit it back out. You're not gonna die from it. Unless it's
swallowing a bullet couldn't be that deadly, right?
Yeah, try
isn't
it.
there lead in bullets, or am I stupid?
There is, but it might fuck
shit
you up
back
a little
out
bit.
before you
Yeah, that's
move it.
probably true. You might get a little
Wouldn't that
sickly.
give you lead poisoning?
Probably.
Southpaw, do you mind experimenting for us?
Squid's like, hold on a second, guys. I think this might actually kill him. You guys,
It's like,
you guys
no,
gotta chill.
No. Yeah, this is not legitimate medical advice, all right? Do not swallow.
Don't swallow a bullet. Whatever you do, does a bullet come out of a pistol? Pistol.
Mythbusters, you know what you need to do, okay?
Oh my god,
That's
bro.
what they did in the last Jackass
Fuck.
movie. Finally got
Oh my
Johnny. He
God.
swallowed a bullet, got lead poisoning.
I love the chat.
Dies.
Encouraged you for like the better part of a year, dude. I really did, and I think we still worked things out in spite of that. But like I
what
listened
happened
to
me
you, but I
was-
obviously wasn't.
Well, what happened to me was traumatic, is the problem. And
Yeah,
what I keep
of
on
course.
seeing from
Traumatic.
Jeb
Bro.
Traumatic.
We're getting into the good stuff here.
is invalidating that trauma, because he seems to refuse to accept what happened at the start that Evan literally firsthand witnessed. I don't like this thing that Jeb has done of just entirely invalidating what happened to me to then judge me for how I acted while I was clearly affected by it.
Would you say that colored how you behaved with certain situations, including the chase situation?
Yes. This was literally a month after the wolf call.
Yes, that call with Wolf affected every decision I made after the fact, despite it being a month and a half ago.
You know that call where Wolf?
Can you imagine
told the
being
truth?
like? Could you imagine Wolf having to listen to this and like having to contend with the fact that like somebody is this unhealthily obsessed with them?
And as I pointed out in the Southpaw is a Liar video on Frieswithtomatoes channel, please go watch it, subscribe. The moment in the Wolf call where Wolf is like he's like this isn't, I don't even remember what he said. He's like, this is rage, and he's like talking about like Wolf baby raging, and then when you listen to Wolf sounds like he's absolutely like at the end of his rope when it comes to Southpaw. He's just like, I don't even know how to approach this. You're fucking insane. I want nothing to do with you. When you're at the end of your rope with somebody like that, like we are familiar with in certain aspects, guys. You're not raging about it. You're just like, just be gone from me. I'm just so done with it. I don't care. And that's literally, I'm telling you, when you watch the Wolf call, that's how it comes off. It's like he's at his wit's end. He's just like, what else is there to fucking say about this guy? Like he's just been going on nonstop about us, and none of us have even mentioned him, and he just won't stop. And here we are. All these years later, and he's still doing it.
And like, look, we're not the biggest EFAP fans, but like, I'll give EFAP and Wolf and like, like I'll give that crowd their dues. It's like at least they have discernment when it comes to people like this. It's like, yeah, just don't. Like, it's not worth it.
I said in that same video, I was like, at the end, I was like, for all the criticisms we can give EFAP and how we're not like huge EFAP fans, we're not really even EFAP fans in general anymore. They handled it professionally. This is how you handle it. You don't engage with the fucking psychopaths that you've, brought into your orbit or from your fan base. You just, behead it and you step away. You don't fucking engage with it. Why? What does EFAP have to gain from like, oh, Southpaw said this thing about us, now we have to cover it on all of our videos? It's like, no, he's fucking crazy. We're not gonna mention him anymore. Which is why I find Nicholas Diorio, like, listen, I'm not even a huge Nicholas Diorio fan. I love that he signal boosted our videos and stuff, but I don't, not a huge Nicholas Diorio fan, but like, at the end of the day, it's like, this guy is on EFAP quite a bit lately, and it's very funny to me because it's like clearly he talked to them about Southpaw, and he's like, oh, that's crazy, I gotta fucking cover this shit. Because EFAP's not gonna do it. They want nothing to do with it. Nicholas Diorio, on the other hand, he's a fucking slop tuber. He can cover wherever the fuck he wants.
Southpaw, how does it feel to know that what's going through like Mahler's head and all these people's heads is I don't even think about you. How does that feel? Feels good, I bet.
Feels good.
Sky, literally February 16th was the day that I said I wasn't sure if I could trust Evan anymore because of how fucking affected I was by this. I couldn't sleep. I wasn't eating. I wasn't interested in what I liked anymore. Do you understand that I was depressed? That I had to surrender my guns to my neighbor the month before because of what...
Bro.
By the way, logistically speaking, right? How do you even do that with your neighbor?
Hey neighbor, listen. What did he say to his neighbor?
What do you say to your neighbor,
bro?
Hey buddy, the garden's looking pretty good. Listen, you wouldn't mind holding on to my guns? I'm worried I'm gonna kill myself.
Hey, listen. Here's my like 30-06 and my 2 handguns and a shotgun. I need you to hold on to these because I got into a disagreement with my internet friends and I'm kind of feeling like blowing my own head off. So like. It's that or I shoot somebody around me, so I'm going to need you to hold on to these guns for me because I had a disagreement online.
Forgive my ignorance, right? But, like, he definitely fucking made that shit up, right? Like, he...
Well, that's the thing. It's like, my thing is, like, on a surface level, you could easily be like, he made this up, right? But this is Southpaw we're talking about. I believe that he did that. I do. I believe it. I think he did go to his fucking neighbor, and he was like, hey, I need you to hold on to my firearms.
Like, imagine being his neighbor.
His neighbor was probably like, "What the fuck is going on next door, bro?"
What are you supposed to
like,
do?
The first thing you're gonna do is you're gonna be like, "Oh my god, man! Like, are you okay? Like, what's going on with you?" He's like,
"Yeah, things aren't looking too good for me." He gets into a whole discussion about EFAP to his neighbor, who's like not even online.
It's like, oh, is this like an analogy?
That sounds like something he would do.
No, it's my friends don't like this TV show that I like. Oh, and you want to kill yourself now? Yeah. They say I'm chronically online, so I'm gonna spend all my weekend making a 1,200-page Google document to prove them wrong.
Yeah, and like
fucking Fries said, hold on to my firearms, or else.
Or else. And yeah, the gaming angel also points out, like, yeah, parts of the story are probably made up. I don't disagree with that. And like,
absolutely.
Listen, this is the thing. This is Southpaw we're talking about. We kind of have to decide what we think is like real or not with this guy. So yeah, like his version of reality is not the same version as our reality. Normal people. So you kind of have to just like pick and choose what is actual reality here. So you're probably right that there are aspects to the story that like are just bullshit that he just like fabricated for sympathy points or whatever. That's probably true, but like the whole like handing over your guns to your neighbor is just fucking insane, bro. Like, god damn.
You are right. It is oddly specific. It's like, who the fuck does that? I've never heard of someone doing that in my life.
Never in my life have I heard that. And then even then, it's like your neighbor, not like your fucking like grandfather, your uncle, your dad, your mom, or I guess Southpaw. Okay, whatever.
With your neighbor, like
it's just
this reminded me of. Do you remember the neighbor that they had in Always Sunny, where like Dennis just fucking screams at him and gets naked in front of him?
Oh yeah, Barry, I think is his name or something.
Yeah.
Hot one out today. Yeah.
Yeah.
A Southpaw walking home after work, knowing that Wolf called him terminally online. He was like, "Yeah, Also, will you hold on to my guns for me? I'm not feeling too well today.
Catch that recent episode of Terriers? Yeah.
Yeah.
Happened.
As emotionally colored as you may have been, like, for one, you engaged with this thing in spite of it all. You were like an active part of it, like, even though you were emotionally like volatile, which I understand that, but it doesn't. Your state in that position isn't like it doesn't cover like the specifics of the actions, right? And we haven't even established.
It's kind of I know I keep like
No, you're
I
good.
keep
You're
talking. It's kind of telling, and you can kind of tell what people are like depending on how people talk to them. Where
yeah, absolutely.
I don't know if people are noticing, but whenever Evan's talking to me, he has to like tiptoe around the subject
in
and
a
he has to be
major
really
way.
careful. Yeah, like everything that he says is like, and obviously maybe you were in a little bit of a volatile state, and I understand that, and I appreciate that you were not doing too well, but maybe you shouldn't have. But I understand why you would. It's like every single thing has to be a justification for a justification, instead of just being like, listen, buddy, I don't think that you were in a good mental headspace to be having that conversation, and so you shouldn't have done it. It's that simple, but you can't say that to Southpaw because he's gonna go fucking schizo. You know what he's like, and so. It's telling that his biggest defender, one of his only and last friends, still has to talk to him like he's a fucking like
absolutely
unstable like crazy person, because I mean he is.
Yeah, no, I mean that's pretty much how it goes, and like everything we know about Evan Monroe, at least everything I know, and I have a more casual understanding, but he's been like Southpaw's lackey for a long time. I think he came like Southpaw came into the EFAP community. I think Evan Monroe was already there, is my guess. I'm sure Fries can elaborate on a lot of this stuff, but the point is like they became friends. Southpaw went fucking insane, and then Evan Monroe was like, "Well, I'm already like good friends with this guy. I do podcasts with him. Like, surely these people online are wrong about my friend." And he kind of just like stood by him like passively is kind of how it seems. But what's funny is, this is the first time I've ever heard Evan Monroe have pushback on Southpaw, and it's all been in here. And I think at this point they've been they're separated. Oh my god, I make it sound like they're married. But I'm pretty sure Evan Monroe is not friends with Southpaw anymore, or at least he doesn't speak to him like he used to anymore. So yeah, it's just, Evan Monroe, I criticized him heavily in the past for being like a weasel, He shat on us during the anti-Pafe stream that they did, right? He was there.
So did most people, to be fair. Like I don't really hold
this is why I don't hold it against him, is that he was going with the grain. Back then, Southpaw was the popular guy to be on the side of. Who are we? We're the new kids on the block that are shitting on Southpaw, and everyone's like, you can't make fun of my favorite EFAP guest. And it's like, okay, well, I'm going to do it because he's a fucking weirdo. So,
also, by the way, even when Southpaw was like a regular on EFAP, by the way, if you did like him during those times, can you explain to me why? Like, what was appealing about him, really?
I've always
like,
wondered that.
What was appealing about him in his heyday? Like every time I listened to him, he just came off pathetic.
He's not funny, he's not smart.
He's not funny, he's not smart, and also he was always just so desperate for the approval of
oh my god,
there, and it just
maybe
I don't see the appeal. I don't.
I do. I understand it now. He's a self-insert. He is a self-insert for the pathetic losers that want to be in the fucking like. I want to be in EFAP because like you look at the people that were attracted to him, people like Borgie, people like Nairo. Those are the kind of people that like. Oh. Why can I hear it in the background?
I'm coming through the Last of Us 2 stream they did because there's a very cringe moment Southpaw has, but I can't find it. I know Fries knows the time code for it probably, but there's just a moment where Southpaw starts like screaming about the game, and like Rags has to be like, stop yelling, it's weird. And it's really funny.
Yeah. And also, like during the era where Muller was playing The Last of Us 2, of course, Southpaw was right there to join in after post-stream and talk to him about it. And, like, that post-stream discussion with Southpaw, it's like, he's like a male pick-me, is the way I could describe it.
Yeah. Oh, no, absolutely. There's no question. We know people like this already. This is the first time we encountered a Southpaw,
We've lost a Southpaw before.
Sketchy Sam in the chat, he says, as someone who's watched him before I knew all of this stuff, I think people just like him because he was associated with some of the funniest EFAP debates, and that's it. And like he was associated
Due
with
to
some
no
like
merit
big
of his
moments
own.
in EFAP at the time. Yeah, so like I get
So
that.
due to very little merit of his own, just for having been present for like big moments. Then is that the idea?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I don't think you should discount like if you're on the coattails of, I mean literally on the coattails of like some of the biggest moments of EFAP that had like quite a cult following for a while, and so like people are naturally gonna associate like all of that positivity and laughter and like all the good time that they had because he was there. You associate with him. And so I kind of get that, but I also do a little bit get the whole like I think for a lot of people it is kind of like, oh, that's what I would be like if I was on EFAB. Like I'm not particularly talented, I'm not particularly smart, I'm not particularly funny. I could do that. Yeah, of course you can, because Southpaw can.
I want to shout out what Hurtwork said here. I remember being creeped out by him on The Last of Us 2 EFAP when he went into elaborate detail on how he would torture Abby to death, red flags everywhere.
Yes!
That shit,
Yes!
I'm not even kidding. Chills me to my bone. And like, cause
he did what?
He's like, oh my god, bro! I'm trying so hard to find the fucking moment in the stream, but it's so insane, bro. Holy fuck!
Listen, keep in mind, right? Like me and Meme here, we met over our hatred of The Last of Us 2.
Yes,
we met over our hatred of this game. I won't go into much more detail than that, but just to give you an idea, we are not The Last of Us 2 fans, let alone Abby fans, right? We don't like that character.
Yeah, fuck Abby. Who gives a fuck about Abby, right? But
this guy went into elaborate detail on stream about how he would torture and kill this character, and he meant it.
And he meant it. And this is a guy who needed to have his fucking firearms taken away from him by his neighbor. Okay, are we starting to like understand the kind of mentality we got going on here with this guy? Like, he was so personally hurt by Abby. He was like, I fucking hate Abby. I would drown her just enough that she almost dies, and then I'd resuscitate her, and then I'd drown her again. Whatever the fuck. He said some crazy shit, bro.
And Chase Face was there too about saying like, I kind of like Abby because she reminded me of my underage girlfriend. Wait, no, he didn't say that.
I can't. I really wish I could find the moment. I'm positive. Oh my god, there might even be a timestamp on here, but I don't want to go too long and miss or take too long here just for this random moment. But I just remember fucking how crazy this shit was, bro. It was crazy. My god.
Do you have the stream, the post Last of Us 2 stream?
I found I have the video itself. Here, I'll post it in the Discord. So
it's like a couple hours long. You would have to like.
There's timestamps at the very least. So like I don't know. I don't know. I just know like somebody pointed out in the chat. It was the one where they were covering Cosmonaut Variety Hour, and it's when Cosmonaut says that like Joel isn't a beloved character. That's not the torture moment you're talking about, but there's a moment where Cosmonaut says that Joel isn't a beloved character, and then like Southpaw starts screaming, and then you have to have like Rags come in and be like, "Stop yelling, it's weird." It's so fucking funny. It's like, whoa. Yeah, no, I was never a Southpaw fan. Okay, I liked his Mission Impossible video. I suppose that was like the only thing I really enjoyed that he made. But and in today's climate, I could give a fuck. You know, like who cares? But
we have like 6 minutes, please.
We have like 6 minutes left, please.
Oh,
I need to rest my thumb.
You asked for 10 minutes. It's been like an hour.
You go down the elevator.
Turn left.
John, Squid, the way that you typed that in chat, like it just it was like perfect. It like personified exactly how he sounded when he said it.
Dude, listen. I've heard it so many times. I know the exact inflection. I know exactly how he said it.
Go down the elevator. Turn. Which elevator, Josh? The fucking elevator in the corridor. There is only one.
Julian C in the chat said, I think at the time I felt kind of bad for him. When some people were making fun of him, people like Meme Repository backed him up back then. And what's really funny about that, Julian, is that Meme Repository was one of the maybe not one of the first, one of the big EFAP names, because like he was like pretty tightly associated with EFAP. He commented on one of Fries' videos he made about Southpaw, saying like just like basically like completely supporting us, and he was just like, when you think about it, it's like there's like a non-0% chance that Mauler and co have like definitely seen Fries' videos, because like obviously they don't fuck with Southpaw at all, and like Fries is the A-logger for Southpaw, so like, you know, I gotta imagine they probably at the very least meme repositories probably like, hey, here's this good video like shitting on Southpaw, you should check this out, makes him look crazy.
Listen, if you give a fuck about this drama, it's essential viewing.
It's great stuff. Anyway, we'll continue here. Yeah, but that Last of Us, I think it's EFAP 98, by the way. If you're looking for something, if you're looking to fucking laugh at Southpaw after all this stuff, let's take a look at that one. And you'll see it.
I'm trying to find that stream. Like, I think it might be unlisted, that stream where he like talks about how he would murder Abby.
I don't know, man. It might be in that one I sent. It might be in there. I don't,
because I remember Mahler, like, he played The Last of Us 2 on stream, he finishes it, and then he has like a 2-hour like post game like chat, and like people jump in with him immediately after. And Southpaw was one of them. And Southpaw is so giddy to talk about how he would murder Abby and how much he hates Abby.
Dude, listen, you might be right, but I swear to God, I remember him saying it in an EFAP episode. And I remember Mauler's reaction, like, dude, oh my fucking God, I wish I could find it. I swear to God, I'm not making this up. He's like talking about what he would do to torture Abby, and Mauler's reaction is, my God.
Mauler.
It's so fucking funny. It's so fucking funny. I swear to God, it's one of the funniest things. Mauler's just like,
the idea that it happens
my God.
Twice. It happens twice, because in the post-game stream, like, fucking Southpaw would go on this elaborate diatribe of how he would horrifically torture this fictional character.
A fictional character.
And Mauler's just like, yeah, anyway,
Ah, fuck. I don't know. I'm gonna probably like put that on to go to sleep too, and maybe I'll listen to part of it tomorrow while I'm like doing some work or whatever. Maybe I'll find the moment and post it in the Discord or something. But I just remember Mauler's reaction to him talking about torturing Abby, and he's just like, my God, my word, like, and it's not even like a comedic thing. He's like, I don't know what to say. Like, what the fuck was that?
What do you say to that? What?
You know what you say? You take away. Oh no, Fries found it. Oh
Fries,
God.
You can always count. Always bet on Fries. Always bet on him.
Fries, I'm close to death.
Josh, shut up! Come on, we're so close now. We gotta watch this, and then we'll get through this.
You told me we will do this.
You told me to slow it down and to pause a few times, if I remember correctly.
Me, Alchemist.
Hold on, we got the time code. We got the time code. We have the time code, folks. Here we go.
At the start of the night, you said to me,
40 minutes, 45 seconds.
Josh.
I'm going to continue speaking. You told me like 2 hours.
All right.
3
Yeah, you
hours.
go down the elevator. Yeah, I get it. All right.
You're going to die soon.
You're going to die. Whoa. All right, hold on.
Dick first and tar.
Boiled alive. Dick first.
All
right, let's listen to this real quick. This will be good.
A little short on it.
Yeah. I got you. Yeah, I see. Hold on one sec. Change stream. There we go. See that? I'm gonna pull it up on stream too. Don't worry.
Yeah, I got it.
Wait, it should be on stream already, no? Oh, it is. Okay,
he photoshopped himself punching Neil Druckmann.
Yes, Southpaw. You are him, actually.
So cool.
All right, here we go.
Like, what? What is somebody meant to do about that?
I don't know.
Sad. Like.
In the first game where he murders people just because he wants to.
No! This scene right here is not the scene that you use to say that he just kills people because he wants to. Yeah. He is trying to save Ellie's life. You fucking prick!
Stop yelling, it's weird.
Okay, it's not the moment we were talking about, but that's the Rags moment I mentioned earlier. I just love Rags. He's just like, why is this guy screaming about a video game right now?
Stop yelling. It's weird.
Here, I'll give it another. I'll give it a little bit more of a boost this time. Here.
Right here is not the scene that you use to say that he just kills people because he wants to. He is trying to save Ellie's life. You fucking prick.
Stop yelling. It's weird.
Stop yelling. It's weird.
You know, we have streams with our boys, right? Like when we get loud, it's sort of like when we get loud on our streams, it's sort of like performatively indignant. You know, it's like we know we're being loud, and like it's not meant to be taken seriously. You know, this guy is fucking gritting his teeth as.
Oh yeah,
he's
in a major way.
This guy is. I have never been that angry in my life.
Especially at a. Okay, listen. You could be that angry in your life at a video game on a podcast where you're getting exposure for your channel. I don't know if I'd be that angry.
I mean, I would be pretty angry if we're talking about Black Ops, perhaps. But like, aside from that, maybe talking about Black Ops 7, I guess I could get a little angry. Maybe. I don't know.
You can tell he is spurging. All right. Anyway, sorry. Josh, we will get through. Listen, at the end of this, I'm gonna give like a fucking ending to the stream. You can leave during that. That's fine. Let's finish this though. I want you to be here for the end.
Like the said actions were wrong, or I don't even know if anyone said that specifically yet.
I'm not trying to. Listen, I try to avoid this situation entirely. That's why I went no contact with EFF for 3 months, and then the thing with Wolf happened, and that kind of sent me over the edge. That was the point where I was done. I was done trying to keep the peace and just go no contact with EFAP. I wanted revenge at that point because of what Wolf did.
I wanted revenge.
Bro, okay, right. So you know the person that we were talking about earlier. Isn't it really funny how these people just go mask off at a certain point where it's like, no, I'm just a bad person. I wanted revenge because they didn't like the terriers.
And I found the Abby torturing. Josh, I'm so sorry. I don't.
We gotta pull it up real quick. We have to.
Can we please watch that?
Josh,
what are you doing?
Squid.
Sorry, Josh.
Squid.
Sorry.
Post the just post it in the boom, and I'll pull it up.
Accept your fate. Begin anew.
No.
Listen,
we're not
commentate on it. We're not going to commentate on it. We just.
I'll just show it, and then we will move on. But yeah, no, seriously, Sketchy Sam, revenge actually for what, man? Like, yeah,
he thinks he's living in a Marvel movie.
He thinks he's like a fucking character in a movie. He thinks he's in Terriers right now. Just kidding. I wish he was in Terriers. Then he would have only had like one season to exist, and then it would have been good.
It would be just as unremarkable as his life.
Felted. Oh my god! Look at Fries giving the timestamp before you even can post it to me, Squid.
Wait, that was in. Oh my god!
Is that the time code?
In an EFAP too? He did it in an EFAP too. That's fucking crazy.
EFAP 90. I'm telling you, I swear to God, I remembered it being an EFAP.
What?
No, but that's even more insane that he does it twice.
Because I remember
he does it twice.
Just guys, listen, we gotta see this. This is good stuff.
I need to
This
go.
is the second
Josh,
time that he
stop.
Elaborate on how he would murder.
Josh,
It's
you
7
can't.
a.m.
It's 7 a.m. My thumb hurt.
We're doing a wedding.
I'm
A
gonna pull it up,
wedding.
man. I don't know if you're.
I will. I'll stream it to you guys. Hold on one sec. I gotta swap screens here. Josh, this will be worth it. I promise.
Sure.
Yeah. Okay. You guys see it. Stream sees it. I'll
to be able to account for any kinds of.
I'll give it a boost too, just in case, just to get some, so you guys can actually hear it here. I got that streamer volume master extension, you know.
Wow.
Fry said 40630, so.
Ed was trying to. Does anyone ever
Right
say
here.
like, yeah, the characters are shit, but it's more about the world building. Yeah, the world building shit, but it's more about how good the plot is. Like themes always come in when everything else sucks. It's just like, yeah, but the themes though.
Yeah.
I
love
the implication that Ellie only remembers about like the value of forgiveness as she's in the middle of drowning Abby. So what if, I said this on the after party stream,
Oh, you did, Southpaw. Please enlighten us, buddy. Please, we'd love to hear it.
Say it again.
I remember this now.
Yeah.
What if she decides, you know what? I'm going to take Abby prisoner. I'm going to drag her back to my little serene, peaceful farm that has no zombies attacking it whatsoever over in Wyoming. And I'm going to keep her in a little shed. And then I'm going to keep her in the barn, you know? And then every few hours or so, when I feel really pissed at someone and feel the need to forgive them, I'll fill up a bucket of water and I'll make my way out to the barn. I'll be like, Abby, it's 7 a.m, time for your morning drowning session, and just hold her head underwater until she remembers how good it is to forgive people.
Oh my God.
I feel like my more
By the way, Mauler fucking kills me. Just wait.
How good it is to forgive
That
people.
is the second time.
My
he's
God.
done that. That is the second time he
I
did that.
cannot. I cannot handle Mauler's reaction. Hold on, I'll boost it even louder for the stream. Yes.
Us at our peak baby rage, did we ever see
No.
this shit unhinged?
Halo 5. Do we say that about I don't even know who Locke? I don't know. Like, what do I say? Who would I ever say this? He came up with a whole fantasy. She drags him back to her serene farm, and she brings a bucket of water. It's like, whoa, chill. Just
Remember
listen.
is how good it is to forgive people.
My God.
I feel like
My God, wait here.
Morning drowning session, and just hold her head underwater until she remembers how good it is to forgive people.
You see,
My God.
I feel like
My God.
My God.
Mauler has nothing to say but my God. And then Friggy
that's
changes
the
the
kind of-
subject, I'm pretty sure, after that, so.
That's the kind of hypothetical we would come up with, where we're like we want to test how far and how absurd we can get just for the sake of comedy.
Yes.
He's not doing that here. That's not what Southpaw's doing.
No, he's not. He genuinely wants to drown somebody over and over again. I guess. He's that upset about The Last of Us too. Josh, listen, if it's too late, you can go. I don't want to like torture you here, all right?
What?
I'm giving you the option, is what I'm saying. You don't have. I will finish this, even if I have to do it on my own. I'll finish it.
I fucking hate the Alchemist Corporation.
Shout out to COD Exo Zombies. If you know it, you know it. Shout out to John Malkovich. Fry said, also after saying I wanted revenge, Southpaw can never play victim again, and that's true, right? Like this is like I wanted revenge. You're literally just like outing yourself as somebody who's just like a malicious actor against EFAP, despite like what they did was not even bad. I want
you
revenge.
can just edit the whole video down into literally just I wanted revenge, and you can just post that as like a 30-second short, and that gets everything that you need to get across. It just shows that his entire like modus operandi is inspired by revenge, not by goodwill, not by like
yes.
But yeah, and so like taking him at his own word, is it possible that he's called them rape apologists because he wants revenge? Well, you know,
It might be.
Possible.
He called them rape apologists for a character from a TV show, by the way.
Yep.
Not like the rape
Well, don't
apologist,
you
like
know
it's a
that-
girl that
Hey,
like actually was like a
Meme.
victim.
Meme, you don't know, right? Like characters in TV shows, movies, and video games,
Especially
are real
terriers.
people to Southpaw.
Yeah.
They are real people to Southpaw, didn't you know? Which
But
makes
real
what he's saying
people-
about Abby all the more disturbing.
But then he also like jokes about like, you know, fucking Kira getting diddled and stuff, and like has her on the podcast while they're making jokes about the guy that diddled her, and that's acceptable. But then you get butthurt over a fucking fictional character that may or may not have been able to consent because they were inebriated. That what I don't understand what your fucking scale for fucking reality is.
Damn it, Josh, go to bed at 7 a.m.
7 a.m. They won't let me leave.
Nico joined to felt you real quick. I told you they won't let you leave. Excuse me. I told you you can leave.
shut up and start the video.
So Southpaw is pro torture because he wants what he wants to do to Abby, right? Yeah, just throw it in the pile. Honestly, pro torture, pro pedophile. Like
honestly, the least crazy thing Southpaw said. Let's be honest. All right, let's finish her up here.
Back to the EFAP. I wanted revenge at that point because of what Wolf did.
Yeah.
And I had
and now deja fucking vu with Jeb. So this is why I'm anti dossier, and I don't know why the hell Jeb is doing this.
Well,
which I think we talked about this at the beginning.
That's the thing is I had a network of friends to help me through that, including Sky and Jeb and SK, and now none of you are here.
Bro, this doesn't this feel really familiar? This is exclusively for the boys. So
yes,
I'm
it is.
This is so familiar, isn't it?
It seems so.
I really
familiar
hope that. I really hope there is one specific viewer, and you know who you are. I hope you're watching this, seeing this through like.
I might have him
lens of,
banned
like,
from the
other
channel,
people.
so I don't know, but.
Oh, can you unban him so we can watch this?
I could.
Squid, can you send it to him so we can?
I think
watch
the more important point here is that when we encountered somebody who was like Southpaw, you know what we all did? We got rid of him and never spoke to him again. It was that easy, you know. You just get rid of him, kind of like what EFAP did. Except the guy we happily, good thing, the guy we talked to didn't have a semi-successful. I don't even want to say successful. He had his Southpaw's YouTube channel is successful because he was on EFAP. I mean, that's it, and he hasn't capitalized on that at all. So
he had a blip. He had a blip. Let's call it.
He had a blip, and if he would have stayed cool, then he would have been fine.
Do you know? I like whenever we like decided to remove this person, I felt kind of bad at first because I was like, I don't know, I don't really like the idea of like letting that person go off on their own. I want them to have a support network and stuff and all the rest of it. In the same way that I kind of still semi want Southpaw to have that, but also the takeaway that ended up coming from it was like when someone tells you who you are or who they are, listen to them. If somebody tells you that they're like motivated by revenge over one of their friends saying they're chronically online, and that's like driven you to the point of basically suicide and self-sabotage and all the rest of it, and like it's kind of wild for me to believe that that's all it was that caused him to be in the position that he's in. But the way that he's talking about it, like, I didn't have any of you guys, any of my friends. It's like, when were you ever a friend to any of these people?
Yeah, these people saw how fucking crazy you were, and that's the funny thing is that they didn't see it when we saw it. It took them a lot longer to understand it, and we were like, yeah, this guy's fucking weird and nuts. Fuck this guy.
I don't even blame the people that didn't know, though. I think it's literally just and I don't mean that it's going to sound condescending, so I apologize, but I think whenever you've lived enough life, you just get good at judging character, and you're just able to, like, assess somebody and how they react to people. And for me, how people do small things is how they do everything.
Yeah.
If they treat people without respect in, like, the most silly situations, like things that don't really matter, do you think they're going to be respectful whenever push comes to shove? Probably not, right? And so you can take those small interactions, those small things that people do, and you can upscale them in your head and go, okay, well, what would they be like? Okay, well, probably not somebody I want to be around all that often, right?
Of course.
And it's just taking everybody else a little bit longer because maybe it's a case of naivety. Maybe it's a case of, I like him. I've spoken to him a lot. Maybe people have seen a nicer side to him than we've seen. I don't know. But I give you all the benefit of the doubt in the world, and you're still going to end up in Evan Monroe's situation where you have to tiptoe and walk on fucking eggshells around this cunt because you can't say a single thing with a straight face without him losing his shit and crying in your face.
Yeah, just be a man,
Like.
That's the thing, Evan Monroe, he didn't have a solid group. Like Southpaw was probably the leader of his group is what I would assume. And it's just like, be a man. Like, this guy's fucking insane. Like, why don't you just like stand up for yourself? And he kind of did here in this call, and earlier in the video too he did. But that being said, I mean, Evan Monroe, I wouldn't say he's as spineless as like Sheev. Sheev still like stood by Southpaw during all the CSAM pedophilia stuff, which is like fucking crazy to me, but whatever.
Yeah, I feel like that's where, like, if you're ever gonna draw a line somewhere,
Bro, you don't even know this guy in real life, and you're like gonna die on that hill? Are you fucking insane?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He isn't him.
I understand that you were traumatized, and the thing that I'm saying is, what I felt regarding that call was that the way you were dealing with it was very insensitive, and the focus on EFAP on it during it felt really insensitive.
Wasn't
really odd.
focus.
Now,
The focus was on
framing.
Kira.
Hold
It
on.
Sometimes went on a tangent, but that wasn't the focus. Yeah, the way that this is written in Jeb's doc that I've been having to pour over because I'm working on a response to this is one that's basically designed to make me look like I am extremely callous and self-centered
You are.
about
Yeah.
a situation like what's going on with Chase Face and Kira, and the reality is I'm a person with a morbid sense of humor as a means of coping with shit like this on the regular.
Hey guys, he has a morbid sense of humor, but if Anomaly tells Wolf to swallow a bullet, then that's the end of the fucking world, apparently.
It's a plibulate, thank you very much.
Like, what a fucking hypocritical piece of shit. Like, I just genuinely, like, it's non-stop with this guy.
The moral arbitrary lines of Southpaw's mind need to be studied, alright?
Holy fucking smokes. He's coping.
Especially
coping well.
given what happened just a month before to me.
Can you understand that that level of nuance is something that you can't screenshot or argue away? Do you go into that in your counter dossier for once, since it's all on the table now? It's because I don't even think it's something.
Can I interject real quick? I just
The thing that really got to me was just like, in that GC, there's so many screenshots of you guys all reacting to this call and agree how fucking horrible this was.
Yeah, I remember Jeb reacting to it.
Yeah, I think they were all kissing your ass, Southpaw, if I'm being honest with you. Like, I don't think any of these people actually give a fuck about you. I think that they thought you were probably in the right because of how much you tried to convince them. And at the end of the day, they started to realize that you're just fucking insane. And, I mean, that's it. And as Fry said, this is where he starts to cry, by the way. You can hear the sniffling, but it'll be louder here in a second.
I've heard it.
He's sniffing! Fucking Kino Casino. He's crying!
He's sniffling!
He has CSAM!
Hey boys,
Evan Monroe left him! Sorry, what's up?
When was the last time you cried on Discord? Can you remember?
I couldn't remember a person who cried on Discord who we can't name, but other than that,
I can remember that person too.
I don't think I've ever cried on Discord, if I'm being... no, I don't have to think about it. I've never cried. Honestly, I don't even know if... Okay, I probably have cried in front of my computer watching like a sad movie or anime or something, but crying on Discord? No, I don't think so.
Have you ever cried because your friends didn't like the TV show that you liked and they all abandoned you and said you're chronically online?
I killed them.
I love Fries. So keep in mind, this is a recording that Southpaw released on his own. Literal self-destruction.
You know, I was gonna ask that earlier. I was like, where the fuck did you find this conversation? Because, like, is this public? Because if it's fucking insane.
Not just is it public,
fucking
he
shit.
posted it.
Oh my god, what a loser. Holy shit. I
He
can't.
is upsetty spaghetti, you could
Yes,
say.
upsetty. Oh my god, one of the cringest things I've ever heard him say.
It's like,
honestly.
Southpaw, like, you don't have to humiliate yourself like this. Like, you don't have to. Like, you don't.
They
You
sign
can
up.
just not do that.
The Sketchy Sam says they psy up themselves into thinking Southpaw's departure was somehow more serious because there was no way Southpaw would act like this over the internet. Too bad they were wrong. Yeah, like they probably like assumed when they heard like Southpaw's reaction to all this stuff, like, oh my god, whoa, they must have really fucked with this guy. And it's like, no, they didn't like his show. So that's really that, and like that's really it. And I know Southpaw gets mad when people say that. But we're just going to go back. All you have to do is take a couple steps back, guys. That's it. That's it. Take a couple steps back. And the inciting incident is they didn't like terriers. And they watched it with him willingly. And they critiqued it. And Southpaw got very upset. And he even tried to
Now he's
message
crying like a
Wolf
bitch on the
separately.
internet.
And he was like, Muller and Fringy had a really unbased take about terriers. Whoa, bro, just wait till you... And like, fucking Wolf is like, I don't care. He's
And now
upset he's
having a
spaghetti.
breakdown live on the internet that he uploaded.
And
He
yes,
uploaded this, right? Like that's like
Yes.
this wasn't uploaded by someone.
No, yeah. Well, I mean, obviously, like Fries made this compilation, but this was this video itself. Yes, he uploaded.
That's brutal.
He said there's 20 plus hours of raw video files in that Google document. That's just fucking crazy work. All right, here.
I'm going to tell you something. I have never actually watched that call.
The Wolf
that
call.
Partly could be just me to blame because I didn't watch that call. For not understanding the depth of like what you were feeling because I didn't want to watch that call, and I understand that. That call, I don't know, it's just something that I didn't want to get into, like myself.
It's a horrifying, like, don't go through it. It's like there's a you know what? There's a transcript. There is a transcript. So if you don't want to have,
that does make it easier.
you know what? If you don't want, I will send you the link to the transcript.
I'll send you a link to the transcript.
To, actually watch it because it's pretty fucking disturbing.
You were making a mountain out
It's
of it.
like it's like 20 minutes if I remember correctly, but a lot of that is filled with like the begin, like the first like 3 to 5 minutes. Southpaw doesn't have his mic working, and then there's like a nice like 3 minute-ish gap where Southpaw gets a phone call from his mother. I pointed this out to Diorio on a stream, by the way. He was cracking up. There's a part during the call where Southpaw gets a phone call from his mother, and she's like, you have to go walk the dog. And you can hear her in the background on the phone. And then he leaves to go walk the dog while Wolf is just sitting there in the call. It's so funny.
I kind of...
He's acting like he's sending a link to like a fucking axe murderer video. It's
Yeah.
like, I understand if you don't want to live through this. I can
It's
send you
so
the transcript.
bad.
It's too-
I'm crying
it's too
right now. It's
graphic.
like, oh, I'm sorry. Wolf called you out for exactly who you were. By the way, hey, hey, Josh, remember when he had Wolf on his stream and he was trying to take us? Did we cry whenever Wolf made fun of us?
Wait, you didn't cry? I cried. I'm good at this. What are you talking about? So
I cried giant tears. I almost drowned like Abby in her bucket of water. Fucking freak.
Listen, I feel like I'm being this is what narcissists do, by the way. I don't know if anybody feels like you're in the same boat as me. I feel like I'm gaslit right now to like, but like if he's saying this and he's acting like this, like what happened in that video? Like surely there's something else in that video that we've not seen. Or
Bro, you see the beginning and the ending of it. Like it's all. Are you talking about the Wolf call? Because it's all on.
Yeah.
It's all in one video. Like there's no cuts or anything.
This is
No,
what
this
I
is
mean,
what
bro. I'm
these-
like,
This is what these types of people do. Like they take what they actually did and then they divert away from it and be like, yeah, but did you consider like what I was going through at the time in order to justify why I did such a thing? It's like, no, like we don't really...
you know how that feels, Squid?
Do you know how that feels?
As a matter of fact, I don't.
And I never will.
Where's Diorio's comment at? Oh wait, I'll go new. Just like super quick. I won't pull up the whole thing. Don't worry, Josh. As much as I know you're in it for the long run at this point, you've already accepted that your thumb will never be better.
It's over for you.
Here we go. Diorio, Fries posts this. Wolf
sleep for,
call.
like, 20 minutes.
You'll be good. The best part about this, and we won't watch it, is like look at dude, we can't even see the entire message that he sent.
Jesus.
We can't even see it. And I love Wolf's response. Well, since you're obviously on Twitter, as usual, I'm going to take a wild stab in the dark and so you could probably open a call right now. And Wolf call. He's like, yeah, that whole diatribe that you had. He like completely like disregards this entire message. He's like, holy fuck. It's so good. I wonder if I could just like jump to a good moment here.
Which is basically
What was
like a
that?
polite way.
Would you
This is
like
a
to
polite version of saying I ain't reading all that.
I ain't reading all that. So this is when he's gone up. Look at the moment where his mom calls him right here. Yeah, right here. Listen, I'll boost it.
Yeah. Let me.
Here's the phone call. I'm
One
gonna raise it
second
real
here.
loud.
Sorry, I'm getting a phone call. Hello?
Hey, can you look and see my hair is wet? I can't go outside with wet hair.
Right now?
He's ringing the bell.
Okay, give me one. No, it's fine. I have to walk my dog real quick. I'll be right back. All right.
In a call where Wolf is trying to cut ties with this guy, he's like, "Hey, I gotta go walk my dog real quick. Is that cool with you?" Or like,
He really thinks Wolf is gonna sit here and wait.
Wolf's just like, okay, and then he's just like, "You're the most terminally online guy I know. How do you feel about that?" At the end here.
Does it occur to you why we don't really believe you when you say you're sorry, when you don't take down the tweets that were pretty not kind to them? When you drag this out for 4 months after all the rest of us are doing everything to just not engage?
Oh, Wolf, you sweet summer child. Try 4 years. Or 3 years? Almost 4 years?
4 years. It's 4 years.
We had a 2-hour almost conversation over whether or not Mahler should actually get into a call with you from those messages you sent him the other day. Just debating whether it was a good idea or not. Because we know what happened the last time, and you just seem to...
Wait, right here.
Ignore all of it.
Right here.
Oh.
Cool.
What? What?
I love that Wolf wasn't even the one to like hang up on him. He's just like, oh, okay. And that Google document brings up receipts from as far back as 2019. I love Fries.
You already know that as soon as Southpaw left, Wolf was like, "Thank God."
Holy fuck.
No, though, because I think his initial reaction is, "What the fuck?"
What
like,
in the world? He said the only reason, like Southpaw got all excited whenever Wolf re-added him, and he's like, "Why did you re-add me after blah 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 blah?" And Wolf's like, "The only fucking reason I re-added you was so that I could." Because like he delete, like, you know, like you block somebody on Discord, then you just like delete the conversation out of your DMs. He's like, the only reason I re-added you was so I could get screenshots of your fucking insane messages you were sending me, and then I was just gonna block you again. It's like, yeah,
literally, but it's literally like the person that we know. Like, I
oh yeah, oh yeah, big time, big time.
Never wear one for pleasantries, right, you fungus? The whole time, it's like, well, I'm glad that you're able to talk to me and stuff, and just like pretending that everything's fine. And when in reality, like in this situation, Wolf's like, no, actually, I don't want anything to do with you. Why would I? You're a terrible person.
I just can't get over that he gets a call from his mom, and she's like, "My hair's wet. Go walk the dog." And he's like, "Right now?" And she's like, "Yeah."
And he just like can't protest it at all either. Like,
I'm in the middle of something important. I'll do it in 5 minutes. It's like he comes back and talks to Wolf for like a minute. It's like you couldn't have just like finished it right there, like, you know.
For how like monumentally important these people are supposedly to
Yeah.
Southpaw, he's like, I have to go walk my dog.
I gotta go walk my dog real quick, Wolf. Sorry. Hey, pull up your fucking Discord on your phone and talk to him on the phone then, or something, like, you know.
He says that he has to. It's like you can't like okay, yeah, I'll do it in like half an hour. Like I don't.
Southpaw and Muller's DM screaming, "What elevator, Muller? I need XY coordinates, Muller.
I need a map."
You go down the elevator, first door on your left.
Like you.
All right.
Well, with the problem with terriers was like, oh my god, they hate terriers. Because at the time we were very supportive, but then it felt like it became an obsession with you, with EFAP and terriers, and
yeah,
only after them not doing anything else. And I don't remember if it was like your idea. I think you were like, you wanted to send a DM to Wolf and you wanted to send a DM to Mauler, and we kept saying no. You know, like writing these long ass messages. I don't know if you ever sent them or not.
Oh,
but I remember you wrote one where you compared yourself to like Jinx from Arcane.
I sent that to Wolf right before this call.
He compared himself. Oh, okay. So here's what's funny is I actually don't know what I'm about to see on screen right here because I only listened to this today while I was at work, so I didn't watch. And I had it like on my phone, like Bluetooth through my earpods, and I don't know what the fuck this is, but I just love that like Southpaw is like, yeah, you compared yourself to Jinx from Arcane. I don't know what the fuck that means, but I'm assuming it's super fucking cringe to compare yourself to a character from a show who's like been wronged or something. That's my guess.
I mean, of all shows, Arcane. That's the one you go for. Okay.
Arcane.
But
yes,
the way in which this is presented, it kind of looks like, please stop with the N-word.
So
Thank
funny.
God. Anyways, stop with the references to media, please. N-word says LMFAO. So it's like, all right, Kira, what's the problem with references to media while going over this chase face call?
there is none.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's kind of, and again, worth highlighting, this is not long after that wolf call.
Yeah.
Like, I mean,
Come on, guys.
This is not long after that, like, bullying session that I went through, which in my doc I prove these people, like, piss cunt spastic as they go by, lovey dovey as they go by, Jeb, they knew about this. They literally acknowledged the thing's existence like days after it happened.
By fucking internet artists. Oh, these guys hurt my feely wheelies.
And that's what's so funny about this. And like I said, like I don't know which Fries video. There's a comment about this moment where there's like like he needs to say the funniest because like he's like trying to be a little sensitive. He's like the crazy like the part that's the most wild is that he gets to do a call with this girl who's like a victim of Chaseface, and he's making it all about him and his like experience with like EFAP and like terriers, and it's like, bro.
Yes, you may have been sexually exploited, but don't you know that I was told one time that I'm on the internet too much?
I'm having a
Have you ever
Hey,
considered
listen,
that?
you've never felt true pain until your friends don't like the TV show that you like, okay?
You never felt
Alright?
true pain until your friends try to tell you where the mystery box is in COD Zombies, and then they don't tell you the XY coordinates or where the elevator is.
You know, I had a funny realization that he there's a possibility that he would still be in the friend group had the box spawned in like
upstairs where he was or something.
Yeah.
There's so many variables to that story that is like so hilarious, by the way. It's like so many things could have gone so differently if not for the RNG of COD Zombies. It's like zombies literally felted him beyond repair. He was done after that.
Like if
you guys won't get these references, it's all right. Don't worry about it. Just another Southpaw type guy. That's all you really got to know.
Yeah. He's like I don't know who's worse. It's close.
I want to say Southpaw probably, but
Southpaw's worse.
Not like well, I did. As far as we're aware, our guys, R4.
Well, hey,
pedophile, so.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna. You know, I just remembered right now. I'm like, yeah, no, yeah, he can't be worse than Southpaw. I mean, doesn't really get worse than that. CSAM plus I dated a girl who was 16 while I was 20. It's like I don't think he has those problems in his life. Yeah.
Hear me out though. Would you be surprised? Probably not.
Josh, I just ripped the blinker. All right, don't ask me these questions. Let's, Josh, you want to end this video? I thought let's get to the end here. Also, again, shout out to Fries. Go to his channel. He's got this is all on Fries' channel. We're literally freebooting Fries' content right now. By the way, 763 views. Okay, 116 comments. That's a crazy ratio, if you ask me. My thumbs down meter doesn't say anyone's thumbs downed it, but as Nicholas Diorio will have you believe, that is complete horseshit. That extension, but
Hurtwork says in quotations, Yeah, my crash out over a show is totally the same as your grooming. Actually, I think it's I think the crash out over the show is actually more impactful than the grooming. Did you not hear the video? How many times did you hear Kira cry? I didn't hear her cry once. I heard Southpaw cry at least twice. So that tells me that comparatively, it's a much bigger deal.
48-24. Can we get the moment where he's sniffling?
There's a transcript. It's
Yeah, I
here.
remember Jab reacting to it.
Screenshot
Also,
or argue
yes,
away.
Kevin,
I don't.
Yes.
Do you go into that in your counter dossier?
Can I interject real
Oh,
quick?
the table now. It's
It's
I don't even think it's
to me. It was just like, but in that GC, there's so many screenshots of you guys all reacting to this call and agree how fucking horrible this was.
Yeah, I remember Jab reacting to it.
And I
I'm gonna
can't-
tell you something, late because I
Oh,
never
there it is.
actually watched that call, and that partly could be just me to blame because I didn't watch that call. For not understanding the depth of what you were feeling because I didn't want to watch that call. I understand that.
Okay.
He's on 1
that
HP.
call, I don't know. It's just something that I didn't want to get into
It's-
myself. It
it's
felt
a-
too much for me.
It's a horrifying don't go through it. It's like there's a you know what? There's a transcript. There's a
Whatever.
thing's existence days after it happened. And there's just no consideration whatsoever. Like, man, why is Southpaw talking about EFAP interiors and yeah. Like, I don't know. Maybe I went through a trauma, dude. Maybe I.
You went through a trauma.
I need a fucking Joaquin Phoenix Joker laugh right now. Holy shit. It's like, whoa. I didn't say Jared Leto. Okay, relax there, Josh.
I know.
Yeah, not the
but
door
I feel
creak.
like
Come on now.
listen. I'm feeling. Why'd you say it like a question?
That's how he Squid, back me up.
That's literally how he does it.
He literally does it with a question mark. Anyway, no, because you're right, Josh. It's insane. Who would laugh like that? No one. No one. My favorite quote's coming right up as Fries just said. Well, we can't leave Fries disappointed here. We gotta play this. Here we go. My view on Southpaw. Hey, Squid, would you believe it if I had a Google document that says my view on Squid? Would that would you believe me if I told you I had that?
My view
I
on
hope-
Squid.
I would hope that you're lying to me.
Squid,
I would
even
hope
if
that you're
our
lying.
relationship was unchanged from as it is, and I told you it's all positive stuff about you, would you believe I had that? What if I told you
believe someone
my
else had
view on erotic fungus, my view on Brit, my view on the small
I would believe that
slice?
these are. I would believe that is the doing of an insane person.
Holy fuck!
Okay, here's a question.
Oh my
god! Would you believe if a certain glasses-wearing man were to have my view on Squid Laddie?
No, you know what? No, he's too vain to do that. That's all in his head, right? Like he would just have it all in his head. He
might
wouldn't
write
be
it
typing
down,
that. No, let's be honest, Josh. He wouldn't be typing that shit out. He has it all in his head. He's got it locked and loaded. He thinks he still thinks that motherfucker still thinks he's coming back to the server someday, Josh. In his head, he still thinks.
2 years?
Go
3 years,
listen
30
back.
years?
Listen back to Fungus's fucking call with that guy, and when you listen to it, he really thinks he's gonna okay, see you later. It's like as if he's gonna get another chance. I'm telling you, he thinks he's coming back still to this day. I guarantee it.
One day they'll see the error of their ways and
Sorry,
I'll forgive them.
All right, we're way off topic. I'm sorry,
Yeah, we're,
guys. I'm sorry.
getting into
I'm not used to having viewers. Okay, so do what you got to do. Okay.
That's what they're here for, bro. Listen, they're happy. Okay, you guys happy? I don't
They
see
begged
anybody
for
saying
this.
they're
Although
not
I
happy.
know Fungus left like 2 hours ago or whatever, and they were asking for both of us, but he's gone. So hopefully I'll do enough. Well, actually, we have Squid and Josh, which is nice. So Josh has been here the whole fucking time. Josh wasn't even scheduled to be on this episode.
I'm only here 'cause
Wait, you guys are on another New Meme Radio episode after the last one we did. That's crazy.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Squid, you got to hear the intro. I had an amazing intro song that played. It wasn't my typical intro song. I gave it a nice foreboding tone to it.
I'll catch the VOD. We get creative with these intros.
We get
sometimes,
creative.
right? Like,
But what do you think about the fungus and I gif? What do you think about that? Was that well made?
Very
I
distinguished.
spent time on
situation.
that. All right, I'm wasting time. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. All right. I'm sorry. I'm pushing buttons now. I'm
You
pushing
think
buttons.
I'm stalling?
We gained 3 viewers during that time, so that's good.
Ooh.
Hardest challenges require the strongest wills. All right, here we go.
I went through something pretty.
I'll go
fucking
back because Fries
no
is his favorite lines
consideration
coming up.
whatsoever.
So.
Like, man, why is Southpaw talking about EFAP?
And I love this one.
Like, I don't know. Maybe I went through a trauma, dude. Maybe I went through something pretty fucking shitty myself. All of them dissected her story, her situation, her trauma. You, Kira, you posted a twit longer.
I literally did. I
You
did that
literally
myself.
posted a public twit longer. Your drama was already.
It was already like out there. There was no hiding it.
Like my drama and my trauma is also in the public sphere now, and
Wow. Wow.
How?
The man says as he whips himself in the back.
How?
This was done to me.
Just somebody explain it to me, please, because I'm gonna go crazy.
What do you mean?
He actually said that with her in the call. He said that. You know, Southpaw with his being raked to death by Mauler and Fringy. But yeah, hey Kira, I know you were in like an actual like grooming situation and you got abused and yelled at by overweight, disgusting ginger Chaseface. And yeah, but fuck all that, because Mauler online, he didn't like my show that I love, so I'm gonna need you to put that aside for a second. I'm the one with the real problems, okay? How dare they mention you ahead of me? That's fucked. This is worse than iDubbbz. This is worse than iDubbbz by like a mile, by the way. This is actually genuinely one of the worst lol cows on the internet. And no, he's a niche cow. No one knows about this guy. Nicholas DiOrio covered him, but no one knows. God damn, it's actually one of the crazy, and we are tied to it. That's the craziest part about it all. If Fries didn't exist, what would I wonder where Southpaw would be right now if Fries didn't exist. I feel like his life would be different.
I feel like he'd be better off if Fries didn't, because I feel like.
So you're blaming Fries. I will play it in full, Fries. I will play it in full. I'm sorry.
I think, like, jokes aside, I think Fries holds up a mirror to Southpaw, and Southpaw doesn't like what he sees because he's so insecure. And so because he has somebody that's actually holding him to account for the things that he says and does, he's not able to deal with it, and he goes fucking schizo, because in his head he thinks he's the main character.
Of course. Oh, he knows he's the main character, Josh.
But he's quite clearly not, because he's speaking to a girl that got groomed, and he's like, well,
trying to
that's
put his
terrible and all,
Discord drama ahead of it. Which,
but,
by the
like,
way, Mauler and Fringy never even said a bad word to that guy. They didn't even like insult him by like they call him names. They didn't call him a loser.
You're being disingenuous now. Did you not see the coverage of the Terrier video? Do you not see how disgustingly vitriolic they were to his favorite TV show?
They bad faith argued my favorite show. Because from his perspective, it's bad faith. It's not that it's just true, because it is true, by the way. From his perspective, he's like, they bad faith argued my favorite TV show. It's like, oh, Southpaw, I'm so sorry.
Listen.
Would you like $1,000 to make you feel better?
Southpaw can legitimately argue that Mauler and crew are the immoral ones for taking issue with the TV show. Meanwhile, he can be over here with CSAM, or allegedly.
Allegedly. Well, from what I understand, he sent it to SK, so, I mean... It's out there. That's out there now, so that's not us breaking that story, by the way. That's old news, guys, if you don't know about that.
Even if he also didn't date a 16-year-old when he was 20, even if he didn't do those things, he's still so utterly, like, insensitive and, like...
disgustingly so.
You're talking to someone who's literally... you're... Like, I don't want to say, like... I don't know what the correct term would be, right? Because I'm quite tired. I don't really have my full literacy ability, but, like...
thank you.
It's kind of like stolen valor to even use a word like fucking, what do you say?
Trauma.
I forgot.
Yeah, trauma. Yeah.
Like she has trauma.
He's equivocating.
Yeah,
she was actually groomed by Chaseface. That is a real story. That's not like so. It's not like this is some allegation that happened. That is confirmed. That is a real thing. And yet her dumbass is sitting in a fucking call with Southpaw, like laughing about it. And it's like, great, good for you. That's awesome.
She sounds like she's doing relatively better than
Southpaw.
Yeah.
She went through a real thing in real life, and she's doing better than Southpaw, who didn't go through a real thing.
She's having an easier time.
She was in a physical situation, and his surrogate brother that he met on Discord didn't like his TV show.
Both of his surrogate brothers. Actually.
Holy! I'm like I want to like throw up. I'm like this guy's disgusting. It's just a holy shit. Narcissistic doesn't even begin to describe this guy. It's fucking insane. Holy shit. Southpaw is genuinely malicious individual. It's impossible to feel bad for him. It's true. He literally said earlier, he's like, I wanted revenge against Wolf. It's like, oh, that's crazy, Southpaw. I could have sworn you said you wanted to be left alone. So I feel like after that Wolf call that you left like a little bitch because you had no response to, you could have just stayed gone. And instead, I wanted revenge. Hey, Southpaw, you're not the main character. No one knows you or gives a fuck about you or owes you anything. So, you just look like a psychopath. Somebody probably needs to tell you that, because I guess you don't know that, but that's just how it is. So, sorry. Sorry, pal. Little Southpaw!
Buddy old pal.
Should change his name to Orthodox. There we go. Anyway.
Hey, did anybody watch Conor McGregor? Absolutely embarrassing.
Stop! We can't talk about that right now. That shit was crazy. We'll talk about that in a later date. He represents Ireland, you son of a bitch.
No, he doesn't.
All right. Go on now.
Dissected her story, her situation, her trauma. Kira, you posted a twit longer.
I literally did. I did that myself.
Posted a public twit longer. Your drama was already...
It was already, like, out there. There was no hiding it.
Like, my drama and my trauma is also in the public sphere now. And I've got people dissecting it and saying shit tons of horrible things about me. I still keep on hearing, you got mad with him because they didn't like a TV show. That's just said to this day. I'm going to have to deal with that for the rest of my life. But I don't care.
And for
Fries, I'm sorry if that's not the end of the quote, but that is so good. Holy fuck.
I cannot believe what I am hearing.
I cannot believe... Even Mr. Raffle Waffles himself wouldn't formulate some crazy ass.
I'm about to whip
somebody's ass.
This is literally like, honestly, this would be like a
effect.
This would be like a skit. This would be a skit in like Bondukes or fucking Family Guy or something. Like,
this is AJ on his computer in the Sopranos meme where he's like typing on the computer. No, that doesn't work because he's laughing, so that doesn't work.
This would be a skit in like South Park.
Dude, no, Fries, dude, it's gonna follow me for the rest of my life. Holy fuck. Listen, let's just listen for a second. Just please, just bury your ears. Is that not the most indicative thing that he's ever said that proves that he's terminally online?
The rest of his life.
It's going to follow him for the rest of his life.
This will never leave him.
So being groomed,
Southpaw.
is that like 2 months or...
That won't follow her for the rest of her life. She'll forget all about that after her next relationship, I guess.
Yeah, it's like 3 weeks tops. You get over
Sorry, Kira. That's a damn shame, I guess. But what about me? It's so pathetic. Oh my god. To a girl, no less, he said this. A girl who was groomed. Oh my god. Holy fuck. See, Diorio missed out on this shit. This is why Fries is the best, because Diorio ain't showing you this shit. He don't know anything about this stuff. No one knows about this besides Fries, bro. It's fucking crazy. And it's all out there. This is all out there. There's more stuff. There's tons more stuff. This is just like scraping the surface. I mean, Jesus Lord. Anyway. Holy smokes.
Said to this day. I'm gonna have to
Yeah.
look up. We got people dissecting it and saying shit tons of horrible things about me. I still keep on hearing you got mad with him because they didn't like a TV show. That's just said to this day. I'm gonna have to deal with that for the rest of my life, but I don't care.
And for me personally, I'm glad this didn't like blow up like bigger and like to more like like more than what it was, because at the time I would not be mentally stable enough to handle any of that. And
It's
I know I would
stressful.
get a lot of, and you know, I would get a lot of support, but I'd also get a lot of hate coming my way. That's just how the internet is.
Yeah, I've gotten a lot of hate since going public about the stuff with EFAP.
Bro, stop! She's talking about her own experience. He just keeps going. He doesn't stop.
Buddy, I
He literally said, "Yeah, my experience, though." Like that's literally what he said to her.
Yeah, it was really hard when my dad got
every time
cancer.
she speaks, every time she speaks about what she went through, he then equivocates about this in the very next sentence.
Every single time that she's done speaking, it's yeah, but EFAP made fun of my show.
It was really hard whenever my dad got cancer. You know, it was really rough. Like I found it really difficult, and my family, we all struggled, and I felt a lot of pain, but like emotional pain. Yeah,
I stubbed my
yeah.
toe this morning. I'm gonna have to
Yeah, so I stubbed my toe this morning.
It's pretty sore. I'm gonna live with it for the rest of my life.
Yeah, Josh, I know your thumb hurts right now, but have you considered that I want to continue watching this YouTube video?
It's like my hand feels numb.
Well, good. That's good. Then you don't feel any pain.
No. Okay.
Southpaw is the embodiment of the bike fall meme. Which one is the bike fall meme? She's like, oh, the guy sticking the stick in the spokes or whatever. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. He did all of this to himself. Even if everything went the same way, all he had to do was just be like, okay, guys, like, even if he was pissed about it, okay, he all he had to do was just, like, say his points and then move on. Like, are you really gonna, like, drag it out that long, bro? It's fucking crazy to me. It's crazy to all of us. I mean, it's not just me. All right, here we go. Let's finish this bitch off. Great video, Fries. Good job.
Coming my way. That's just how the internet is.
Yeah, I've gotten a lot of hate since going public about the stuff with EFAP. Like,
Yeah, so
that's just how it goes. This is why a lot of victims of abuse and bullying and trauma stay silent.
Pause it. Please rewind it and
I got you.
Just no. Just no, listen. Listen to her reaction.
Yes.
Listen to her like her little oh.
Amazing.
Everyone,
fuck. All right.
support, but I'd also get a lot of hate coming my way. That's just how the internet is.
Yeah, I've gotten a lot of hate since going public about the stuff with EFAP. Like,
yeah, so
that's just how it goes. This is why a lot of victims of abuse and bullying and trauma.
Anyway, I guess I'm done talking. I guess, how fucking stupid is that? No, go ahead.
No, Jam. Like, no, actually, how autistic do you have to be? Where like you cannot understand what the person you're talking to in front of you is like trying to communicate to you non-verbally. It's like, okay, can you stop?
Turbo topology. He really should have listened to Chase's advice. I don't think anyone should ever have listened to Chase's advice in their life except for Southpaw. Because yes, he actually gave him sound advice in that call. Like, he actually did. People still call Mueller a misogynist because the Jenny Nichols stream. He's not having a mental breakdown like Southpaw here. Yeah, and that was like an actual like big thing for them too. I remember I was there for that shit. Like, and like, you know, whatever, they handled it well, but like they got a lot of shit online for that, and it was like obviously all bullshit. I was still kind of in the era of like cancel culture. We're kind of on the ass end of that at this point, but yeah, that was bad stuff. They didn't deserve that.
Whenever you're a relatively well-adjusted person, it's kind of easier to deal with things like that. But fucktards like this have like the tiniest little thing happen to them, and their entire world collapses in on itself because they're so unstable as people. Whereas, like, if you're secure in yourself, you're not insecure, you're not fucking worried about what everybody else thinks of you. You can have people say that you had a fucking shit video or that you're fucking this or that, and you wouldn't care because you know that you're not. This guy is chronically online, and he exclusively cares what other people think about him.
It's his biggest flaw. If he got offline, he would just improve. Undoubtedly.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, isn't that what fucking Wolf did? Like, he literally just went offline. He was like, I'm so much happier now that I'm offline. He came back for like the 100th episode or something like that, and he was
I
like,
know,
yeah, you know, I'm doing much better. And
I know
happy
people
for him.
have like I know Fungus says it sometimes. I know there's other people who said it, like Wolf's like a pedophile, and from what I understand, I think those were like false allegations, if I remember correctly. Like, listen, I have no reason to.
I think I know a little bit of from what I can remember, and I'm like just going off the top of my head. I think there were people that were spreading, or like they were talking to young girls that were moderators, or spreading like CSAM or something like that.
I honestly don't know, so I could be way off. I don't know. That's just how I remember. Because remember, Wolf made that video. I remember he's playing like the fucking Lord of the Rings game in the background, and he was talking about how like he got like framed for some stuff or something. But then he took the video down. I guess his whole channel got deleted. Is mostly what it was. But still,
I could be. Oh, the girl Wolf was dating lied about her age. Okay, never mind.
That probably sounds right to me. I think you're right, actually, Kevin, because I think I remember in that video he said like and I think there was even messages too. I don't really remember, but I know he like he was like trying to confirm her age, and she told him an age, and it was just a wrong, and therefore they tried to like cancel him for it or something. I don't know. Either way,
This is why you probably don't want to dip your fans or people through Discord. Just saying.
That's probably a good rule of thumb. Unless you're super attractive and you're listening to this, then never mind.
Listen up, kids. All right. Stay away from Southpaw.
All
For
right.
your own good.
That video is back up. Oh yeah, I know. I'm sure there's like mirrors of all his videos at this point, but you know, I just like trying to remember off the top of my head. Anyway, why did we even mention that? Wolf. Something about Wolf. I don't know.
mean,
it's all right. It's
I
late.
think you said like, isn't Wolf a pedophile? And we're like, oh.
Yeah, but I'm trying to remember why I asked that. It doesn't matter. It's all right.
It was because I was like saying like I'm happy that he's offline and happy that he's like doing relatively well.
Oh yeah. Well,
If he is a
that's what reminded
pedophile,
me, because
well, then-
that was part. I feel like that was part of the reason why he like left the internet. That's
Yeah,
kinda what-
well, yeah, I remember that was like the inciting thing. There was like some like controversy or drama.
And he tried to come back for a little bit with that Word of Wolf account. Does that sound right?
Yeah.
And then
Yeah,
I think that one got deleted pretty quick after. Then from
Well,
there, yeah.
from what I can remember, there was something to do with like moderators or something doing dodgy stuff in his Discord. I could be wrong, but I distinctly remember that was part of it. I think. And then he get blamed for it, because I remember people saying like, well, if it's your Discord and people are doing stuff inside it, you kind of have like a little bit of responsibility there, where if like those things are happening in your Discord and you know nothing about it and it's your moderators, well, either you appointed the moderators and so you're complicit, or it's your Discord and you did nothing, so you're complicit. And that's why I remember. I could be wrong, but I do remember there was something like that. And so like I go back to, you know, like if he's not a pedophile, you know, I hope he's doing well for himself. I hope he's successful and living his best life. If he is a pedophile, remember what we said at the start. We should bring back the death penalty for pedophiles, and I think that would be a great idea. It would improve morale. We could have like public hangings, executions. That'd be pretty cool. You know.
Yeah. You know, this is a nice screenshot. Fries sent me here. The self-described sacred cow killer, when someone talks smack about his sacred cow. And then Southpaw's response: thoughts on Wolf's 15-year-old e-girlfriend he spoke about in his Defending Myself video? There you go. I don't think you guys can see it, but I also have this awesome picture of Southpaw up on screen right now. Happy Halloween. Here's my Dr. Robbie costume. You killed it, Southpaw. You definitely don't look like a character from like the Postal games or anything. You look great. Thank you for that, Fries. That was good. Good stuff.
Took that picture, said, "Yeah, that's good," and posted it.
Shit. Oh my god.
He looks like he only drinks soy.
Shit. That was fucking funny.
Soy milk.
Sorry.
A little shy boy.
Where's my shirt? Sorry, I have to go back to the end there. I like that. I like that part. Nearly done. Hey, blame Fries for that one.
Which one?
You know,
All
our
of it.
personal friends. Yeah, actually, this entire stream is his fault. Who the fuck is Dr. Robbie? I have no clue. All I know is that Southpaw was dressed as him.
Some extra from Terriers.
A character from the show called The Pit, apparently.
Oh.
Southpaw,
Isn't that
you're the fucking Pit.
The doctor
Is that
one.
another mid-crime drama?
No, I think it's
Hey,
the doctor one.
Terriers is
Doctor.
below mid, alright?
The Pit, they be doctors and they doctor around, but not like House. They're
All right.
good doctors.
Here's the end.
Yeah, I've gotten a lot of hate since going public about the stuff with EFAP. Like,
Yeah. So
that's just
Yeah,
that's
so-
how it goes. This is why a lot of victims of
Oh.
abuse and bullying and trauma stay silent in the first place.
I love that my video pops up. I love that thumbnail.
This is why victims of abuse stay silent.
He says, talking to
You
a
know,
grooming
Southpaw,
victim.
for everyone's sake, including your own, please be more silent.
Please be one of those victims who stay silent, apparently, since you're a victim and all that. I don't think you need to be one of those activists standing up on some sort of pedestal.
Yeah, Southpaw. I think like I don't know, like free the nipple or something like that. They'll be just fine without you, right? Like you don't need to be that guy.
Big up a
Right here.
Dude,
Oh, the CS:GO knife kid?
Nightbreed is long gone.
Yeah, him. Yeah,
He's
the guy-
long gone.
Yeah.
Wait,
Oh
what
my
is he
God.
dead?
Pretty much.
Get rid of him.
Pretty
I
much.
mean,
That fat piece of shit that was like opening up the. What he was opening up like an Inglorious Bastards DVD like 2 years ago with a zombie machete.
Inglorious Bastards DVD, not even a Blu-ray.
Yeah, like, I think he was either a DVD or a Blu-ray, and he titled the video like Blu-ray or DVD unboxing. And it's like you're unboxing like a 5-year-old movie. I mean,
Fries, that edit is so good. I love the little blood splatter that comes out of his hand too. Oh fuck! But
I
yeah,
love Fries' editing because Fries is just like he's so good at felting people.
oh my god, he's the
With
best.
so
He's the
little.
best at it. No one does it better than Fries. Where's fucking Nightbreed in the comment section? I know he's here. Unless that was in the original version of the video? Maybe I'm crazy. Oh my god.
It's nearly 8
Poor Josh.
Oh, no.
I just wanted to find this comment. I shout out to Tickleson. There he is. Real neighbor. There you go. I guess not. It's probably in here somewhere. We got a lot of comments these days, guys. I can't help it.
Too many comments.
Wait, go back to that comment real quick.
Oh.
There was like some guy was like Southpaw always sort of felt out of place or something. And it's like thank you. Like finally, like it's like he was always weird.
Southpaw, which did I pass it up?
Which one are you looking for again?
Your Southpaw comment you were talking about?
Don't even worry about it. It's fine.
Oh, don't worry about it.
It's too late.
I bet Josh is pretty tired right now.
What? Oh.
Don't worry, Josh. We only do one of these like every couple months, so you'll be fine. That's how, like get to sleep tonight. Everything will be good. Everything will be fine.
Tonight it's morning.
Wow, it's tonight in his mind. All right, whatever. I give up. Go subscribe to Fries if you haven't already. He's the reason we're all here. I literally just spent almost 9 hours of my life because Fries exists. That's how that works.
Thank you, Fries.
Josh. Yeah, Fries. Josh injured his thumb. You weren't around to know that lore, but yeah, that's what you're missing out on in the Discord these days. Josh got a sore thumb.
You make it sound... No, I scored a
He
goal.
broke
and then
his thumb.
broke
Okay,
my
I'm
thumb.
sorry. Okay, yes, you're right. You're right. That's true.
And it was too late, so I couldn't go to the hospital. So I had to wait until the morning time, which is now. And then they're gonna call me, and I'm gonna be like, "Hey, can I go to the hospital?" And I have to go to fucking Arbroath Hospital. I'm gonna go to the hospital, and then I'm gonna like go in there and get my thumb fucking set back into place. Then I have to come back here, iron my fucking shirt, get ready for the wedding, go to the wedding, drive fucking 2 hours all the way to the fucking venue.
Yeah, but like I was like made fun of by EFAP that one time, so like that was kind of crazy.
Josh, did you consider that there's no drink and I don't want to? There's no more drink in my drink and I don't want to get up to get it right now. Did you ever consider that?
Hey, I feel like that joke I had was that was gold right there. All right.
Listen,
I
guys,
tied it back to everything.
When victims of trauma don't stand up, and people go silent, then we have people that, whenever your friends don't like terriers, you need to stand up and be counted for.
This is why I always respected Funkas's motto. You know Funkas's motto? Make sure your victims aren't breathing.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the rake and murder gang.
The rake and harbor. What did you say there? That was
the rake and
merger.
So they're not breathing.
The rake and the rake and merger. Yes, I know about.
Yes, rake and merger gang.
Don't say gang. It still makes it sound bad.
You got to make sure they're not breathing. You got to make sure they're not breathing, or you got to drown them every day in a shed.
I wonder if the stream can hear this. Hold on, everyone be quiet.
I love my family.
It was probably
I
very
love my
quiet.
family.
Shout out to Fries. We love that guy. Such a good guy. And shout out to you, Josh. Call him Random Citizen. Oh, get your Pafe on one last time. There you
go. I love you, Random Citizen.
You didn't put any energy into that at all.
You, Random Citizen.
There you
go.
go.
I turned into like a black lady when I did.
It's better than the first one. Hey, listen, Southpaw. Consider just like selling your computer or something, or just like throw it in the garbage.
Southpaw, your life would be so much better if you just lived off grid.
Yeah.
More so because I have absolutely no faith in your ability to actually competently live off grid, and so it probably won't be a long existence. But listen, I think you'd have fun for like however long you'd last. I guess. Good luck to you, man.
Yeah.
I hope you turn a corner into a bus.
And as I agree, well, perhaps I agree. I don't know. That's kind of like a threat, and like I don't want to get like sued by Evan Monroe or whoever his lawyer is. So.
Okay, listen. If Southpaw ever does get hit by a bus, I hope he's just injured or something.
I hope nothing bad happens to him.
I hope he breaks his thumb. I hope he breaks his thumb.
Hey,
and he's got a sore thumb.
Yeah, but he got made fun of by EFAP on his favorite show, and that's worse than your thumb hurt. So.
To be fair, if he can't tolerate people not liking his fucking TV show, he's not going to be able to tolerate a broken thumb, is he? No.
Hey, he was in a hospital bed, I'll have you know.
He was in a hospital bed.
That he posted on his Twitter and asked for money with.
Buddy. I'm in hospital, please send me money. Hey, listen, guys, my thumb's broken. Can you please send us money? That's how it works, right?
Guys, I really need a super chat, or this. I don't think I'll ever be able to stream again.
Yeah, I'm gonna pretend like I don't have free healthcare in the UK, and I need funding to relocate. Do you call it? Because dislocate is like dislocated. So locate my thumb.
Roy Lopez, I have no idea how you could possibly come back online after everything. And here's the thing: Southpaw will always be back because he's a lolcow, and that's the lolcow curse. He's never not gonna respond. He's gonna be back. He's going to think he's going to have some angle on somebody, some way, somehow, and he's going to get felted again. He's just going to get felted over and over until he either gets off the internet or something worse happens, and I said this in the last video, I don't say that to be funny. We know lots of people who've been in situations where they're not mentally well to be on the internet, and bad things happen, so...
Her work says broken thumbs are temporary, hurt feelings are forever.
That's true, and that's coming from Hurt Works himself. So there you go.
That cuts deep, man. That cuts deep. Also, Roy Lopez, thank you so much for the donation. I don't know how you can afford that. It's massive. Frankly,
thank you for the rainbow bucks.
Yeah.
That's sick, actually.
I'll print a screenshot out of that and I'll just hand it to the doctor and hopefully they'll accept it.
Fungus ruined the whole lore with this stream. He's not even here, but yet he's the one sitting next to me. How does that work?
Well, I'm behind the camera. Well, I
you're-
mean, like,
yeah.
fungi.
I need to have a
fungi,
thing where it's
they-
like, Squid has entered New Meme City. Josh
I'm
has
calling
entered
in,
New
right?
Meme
This
City.
is it's a guest appearance, right? I'm calling in, all right?
Squid
This
has
is, unprompted.
Squid has real estate in New Meme City. To be honest, he's one of the tallest towers.
I can't
One
wait
of
for
the
you
top
to animate.
guys.
Can't wait for you to animate Squidward and the Lorax dropping through.
It's honestly going to be based if I make it look in this similar style. I feel like that would be good. I can get a little transparent background, Josh. If I listen, I made this looping GIF myself. All right, so.
Oh, well done.
I have a company called Squid Inc.
Squid Inc.
Oh, I like that.
I love that actually.
Yeah.
It's not INC though. It's INK.
Yes. yes. With the dot after trademark.
It still has the dot. Gay dollars. Yeah.
Southpaw could never come up with something so imaginative.
Oh, he comes up with some imaginative ideas in that head of his.
Yeah, like telling a victim of fucking grooming that
Yeah, have
his
you ever-
trauma is worse.
Have you ever heard how he wants to kill Abby? He's pretty imaginative.
Oh god.
Oh, Southpaw, you do it to yourself, pal.
He took like a solid 2 minutes and paused that entire stream before the very EFAP audience.
He paused the whole. My God.
My God.
It's just something so like no one knew what to say. Like Fringy literally had to change the subject, and Mahler's like the host, and he's like, he just said that on my show, and no one's saying anything, and all he could utter was, "My God."
What?
It's so good.
I mean,
What do you mean?
what do you say to such a maniac? I mean,
Truly.
You wanna boil her alive? It's first in tar. What is this? Like
Yeah. Stop referencing that. No one
Tell
gets
me
it,
the-
Josh. No one gets
Tell
it.
me no, I'm sorry, but tell me the energy is not the exact same.
I mean,
Come on.
you know, it's kind of similar. A
It's
little
kinda-
bit.
hey, you put the gun to my head. Yeah.
That could be a stream meme. You know, speaking of lolcos.
Well, what? What are you trying to say right now? You're gonna have to speak in plain terms to me right now. I'm
Well,
fucking
if
lit
this
out of my
was-
mind.
Listen, if it was public matter, sure, it would be pretty funny, but no, it will never be public matter.
It'd be so funny though. It'd be so funny.
Oh, I know.
Wait,
Now I now know what you're talking about. Yeah, that's probably
When-
for the best. We leave that off.
When's the next time we get to watch it? It's like once a year, right?
Yeah.
Like next year.
Yeah, we watch it every year. That's right.
It's like on the anniversary.
It is. We watch it every year on the anniversary. It's good stuff. What do you want from me? I'm trying to find my outro song and I can't find it.
I want you to let me leave.
Listen, man. I'm trying my
I'm
best.
chained.
I can't find my
I-
outro song. I can't end the stream if I don't have my outro song.
Guys, I have to be
Stream will
honest.
never end, I guess.
I didn't break my thumb playing football. I broke my thumb trying to get out of the handcuffs that me and Malcolm put me in.
I didn't
but
put.
I've been-
I'm not gonna put the
I've been-
Lorax in handcuffs. All right, he'll slip right out of those.
I've been behind the camera this whole time, just chained to a radiator, and the radiator is very hot. It's very, very hot, and I'm quite sweaty. So if you would not like, listen, I'm a
I'm
hairy
listening.
guy. All right.
Yeah. I know that about you.
I've been trying to, like, get out of here. It's just not really. It's not working. It's not working.
Are
I
you
need to get
upset
home.
or do you like?
I'm a little bit upset.
Yeah, but like,
listen,
does that
I have a
compare
lot
to
of
the fact that my favorite show is made fun of by my Discord friends?
don't make fun of my trauma, okay?
No, you're not acknowledging my trauma.
Oh.
I know you said yours, but like then I say mine. That's how that works, right? Like I'm the main character, so like you say your stuff and I go, yeah, haha. So anyway, like here's the main character's dialogue now.
Yeah,
That's how that works.
My dad,
I thought no.
My dad died in Iraq. He was exploded and saved a group of children, and
He was finished.
Yeah, we really struggled after all of that. Oh, really? Yeah. Yeah, my dad came home late one day from the office.
Yeah.
Pretty rough.
One day, huh?
It was tough, man. Like
Squid, help me out here, man.
What?
What?
What do you want me to do?
What?
What do you want me to do?
I hold on. I was boofing. Hold on.
I was boofing. Hey guys, thanks for watching. By the way, this was fun. I'm glad you guys all came. Consistent viewership the whole time. It's been awesome. You guys are cool.
Yeah.
We like you.
You know what?
We're sorry that it took so long, and I'm sorry this isn't exactly what you guys wanted probably from the last video, but this was we wanted to do it. Fries put out a good video. I have no doubt he's gonna make another one, so I wouldn't worry about that. But
I appreciate everybody that was here for all of this time, and I don't remember all of the people, but I remember there was a person that me misgendered, and there was a few other
that's
people.
true. I did do that.
You did do
I
that.
misgendered. Well, why would I think a woman is watching my YouTube channel? That's not possible.
You have like raw sex appeal, okay? Don't play yourself like that, man.
You said it, not me.
Listen, I see you in that tuxedo and that little eye patch. Although I have noticed you change the eye patch over each eye.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't.
Deprivation. Josh is getting to this point of sleep deprivation where it makes him like a homosexual.
Yes, I'm gay now.
I'm gay now.
Sorry,
That's
guys.
me. I'm gay Josh, guys. Let me just be gay Josh. You got a problem with that?
I am gay
That's
Josh.
me.
I am Josh.
Yep.
Hey,
Yep.
my
That's
name
me.
is Josh.
I bet you're wondering how I ended up gay.
Dude, I think my songs are lost to time. I guess I'm gonna have to play the original one. That sucks. I have such better songs to play for you guys for the outro, but I guess I'll do the old one. I gotta find it real quick though.
My name is
It'll only
Gay
take a
Josh.
second. My name is
Hey.
Gay Josh.
You
Hello?
go down the brothel strip club, you turn left, go into the men's room.
What the fuck?
You could just play like a microwave sound for like a minute as the outro.
What the fuck? I'm sorry, somebody. I can't remember what Rag says. He's like somebody using a blowtorch. He says something crazy. It's so funny.
Somebody using a jackhammer over there? No.
Oh, yeah, that's my microwave. It should be done in about a minute. Brother, please work with me here.
I swear to God, whenever he said that, I just sat back in my chair, just defeated. I was
so glad I was not present for that.
Josh was utterly felted at that moment.
Oh, I was so felted.
He actually, like,
more
actual... He was almost tabled, actually. He was tabled, when you think about it. When the stream just had no audio and Woodchuck was just, like, gone. That's being tabled, Josh. That's not felted. You've been tabled at that point.
Yeah, bro, Woodchuck left and there's no audio on the stream, and he comes back. He's like, "Oh yeah, I muted myself, but whenever I muted myself, I also deafened myself so that none of the viewers could hear anything." So for like 10 minutes, there was just nothing, and I just sat there.
Brutal.
Like, what do I even do?
Shout out to Pafe, man.
I think I spent that entire night just messaging me and being like, I hate all of these people.
You were like, never again. I don't want to do any of this ever again.
This will be my last episode.
I'm so done with this shit. These ungrateful sons of bitches. No, he didn't say that, but it's
look how much I sacrificed.
You know how many times my favorite TV show was made fun of? A lot. Why'd you try calling into question the continuity of my eye patch? It's always been on the same eye. I didn't like that.
I'm just checking. Listen.
I only have one injured eye, or is it injured, or is there something else under there? Who knows?
It's a robot eye.
Maybe not even robot.
Maybe what then?
I'll make it so you guys can hear the intro too. I'll be inclusive.
Why is Fungus not a tux? That's my question. It's a little disrespectful.
Oh, the host wears the tux.
Well, yeah, but like, is this not like a black tie event? I know he's wearing a black tie, but like, you know.
He showed up and what I told him to dress smart, and that's what he came in. So
he's wearing that fuck ass hat. Ugh.
That's not a hat. That's his fucking skull.
That's a hat. I know a hat when I see
It's
one.
not a hat, Josh. Why are you trying to ruin the continuity?
Quite clearly a hat.
All right.
I seen him take it off before the episode.
Terriers gets canceled. Out am I? Oh no. Yes,
I
Fries.
did not care for the Godfather. It insists upon itself.
As Fries said, what a stream, Cope and Seath Southpaw. Yes, it's part of his head. Stop. It's erotic fungus, obviously. He's a fungus. Look at him.
I listen, guy. I feel like I'm the guy that's telling you that Santa's not real. That's quite clearly a hat.
I've known him longer than I've known you. The Lorax version of you.
I've tried to take it off. It won't come off. It's part of it.
Doesn't come off. It's not a hat. His brain's in there.
It didn't come off because he had his hands around your throat when you tried to remove it. So
he can just root himself into the ground, is what he told me. I've never seen him do it, but he said he can do it.
And you just believed him? Wow,
yeah,
pretty gullible guy. You just believe everything that guys tell you.
Yeah,
don't take candy from a white van.
Yes.
Don't do that. Unless Southpaw's giving you candy, then you can take it. Should be fine.
My name is Josh.
Oh, my name is Squid.
That's not what I said.
It makes your day.
All right. We're leaving.
Bye, guys.
Such a great
Good night.
outro, right?
We're done. I
Cl-
hope
ti-
Southpaw finds happiness, I guess.
Yeah,
or
well.
whatever, like, you know.
He'll be coming after us next. He'll be like, they did it 9 hours. He's gonna long man bat us. He can't do that. He has that long borders
you're
video
right.
that's awful. So
He said I should get hit by a bus, man. I'm like, okay. All right.
that kid with the towel around his head threatened my life. That was Nico, and that.
They did a 9-hour stream on me. They're obsessed. Hey, believe it or not, 9 hours doesn't equate to 4 years, pal. Go fuck yourself.
Yep. Hey, yeah. Thanks for stopping by. We appreciate you. Good stuff. Have a nice
I'm
night.
in so much pain.
Shut up, Josh.
Meme makes your day. He brings you the world, the stars, and the sun. Meme makes your day. He does what you like to and takes you along. Memes got the action, memes got the stars. Memes going places, here and there, near or far. Meme makes it cover line wherever you are. Meme makes your day. He's part of the action, he's where you belong. Meme makes your day. He shines with the stars and he takes you along.